talk about. And when I get so fucking upset, I don't bother blood clot talk to this bumbo clot talk about. And when I get so fucking upset, I don't bother blood clot talk to this bumbo clot grammar. Cause them things get me very bumbo clot upset. Seen? And all because, you know why? I am not singing darling, I blood clot, love you, and come shake my rust, and I will swim the ocean and climb the mountain. See? And that not going to change me. See? Because I am going to kill the fuckery out there. And people is going to be in demand for the truth. People is sick and tired of hearing bumbo clot, get down, shake your fucking booty. See? People is sick and tired of hearing darling, I blood clot, love you. You turn on the fucking radio 24 bumbo clot hours a day. You hear darling, I love you. A man wouldn't sing to the almighty ras clot. Him love him woman more than the creator who create the sun, the moon, and the bumbo clot star. I sick and tired of hearing that bumbo blood clot. Sing.
I like will never be a slave. I belong want to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them heart full of jealousy and hate. To them ancestors living in a cave. And the skies and the pyramid and trade. They feel me big a brain. I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brave. Whipping the cane. Whipping the cane for whipping the chain. When they find the cane and the whipping the dog has a dip. You will be singing in chains. They get the ones that bring in the cane. This is the game. They get the stick in your brain. Keep them in a drop. And you in a book for a lifetime. This is the aim. Working 9 to 5 till 59. With aim too low for your body. The new line. And the government tax your inheritance money. And the politicians can't hear you. Because they're taking orders from Lucky. I don't think ghosts, I'm talking demons, spirits and fuckery. That ain't chicken in Kentucky. It's not beef in the Methodist. They are trying to take your soul. Glad your mind don't talk on these. Put fluoride in your water. And chemtrails in your hair. GMOs in your door. And cancer in your hair. Paralyze you with borders. Neutralize you with fear. Following subliminal orders. Senators putting hands in their hair. Don't try, don't think, don't dare, don't fight, don't blink. Just stare at your screen. I like will never be a slave. Babylon want to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them heart full of jealousy and hate. To them ancestors living in a grave. Skies and the pyramid and trade. They feel me big a brain. I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brave. In the matrix, spirits enslaved shit. Prisons and cages. Interviews and cases. Up to the mazes. Flashing lights and lasers. Designed to keep the masses in their places. The enemy is faceless. He could be anyone pretending to be racist, but he hates everyone. Shapeshifters performing dark rituals at the Pentagon, but I'm the melanated rebel son of Al-Kebulon. I like will never be a slave. Babylon want to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them heart full of jealousy and hate. To them ancestors living in a cave. And the skies and the pyramid and trade. They feel me big a brain. I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brave.
Only bring fire and let it rain. Let it melt down the shackles of ignorance, break the chain. I ain't speaking about no money.
Yeah.
Speaking of seeking change.
Yeah.
Know that I come from a special place.
Hey.
Fire never dies. It ignites my inner space.
Yeah.
Society's
Trying to trace
desperately trying to find what my
origins.
can't be traced.
Hey, more than music.
Living in the dream, so I gotta stay
Lucid.
The real in the world is
Lucid.
so I'm outside of my
Brain
brain
translucent.
trying to do this. Illusions between me like
You
Judas.
did.
The government system is ruthless.
My brothers and sisters are clueless.
I handle everything. The telly was tricking me
Out of my history.
My brothers are used to be, but I come from a bloodline that's from antiquity. Haters are talking, but they got the shit to me. Spotting the instantly. Burn them with fire and show them no sympathy.
I like will never be a slave. Babylon want to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them heart full of jealousy and hate. through them ancestors living in a cave. And the science of the pyramid and crazy. They feel me bigger brain, I could never be a slave. I am protected.
Oi, stop trying to outdo my
That last one, dude. You're right. Yeah, good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Female presenters don't stand like this.
What?
I've seen that ad.
If you're a female, the natural tendency is to put all your
Eunice,
weight.
I hope you're listening.
What are you saying? He's a female presenter? Mad.
No, I'm joking. Listen, please tell me why I've had to stop myself. Hang on. Can you hear me? My connection is going. Please tell me why I've had to stop myself several times this morning from saying Happy Friday.
Oh, you got a Friday feeling? I don't know, man. Maybe you got a great weekend planned or something. I don't know. You know, like when you think,
maybe.
Oh, can't wait, or I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
But you know what? It has got that Friday vibe. You're right.
Yeah, like today, I'm wrapping up my work today. I mean, tomorrow I'm off, so I'm like, it's Friday. It's Friday today, bitch. Get me.
It's been a jam-packed week, man. Shit.
Trust me.
I crawled to the gym today, like,
Yeah.
But yeah, I enjoyed myself. I recorded a nice little session.
I like them. They're good.
Shoulders and triceps. So yeah, you're gonna
heads, shoulders, knees, and toes. Is what he was doing.
Well, I know what you started with.
Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even pick up on dirty jokes. I don't even know what they mean.
Why would it be dirty? You killed yourself.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad.
A bit mad.
The way I've written it.
The way I've written it. Do you know? Hey, do you know where you're going? Do you know where we go from here? What's the next step? What's the plan? Yo, boss. Yo, boss gal. What's the plan, boss gal?
Where we go from here?
Yeah, where are we going? Where are we going from here?
Birmingham.
Nah,
that's where we go from here. Yeah, pick up all the brummies. Yeah, pick up yourself.
Pick up the brummy gal.
Can you put your like number in the chat, please? Because
you
know like that, please.
Yeah, man.
Did you do your intro, please?
Pick up the brummies. I'm gonna get there, man.
Oh,
pick up the brummies, man. Like, you know.
What can I say? We're awesome.
Actually, yeah, I got some good brummy, fam. Listen, we're gonna collect a couple more brummies and like northerners, and then I'm coming there. We're gonna chill out. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna hang out for the day. On Saturday, I'm gonna bring like the team up there. We're gonna drive up there, and we're gonna just, you know what I mean? We're gonna chill.
Jam.
Hold the vibes, man. Yeah, hold the brummy vibe, man. You know what I mean?
That sounds good.
Soon, that's soon. September. Brummy vibe.
September.
Yeah, man.
What about November?
Because it's cold.
Actually, yeah, cool. It's not me traveling. So yeah, September's good.
7-7 and all you, man.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And all you sisters, be ready, man. We're gonna link up, man.
And what's his name? Trilogy. I've told you before. Sort your life out. You need to.
The Trilogy. I was confused. Did Trilogy say he's in money?
Yeah, but he can drive down.
We'll link Trilogy. Don't worry, man. He's not hiding from us. He's down to me.
I don't think so. Yeah, you're not hiding.
Yeah. Oh, what's his face? Emmanuel yesterday, man. Fucking mad. That's a classic. Back-to-back classics, man. So all we do is classic. Sorry.
Innit? He was having a full battle in his head, you know. He was him and his 16 personalities last night. Boy.
I really don't know what was going on then, man.
I don't. I was laughing initially, and then my laughter kind of stopped, and I was just like, "There's actually something very wrong here." I was like,
there was scary parts, man. I was actually trying to listen to what he was saying.
Yeah, I could tell.
He was saying some madness.
Yeah.
He was saying some absolute, like, I'm like, brother, how does this fit into being a Jehovah's Witness? And I'm not even sure that your Mason brothers are gonna feel this, because it was a level of that you're overdoing it, bro. I'm sure they will call you in and say, yeah, listen, we ain't here for you to start stupidness and then think like, I don't know, man was acting like Masons were immortal or something, and they could, none can get touched. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's how it works. But what do I know? What do I know?
No, you're right. There is like an air of desperation. It's like most people who would be involved,
hold it down,
involved in it. Yeah, that's it. Get involved in a conversation, but they're not going to move like that. I don't know. Maybe he'll get exiled. And then he was, saying sweet nothings to Raheem, which I thought was a bit mad.
Yeah, well, he was on Raheem's case.
He was on him. I mean, not directly on him. Oh, when you ended the stream last night, I swear to God.
The best.
Oh, God. Do you know what? I actually thought to myself, there's a possibility that you might do that because it's time. But I thought, nah, he won't. Nah, he won't. Of course you did. Did you see the chats afterwards?
Oh my God, these lot are taking the piss. All right, cool. Yeah, man, hit up that PayPal, hit up that Cash App.
Yeah,
man. Show some love. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's do this, man. Let's play some Where Do We Go From There? One of my favorite songs. I like this song. All right, man, let's go.
I don't think I'm gonna sing because I've noticed it's not in time. There's a delay. I'll sing on mute.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad. Like,
I lied.
Well,
I'm gonna sing the whole way through. Do you know where'd we go from here?
It's your boy, Jedi, for the online Trilluminati live, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, the notification bell, you know we go live, and please, put the number of your like in the chat like that, like that.
and nothing changed.
like that. Stop competing with my spastic voice.
We go from here. I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in
circles.
Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn the page. Are we living in the cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? As I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than reserve.
Hey.
Where'd we go from here? Do you know?
Cool cat.
Where'd we go from here?
Hey.
It's a question. I'm just looking for direction. Let's say the blind leads the blind. What's the use of your eyes? Everywhere you look, there's perception. Designed to walk your perception. The lies get applauded, the truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon. But that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good flame. No. Ignore the oppression of firing yourself.
They call it aggression.
Nothing more with intention. Depression or distorted connection. Turn your daughter into a
whore with infection.
But it's not thinking
drug laws are profession.
The ones that cause the laws
never mentioned.
Never mentioned.
With obsession. Probably.
Where we go
from here. Like on the show, family.
You know.
Where we go. Living in a war zone like it's Baghdad.
Everything I own in a black bag.
Like I'd have that. I got that by the front and I spat back. Going to the sack now, but had no one to go. Scrap. Looking up at the sky.
Tweet.
Wait.
Oh my God.
Oh, whoa. You win. Why do you sound like a rhino giving birth?
Point. Yeah. and here's the impact. He's like, point. Yeah, that's it slapping on your bum cheek.
Sky with a blank stare. There's no solid foundations, just stand here. Noisy nations, the racists and shanks here. Limitations, masons and tanks here. Starvation and slaves to the bank here. I feel ganked here. No. Where we go from here, I got no idea. Just feels like we're going around the circle. And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn the page. Are we living in the cage? Well, got me feeling like a jerk. What? Aim at the game. How I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the I got no idea. Just feels like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn the page. Are we living in the cage? Well, got me feeling like a gerbil. What's the aim of the game? How I stay in my lane. Progression moves slower than the turn. This fair around the circles makes me nauseous. Is this the matrix? If you're more good, I'll leave now and meet you in the coordinates. I refuse to be subordinate or an ornament. When there's a war and a poor and less fortunate, the black mortality rates are disproportionate. Competing with each other like it was a tournament. Watching elite and eating popcorn in the audience. The promises the politician makes us fraudulent. Still we wait for the glorious metamorphosis. Will the underdog ever be victorious? I'm curious.
I gotta say, I love you Asians. You lot are nuts, you know. You lot are fucking crazy. I don't know why you lot are so tapped. You lot are crazy, man. Very
I don't know whether to say thank you or cry or what.
No, man, the Asians are just nuts, man. They're as nuts as the blackies, man. They're fucking crazy, bro. Seriously. Like, off their rocker.
Thank you.
So many different types. From AV.
Of crazy.
To Raj, to Ards, to H, to fucking, to the other H, to just everyone's nuts, man. Every Asian I know is nuts. Mohib, Gurdeep. Name one that's not.
Flame.
Flame's nuts.
He is actually. He is
Flame,
true.
Yeah.
He just hides it well. Yeah, actually, Flame, where are you? Yeah, I think he does. He appears like if I was to meet Flame for the first time and he doesn't know me, we've never spoken, he would be normal.
Until we started giving you some motivational speech, like
why is that not
normal? Hear what you need to do. No, because he's nuts.
That's passion, bro.
Yeah, passion until it's time to actually link up and do the things we think about. Yeah.
Nah, listen, we've been on that case.
Yeah,
I've been guilting him.
Put your cape down. Your little sorry cape.
You're so jealous.
No, just put your fucking cape down and get out of the way, man. Move, man. No. Move around.
No.
Move around.
He's the one. Nah, I will actually stick up for Flame. The rest of them, and Hard, actually. The rest of them, I don't know. I can't help.
Big up Hard, man.
And Gurdeep is like, yeah.
Normalish.
He's good one. Yeah.
Right?
He's normalish. If I'm not normal, he ain't normal. Sorry, Gurdeep.
Why would you even be in the ranking of normality? You're not even included.
Yeah, it's true. I don't want to be in it. I don't want to be in it. I tried to be normal for a whole 5 minutes. Mate, the worst experience of my life. It isn't. Over it. I'm going to say a line and tell me where it comes from.
Where we go from here.
Get out.
Do you know?
No.
Where
we go from here.
Hey, you see me at the crossroads. They say I must run. Where it's cold in a month ago, I kind of feel like home with my mom's road. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? I feel kind of lost. They say I must live. Where it's cold in a month ago, I kind of feel like home with my mom's road. You know where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to.
Oh my God! I'm gonna kick the door.
You feeling like a gerbil. What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turtle.
Where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like I'm going around in circles.
Tell me, do you feel the same? Nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn the page. We're living in the cage. This world got me feeling like a gerbil. What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turtle. Progression moves slower than a turtle. Yeah, man. No? Thinking out loud, man. REDPILLTRILL. Where we go from here, man?
Wake up.
So I got a message. I got sent a voice note this morning, man. Obviously, someone's unhappy with me, but I'm just gonna play it with you, and you lot tell me what you lot think about it.
Oh no.
A video with you suck my pokey and me suck your. You take a fucking video with me pipe and suck your wood and I show for them. But then I show them when they give me long fucking pussy tongue in a fucking mouth. I pull them and I fucking suck them garnet. You don't show them. But you show them. If it with me suck your wood. But I show them when you get me fucking tamp in your mouth I eat off life and death. God, what do you do?
Who have you upset?
Cynthia.
And did she write into the Extremely Balanced Advice show? Is that how you come across that?
Okay? You make one video with you suck my pokey and me
wow.
You take a fucking video with you and suck.
Like literally, I only showed you Sneaks and
what?
I only showed
I
you
don't know how that can happen because I'm legally blind.
Yeah. You take a video where you are sucking me pokey. The pokey, yeah? By sucking the pokey.
And what accent is that? What accent is that?
I don't know, but Caribbeans, you know what to do, man.
Yeah, sorry, I can't help you with this. I don't involve myself in these types of fuckeries that you're involved in.
In domestics, soz, man. I thought you'd help me as a mate, but cool, man.
What can I do in this situation?
So Caribs, early in the morning, all the Caribbeans, all that Caribbeans. So I just read Caribs, but yeah, there you go.
You have a guest.
Is it Cynthia?
Is it? Who's there? Hello. Hello. Don't you talk about my mother.
Hello.
Hello. Potatoes. What's going on?
Yo, Jed, stop upsetting the women though. Like this is an issue. Like I don't understand why you could do that to that lady. Anyways,
yeah,
Jed, because
Jedi.
Ain't that the same lady from your tattoo video?
Mad.
Bombs
dropped. Bombs dropped.
She got the same tattoo on her chest as the lady in your tattoo video.
Oh shit!
What are you talking about? What are you?
That eye tattoo.
Oh shit!
Yes.
Oh, shit. You've been waiting.
So how could you do that to someone that you've known for that long, Jedi? The disrespect.
I know.
Haven't you got that eye in your tattoo?
Who?
MJ, it's investigation time.
I investigate. No man.
Anyway.
Why do you make a video of you sucking her pokey and then you try to only post up when she's giving you head? Why did you do that?
I'm out of order, innit? I do things like that.
You had the porky.
Yeah? Long tongue. She said long tongue, you know. Long tongue.
Can you please stop?
Right,
I've got an overactive imagination.
I know. I was thinking, do we have to start measuring their tongues to find out?
Bagsy, not me. Bagsy, not me.
Tongue measure, yeah? I want to know.
Come on, stick your tongue out.
Did she say something about a tampon? Like,
I didn't hear that.
Like, please listen. Listen.
Okay? You make one video with you suck my pokey and me suck your wood. You take a fucking video with me pipe and suck your wood and I show for them. But then I show them when they give me long fucking pussy tongue in a fucking mouth. I pull them and I fucking suck them guys.
Hold on. Listen.
Show them if it with me suck your wood. When I show them when they get me fucking tampon in your mouth and eat off life and death.
Yeah, with the what in your mouth?
Shit.
Oh, with the tampon in your mouth and eat it for life or death. Oh shit. Oh,
Are you not really doing these type of things? Is this really what you lot are doing?
I think this is a style of sort of like female rapping now, where they talk about sex in a very crude way. It's like I've seen a few female rappers doing this now. They come up with the most crudest thing. Obviously, because a woman saying it as well on TikTok. Like they walk up to people with a phone and they're like, "Yeah, do a little rap," and they just freestyle their thing. But most of the women are just going on the sex thing and just coming up with some disgusting shit. But I think it's a bit of maybe a cultural thing where they're coming from.
Okay,
it's a little bit like, yeah, it's a little bit of a niche market.
Looks like MD's on whatever she's on.
Nah, leave my half there alone.
Well, look, she literally spelt it out there. Look.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's not what she means. That's not. Hafty, come and clear your name.
Yeah, just big up MD. Lay. I don't know. I think what you were speaking about, Khan, that's obviously influenced by a lot of the female rappers that's around at the moment and the kind of shit that they're singing, isn't it?
Yeah, but
I think there was going to come a time where everyone sort of become desensitized to the standard "go suck your mama," so now they've had to take it one step darker.
How about Little Kim telling you how
Suck
she
my
can make a Coke?
and shit.
How about Little Kim when she's telling you she can make a Coke can disappear in her mouth? Like, it's been happening.
Yeah, but
no, listen.
That's not a diss.
Stop it.
That's an imitation.
You listen.
You shut up, you.
Yeah.
So what are you saying, Sneeze? Did you try it?
Moving like a stenographer. She definitely tried it.
I really have not tried it. I heard it and I was like,
you're like, oh, I wonder if I can do that.
MJ, don't project, please. Okay, I don't. No, I don't.
I never even heard the song. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I went to a. I heard it on the TV, and then I was so shocked and disgusted.
Yeah, that's why I thought. Watch
that
TV.
I changed. Yeah.
What channels you got on your TV?
I've learned from my mistakes now. I've learned from my mistakes. Okay. You?
Oh man, what's up with this? Fucking hell, man! I swear to God, I can't take this stress. Man. Something to do with stress.
What is problems?
No, looking for my messages. What's up now? What is the problem now?
Big up, Fagan.
What was that?
Big up. What up? Peace.
Big up, bro.
I was just contemplating. How's it going, Fegro?
It's fantastic now the show started. I'm looking forward to the next few hours.
And did your voice get the memo?
Probably not.
We need enthusiasms.
It's there. You just need to bust
so what's on the agenda for today?
Tune into the frequency.
It can even be fake enthusiasm like Sneets. It's fine.
Yeah.
Fake it. Exactly. Fake it till you make it.
Nah. That's not me. I don't do that.
I predict smoke.
You're not fake like me.
I think someone's got some smoke. Sneaks.
Oh, she's gone already. Where you gone? What are you doing? You're running from the smoke already, Sneet. I noticed you keep doing that, you know. This is why you're going to get smoke, because you keep running every time I jump on the panel.
Yeah, you keep dusting.
What's the matter? We're not friends anymore, Sneets.
Big up Obasaxi. Big up Silverside.
Hang on.
Big Ben.
Silverside. I put myself in the back chat, then my connection was like, no. So yeah, no smoke. I don't even know what this means. Sorry, I'm not on smoke today.
You put yourself where?
A lot of work to do. I'm very busy.
You put yourself where, Sneets?
in the waiting room. In the waiting room. In the green room. No.
It's a theme with Sneak. We're used to it, man. You know what it is, anyway. You know what she's into. We don't judge her. Her and her life partner do what they do, innit?
Wow. You make me sound like some dirty, dirty porn star. Can you like allow it, please? Thank you very much. Can we do some extremely balanced advice show today?
We can do whatever you like, Sneaks. What you got for us? Give us a topic. Because you keep running off the panel.
Advice show.
That's not a topic. That involves Jedi having to go and do stuff and clearly busy right now. So what you got for Sneaks? Give us a dilemma.
I'm gonna topics.
Give us a dilemma.
I'm gonna topics. I'm gonna dilemmas.
Make one up.
Boy, you really want awkward silence in it.
See, the authenticity is now creeping out.
You see what I'm saying, Fairgrove? I say no, it was all fake. Where's that enthusiasm gone now?
It's gone.
Mine's gone into washing my dishes. So.
Oh, I have job. Sorry.
All right, so there's an 18-year-old, right? And basically, she's been brought up as a Christian all of her life. Parents are very strict in the Christian faith, etc., etc. And now she's got to the age of 18. She's been pondering for a few years about this whole religion thing, and she's decided that she doesn't want to be involved anymore. And her parents have said that if you decide that you don't want to be involved and partake in religion, you don't believe in the Almighty anymore, that basically you're going to get kicked out and we ain't going to support you. But if you remain and you carry on, you know, going to mass and all of that, we'll support you, we'll put you through uni, we'll give you your allowance. What do you think she should do?
I'm not going to lie. Thinking back to when I was 18, I didn't like... You know, I wasn't very mature. I didn't have the determination. Like, so if I was presented with that option, I actually feel like I would probably do as I'm told. Rather than, at that age, I would have looked at the big wide world. Can you hear me? I'm not like disconnecting, am I?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, cool. I think I would have looked at, right, what am I going to deal with ahead? The big wide world. And thought, nah, fuck this. Sorry, I can't deal with it. So I probably would have taken the option. But knowing my personality, because I made the decision off the back of, you know, inauthenticity, I'd probably be like, yeah, I'll stick it out for as long as I can. And when I'm in a better position, I'll fuck off then.
Yeah, I agree with that. Obviously, you got to respect people, innit? If you're living in their house, you got to respect their rules, innit? Like, you can't come along in the Christian household and start arguing with people and going, there is no God. Like, you can't do that. You got to be respectful, you know? But like Sneaky said, then when the shoe's on the other foot, that's when you dust.
So you're saying that the child living in the house should be, a condition of that should be that she follows the religion?
I'm saying, like, if it was me and I was the child, I'd try and cut a deal. I'd say, listen, I'll go along with the religion thing, but to a lesser extent, like, don't try and pressure me because I've got other fish to fry in it, like education and whatnot. Throw it back on them with the education thing. If they're blackmailing me with the education, I'll use that against them and say, look, I ain't got time to be coming mass. I'm going to be studying. I've got exam papers to write. Allow me, innit? I'll cut a deal, innit? I'll say, all right, I won't go against you, but then you don't pressure me. So I'll cut myself an easy deal like that. And then, like Sneaky said, once I've got everything I want out of you, then I'll dust.
So what if her actual issue is that she's not being able to have a social life through her teenage years, and that's going to remain? So it's not about studying or anything like that. It's that she wants to be able to go out on a Friday and Saturday night with her friends and not wake up on Sunday for mass.
We'll do what most girls do and lie, innit? You got to make up some imaginary friends. Like, I'm staying over at Susie's. We're doing some maths homework. Like, you got to work with what you got, innit?
I think that is actually the norm, innit? Like
Yeah.
you want to rebel, but obviously, especially being a female, it's quite difficult to face your family and your parents. Do you know what I mean? Well, for me, it would have been like I'm quite lucky. My family was strict. My family are strict in certain ways, but in others, I had like freedom. So,
Yeah.
but I'd be held accountable though. Like I'd be given freedom, but if I took the piss, I'd still have to answer for it. Do you know what I mean?
But Sneaky, you know what they say, right? The grass is always greener, isn't it? So people with relaxed parents, they want strict parents.
Yeah,
People with strict parents are like, I wish I had relaxed parents. But really, having strict parents is good because it gives you that stability that you need at that age where you need to get a lot of shit done. Do you know what I mean? And they're paying the bills. They're not asking you to go and work and contribute. They're like, go and study, get the best grade you can get the best job you can get. If they're supporting you, you got to respect that. Unless you've got no prospects of education. Like if you're saying, oh, I'm just a shit student, then obviously she might not care about that. But I think this day and age, you're better off having a degree than no degree. Whatever job you're going for. You could go and work in a bank. You could start off as a bank teller. You could end up being an area manager for a bank. You make good money. You'd be on 60K.
Yeah, for those types of jobs, yeah. But if you want to, I don't know, maybe do something entrepreneurial. I'm not going to lie. Having knowledge behind you is always a good thing. It will help you. However, in this day and age, I think it's easier than it used to be to still be successful without having a degree. You could definitely do it. There's thick, dumb people at the top. Like,
but what is those things? The reason for that is the government's trying to encourage industry to get involved and bring their own qualifications. And if you're in a good firm, they'll train you up while you're working for them. That's better than a degree, definitely.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Because it's more specific to the role, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas a degree is very general.
Open doors for you in that industry as well, like contacts and stuff.
Well, what I would say to the parents is they need to recognize that you need to have a relationship with your child even once she's moved out of your house. When she's off at uni or she's moved out and she's got her own kids and whatever, you still got to have a relationship with her. So this holding her over a barrel ain't really, for me, a long-term strategy in getting your kid to do what you want as well.
You need a person to be able to go out into the world and troubleshoot. So whatever scenario comes their way, they have like the mindset of, right, I'm gonna deal with this, rather than, oh fuck, what do I do? I haven't. And the thing, and it's like, if you don't allow your child to make mistakes or go out, explore and experiment or whatever, I'm saying within reason. I'm not saying let your kid go out there and be a fucking crackhead and try some heroin for a bit. Intervene, yes, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, but you know, people need to experience life. That's how you learn, and especially for me, I'm like, I learn as I go along. It's not enough that you tell me, don't touch that, that's hot. I need to go and touch it and feel it's hot and feel the pain, and that lesson will definitely cement from there. Like,
that's dumb.
I know it is dumb, but
you know what they say?
It's more effective. I'm sorry, but if that is done, then that's how I am. But
if you can't hear, then you must.
Yeah, that was in my younger years. As I've gotten older, rest assured, I am maturing. So you can tell me,
Sneaky, was your parents
strict? But in my
strict?
younger years, I think they were strict.
To the point where you rebelled?
Yeah. I don't think they were completely
So you saying that you got to be a bit balanced with the parenting?
I think so. But
rather than like be overly strict, just got to have some ground rules, right?
I think give them structure.
Yeah.
I think you need to be
at the
authoritative.
same time, give them room. Yeah, give them room to still make mistakes. So balance. Everything needs balance. Everything.
You need to be authoritative, but balance it out with like the emotions as well. Do you know what I mean? So you're not just being like a authoritarian all the time. Like sometimes you're able to be in touch with their emotions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like too much emotion. It's like it can like leave a person with, I don't know, bad habits and stuff, because it would be like they've just been hit with all the emotion but no real explanation, no logic behind this is why I'm upset, and this is how
It's just like,
and guiding
when
them
you
to
see
where
those the videos where
solution.
like a child, obviously a child falls over, they cry, whatever, right? But there's some videos I've seen going around on YouTube where it's like the parents are holding the baby or the toddler in their arms, they walk past the door, bang the door as they're going past, like to pretend that they've hit the baby's head to see the baby's reaction. But then it's like this, oh no, poor baby, oh no, like that kind of stuff. You're feeding into them emotions. Do you know what I mean? Like the baby hasn't even hit its head, but it feels like it has because the parents like, oh no.
Listen, these flipping challenges with the kids on social media, they just tap into a hidden rage in me. It's so unnecessary. Like, even down to like a stupid filter of like a spider calling on a kid and you just see them screaming or whatever. I don't like at all.
I know, I've seen some of them and you think like, oh shit, are you psychologically damaging your child?
Yeah. But when it comes to like if I see a kid fall over or whatever, I don't know, one of my friends' kids and I'm around them, or my nieces or whatever, instead of just being like, oh, within reason, if they've really flipping hurt themselves, then of course I'm going to go straight to and intervene or whatever. But if they just fall over, you'll notice that they'll kind of look for their parents, and it's like
they look for a reaction.
That's it. So I never
and then
give
mimic
it. I'll be
whatever
like,
reaction that they get as well. So the best thing is just be like,
it.
yeah, get up, jump up.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
If I see it, I'm just like, whoops, it's okay. Yeah, come on, get up.
What's this?
That's right.
Yeah,
I often sometimes like giggle when I see that. If the fall's not too bad and I can see it wasn't, like, I'll laugh. Because you can see that, and they'll go with that, and they'll be like, "Oh, that doesn't really hurt," or like you can. It's
it's really funny it's really funny when you hit them with that, and then they look at you a little bit confused. Like there's a moment of like, shall I continue crying, or am I actually okay? Like you can see the cogs.
But that's the thing, we have to remember that they learn emotions from us, and they mimic what they see around them. They see someone who's over emotional all the time, that's what they're going to end up being.
Yeah, standard.
And the fact that actually they can comprehend it, it shows that they're not in serious pain, really.
Yeah.
I was going to say, like, I think people should recognize that babies are individuals too. Like, if you've had more than one child, you'll know that, like, the character, their personality, how they react to things, even as babies, can be like completely different. And I think as long as the parent, yes, like as the parent, if you just kind of like give your child what it individually needs, I don't think there's like a right or wrong kind of response, to be honest. I think as long as that is appropriate for that child, then it's all good. Because some children, they can fall over and you start laughing and they'll just get up, brush it off and carry on going about their lives. But some kids, they fall over and you start laughing, they'll come over and punch you in the face.
Yeah, they're outraged. Oh my God, like you're not making a big fuss.
Yeah, like why are you laughing?
I've seen reactions like that.
Yeah, I got stuff. He just gets vexed at everything. Like, he just gets vexed. That's the thing. He pushes his bottom lip out.
His first response.
That's his thing. I was like, what's wrong with you, man? But anything is good. Anything.
How old is he though?
You can't laugh at him. Mind your own business.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, with that, I'm talking about giggling at a child like they can't really walk, so something that's 20 months or something. If it was 4 or 5 years old, you'd be like, okay, mate, get up. Or, you'd just be like, it's okay, you can get up.
You only laugh at the really young ones that had themselves.
Yeah, but if they hurt themselves, I'm definitely going to, pick that up and pay attention. But if it's something where I can see that they're reaching for it.
You're going to rush over all speedy and quick and that, right?
Of course, if it's in danger.
Explosive speed. But... Yeah. You sound like the type still. Just shoot out your chair like, meow. All the papers and that fly up in the air because of how fast you've gone. Supersonic Bear Grow, they call you.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Can you stop that? That sounds
you weirdo.
You like that sound, do you? Yeah.
No. It reminds me of Sham. Not gonna lie.
Martin.
Both of you lot reacted when you heard that.
Yeah, not in a good way,
negative way. We were like, what are you doing?
Like,
yeah, you lot waiting for the long. You lot waiting for the long tongue now. Look.
You met.
Oh, so it was you with the long tongue.
holding your breath and that. Listening. Yeah.
I feel sick.
Yeah. Throw up on your pussy.
What is wrong with this guy?
I don't know.
Guys, he's crashing. Charge to 360. Clear.
It's the effect of Emmanuel.
Whoa. Emmanuel don't have no on me.
You mean
He was doing drugs on the stream last night.
Yeah. I didn't hear it on the day.
What? So what are you doing? You walking, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you gonna walk home?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, show us what's going on in Stratty, man. Put your camera on. Let's see Stratty. What's going on in Stratty?
I think some brown.
You say no beard, no moustache.
He's a black nigga.
See, this is how you started to smoke, fucking Rahib, yeah? This is how you started it. You called the smoke onto yourself. You didn't realize how hammy was gonna go.
What's going over there?
Something's
happened over there.
I big up Sonny.
Yeah.
Shine.
These times, there's definitely something popping up over there. Shall I investigate?
Yeah, let's go see, man. What's going on over there?
Yeah, man. Chat to some people as well.
The road.
Let me chat to some
I
people.
swear
This
it's
is
just people
shocking.
on the road.
No.
Go up to random Muslims and ask them if they know Al-Fatiha. See what happens.
You want me to get that?
What? Khan, I would do that. I would say, do you know Surah Al-Fatiha? Can you recite it? Yeah, I'd do that.
Yeah, they should do it, innit? They done it in Istanbul, in Turkey. No one knew it.
Don't lie.
Shame on them, innit? Shame.
I'm gonna charge my phone and then I'm gonna head out at some point and I'm gonna do like an hour of in real live streaming.
So Khan, do you know it?
Not I memorized it, but then it just went again. I couldn't maintain.
Shame on you.
I couldn't. Well, it is a shame. It's obviously it's not something I'm proud of, isn't it? But obviously you can read it off a paper, innit? You can write it and stick in the paper on the wall and read it.
Yeah, but you want to shame people from your country that don't know, but you don't know it yourself.
I'm not
I'm
not
just
trying
start
to shame
reciting it. Just start reciting it every day, once a week.
I've got short-term memory issues. I can't retain information. I can learn it, but after a week or two, it will go again.
I can't lie. I never felt like you had short-term memory issues.
Yeah.
You seem to remember a lot of short-term stuff. But cool.
You got an excuse for everything, it.
I had a full mental breakdown at the age of 25. I've recovered now.
Oh,
you said.
I mean, in brain injuries only take 2 years to recover from. I've never heard of people having short-term. I've never heard of people having short-term memory loss after a mental breakdown.
Yeah, I can't retain information. I realized this when I was doing my degree. It was really difficult. And I tried to get tested for ADHD, but they said there's no point at your age. And I was like, all right, they won't medicate you or nothing. But maybe I should have gone to a private doctor. I don't know.
Well, to be honest, I don't know about ADHD, bro. I think for you, it could be something more like early onset dementia. Like, there's so many things.
Nah, Gabby. 25 onset dementia.
Early onset dementia. Early. Yeah, do you hear what I'm saying?
Well,
early onset dementia.
25.
That can happen. It can happen to people from the age of 19.
That makes sense.
Oh, your brain's better
now.
So
better now.
So you can remember things in the short term now. All right. So start.
I'm saying my brain is better now than. Brother, I mean, MJ, why are you trying to get onto me? I don't understand.
Skibbity booty. What's this thing?
I should try this out. You know what, Khan? It's only because Reggie's not here yet, isn't it? So I have to get onto someone.
I don't understand it. What's the obligation?
There's no obligation. It's a conversation.
That's what I'm saying. Is it essential? Is it essential to memorize it, to have it done by memory?
I don't
Is there
know.
something that
What
says,
does
well,
your
if you
what does
can't
your faith
memorize
say
it,
about
then
that? What does your faith
that's
say
what I'm
about that?
saying. I just said to you, you can write it down and read it off the paper.
All right.
You don't have to memorize.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. Is it something that's said on a daily basis?
Yeah, because obviously it's the opening prayer, MJ, right? So if you're praying 5 times a day and you're saying it, you have to open with that same opening prayer. So it's like if you translate it, it's like, God, don't let us deviate from the straight path, blah, blah, blah. You know, like the Lord's Prayer sort of thing. It's sort of like that.
And that's what I was going to say. Like, I still remember the Lord's Prayer and the Hail Marys and the this and that, and I don't say them every day.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like how memory works, no one really fully knows anyway. It's a whole science.
This is a new one, bro. This is a new one for you.
Remember the little prayer that I grew up saying.
Do you know your little prayers as well, I think? Changing the subjects neatly. Go on, Snakes, go on.
I do. I know it. It's called the Mulmanto.
Okay, cool.
So, why don't you know the Surah Al-Fatiha?
There's no excuse. It's my fault, innit? I'm a bad Muslim. Everyone should know it.
To be honest, I think if you were just saying it every day, then you wouldn't need to read it. You would just be able to recite it in your head.
Yeah, if you was praying like 5 times a day every day, there's no way you could forget it.
Yeah, even once a day.
Nice try.
Do you know where'd we go from here? Awkward silence.
So, yeah, sorry, I'm washing up, so I have to keep muting because it's happening, and I'm banging and stuff like that. But what was I going to say? So, I've heard of these Rockefeller people before, yeah.
Rockefellers,
like as in John D. Rockefeller,
JD Rockefeller.
Well,
label.
Like, okay, I don't know enough to even know like specific names and that. I've just like heard it mentioned a couple of times, mainly on this stream, and you know, like little things that you'd be watching online and information videos and stuff like that. Rockefeller.
Oh, David Rockefeller. Yeah, the Rockefeller.
Right. So how would they did they start the whole feminist movement?
All these people do is fund stuff, man. They fund the people that start these kind of things.
Yeah.
Feminist.
Yeah.
I read that they were
I
read that they were pushing for women to work after, like, soon after they had a baby. I can't remember what times, but I feel like it was in times where there must have been like a recession or something like that, and they use that as an excuse, and they're like, yeah, help society, women go to work, leave your children in childcare and whatever. And
was it like after the wars or something like that?
Helped to break up the family unit, innit?
Because the little clip that I was watching, it was saying that basically they were behind the feminist movement, and they were the ones that started off schools that women could go to, like females only.
Yeah.
Well, girls only, I should say.
And they did Rockefeller schools.
Oh, big up, sis.
So they could induct. So they could
indoctrinate.
And also now get more money, because now there's a bigger workforce populace now once the women join. You see what I mean? So yeah, in terms of tax. But sorry, Khan, in terms of Salah, why don't you just learn the English translation of Surah Fatiha?
I know it in English, I know it in Turkish as well, but people asking me if I know the Arabic, and obviously I'm not an Arabic speaker, so you know I have to learn it, and I don't think that
using 3 transliterations, like your own transliterations, because that's how I learn a lot of my surahs.
I personally believe that you should learn it in Arabic. I personally do believe that. It's just part of my beliefs, and I don't know if you agree.
Your own transliterations, like I find that with a lot of transliterations, when it comes to learning Quran, they've got a lot of you know, it's like the way Asians tend to speak Arabic. they would say zuhur instead of luhur. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
So,
yeah. It's the same with us.
Certain transliterations is
we got
difficult
more of
with
an
other
Iranian
people.
kind of pronunciation. It's true. We pronounce things differently. It's true. Turkish people.
Turkish. Oh, okay. Yeah. But I mean, just do your own transliterations, and then
Yeah.
you'll get
No,
it.
thanks for that.
I'm sorry, Sneaks. How do Sikhs actually pray? Just out of curiosity, I don't know.
After curry.
Zimbel.
She's no
Sneaky,
nothing.
you there?
What's she know?
Oh, and like, comment,
in
subscribe, people, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah. Tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. Come on.
Sneaky, are you there? She's gone.
Oh, maybe it's her network.
I was going to ask her a question. Like, I don't know if anyone could answer it in the chat, but in English, they seem to call all Asian food curry, and I don't think Asian people call their food curry. Like, obviously, there is such a thing. Yeah, you there?
Yes.
What do you lot call curry in your language?
Yeah, you're right. We don't just say, hang on, let me just answer MD's question first. So my mum has since the crack of dawn. She's got up really early and she's
Wicked and wild! Watch out! Laka!
Yeah!
It's so cringe.
Shut your face, you're cringe. That's my tune,
She's
alright.
got one square jaw. That girl's just got some hormone problems.
Go and have
it. And yours is round.
The extra aggression as well.
Yours is
Where
supposed
does
to be
that come
square,
from?
but yours is round.
Why are you dissing Khan for? What's he done?
Because he's cussing my Indian sister on the screen,
Yeah.
calling her a man.
Well, she does.
Don't do that.
Just saying, like, the aggression and the jaw sort of correlate.
I'm not saying she's
All
a
right,
man.
let me
You have to.
That's a bit duty, though.
Yeah. I'm not going to let them distract me. Let me concentrate. So, since the beginning of
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol I'm at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation.
Intimidation.
Prayed.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
No.
Is this not why you are here?
I'm like, you want to start problem? Why you always looking for problem?
Intimidation.
Yeah, the intimidation. Fire upon the nation.
My operation.
Yeah, so she doesn't read.
Oh no.
JEDI.
Out in the streets, they call her Jupiter.
In there? Okay.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. Are we ready? She doesn't read from the Guru Granth Sahib. She'll read from this.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy JEDI for Trilluminati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed and don't forget to hit the notification bell. We've got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the super chat if you want to support. I also got Cash App. Keep it trill, keep it locked. You're done now.
That's the only one I can't cast as actual promotion.
Okay, she reads from the Japji Sahib, which is. She reads from a smaller book.
Fresh garments, matching your varnish, baby, your body banging like a shotgun.
Okay, that's all the information that I can get to you.
Matching your varnish, baby, your body banging like a shotgun.
Okay, I'm just going to call you and you can tell me the story.
That's what
You there? You to the left, Jedi. All the way to the left.
To the left, everything you own in a box. To the left, in the closet. That's my stuff. Yes, if I put.
Don't touch.
In the closet.
In the closet. That's my stuff.
No, it's in.
That's
it's not.
my
It's,
stuff.
you have to pronounce the Z as an
Shut up,
S.
shut up, shut
In
up.
the closet. That's my stuff. Don't touch.
Don't touch.
Yes.
What's the difference between curry and yahni?
Huh? What? All right. Now to
Yahni.
answer your question, hang on. Can I get to that question after your first question? We don't just call it, like if it's a dry veg curry, we'll call it a sabji. If it's like if it's got a gravy, we'll call it a dal. But there is actually a dish, and it's actually called curry.
Right,
so it's like
right,
curry with a Punjabi twang, curry.
right.
So yeah, like if I was to be like, oh, what's made at home, and my mum would actually tell me what it is rather than just say, oh, it's curry, like aloo gobi or whatever.
Do you know what
Get me?
yahni is? It's like soup, innit?
No.
Yahni. Look, don't have that. I swear Punjabis have it.
That's called walking, that's called bowling.
What's it got in it? Dal.
It's like soup, innit? It's like watery foods.
Yeah, but
what are they doing, man?
like
Could
a
be
broth.
anything in it. Yeah, it could be anything in it.
They're a group.
Oh, sorry. Let's watch video.
Video. Okay.
Video.
Look what he, right, the course of this, watch what he puts that jumper through. He tugs it, pulls it, wipes his face on it. Fucking jumper gets battered.
Familiar, like he's been on TV, like some kind of actor, or is it just me that sees it?
Where's your t-shirt, bro? Like, what's going on?
Why do you wear my t-shirt? It's for the V-neck, nigga.
You got a baggy V-neck on.
You got a shiny face on today, man.
You know
Shiny
what?
black
You kind of
venom.
look like a dark-skinned version of Ronaldinho.
That's why it was deep. It was deep for us.
Mason trip.
Them venom teeth.
Yeah. Go on, look at yourself.
Eddie Brock.
I was next veneers. Oh, you better not pop up with veneers, you know.
No way. I take care, man. Why would you want to become a Mason? Like, come on.
That was making
You do random shit, bro.
Who?
You do some random shit. Yeah, going and joining the Masons. Who are you going to join next? The fucking Foreign Legion?
Yo, Emmanuel, are you wearing makeup, bro?
No. Sorry that my skin looks that flawless. Thank you.
I don't know. I
Try.
don't know, man. You look funny, man. Anyway.
How you mean I look?
No, never mind, man. I'm trying to check.
Shiny.
No, because I did go gym and sauna today, so maybe I'm looking at
Sauna. Another sauna
and
freak.
Steve.
Yeah, big up sauna gang, man.
Bro, I'm all about sauna, bro. This is
What happened?
I feel that the sauna is just as essential as the workout itself.
When's the last time you got skin fade?
It is still, I can't lie.
I need that. Well, Mac, can you do that?
Louder.
Man, my clip is gone.
Man refused.
Mason hair.
No, it's gonna be awkward when he starts putting the apron on around you, innit? Like, you know,
yo, sit there. I would take it. Don't make me laugh. No, you
Man does a shape up with a set square.
So is it like, is it like what do you call it, two on the sides and one on the top, like two on the top, one on the top, yeah, and two on the side.
Hey, Eunice. Shush.
Is that Mason haircut, yeah?
Do you know where I am now? Do you know where I am? Someone tell Big Odds where I am now. I'm right near his head. Tell him I'm on my own where I am. I mean,
you find it very strange that Big Odds literally disappeared and didn't see any of this. Man climbing, walking through your hood. Well, hood? That's a bad word. Hold on! Sneaks, where did you go? MJ, where did you go? What the fuck? What the fuck did you not go? Come back and talk about your curry. MD! Ah, shit. What happened to the live Panelist. Where did you go? Yeah, Sneaks, come back, man. Where the hell did you go?
I put a message in the back chat. I said I was going to restart my phone.
Oh,
gosh.
Let's see that.
No one reads anything that I say.
No, I'm on the front chat. I don't really look in the back chat. I'm not really into that. But cool. Now I know that's what you're on. I'll look.
For God's sake. Play video. Tramp.
Yeah. Anyway, man, there's I'm just saying that I find it strange that Big Odds wasn't here to respond to any of this.
Peculiar.
Shook. Listen, this is the energy that I get from him. He'll jump on like to like when he hears his name. Like, trust me, I feel like he's always watching. He's always watching. Because as soon as he was mentioned,
everyone's always watching. There's nothing else to watch.
No.
This is the #1 show right now.
No, that's not. Listen, you're missing what I'm saying. He watches in a lurky way, rather than just like I listen. Yeah, like there's times where I'm not active in the chat, but I've got it on while I'm doing stuff, or I'm driving, or I'm out and about walking to the supermarket.
What kind of stuff? What kind of stuff are you doing? Well,
do not distract me from my point. Yeah. So
interesting stuff.
No, I'm
work related stuff.
I'm not interesting, Khan. Leave me. So yeah, he jumped on, and then it's like because he knows he's just driven by ego. So it's like before he jumped off, while you were playing a clip of Modine, he sang that song. I'm a Ranchi ke street mein.
Is that the lyric? Is that the actual lyric you said?
Yeah. रांची के स्ट्रीट में हाथों में वीड है कागज में something.
What's the right? Does he say that? What street? What?
Hang on. I don't actually know whether I said the street name right, but it sounds like Ranchi ke street pe, which means on this street.
Right.
He's like, I'm on JEDI street.
Yeah. Trilluminati street pe.
On the streets out here, life is hard.
I swear it's a fucking tune, you know. I'm not lying to you. Yeah? It's a tune.
Minus the lyrics, yeah. Minus the obvious
Brown
terrible
Munde.
lyrics.
Brown Munde is a huge
It's the beat.
tune.
It's the beat.
Yeah, the beat
it's
is
like
bad.
the little Spanish guitar in the background.
Yeah.
What's it called? Brown Bunda?
No, Brown Munde. It's a legit. I've seen that song. It's a legit tune. It's not by that dude, though.
Are you
It's not by
Asian,
that
Fegro?
dude. Kind of, yeah.
Oh shit! Are you Asian? Yeah. Ah, fair grow. Hey, I got something for you.
It all changes.
Leave him alone.
Save these for later, fair grow.
My Asian brother, I will protect you. Stand behind me, Asian brother.
Not another fucking one.
Another
Yeah.
What, you have to say
I've
that
got
you
someone who I
Another
can
one.
share
I
the
did
L's
that, babe.
with.
And you know what? Here's
Another fucking one.
and here's something
Whatever.
old.
Shut the fuck up.
They would.
I've
they
never
would
been
call it-
there.
We would call it back payment, but we don't use that word. So whatever. Just payment from when we didn't know he was Asian. Hold up, man. Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
For Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday,
Duck!
Friday,
Run for scatter. Do not take that L. Do not accept it.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like a
It's
subpoena.
not
If
Australian.
you're not around, you can't accept it.
Fill up in that sack. There's plenty more where that came from.
Mad. Fill up your what, sack?
Knapsack.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sneaky. That was naughty. That's naughty.
You're dirty, man. Don't say that to my Asian brother. Asian brother, cover your ears. I'll deal with this.
That's it, the street, yeah.
No. Okay, I'm gonna teach
Yeah,
you
but I
now.
was just saying.
I'm gonna teach you now. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
But let's not say let's not say Ranchi ke street bear. We can say Trilluminati street bear.
Okay.
Nah, you can't even
Okay.
say that.
No, I want
Okay, cool. All right, okay. Ranchi
ke street, yeah.
No, put the emphasis. Listen to how I'm
Ranchi
saying. Yeah, put the emphasis in where I'm putting the emphasis in. Yeah, Ranchi ke street pe.
Ranchike Street Fair.
Fair.
What in the black nigga is going on here, man?
Let me, yeah, I'm going to write it in the chat.
Rajike Street Fair.
Fair.
Rajike Street Fair.
Hato.
Rajike Street Fair. I'm going India. I'm going India.
Me.
You better fucking look after me.
Read hair.
Oh, I saw something about India today. Let me share. Ooh. I saw something about India today.
No, we're sick of taking L's, man.
Nah, but sorry,
no,
man.
Please, just
sorry.
We need a day off. I need a therapy appointment.
Blacks and whites are taking L's every day, so you know you might as well join
We
us.
take L's every day.
Well, you might as well join us.
No,
for everyone.
I'm tired, man.
Fago,
it's your turn, man. Pick up the slack. You
Yeah,
joined us late.
I'll just jump in because of that song, because it is pretty banging. And I think it's by some Canadian. It's like by some Canadian group. It's got hundreds of millions of views on YouTube.
Listen, my
really?
brother.
The tune's banging, man. Rajike Street, yeah.
No, read it. I just put it in the chat.
Rajike.
It's Rajike Street. Bear.
Street
Bear with a P.
Rajike Street Bear.
Rajike Street Bear. Hato mein
Wait,
veed hai.
Steve, what does pear mean?
Huh?
Pear, what does it mean?
Bear. On.
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 Okay.
Rajike
Street Bear. Hato mein veed hai.
Hatum.
Hato. No. There are holes in the narrative.
Your prophets.
Oh.
Hey, that clip you were playing is a complete different remix.
Oh yeah,
like
but by the way,
original.
this is Hindi. It's not Punjabi.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a remix of the original. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, like his lyrics is a complete mashup as well.
I'm a black nigga.
Well, so Fairgrow, my Asian brother. What variety of Asian are you?
Yeah, what flavor?
I was gonna say that, but pause.
That's kind of interesting. I don't know, because it's interesting. Like over to see how. No, anyway, I'll answer that, and then I guess I'll tell you what's interesting. But yeah, okay, so I'm born in Australia, grew up here completely. Parents are from Fiji. My mother is like of a Tamil origin, it's a South Indian, and then my father.
Your father?
Oh shit! I'm so glad that's not my connection. I was about to go mad.
Your father?
Your papa?
Your father is? What is your father?
Hello?
Hello? Okay.
Nobody's home. Ranchi ke street pe haathon mein weed hai.
Yeah, what next?
Play it, because
Wait,
I don't
what are you
know that
fucking
little bit.
muting
He
me up
says it too quick. Oh, no. You probably muted yourself by accident. Carry on. So your mum
No, I was just saying because it's
is
like
of a
it's
Tamil
about four.
descent.
Yeah, and so is my dad of like not Tamil but Central India, right? So if you go to Fiji, it's about maybe my great grandparents was sent there
So
to cut
he
sugar
would
cane.
speak like, does he
As
speak
in
like
ancient labor when it's
Marathi or
French.
Telugu or something?
No, my father would be like
Does he speak?
Speak Hindi, and Fiji Hindi is like a bit different, I guess, but
Okay.
it's Hindu. And then mum would be like Tamil, so I call her Party and that. But I never met my grandparents really.
You
So,
call her what?
Like I think the grandparents is Party and Tata.
Oh, okay.
Like Party and
Oh,
Tata.
okay.
That's
See,
the
we
South.
say
And
I'm
I'd
Punjabi.
be
We say
Aji
Bibi
and Aja.
Baba.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, it's pretty deep.
Interesting.
See, a
Well,
lot of
it's
people don't even
nice to
really
meet
realize
you. Welcome to the Asian team. Come sit by me. I've made some roti and dal for you. We are best friends now.
Nice,
Can you
yeah.
show some
easy.
enthusiasm, please,
Yeah,
about
yeah,
that?
sweet.
Thanks. Okay. Guys, he's really excited to be my friend, I can tell.
Yeah,
Big up Empress Sakina.
He didn't ask to be Asian, man.
Listen, he's really grateful to be Asian. Aren't you, Fairgrove?
Yeah, for sure, bro. I'm proud. I
Yeah,
don't give a
see?
shit. I mean, like,
Yeah.
where do you
We're
think the guns
proud.
come
We
from?
don't give a shit, Jedi. We're proud. We don't give a shit. Okay? All right?
Hi.
Are you hearing me? Hi. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you, Sneets?
I'm good. Yeah. I've just discovered my Asian brother, Fairgrow. So obviously it's a very auspicious day for me.
So how many Asian people do we have now? You lot are building up in numbers now, isn't it?
A lot,
Yeah.
man.
What
Yeah.
can I say?
No matter how hard
Pause.
Sniper tries.
That's what I was going to say before.
Rowan, he's gonna have to start trimming the Asians soon. Trimming them.
Oh shit, it's here. Big up Sniper.
About Oriental classification. Do you guys see much Oriental people?
Oriental. We're not allowed to say that word, but yeah, there's a lot.
We have a problem.
East Asian. We call them East Asians over here. Yes, Smokey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we call them
And
East
then-
Asian. Mm.
And the other
But
one's
there's
South Asia, the subcontinent, right? True, because I noticed that when I went over there. I was over there probably about 10 years ago or 12 years ago in London, and I know, like, they call it multicultural society over here, you know, no racism. And I've grown up here, and I know this culture, like, you hear it in my voice, whatever. But going over to London, I really recognize I guess it's the acceptance of everybody just doing what they're doing and the mix of everything going on. And then coming back, oh shit, I've just lost my point. What I was going to be about. Oh, that's right. So the classification of, like, you know, Pakistani Hindu people being Asian, because in Australia that's more like Vietnamese, Chinese, would be calling them Asian, and they're not defined like that. But then when I was over there, I heard that Chinese would be Oriental, but as you said, it's East Asian. Interesting.
Fairgrow, don't take this disrespect, you know. Can you see what's happening on the screen?
I just don't pay attention to it. It's just like, it's just petty.
I'm sorry,
It's kind
mate.
of like,
If you're going to be on my
is what it
team, yeah, we don't tolerate the disrespect. All right. So
All right.
Jedi, up yours, please. Thank you much. Goodbye.
Oh,
man.
I thought Big Ards is my lens.
Yeah, no, it's not.
This is where Raheem fucked up. Raheem, back down, Raheem. Yeah. This is where you should have. You don't hear Jeds ain't talking. Like, you lot, come on, man. Wake up, man. You don't have to get out the firing line. I stood the fuck out the way. I stood down.
Me
Stand
too.
down. That's the order.
MJ wanted smoke. Where people wanted smoke. I was just like, raw. Really?
I'm standing down, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you're on the other side.
No,
you're on the other side of the track.
It's Forest Gate.
Yeah, he's Forest Gate. He is. He's Forest Gate.
Oh, you're Forest Gate. Oh, I thought it was my lens.
No. That's why he wanted to meet me so close. Yeah?
He might be jumping on. Hold on.
Jump. Yes. No. Fuck the jump on. Just come meet me. Drop pin location. So we can sit on this.
What did I miss? Emmanuel, what's the beef with Ards? What did he do?
He called him a nigger. He called you a nigger. He said you don't want to stop this nigger out.
Yeah. Racist.
So next level.
I didn't even realize he was referring to you, man. That's even worse then, isn't it?
Oh, can I just pause this for a commercial break? Sorry, 1 second. Let's pause this for a commercial break. Something has been shown that we need to quickly just deal with. Sneet, are you there, love?
Oh no.
Sneety?
God's sake, what's this, man?
This is how we're gonna do it, yeah? Because there's quite a lot of them. Hold on. Because there's quite a lot of them. We're gonna start with an initial sharing equally of L's for the Asians.
Yeah.
Right? For the Asians. So you lot. So you lot just like, fill up your knapsacks, your pockets, get them in your socks, put some behind your ears. Some of you can hold some with your teeth and that. Sneets, you can plug some. Yeah. Now you've stocked up on your L's because I know they were kind of running low from the last 50 seconds.
Do we?
Sorry.
Do we want Sonny to be involved? He's Asian.
No, big up Sonny, man.
Jump on panel.
Never eat this curry in India. Otherwise, you won't be able to lift your pants. I've eaten this old man once before. I haven't been out for a week. This stuff is better than queso. Recently, I said that roadside stalls in India are dirty. A lot of people scolded me, say I'm messing around. So take a look at the video below. The Indian brother went straight to the sewers to pick up vegetables and go back. Take it directly to the Ganges to wash it.
Sorry, that's not near my area of India, so I can't help. Sorry. Bye.
Family.
Shine, jump on. Asians.
Family. Did you lot really? Do you lot wash vegetables in the Ganges?
My family don't. No.
Is it something that you know happens though?
I actually am unaware of that. I don't know. No, I didn't know.
The blood clot, man.
There, Gro said.
Oh, for sure. I reckon it would because I mean, I've never been to India, as I said, but
everything's in the Ganges, though, man.
The documentaries, right? People bath there. It's a holy river, so people bath there. They'll put the
they put human remains in there, you know, because cremation is a big thing. So like all that gets dumped into the Ganges, like dead man's river.
But it's supposed to have some powers, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like the opposite of the Nile. Yeah, bring death, not bring life. Yeah.
I big on the Indians, man. I ain't even trying to diss the thing, but is this what's going on?
I feel sick. I can't help you.
Cool. As this, I'm not gonna
I feel sick.
The curry, I don't know, man. Big up though.
Never eat this curry in India. Otherwise, you won't be able to lift your pants. I've eaten this old man once before. I haven't been out for a week. This stuff is better than queso. Recently, I said that roadside stalls in India are dirty. A lot of people scolded me, say I'm messing around. So take a look at the video below. The Indian brother went straight to the sewers to pick up vegetables and go back. Take it directly to the Ganges to wash it. Just take it to the side of the road to sell.
Man.
In this pilaf vendor, wash the dishes directly with the sewage.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Next up is the disabled boss. Directly use the crunch nest works. I don't need to say more about the taste.
No! Oh my God.
Japampi. What? What is that? What is that? Japampi?
No, it's a booty.
It's an armpit. What?
Yeah, it's an armpit, literally.
B.O. I don't know. What is this?
Nah,
what
Trilla can hold this L.
Is going on here, man?
Trilla can hold this L. Trilla, it's for Trilla. There you go.
Wow.
Just left.
Well, you're exempt, yeah, Mighty.
I am exempt. I'm Punjabi. I am, yeah.
Just left. He pulled up his. Look at this guy again. The customer just left. He pulled up his pants. This old Indian iron is even more desperate. According to his introduction, this is his family's ancestral Indian wife cake technique, made with feet.
Mad.
Yo, I'm Googling Indian wife cake. I just want to see if this...
Indian what cake?
Wife cake.
Wife?
Yes, man.
Made with feet, you know.
Oh, Indian woman cake. What is this?
Why?
Okay. I just wanted to check if it was a thing. It's not.
Indian woman cake. Why is it called Indian?
It's not.
Oh.
This guy's English and the translation is the shit, innit?
Oh,
but
okay.
I'll find it though.
Goodbye.
I typed in Indian foot cake. It's not. Oh. No. I'll find you though, man. I've got a particular set of skills that make me a problem for people that sneeze.
Why did you pause?
Is more fragrant. His family's and
this. I'm thinking of which Asian to choose. I went for the trusty one. Yeah.
This old Indian iron is even more desperate. According to his introduction, this is his family's ancestral Indian wife cake technique. Made with feet, the taste is more fragrant. These are the tip of the iceberg.
Lord have mercy.
I will not play because it will be dry. If you eat India at the roadside stall, I suggest that you can carry a few bottles of diarrhea with you, and you have to be prepared to sleep with the toilet in your hand. You certainly haven't experienced the hypnotic feeling of sitting on the toilet for 5 hours. Some people say that people are fine when they eat. To you, a whole bunch of. I just want to say that people are immune to you. I suggest that this kind of friend who doesn't want to live can try the roadside stalls in India.
All right, so any comments? Anything anyone want to add? Any?
No English, sorry.
Any questions from the audience?
Fairgrow, take it away. My Asian brother.
I did just say it, bro. I did say something there. I said, like, you know, people keep themselves really clean and things like that. And with the feet pressing cake, it just made me think of, like, pressing wine. Like the old school technique people used to do their feet. It's not like they're putting crusty feet in there. Like they really clean themselves, and that's it. I wouldn't know about eating that like armpit thing, but I just made up to think. I was like, shit, there's people over there who are really struggling. They don't have anything to eat at all. So like a tomato washed in dirty water is probably, you know, better than a piece of dirt. Yeah.
Yeah, at least you get some tomato with your dirt.
Yeah, and he's just trying to make money, I guess. I don't know. I'm not making excuses for it, but that's the world we live in.
I think the worst one was getting the fruit out of the sewage. I mean, like, why is there fruit in the sewage in the first place?
They're probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'd be straight sewage though. It would probably be the water that's connected, or like in a like a flowing system, the same as the sewage. You know, it's not like he's going to the section of shit and washing his vegetables. The pipe is probably just like 30 meters down the, you know, down the waterway, and it's flowing amongst fresh water as well. But I'm not sure. Shit, I'm just trying to stand up for these guys, I guess.
You are sure, you know. You're Asian now.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Oh, I'd like to go. I've never been. Like, I do, yeah. No, I'll say yeah. I wouldn't say no then, yeah. Whatever.
Just shut up, you.
Nah, sorry, but I'm reading the comments.
This is your fault.
There's so many L's. Mezzo was covering for Chemo like on the L Factory, but now Chemo's back, so the shift has been handed over. But there's
I'm going to look at Chemo's comments. I just don't even want to look at them.
You find crusty videos like that about every culture around all the world, I'm sure, easily.
Nigeria.
Yeah.
Except for Nigeria.
Oh, fuck's
Are you being like? Don't try that.
Here we go.
Yo, Empress Sakina, relax. Don't start something you don't want to do. Go along with what I'm saying, man. This is an echo chamber. What the hell are you doing?
Yeah. No, Nigeria's cool, man.
No.
Yes, sir.
Second of all, find out when's
you know,
he
big
gonna meet me?
right, man. He was gonna come and meet you with 2 samosas and a pint of milk, and he just
was that racist?
my brother.
If it comes from Khan, yes.
Is it even racist when it's in the accent? Talk about samosas? No.
I think that he's gonna fight you. You know, big bro.
He should just say sorry and like be like, yo, you know, I was a bit, you know, carried away and I got in a moment and I want to slap you.
Exactly.
You know?
Man is mocking the thing, you see. That's what happens.
Ours don't have it, man. Ours don't have it.
It's too late.
No, because he didn't think I was about this life. You know?
Yeah, he's not ready. He's not ready. He
didn't know, man.
Big odds. you got Emmanuel out here feeling like a bad man, like certified G. Yeah, I feel like you need to. I don't know. I'm not trying to rush you to violence, but over the years you've wanted to slap a lot of people and do a lot of stuff. So finally, you got someone that's on road ready to meet you. Do you know what I mean? I know it's not respect, but you could probably try a thing, man. If you lose, you lose, innit? You're a jacked. You're jacked. You know no fear, right? Just get me. Yeah. Go up against pause. Go up against Emmanuel, man. Get me. But he seems to be all friendly now and all. Uncle man, you take the piss, man. Uncle man, you telling me to go there, like you take the piss, like what's going on, man? Using some warlord settings before. Yeah, mad. It's funny, man. I always say, man, people that act like they're bad and talk like they're bad, they usually get what they want. They usually get what they're putting out there, and then when they get it, they don't never want it. I've seen this over 1,050 times, like literally. Talk smack all day long, but then when someone's like, "Yeah, I'm on road. I'm walking through your ends."
That's it.
Something's up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did go there.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course you did. Of course you did. It's cool though, man. I just like highlighting your pain.
It's like they say, be careful what you wish for, innit? Because you just might get it.
Straight now. I think you could.
Because he said 15 minutes and turn left and you're Wolfenstone. No. You're not going near Wolfenstone. Because you have to go past later to get to Wolfenstone. This guy was
yesterday, everyone's giving out their locations, where they work, what they do for a living, their postcodes, like telling us what weapons they got waiting for us. All sorts of going on. Yeah, do you remember yesterday was the day of crossbows, wasn't it? When they crossbows, yeah. Crossbows and postcodes and phone numbers. It's my phone number.
See what my crossbow can do. I think was the line.
Mad.
Yeah.
I was busy thinking of Reggie Pons in the chat.
Sorry?
You know, in the evening when we were doing Reggie Pons. ML. Oh yeah, who is that? I don't know. Maybe I
Pick
don't.
up Reggie, man. Yesterday made my day. It's amazing.
Because you felt Reggie
got my revenge for the Turkish oil wrestlers in the end. Was very patient, but
I don't think you did though, Khan, man. This evidence was whack, and it was from a gay magazine, bro. Like, what do you?
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was from a gay.
I think he was self-projecting yesterday.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Any man standing up for like the British colony and the European style of life, you know, over their own culture.
Yeah, but no,
especially
yesterday
over
was a
Batty's
big.
Come on.
No, see, yesterday was a big diversion. No, yesterday was a big diversion thing, bro. Because now I'm still waiting for my answer, Reggie. What is UK culture? You diverted it to Battymanism. That's not UK culture. So try again.
Yeah, what she said.
What's UK culture? Should we talk about it?
No, I asked him. No, like literally, I asked him yesterday because he was like, "Yeah, you guys, you got UK." I said, "Okay, so what's UK culture?" And then he's like, what you're saying there is." I said, "I didn't say that. I'm interested in what you perceive as UK culture." And he couldn't answer the question. Then he had to Google it. Then he moved on to Battymanism. It was already like, come on, bro. You didn't answer the question yesterday.
Yeah, it was on the ropes a bit, wasn't he?
100%.
What?
To me, when I said that, it probably even sit down.
I looked at my AdSense account. I don't know if you know what Google AdSense is, but whatever.
No.
Anyway, right? It's how you get paid off like your super chat and some complicated fucking system of basically linking to your bank account. So it's just some thing. They're just pussies. Yeah. But I just see a notification that they said, due to the war in Ukraine, we will pause monetization of content that exploits, dismisses, or condones the war. And I'm like, since when? Because why is a bank taking personal stances? This is what I'm saying.
What do you mean personal? What do you mean personal?
Well, cultural bias.
It's like their view.
Yeah, it's like Barclays saying we're shutting your account because you're dismissing the war in Ukraine. How was
We
that?
don't think banks are behind all this shit. Banks
Follow
aren't
our
fully
train of
invested.
thought, or you'll be neglected, or whatever.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's
What, so because you're not speaking about what's going on in Ukraine, they're shutting your account.
Yeah.
Well, you're getting a warning, isn't it?
That's dumb.
So if you're Ukrainian or if you're Russian and you condone it, then we're shutting your account. It's like, yo, this is weird. Like,
Nah, but a lot of people have been back in Russia going like, what's wrong? Like, if we're doing it to the rest of the world, why can't Russia do the same thing what we're doing? Like, no one's really blaming Russia. So I think they're trying to kind of like make a difference to that.
I find it really intrusive and just
What, coming from motherfuckers like banks, bro? Banks are the biggest fuckers, bro. They payrolled the entirety of slavery. Lloyd's of London.
Not coming from the
They're all
bank.
fuckers, bro.
That's a good
Banks are the
descriptive
biggest
word.
fuckers, bro.
It's intrusive.
Yeah. Very, very intrusive, and it's just a sign of how this digital prison works. And they sign up to all these different things and agencies, and then before you know it, they start telling you they don't like the color orange.
That's it.
Yeah. And because you use the color orange, we believe it might be some kind of terrorist symbol. So we're gonna shut your shit down. So you can't do this and can't do that. It's getting peaked.
Yeah, it's like they'll shut off your other avenues to escape and just present you with this one door, and that's the only way out of it. Like that's how they'll get you to get on board with them.
Right, yeah, of course. That's what they do.
And let you outright like rebel.
Does anyone else hate two-step verification? I fucking hate that shit.
Two-step authentication.
We're sending a code to your number, and trust me, you lose your phone, it's fucking headache.
It is. It is, yeah. However, yeah.
When I delete my cookies from my computer, it's just a headache because I've got to remember all the things that I was signed into that I'm not signed into anymore. I've got to re-sign into them and remember all the passwords. It's just, this is long. And the answer to this is you're going to get one universal password, which is probably going to be your thumb.
I was just going to say your fingerprint.
Yeah.
Something.
And then you just get into everything and it's going to be, oh, this makes it so easy. But really, they
already started that with the phone, didn't they? iPhones.
Yeah, man. I mean, I remember back in the days when you could just create an email address. Now you need a phone number to create an email address. Like to verify. Oh yeah, you set up your email address. Now we just need you to verify on your phone. Like what? What do you mean?
That's right. And you need an ID, like a government ID to get a mobile number. Like you can't register a phone number without like your social security number and your ID.
Google's been saving your passwords for years.
I was gonna say when they first brought out Freeview, they were telling you couldn't buy a Freeview box if you didn't
have a TV license.
If you didn't supply an address.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah,
I remember going into Argos. I remember going to Argos.
And if you do it, like some dickhead's actually done it. Sorry, if you was the dickhead that done it. Some dickhead's actually done it, and within a few days they're getting a letter from TV licensing saying, "No, we understand you just bought a new TV."
Yeah.
Now what the fuck?
Yeah, they did that with me in Argos years ago. I went to buy a TV and they're like, "Oh, can we get your address?" I'm like, "You don't need my fucking address."
Mom.
No, I got
I'm here to pick up the TV. You're not delivering it to my house. Why do you need my address? Like, that's dumb.
Some geezer turned up at my door asking me about TV license. I was like, "Fuck off."
Sonny, you're trying to get
you coming
in,
to my door? I don't even know you, man. Fuck off.
Sonny, you're trying to get in, but it says your device is not connected. So either a microphone or your camera or something isn't working. Because it's saying the device is not connected. We can see you there, but I can't let you in because you're not in properly.
Sonny, restart your phone and then try and jump on. Pause.
Who's making them doubling noises?
Some heavy breathing.
I think it was me rolling around in the bed.
You in bed?
Yeah, I'm in bed.
Why?
Because after I have a shower, I like to just recline, relax on my bed.
Right, cool.
Let the fan dry me off.
You going gym today?
Nah, I'm starving today. I might go tonight. Depends when I eat next.
Okay.
I'm in the 19s now, Jeds. I'm in the 19s.
19 what?
19 stone.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good, man. That's good.
Bit of a milestone. Today is a special day I'm going to celebrate.
Man, that's decent. Yeah, man. Buy yourself loads of pizza. Exactly. But
Get
listen,
yourself some Magnum ice cream.
all right. You lot in your bad mind, man. Can't you just be happy?
You can't eat Magnums no more. I swear they're not even halal.
Zulu, I don't know if you're listening,
I don't
Zulu.
think they are.
But Stopzilla sent proof that you got smoked on FIFA 2-3.
Ooh.
He sent the proof you got smoked 2-3. So I don't know. Now he's looking.
What
for
you lot using thingy? Game capture.
On smoke.
Capture cards.
Oh, people
Elgato and all that.
People are upset that you're laying naked, letting the fan dry you.
I didn't say I was naked.
Okay, so wearing clothes but letting the fan dry you.
I'm just taking it to that next level of dryness, man. I like that to be fully dry, innit?
You're supposed to rub the skin with a towel, get off any excess little bits of dead skin.
Yeah,
that has left
only
and
around the bits and pieces I do that.
And
Then I
dry
put my
it
boxers
properly.
on. But I don't need to. No. It's a
Nowhere
bit
else
unnecessary.
on the body.
It's not
Between
necessary.
your toes, behind your ears.
Between my toes.
Oh please! Oh God!
Why would I need to dry between my toes?
Every area of your body
Because if you
needs
don't, you
to
get
be what?
athlete's
Hang on.
foot.
Yeah, needs
What,
to
in
be
this weather?
washed, dried
Nah, not in this weather,
adequately,
mate.
and moisturized.
No, you can air dry it in this weather.
No.
As long as you're creaming it. Listen,
Still.
because the cream gets rid of the water.
Listen, what if there
Sorry,
is?
can I just say, 1 second, Sneak. Like bare love for you, you know, sis. Like, trust me, you know, bare love for you. But I need to ask you something. Do you use your towel to get off dead skin that hasn't come off when you're supposed to have washed?
Okay, maybe that was the worst, what do you call it? Description, but it's to dry your
Answer
skin.
Answer the question.
No, I scrub.
Do you punish your skin with a towel?
Wait,
do you abuse your skin?
No, I don't punish it. I
Do you
make sure it's completely
self-flagellate?
dry.
Yeah,
I
it
make
sounds like
sure
your
it's
towel
completely dry.
doubles as a flannel.
No.
When you're drying, you're actually washing. That's what you mean.
No. Okay, let me explain. So
Yeah,
when I come out of the shower, I'm sopping wet.
Yeah.
I'm sopping wet, and so
Wet,
I dry
yeah.
my skin.
Let's not get
and
sexual.
Let me explain.
Wicked and wild.
Hey.
Watch out.
Stop
Watch
noises from coming out of your face. Okay, let me explain. So,
Give intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. Give intimidation.
I haven't. Okay.
Hear about her being stopping wet. Can you stop now?
Give intimidation.
One. I'm Jedi. I'm gonna f you.
Give intimidation. Give intimidation.
Wicked and wild.
I'm gonna kill you.
Nah, just try and wash before you get out.
I do wash. Why are you sticking up for Khan for?
No,
Move out of the way.
I never said anything.
Are you dumb? You got dead skin. that you're rubbing off with a towel.
Okay,
and
that
you
was
talk about
the
why you
wrong.
sticking up for-
Okay, that
I'm
was the
sticking up
wrong
for what's right.
explanation. I'm doing
Now you
it to
said
dry
it
my
though.
skin.
You know, nasty, man. And to be honest, one thing I did think about Asians is they wash properly. But you know what? I might have to review that.
Do you know
man.
what? I'm actually going now. I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna take this from you. I'm not gonna take this from you. I will not be disparaged.
What would you take?
I'm.
You're gonna go dry your
way.
Rub your legs with a dry towel.
No. MJ, don't start.
Nah, sleep. Nah, sleep. Listen.
Nah, I'm gone now.
No. Don't
It's
run from it.
lunchtime.
Don't run from it.
Don't run, man. Don't run.
It's
Shut up,
lunchtime,
you
so you
Jedi.
got time now, innit?
No,
So,
I
come on,
haven't.
Sneaks, talk
Goodbye.
to us.
See you later. Okay,
Nah,
bye. See you
nah,
later. Bye.
We want to know, Sneaks.
Just hand out a few more hours, Jeds.
Yeah, man. That's you know what? I'm getting tired. Can someone else help me, like to hand them out? Because here we go. Sneak. Rest of the Asians. Right. Tired, man. My arm's gonna be hench by the end of the day. All these L's I'm handing out. Yeah, man. Might have to go and re-up.
I'm telling you, I'm going to invest in some L's. There's so many being given out these days.
Yeah, man. Disgusting.
Yeah, I bet you're very clean after you exfoliate, after you get out of the shower, Sneaks.
That's just disgusting, man.
Rub the dead skin off your body.
Yeah,
after
you said the excess dead skin. I don't know what it is, man. Her whole washing is gone into, it's been questioned now.
Because you know when you wash, like you need to have that squeaky clean feeling when you're done in it. Like there's nothing left to be washed off. Like there's no residues, there's no dead skin cells, there's nothing. Squeaky clean.
She's at the shower, she's like, now to get the dead skin off me.
Right.
With the apple corer.
Yes, what's this? H. Otavelli K. Okay. It's like an amalgamation of lots of different people. Let's see.
I know.
I don't know what it is, man. Her whole washing thing is gone into being questioned now.
Hello.
You know when you wash, like you need to have that squeaky clean feeling when you're done in it. Like there's nothing left to be washed off. Like
who's that?
skin cells and nothing. Squeaky clean.
Hey, Chula.
What happened?
Chula, you left your YouTube on.
New panelist. Hello.
Yo.
Hey, I'm Sunny.
Oh,
Yo,
Sunny.
What happened to your other account, man?
I listen, man. Fucking hell, bro. I'm switching fucking phones like it's a lottery, bro.
Okay.
Damn.
You know how we do, man.
Switch your YouTube off.
Yeah.
Huh? Say that again?
Switch your YouTube off.
What, the other phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's done. So MJ.
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
MJ, I got your voice now, man. How you doing, MJ?
I'm great, thank you. How are you?
I was Sneaky, man. Sneaky, come back on, man.
Yeah, Sneak. Come back on.
Yes, Neats.
Sneaky, come back on, man. Everybody come back on, man. Come on, man. There's no party like the West Side party, man. We lot saying?
Cool, brother. Good to have you back.
Calm.
Yeah,
so now you finally decided to speak to me, yeah?
Man.
Well, until we get Modine on, you're the best that we can do.
Till we get Modine on, you're the best I can. Motherfucker. Listen, you are from fucking Greece, Cyprus, and you claim to be Turkey. Motherfucker, I told you I'm from the top of the food chain.
Nah, you're from the top of the Himalayas.
Of
Big
course.
difference.
Khan, listen, do you really want to start this right now? It's too
Yeah,
early.
why not? Why not? No, it's not. It's afternoon. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Khan,
Let's do it, man.
Really want it.
Let's do it.
Listen, I don't eat no fucking creepy callies, do I, Bob? That come from the ocean.
Right.
And then what do you eat? I eat lamb shoulders. What do you eat?
We eat snails.
Listen, man, you eat fucking creepy callies, man.
Yeah, they eat snails. It's true. You're not lying.
And you eat corn sausages. Have you ever tried to put that in the microscope?
Don't try to sell that to anyone,
I think he
please.
means corn sausages.
Corn sausages.
I don't know what he means.
Sausages, you know.
What?
It's just start your own brand.
I can't
Copyright
listen.
that, man.
Shall I
Copyright.
buy the trademark for that? What you saying?
Sonny, you're a funny guy. You're a funny guy.
I'm not a funny guy, bruv, man. I'm just watching.
You're a funny
I'm
guy.
just watching how London is moving, man. Just in case I might find another sponsor.
London
Just in
moving
case I
mad.
move. Huh?
Oh, Sonny, why didn't you go to that thing up West End when the kids all robbed the shops and they're running JD Sport and nicked all the trainers? Why didn't you go to that if you want to be down with London? That's what's going on in London.
No, because I'm a boss.
I'm a boss. I'm a bitch.
Sent them all up there.
I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch. I'm a boss.
Do you know what people like me do? They call me, we do the shooting. I act like a movie like a director, man. I listen, do you want a Netflix deal?
What?
Once upon a time, there was a Khan that lived in 1960s. He came to London, and then he's still a bum. 49 years old. I'm
not a bum. I got a job now. I can announce it on Trilluminati Live. I actually have a job now.
Don't worry about
Starting tomorrow.
Trilluminati Live, man. Them man already know I'm a Illuminati boy.
This is a special announcement. I'm no longer a bum.
Oh my God!
Well done,
Something
Khan.
you admitted. I Jedi. What one, fam? What happened there, bro?
So what are you saying, Khan? What job you got?
Security job, innit? Standard.
Listen,
okay, cool.
Listen. Where's the real general sniper, man? Where's the real general sniper? Big him up, man.
Brother, you should know better than to stir the hornet's nest. The calling sniper is going to jump on and roast the fuck out of you.
Listen, I'm holding the infrared beam, you stupid.
You're stupid.
Khan, what do you want from me? Tell me.
Sonny, you're the
Go
only
on, I'll
person
be
that
the
pronounces
genie. Go
my
on,
name
I'm gonna be the genie. I'm gonna give
properly.
you 3 wishes. What
Say
do you
my
want?
name again. I love it when you say my name. You should say it with such ethnicity.
What kind of ethnicity do you have? I got all your
Asian.
fucking curly whirlies.
Oh, I used to love curly whirlies, man. They were the lick back in the day.
MJ, what are you saying? What did Chilla say? MJ.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I thought
are
you
you
could
two
have screen
finished?
recorded that one. What are you talking about? Say my name.
Who's that, man? Who's that?
But Turkish people can't say my name properly. They say like English people. Khan.
Listen,
It's not
Khan.
Khan.
Listen,
It's
Khan.
Khan.
Do you remember
Khan.
that time, yeah? Listen, do you remember that time, yeah? That fucking rich fucking dragon motherfucker, yeah? That fought, yeah? He said, I am Khan. I am Caan. And his daughters, yeah, they thought there were some sexy fucking Arabia chicks, yeah? No, you're not. Slap yourself. So you
Big up,
trying to
Sonny,
say,
man.
so you trying to say you want to be like that?
Exactly.
I'm not buying this. I'm not buying this.
Big up, Sonny.
You know my name is not Sonny. You know that I lied on the internet.
On the application.
Yeah, that's
What?
fine. No one really uses their real name out here. It's calm.
I heard that your name is Sun Hill.
My name is Sunshine, motherfucker. I get to see the sun
Sun?
before you. I'm 8 hours still ahead of you, bruv. Are you fucking dumb?
8 hours? Are you still living in yesterday?
What?
Is it still yesterday where you are?
I said I'm 8 hours ahead of you, stupid. Wake up.
Oh, so you're living in tomorrow, in the future?
Of course.
Wow. Can you tell us the lottery numbers?
The lottery numbers, you're never gonna win.
I know, man. I just ain't got that luck.
Who told you to fucking play the lottery? Who told you? Listen,
I'm lucky
you're like
in other
fucking
ways, though.
Triller, man. Listen, after 25 years, yeah, now you wanna go fucking work. Stupid.
I won the lottery, fam. I'm on minimum wage now. Big me up, innit? I'll be getting my money every month. Oh, it's gonna be amazing.
Listen, have you got
So
the
many things I want to
PIMP?
do
No,
with my
no, no.
minimum wage.
Have you got the
I'm
PIP?
over the moon.
Have you got the PIP? Have you got the PIP?
I did have the PIP, but I ain't got the PIP no more.
Why? What happened?
Shit happened, bro.
Wait, I feel sorry for this guy. I'm like, what happened to these people?
Shit happened, man.
And get a job. That's what happens. These things don't last forever, unfortunately. This is the trap that people end up in, where
I know,
you end up relying on this shit, and then it gets pulled away.
Long for good, shorty.
Yeah,
we're adaptable, MJ. We're moving with the times, innit? We can upgrade. Whatever, we got to roll with the punches out here, innit?
Why are you taking the punches when you can be? Why take the stairs when you can fly?
It makes life more fun, innit? Like, just adapt to whatever's coming to you, innit? Just up your game when you need to. Just keep it moving. 1 minute you're working, the next minute you got to find money from elsewhere. It's just like you got to make ends meet. You got to do something, innit? It's fun.
I don't want to know your fucking sad problems,
life is fun, bro. Life is fun. Not everyone's locked up in a fucking room doing coke with like white crackheads.
What are you trying to say?
Trying to say like you need to like get out more.
I need to get out
call
more.
yourself Sunny.
Motherfucker,
You need to
how
get a
many
bit of
fucking
sun.
pages have you got on your passport? You telling me to get out more? Listen,
Actually,
you stupid
I did get a new
motherfucker.
passport.
You
I haven't
never
got to
even
use it
fucking
yet.
left England. You're talking to me.
Well, now that I'm doing my minimum wage job, I'll be able to take my kids
Then
Cyprus.
good for you. Then good for you.
Yeah, they're gonna love it. The land of the forefathers, the land of olive oil. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. I can't wait.
I
got a whole list of places. I'm gonna take them Turkey. Now, everyone's going Turkey, you know. Turkey's cheap, bruv.
Once again, can everybody
I'm
hear me loud and clear?
talking.
Yeah, I have never ever heard a soldier say to me I live in
retired
this
soldier.
land of the good. This is that. Motherfucker, you live in London. Stupid.
I'm retired, fam. I'm not a soldier anymore. I've done my innings, but I'm out of the game now.
You got disability then.
Exactly.
Fuck this soldier, man. We never needed him. He's not even a general. After a soldier, you should be upgrading to a general. You should be upgrading to a lieutenant.
Listen,
but you
got
are
to know when it's time to step aside and let the youngsters come through. Can't keep trying to claim to be on top, because then they will detopple you. You end up flat on your face. You got to know when it's time to step out the game.
Right now.
Like even Diego Maradona had to retire, innit? Come on, bro.
Nah, man. She said that la 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 la.
Is Messi retired yet? I think Messi's going to retire this year. Next year.
I big up Messi, man. Big up Messi, man. Are you crazy, bro? You know Messi's got the NFT right now, and you know who I own right now. Do you know what Ethereum means?
Ethereum, yeah, go on. I've heard of it. Yeah.
You know what Ethereum means? 1 Ethereum is 4 grand. Yeah. Do you know how many Ethereum I got? The fucking it's called the Dragon Sailors Club. Yeah. I bought it for fucking 600 Ethereum.
600. So 600 times 4 grand. That's a lot of money.
Yes, I am the fucking boss.
Heard a lot of people losing money on all this fake money shit. What's it called?
Man, fuck all that shit, man. Listen,
Bitcoins and all that.
Listen, either you're with me, either you're not with me, but fuck all this bullshit, man. What are you saying anyway, man? Why did you get fucking rude to Akshomi?
Who?
Akshomi. Why you get rude to her?
Well, it was a long time coming, bro. It was a long time coming.
Listen, what are you doing anyway, man, Khan, man? Listen, why didn't you come fucking work for me? Yes, sir, no, sir. Do you have a driving license?
Yeah, I'm relaxing right now. I start work on Monday. I'm taking my last few days of being a bum, relaxing, bumming around for a few days, going gym, whatever.
No, but at your age, you're allowed to bum around.
Yeah, bumming around, doing nothing, meeting my friend for a
okay,
Monday.
Listen, I don't want to talk to you no more, man. Pass the phone over to somebody else, man.
All right, cool. All right, I'll go on mute. Who wants to talk to Sunny? Anyone?
MJ. Nobody want to talk to me, man.
Yes, Sonny.
MJ, listen. You know, what's it called? Yeah, I done my certificate, and mental health, working with mental health, that's the one I done, with the skills net. You know the skills net on the internet.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, I passed it.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna send me that certificate, and you know what I done as well, yeah? 4 years of my life, yeah. You know the Open University. I got my degree.
What did you study?
Business with law.
Okay.
Yeah, man. People think that I'm crazy and all this shit, yeah. But I pay for my shit, you know.
You are a bit crazy, Sonny.
But sometimes you have to be
good
crazy. But
yeah. We like your crazy. It's all right. Keep your crazy, you know.
But at least I got the fucking China doll now. She wants to marry me as well.
Yeah?
Nah, I'm joking.
Oh. No marriage, no babies, no?
Huh. Being around the world, being player hated. Nah, yeah. Huh?
Yeah, time to settle down now. You've got the money, you've got your
Have you
degree,
heard that
you've got your
song, yeah?
Ethereum. You know,
Have
all
you
you
heard that
need now is
Ludacris
the
song?
woman and the family.
Different area codes. But I never had a ginger ale one.
Oh, God.
Oh, they're the best. You don't know what you're missing.
Why are you speaking when I'm speaking to the boss?
The icy cold skin and that fiery temperament mixed together.
Anyway,
oh my God.
MJ, listen
You
to
can't
this,
beat it.
yeah? I have my own
The
financial
ride of your life.
analytics company. And
You guys,
working
can you stop fetishizing over me, please? It's making me really uncomfortable.
AKA wet.
Playing dot to dot with your freckles.
You know I'm just gonna fucking end up dropping a cake box and I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna see you lot for another
Cake box. You know about
months.
cake box? Oh, cake box is sick, bruv. They do the best cakes, man.
Who'd you say? Oh
Cake
shit,
box.
I can't even say. I'm not even allowed to say. Shit. Listen, I can't.
Don't tell me like RS Sid, you own half of cake box now.
I can't listen. You know me, yeah? I'm a good soldier because I can take out orders. But also, I'm a good general. I can execute orders. You understand?
Okay. Yes. Very interesting. How is this relevant to what I'm speaking about? We're speaking about cakes right now.
Because you're a fucking little... You know what yeah? You say, yeah, that you're from Turkey and all that, yeah? But you're not from Turkey, fam. It's not even Turkey. It's called Turkey.
Why not? Am I going to go around telling people I'm from England if I'm not from England?
Bob, you always say, Bob, you're from North London, you fucking donut.
Yeah, that's not England. When you say I'm from England, that means you're English.
Listen, I know where you live, man.
Come round then, innit? I put the Turkish tea on.
Listen, you think
everyone loves that Turkish tea, innit? You know that free tea that you get in the restaurants? Everyone loves that shit.
Where?
In the Turkish restaurant, you get the
put that
the
little
free
dubs
tea.
in there, yeah?
Yeah, put little bits of thing in there. Cloves, what's it called? What's it called again? No, cloves and you know the one that looks like tree bark.
By the time you fucking put a sugar cube in there, man, it cinnamon. Oh man, all my women.
That's what we call it, chai. That's why it's called chai.
I don't drink that shit, man.
Why?
Can you just say to me, yeah, excuse me, sir, would you like cognac and double on the rocks or something? Like that one. I like that kind of flavor.
Okay.
Then why can't you do that then? What happened?
Well, do I look like Emmanuel? Am I wearing white gloves?
No, but
what do you think this is? Service with a smile. What do you think this is?
Can't listen. You know, right now, yeah. Listen, I swear to God, yeah. If you have got 40 G's right now, yeah, you can drive a G6. I mean, you can fly a G6. I would love to have you, yeah, flying my airplane. We're going down. We're going up.
Was that a metaphor?
Sonny's going down. Shit. Stop it, Sonny, man.
I'm good, man. Sometimes, man, fucking hell, man, you just gotta do what you gotta do, bruv, man. Fuck them all. That's what I live by.
Yeah, but that's not a healthy attitude. You got to be more positive.
What
you got to enjoy life, get out, get some sun on your skin, get some vitamins.
And I have to pick the papayas and the mangoes.
What do you want me to do? Am I like a guy like you that chops
Brother,
down the whole tree?
you living on
Stupid.
oven chips and chicken nuggets, bruv. You need some like vibrancy in your diet. You need something like, you know what I mean? Forget all this processed food.
You calling me chicken nuggets? Listen, ask your bitch, man. Can I get the ketchup, please? You sure we got that salsa? Are you stupid?
What you saying,
Listen,
Sonny? What you saying,
I
to me,
can't.
bro? What you
I
saying?
can't. I'm gonna be straight up with you, yeah. Listen, do you know that fucking Miss Hippopotamus, yeah, that works for Network Rail, and she's working in the signal area?
Yeah.
Is that your girl?
Yeah.
Oh shit. What happened? Why you quiet?
I ain't heard from her in a while.
What happened?
Oh, you mean what happened with things in general?
What happened, man?
Nothing's happening, bro. Nothing till I'm chilling till Monday, and then it's all hands on deck. I'm gonna make myself a little cheese sandwich and my little packed lunch. I'm so looking forward to it, mate. It's like a little adventure. It's gonna be fun.
Fuck, man. I'm about to catch a shark, man. This guy's talking about cheese sandwiches. What the fuck?
Well, you're spending your day with crackheads, bro. That's what it's gonna.
What the
I
fuck?
could never get mocked by a big tooth Mason in my life. No.
Oh dear, I did disrespect you because your map skills are wrong. Do you drive a bus for a living?
No.
What do you do?
Who's that, man? I can't hear nothing, man.
You earn money. What do you do for a living?
Earn money.
Why are you being so vague with your finances? How do you make your money?
By working. How do you make yours? In a place like Stratford.
I don't work in Stratford.
No, I work in Stratford.
You work in Stratford?
Well, one of my locations is in Stratford.
So you're a delivery guy?
No, I work in critical national infrastructure.
You're a Deliveroo guy?
If I was, I'd be proud of it. I work in critical national infrastructure.
That's great. What's your office?
What?
What office do you hold?
What do you mean, what office do I hold?
You said a great title, but what?
He means what's your job title? What's your job?
He only said his job title, but what company does he represent? He could have that big name.
What company I work
He could have that big name in a warehouse. He could have that big. He could have that big name.
Why
and work over there? He could work over there.
Emmanuel, what company do you work for?
The NHS. Move on. Next.
Okay.
What's yours? What's yours?
I just told you what I did.
Tooting Broadway. Tooting Broadway. What is the name of your company that you work for?
I'm not going to tell you that. What's the name of the hospital you work at?
St. George's. Next.
St. George's.
What?
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah.
What department?
Patients.
Patients? Inpatients?
Outpatients.
Or are you
outpatients?
Are you admin?
Outpatients.
Are you admin?
No, outpatients.
Are you admin?
You're outpatients. Obviously.
It's not obviously. You could be a doctor. I don't know.
No. Why would I want to be a doctor?
Well, why would you want to be an admin? Like, what the hell? Why would you want to be a doctor? But you
because I don't want to. Because I don't want to touch sick people.
You could be a nurse.
No, I don't want to work with sick people. I don't want to clean shit. I don't want to work with sick people. I just want the paperwork, and let's do that.
Okay.
That's fair enough.
St. George's admin, yeah?
I like to work behind the scenes. So anything, listen, whatever you can try, whatever you're going to do, don't worry. It will guarantee to fail miserably. So
why would I do anything?
I just want you to try it, and then you'll come against my people.
Whoa.
And you try it.
Your people? Who's your people?
Yeah.
Nurse who and doctor who?
Oh, you forget. You forget.
I forget what?
Don't you? You forget.
I forget what?
Forget. Forget.
I forget what?
Don't worry, I'll remind you.
Remind me of what?
I'll remind you.
This guy, he never answers a question, does he?
No, because you're there. You haven't once said, I'm sorry, I was wrong.
I don't need to say sorry to who. Who are you for me to apologize to you?
Well, it would be that it would make you the bigger man, but still you want to be
I
a
don't
little
need
child.
to prove what type of a man I am to you, Emmanuel.
I don't want to prove what type of man I am.
Emmanuel,
Emmanuel, validation.
wow.
Shut up.
What is going on?
Venom, man. Wow. Emmanuel,
Why? And this was the beginning of the breakdown.
He's a savage, man. He's a savage, man. But no, you're dealing with, bro.
It started moving crazy, bro. Absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers.
Emmanuel,
validation.
wow.
Shut up.
What is going on?
Venom, Venom.
Well,
what is that, Venom? You know, contribute that fucking song in your primary school.
Remember about that life.
You're not about
so
shit, Emmanuel.
Your words need to be very careful. And you work in Stratford. Woo!
You're not about who you think is Emmanuel, but let's not do this internet thing. I'm not let's just move on here.
No, exactly. Prove you're not arts.
I don't know who you think you're.
Prove you're not arts, bro.
With art.
Prove you're not arts.
You're a Mason, therefore you're somehow linked to something. You're not that guy. You're not that guy.
You're not that guy. You're pissed.
Just a failed comedian working for the NHS.
You're pissed that you're wrong.
Attention-seeking online.
You're pissed that you don't know. You don't know something. You're pissed. Are you pissed that you're dumb? Are you pissed that you're dumb? Are you pissed that you're dumb? No. Turn the camera off and look away, bitch.
All right, Emmanuel, can you say the line, Eddie, can I bite his head off?
What was Khan doing?
Oh, you're an actor, a failed comedian, an NHS admin.
I don't know. You see how the people just.
Much more than you are. What are you? Nothing.
Never be more than I am.
You are the zip zero of the zip zeros. No one gives a fuck who you are. Do you understand?
The zeros, the zip zeros.
No one gives a fuck who you are, bud.
You're some fucking idiot, just attention seeking online.
Attention seeking
online. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed how you have this effect on people?
I was going to say, if people want to be like you when you're successful, this is what
he wants to try and be. He wants to try and say, I know where Wolfson is. I know where they, and I know, and no, you don't. So you were wrong. Accept the L. And sit down.
There's no L.
Because Raheem, you get a lot of unnecessary hate for my liking. I don't understand it. No, but Raheem's such a lovely guy. Like, he's a gentleman, he's well spoken, he's respectable, he's a family guy. You don't go around causing trouble. You're offering him out, you want to fight him. It's just a madness, bro. What is it?
No.
He's a classy guy, bro. He's not going to come and fight you.
Bro, he does. Exactly, he's a classy guy. He wears a suit. He wears a suit to work.
I own him.
You wear a suit. You don't own nothing. Own me. Prove it.
I own you. You're my bitch.
Prove it. Do it. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's 1-0. It's 1-0.
Is there some previous relationship that we don't know about?
It's 1-0 to me right now. I'm winning. I'm winning, you're losing. No. You want my attention. You want my attention. Because you're the one trying to correct me. No, that's not everybody. That's Wolf Boy. That's 15 minutes. You were wrong, bitch. Suck it. Acknowledge you're wrong and move forward and grow as a person. Trying to hate on success.
Man.
This nigga thinks he's something special. They were a little shitty job in the city with a big title on it, which means fuck all to people like me and who I know. Who the fuck does this guy think he is? With his shitty little Stratford office job. Waste of time, waste of energy, waste of shared existence. That guy, man.
I fight back, Raheem, man.
Because he doesn't want to. Because he has to take the L and lie in it, like Big Odds has to take the L and lie in it. You know?
He's still talking.
Get very confident.
I swear you've got to
It's
go
the
there.
Mason. It's the Mason.
You've got work tomorrow morning.
Like that guy.
You've got work tomorrow, haven't you?
Emmanuel just moving like this.
You've got work tomorrow. Have you got work tomorrow? Have you got work tomorrow?
This should never.
I've got work tomorrow.
I don't have work tomorrow.
And the Bible, you know.
You should go to bed. You should go. No, you should go to bed. Because you can't stay up as late as the big boys can.
It says you.
So go to sleep.
Go to sleep. It says you. What are you talking about?
No, I swear, you have
What's wrong with the big boys?
See, he tried it. He so tried it today, and you got put to sleep. You know?
Put to sleep by what? A failed comedian telling shitty jokes, laughing at himself loud on Stratford High Street.
Who's laughing at himself?
Like, come on, man.
At the end of the day, yeah, you need to go take care of your family. You're a family man.
I do take care of my family. I take care
Your
of my
family.
family.
Stick to your family shit.
Thank
Yeah.
you very much. Do you take care of your
Stick
family?
to your job. Stick to your regular income.
family.
Stick to the safety. Release the streets to the warriors.
It's called knowing what you're doing and being a master.
Stay at home, feed the little ones,
you go around,
change the nappies,
failing at
burp them, feed them,
failing
get them ready,
NHS,
tell them whatever bullshit you need to tell them about how you're successful. Whatever you need to do, it's your children that you are not a pathetic waste of shit.
And what?
Anything you need to do to tell them that. Just make sure you do.
Tell them what?
I will be here to guarantee, make sure. What the fuck is it?
Tell him
that's
what?
That's Trilluminati.
What is this guy saying? I can't hear what he's saying.
That's what he said,
He's speaking really quietly.
Ponska.
He said some bullshit anyway. Don't worry.
A woman has to share the same bed with you. How?
She loves
How is a woman knowing that?
Ending up, man. And why does the gloves look bigger than your hands? Like, what's going on? Concerned if you were my parents?
I don't know his name, start the argument. Imagine if he was your parent, your brother.
Why are you saying like that, though?
This guy.
I'd be more concerned if you were my parents.
Like, you know, we're in.
Yeah.
I didn't go anywhere near Walthamstow. Nowhere near Walthamstow, son. Nowhere near.
Imagine finding out your dad's a Mason. That'll be worse. I think that'll be my worst bit.
Brighton, Orient. Brighton, Orient. This place on a weekday is packed. Jam packed. Yeah, but imagine if I want to get one of these flats. See one of those flats there. Up there, you get to watch the games. No, not that one. That one. No, other side. Yeah, get to watch the games for free. That's so sweet.
Tickets are only like £3 anyway.
No, I take my.
Yo, bro, no. Hey, serious. Why are you sweating that hard?
I keep on. I've got I've got Big Odds belt. I got this other guy. Man, I've got all these W's I have to go home with. You know, it's just wow.
Mad. Mutt.
So much
You're gonna have that,
dominance.
Raheem.
And I never get tired of winning. I never get tired of winning. Just imagine this time. Yeah.
See, when you own someone, you don't need to validate their comments because they're already thinking about you, wanting to be you.
Yeah,
it's Emmanuel. So if he thinks he's got a you, I'm gonna make the man full of confidence.
What is this loser gonna be? He's gonna have a office strap. Run, fine, drive, come on.
One office
or my delivery car too, and drop it off at the other office in my land. Oh my, yes, because I know the area. You'll still be the same
mocking it. He's mocking it.
guy on the same shit job. And the missus tolerate.
I don't do that, Raheem, man.
Imagine living a life where you just tolerate people.
That would be the funniest fucking thing.
A nightmare.
Angelini's funny, man.
Tolerate someone. I hate the fact that you.
Yeah, you got a car. You got a car.
I hate the fact that you breathe the same air.
You got a car. Emmanuel, you not got a car.
Fuck this guy.
Emmanuel, you not got a car.
No name guy.
The man is gonna go home.
He'll ever be a no name guy.
I've affected him, man. I've affected him. What can I say?
Why do you want to know Black Mason?
Ninja kids. Ninja kids. You train your son to be a good fighter to protect your dumb ass.
That's the guy you want to mess with. No, I'm out.
You really fought. Really fought. Let me try something.
Shiny.
You know what?
Oily.
I'm gonna try and correct this guy about his own area. I always like to do. Makes you smart. I'm so smart and try and make this guy sound dumb. Because smart people don't need to make people look dumb to be smart.
33.
Smart. But you have to try and put a nigga down. You crap at this, failed at that. Who gives a fuck? It's my life. Ain't got no ambition. Ain't got no plans. Nigga ain't got shit on me. What plans you got? What's your next 10 years?
You smoked a rock tonight, innit? Tell the truth. You smoked a rock tonight, innit, man? It's nothing, innit?
You can't even say your life.
You smoked a rock, innit?
Oh, bro. And yeah, he just came to his house, sat outside his yard for a while. Like, kept looking up at the window, rang the buzzer at one point. It's like he couldn't get in his yard or something. I don't know, but he was trying to style it. I don't know what was up. We thought he just didn't want to go in his yard, but then I don't know, man. But next thing you know, lo and behold, oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, what the fuck is that?
Before the interjection of Mrs. Raheem, yeah?
Yeah. Next thing you know, he turned off the camera and then jumped back on the stream.
He smoked a rock, innit?
With keys in his hand. So we're saying, yo, you think you're slick? You was looking up at the window, you rang the buzzer, you're sitting outside, kept looking back, kept looking up. Then you turn off the stream. Next thing you know, you got your keys in your hand, bragging about, yeah, you don't think I didn't have keys. So we're like, obviously, someone gave me the keys. And then he went in his yard and done some dead tour of his yard, like, yeah, look, no one's here. I don't know what was going on, bro. I don't know. It was fucking off key. I know you like feel the energy. It was just weird, man. It was weird. It was very weird, man. Raheem was just, I don't know. He was just un-Raheem.
Just ask the question, bro. Did you smoke a rock or not?
He turned Raheem into a loud fan.
That proper dripping sweat. It's dripping sweat, man. I don't know what happened.
You smoke a rock or not? You to jump to the camera there, man.
Just gas. And the thing is,
turned man into a drill video.
That's even worse. Every day you exist, you'll become more and more and more broke.
Yo, hey, man's masonically perforating.
And you're doing that. Bro, just laying down and doing nothing about it.
Man's discombobulated.
It's just like your missus, yeah. She's laying down in bed with you and she can do so much better.
Hey, Leighton, stand up, yeah? Elstone. Leighton, all of them sides there, stand up, man. This is you. This is you lot. It's your son of Elstone.
Stratty, Mylan, all that.
Yeah, all of that, man. All of it.
Elstone, take the L.
Elstone.
Do nothing about it. We do nothing about it. And it's the sad.
Don't have it right. Jump in the car now.
Bro, I've got nothing to say.
Hey, Sniper is gassing people, you know. Telling people to jump in cars.
No.
Fuck you there. Born Rich, what going, brother?
What's up, family? What's going on?
I'm just bullshitting, man. I'm just bullshitting, waiting for some
yeah, Emmanuel was lit like yesterday, wasn't he, boy?
I don't know. I think so. I don't want to say he was, and he sends his Masons for us.
Yeah.
Allegedly. Apparently, it seems so. I don't know what the correct thing to say is. He seemed lit on something.
Yeah, he's on something. I think so. He's on something. For real. Yeah, I had fell asleep by then. I didn't know all of this shit happened.
Oh, so you didn't know? You ain't seen all of this shit?
No, I'm on the panel, but I'm asleep. I'm long though. Yeah, I'm asleep.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
What to a man be turned around and
who's receiving mediocre at best
than a woman? I've got nothing to say to that.
Start talking about man's dick is mediocre at best.
Man. Talking about man's wifey and that, right?
Look at that. Look, you see the smile he's got in that picture?
What is it like?
That's how a woman should be making him smile. But instead, it's a bag of man that's making this guy grin ear to ear. And he's talking to me. Fuck off.
You know.
That nigga's doing a ritual.
That's your everyday life.
You smoked crocodile today, bro.
No, average is probably your best. So yeah.
That's doing a ritual.
It's gotta be, you gotta look at it like in a scale.
Like, you look like you got a mean fentanyl addiction.
Your best, your best life.
He's on that boy and girl.
Like what you're living right now.
No, he's on that boy and boy.
Your 10, your 10 is my minus 12. You get me? That's like racing against Usain Bolt.
I wish my enemies would lose ball like that.
With like really turn ankle break.
Yeah, Mackie, I'm down the road from you. What?
Oh yeah.
You know, that's you trying to
That was so funny. You guys are a joker.
When you come back, I didn't even
hear that properly.
Never watching this getting envious. He watching this. Snapper's watching this getting pissed, getting envious. Like, why is my ops not this dumb? Show me where you live. Say outside your crib. Tell me where you work, please, man. I'd love that.
Please, no. My ops never act like this. Is true.
They're smarter than that, man. My ops have got sellotape on their cameras and shit, man.
I know. Yeah. I'm at Wood Green. I'm at Turnpike Lane. I'm at Manor House. Something. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah. Yeah, I'm out here. 10 minutes, Mackie. Okay. Never happens to me. Never happens. Rubbish. So I was jealous, yeah. It was mad. Raheem was getting that work.
He was getting work. He was getting the work, Raheem. Raheem's in the chat now, but yeah, Raheem, you was getting that work, man. Yeah, see?
Work, bro.
At that point, wait, is this where he turns it off? Yeah, it is.
Bro, this is mad.
Right now,
this is drugs.
Oh no, it's not. It's not turned it off. He's not turned it off.
How do you go from looking for big odds and you be the?
He's not even rang the buzzer yet. He's just talking to himself.
No, he's talking about Raheem.
Proper chatting to himself.
They're talking mumbo jumbo, bro. What is this? Guys, what the fuck is this?
He has parents. They must be so disappointed.
See, because we do it all the time. We easy. It's not natural for him to win, you know. So
I just hope they can't. Wow,
so the winning turned him mad.
He's gassed, yeah. He's gassed. On the big odds one. On the big odds one now.
Yeah. He won over Big Oz, and now he's just got nuts. He's just lost his mind, like winning the lottery.
Yeah.
You know when that dude from the hood. No, when that dude from the hood gets signed, and 6 months later he's gone nuts and that.
singing to a tree. I know.
Yeah, that's what's happened to this brother, man. Yeah. But Big Oz does not want any of this smoke, shisha, vape, none of it, man.
No. And then Bougie Raheem. No, man.
I raised the boy to.
Man, this is man in a monologue.
Man, did some Shakespearean.
He's not understanding nothing. Look.
Is that the thing about masonry, yeah? Greeting with open arms,
I don't think you have offices outside of East London. Yeah. Lucky.
What?
I would love to know what company.
He's going in on you, bro.
Yeah, here's where I work.
Man, say you working hard.
So he was being correctful. No, I go on these panels every night, and I try to look at me. I'm an intelligent Negro who does the same thing every night and doesn't progress any further with his life. And I'm a clever Negro. Oh, I've been on these panel shows for years, and I ain't done. Yeah.
I've really that blocker looking at Tinder.
Outside.
Yeah. He's gone outside, just talking to him. Imagine that.
Outside.
Bro, the way I would fuck it there anyway, never mind.
I'm boiling out my big plate teeth and a fucked up afro.
I don't need to be inside in my missus because I don't have restrictions like you.
Says the guy that can't walk into his house.
You don't understand how.
What? Like, why are you itching to walk into your house, man? What? Like, what's wrong? Is it a shitter? Is there someone in there? Is there someone in there? Is there someone in there? Have you got man in your yard? Have you got man in your yard? Have you got man in your yard, Emmanuel?
This is where Zellini started hitting the points. Started hitting the points. Mama started. I don't know. I feel like he was trying to ignore Zellini, but secretly he was reacting to him. Something was going on. Why have you walked? Go home, man. Go in your yard. Why are we outside your house? Go in.
Yo, go inside, bro. Go inside your house. Bro, you're on the step causing a nuisance at 10 to 12 at night, bro. Have some manners, bro. Go inside. Go inside, bro. Man moving like fucking, what's his name? It's not Stevie Wonder, Ray. Yeah, going from side to side like you can't hear a see shit. Go inside your yard, bro. You little cornball black.
Why don't you downside?
He's shook, you know. You know his yards are shit hole.
Family, man.
Yeah?
Take care of your family, you know.
Not gonna lie, like pause, isn't it? Majority of his upper half is all neck.
You need to concentrate on
like,
I said it before, and I had to pause as well. Man was like, nah, we don't know about that. I was like, boy,
cuz
you could have rings around it. You know them rings, like them.
Let's change it. He's got a lot of lower chin, boy. Like he's
You go in his house, boy, and it will make Fax's house look like the fucking Marriott, blood.
Naomi said power neck.
Man said.
I'm glad you said Naomi, man. Fucking hell.
Fax's house look like the Marriott, you know? No.
That was a boss.
Man, we've seen this yard. We've been in this yard, man. Oh yeah, last time. Yeah. But man wasn't see the whole yard, did it? I'm saying, did it? You get me? He could try and make one little corner look alright.
No, we had a talk. Bro, you just talking.
That's when people from the
stoop like started messaging.
I disappointed
Who do you think they're talking to? Because I don't know who they
knowing those titties. I disappointed titties. And that ass is disappointing ass because she is disappointed.
To be or not to be, that is a question.
I bet she watches Chris Brown.
He's talking about. Man said, I bet she watches Chris Brown. What's happening here, man?
His excellent.
Nah, Raheem said all neck and teeth. Pause, Raheem. You're not gonna get away with that one. You're not gonna mention neck and teeth. You talk about dude. Pause, man.
Bro, I don't know what you're doing, right? He's roasting you. Right? It's a monologue roast. It's a bougie.
I've only got the comment of the evening award, but it was cracking up. Man said ninja, man. That's all I could see up to.
Mate, you're missing. Give me a cheap guy to say, yo, 21st of August.
How bougie him, man.
Go fuck.
Said ninja, man, you know, that's a good one.
Dude. She'll be.
These guys belligerent and all of that. Yeah. You don't know do this bougie shit. Come on, Shakespeare in English, man.
Ezzolini said, man's got a Danny Glover trim. It's true, you know. Good old fashioned Negro trim.
I told him, man. Fucked, man. It was fucked. Yeah, you can't fuck with someone like that, bro. He doesn't care. He's got no regard for anything, man.
He don't give a fuck, bro. He's got a swing low speed chariot trim. Like, I don't know.
Man.
To carry me home.
Man said Nappy Turner. Yeah. Birth of a Leighton.
No, my God, this guy. No. Yeah. Birth of a Mason. You say birth of a Mason?
Birth of a Mason is even better.
I'm like,
what does it look like? Why does it look like?
So is there psychological fucking testing that goes on to being a Mason, bro? Or not?
I don't know, man.
Huh?
I don't know. I told you he's drunk off his win, so I don't know if that's a bit with the mental health. I don't know, bro. You were saying, all I know is someone get roasted.
Crypto Rule says he's got a free man trim. As a free man, boss.
As a free man, boss.
As a free man.
Yeah. I'll make some pups.
As a free man.
Yeah. When the Bucks fight, he's one of them Buck fighters. You know when they get my Negro, Emmanuel, will fuck up your Negro.
Sorry to bother you, Mr. Candy, sir, but you had said that if I had come round, you might have some work for me.
They've been dragging you around in the lodge today, bro. Like, what's going on, man? Why does this shit look like? All this money, all these Yeezys and money, you can't buy a decent t-shirt. Come on, man.
I'll put on my apron.
I'm not gonna lie, my hair looks a bit like that. I can't lie, my hair looks a bit like that. If you see the fucking pensioner that gave me a trim, bro, when I cut my hair, fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Yeah? You pussy hoes, man.
I'm not gloves for that.
Put a bump on your apron.
I wear my gloves and I'll be like Cameron. Cameron thing, I'll put my foot up like that. I'm like,
what's wrong with the 2022 Andy Peters, blood? Like, what?
Oh, fuck you know, Ebzali.
No, what was that?
Ebzali just got bars for days. I didn't hear you call him Andy Peters, bro.
Yeah. That was a mad one. Slicing him. Until he caught his attention. You know when you catch man's attention? Who's that? Who are you? Yeah, I see it.
Your missus, whatever she is. You know?
Because Raheem wasn't responding.
You got shown to your yard or not?
I know, he still ain't got inside. He still now ain't get inside.
And it's not hot outside anymore.
Like, man, please. Got to know, you do not mess with the man.
He's spazzing right there, boy. Why does his face look so monic, bro?
I told man, he's got no trim. There's no shaping, nothing. He doesn't care.
He just looks monic. He looks like he. No, I swear to God, he looks like he could write a manifesto and go on a spree, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And I'm not about shopping. You know what I mean? He look like one of them guys. He could just go on a spree, rare. I know that'd be it. Madman. Yeah, it was always a bit strange. And that's it. He'd be talking about, he heard voices, the Most High sent him to do it, but no one ain't gonna believe him.
That's the guy that looked like when he's squeezing Oz's neck, like, and you're looking at, yo, Emmanuel, allow it. And he looks up at you like that.
He looks at you like, you want to be next? And you're like, no, you good. You good, do you, man? Do you?
You want some of this too, old man?
Yeah. No. Yeah, that's definitely what it is. Bro. At this, I don't know, man. I don't know.
There's a vein under the eye. Like, allow it, man. You don't mess with them guys, man.
There's a vibe here that just like you can't fake the vibe, man.
Well, I referred back to shotters. I said we don't mess with them type of guys. We just wait till they grow and shot them. You get me? You have to shoot them, man. You can't mess with Emmanuel. He's not that guy.
No. Emmanuel has got the face of a man that could take tasers. You know the ones
Yeah.
that taser, and he just he's just not even reacting.
Yeah, coming towards you still.
You beat the shit out of him. You beat the shit out of him. He's like, "Is that all you got?"
All you got? You're like, "Oh shit."
Bro, I kicked your ass for 15 minutes and you still want to fight?
Fuck's sake. Come again. Like, nah, this is not. I don't want this. And you don't want none of his blood on you. Like, you don't want the blood.
Exactly. And he might bite you. Chris Brown business.
About, man.
Them Nashers, boy.
Yeah, man. He do look like he'll bite a nigga.
Bite a nigga, boy. Bite you in the cheek.
And won't let go. He'll bite you and won't let go.
Yeah, he's the type of dude. He get you in a headlock, kiss the top of your head, and that. Like, what are you doing? Punch me. Like, you get me.
Man, licking the side of your face and that, licking the blood. That face.
Yeah.
Tastes spicy. Like, no. I'm out. Let go of me, nigga.
Temporary. Them jails when you know you're going to jail. Like, them trims.
This is true. Okay.
He's ready to turn the camera off now.
Like, any moment.
He's ready to turn the camera off. Look.
No, he must have got trimmed by someone from a different race.
Can you hear us now? You know when the officers say,
Hold on, man. Sorry. So Emmanuel, you can hear us now. Now I have another target.
Yo, Emmanuel. All right, hold on.
He's cracked.
Hold on. You're on mute, bro. Yeah. What are you looking up at? No one's there now. What are you looking up at, bro? Is that not your crib, number 26? What are you looking up at? Watch this now.
Shut the fuck up, man. I told you.
Exactly.
I told you.
He's rang the buzzer now. I've done something.
Shut the fuck up with that shit, man.
Well, look, see? He's rang the buzzer. Listen up.
I told you about this crackhead shit before.
Not this again, Emmanuel. I'm so glad you done this. Keep this shit in your house, man.
Don't pipe up, you know, Raheem.
Fucking 12 on a Wednesday night.
You hear that? You hear that? That's the door.
That's the door.
Opening. That's the buzzer opening, or something is going on.
But did he go in at that point, Jets?
Nah. So what he does is he kind of opens the door or something. I think he
props it.
Yeah, props it. Yeah, I think he does something like that. Wow.
Someone's in his yard, because I'm telling man. You got man in his yard, fam.
That's it.
Come on, let me in, man. Tell Ricky to let you in, man. Say his name, blood. Trying to make eye contact to Dolly and that. Like, bro, tell him to let you in, man.
You get your keys? You get your keys?
This guy is scary. I'm not even going to pretend. This guy's unhinged, boy.
Man walked all that way and forgot his keys.
If I'm walking home, and I see my neighbor Emmanuel sitting on the stairs, I'm going the long way around. You know, I don't need to be in right now. I don't need to be in my house right now. I'm showing solidarity with the homeless people. You hear me? There's many people with no homes. I'm gonna go sit with them, have a chat with a stranger on the street card. This brother is outside the crib again with that look, and I ain't gonna be the guy he stabbed 66 times. It's not gonna be me.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, in the news report, they won't mention him being a miss. It won't get mentioned. Yeah, NHS worker, boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Get me history of mental illness, yada yada yada. Right. Get me suffer some trauma, fingered when he was a child, whatever it is.
Another witness.
Yeah, Jehovah's Witness. I don't know. It's just gonna be crazy. And then they're gonna pull up him. They're gonna put up a video of him in the G circle. That's the worstest thing.
Yeah.
He was associated to this gang.
Got it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's that? What's up? What's the problem, bro?
He's like, he's waiting for the light to be switched on to give him the signal that it's okay to go in or something.
What's going on, man?
It's weird.
Someone's in your yard, Emmanuel, and they're not letting you into your own house.
The man is having lunch meeting.
He probably sits in his fucking in the front room chatting shit like this all day long.
He's gonna kill you, Reggie.
Why did you? I was gonna say that. You look like he's murdering you, right, man.
Yo, you know when you look like Winnie and Nelson Mandela, I don't know what to say, man. This is
Man said Winnie and Nelson.
Both of the Mandelas.
How you did that? 2-1. 2-1. Yeah. Apartheid.
Yo, scary.
Play with something safe, man. That is not safe.
Yeah, boom. He's gone, ran. Yeah. Watch, look, he goes. Watch him now. Watch him. Oh, he's back now. And look now.
What in the musky dirty yard, man?
Raheem, your mama is a bitch for giving birth.
He ain't lying. He ain't lying, Raheem. Don't have that.
He ain't lying.
That is a bitch.
He ain't lying.
Let's say your mommy and your daddy's a bitch. That's double bitch.
Oh, Raheem. Live in your little bubble, bro.
Mad.
Live in your little bubble, bro, Raheem. You're a family guy.
At least I can think about Raheem.
Oh, you fucked up, Raheem. You fucked up big.
Visibly, you know the ones there. It would have been a long time body if people never intervened. You know,
at least I got a bubble.
Yeah, I had to say pause on the bubble talk, man. Like, come on, man. This ain't good. This ain't good, man. This bubble. No man wants a bubble, bro. No man wants a bubble. And if you do, that's private. Don't let the world know you want a bubble. I don't know. What in the BBL are we talking about? Bubble. No. Bubble spells BBL. BBL spells bubble. Any man requesting a bubble, saying they got a bubble or wanting a bubble, you to be banished. You know what I mean? And now all of a sudden he's got his key in his hand. Oh, yeah. Look. See guys, keys. We see your little fucking stretch jeans he's wearing. They didn't fit in your pocket. Where them keys come from, bruh? All of a sudden you have to switch off. You come back and now you got keys. Man, I think we're dumb, you know. Yeah, this is as good as Modine trying to hide a purple balloon behind his back.
Trying to hide, he got boxed in his face.
He got boxed in his back. Fuck your mama. Hey, she weren't rapid, man. She was not rapid. And she's like, man, I'm frightened for man. I had to rate her. She's in his face.
From the motherland, lad. Respect her, yeah.
You might be Congolese, Modine, but I'm not frightened for man. Like, man.
Yeah, my baby father. What? Say
something.
Look at him.
They got thrown down.
Not a car key.
They got thrown down. No. That's why you clicked off, because they got thrown down. Don't try it.
No, wait, no. I've been using AirPods.
He slapped him in the back of the head as well.
Wait, stop. I've been using AirPods the whole time, yeah. And this is an AirPod case which is connected to my keys.
So man, you forgot your keys, bro. Stop chatting shit. You forgot your keys. You came home. You couldn't get in your crib. You sat down for time. and then you rang the buzzer while we were there. You rang the buzzer, and we heard the door bust. Like, then you locked off the phone, come back, and all of a sudden you got your house keys. You coming up with some jive of, oh yeah, I'm wearing AirPods, so that they're connected to the case. I'm like, why do people think we're so dumb, man? So I've never left my AirPod case at home and gone out with AirPods. Like,
yeah, what does that have to do with anything, bro? What does that have to do with the
Just
price of egg?
I reckon whoever was in the flat came downstairs, gave him the keys, and that's when he came back on. Because remember, he kept looking up. He's obviously rang the bell. There must have been someone there. So when you switched off, someone's come down, given you the keys, and you came back on.
Yeah.
I think it's
Very
stupid.
simple. It's not hard at all. And if we roll up while he's out next time, because now we know where he lives. The door. Someone's gonna answer the buzzer like, hello. Really? Hello. Yeah, who's this? I don't know what name they're gonna come out with. I reckon my money's on Paul.
To the manual plus Paul, you know.
Yeah. No, that was cracking me up yesterday. I was like, Paul Manuel, you know. No, this dude, man.
Yeah, exactly that. Shut up, man.
Yeah, man, you don't need your
No,
case.
you can't.
Yeah, you can. Prove your case is connected to those keys right now. Are you lying, man?
Man's acting like the fucking headphones don't work about the case, bro. Shut up.
Yeah. Man, you got your key down, man. All right, it's time to go in now.
But can you
into your yard? To even be able to ain't hot. Have a car. We just got him because he smoked crack.
Tell me. Mediocreness. Mediocre. Is it really? I finished it. You're done. That's over.
You just outside. Your windows are sealed up in the glass.
I live on my own, so how are they going to throw my keys out to me?
Because you have someone in your house.
No one's in my house. I live alone.
You keep saying these stupid things like they're rocket science.
I live alone. Bro,
so that means someone can't be inside your house.
That would mean they have to break
Damn, Lady Spade.
I don't even know about that biting apple fruit game.
I didn't even see that yesterday. I didn't see that last night still.
Oh, what's this?
Manual, man. Lost his damn mind.
Horses for courses, man. Horses for courses.
It's been a good week of streams, though, man. Some good shit on here, man. Manuel,
Yeah.
Fax was on a horse or some shit. Fax
suspicion. Fax suspicion.
Yeah.
Fax is fucked right now because he ate lamb that was in the boot of his car.
Oh shit!
Like, where's Fax now, isn't it? Like, yeah,
for real, we ain't seen him since then, have we?
Finished, man. He's got diarrhea, man.
And Art's got the foot on these nigga neck, man. So it's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Art's is looking like a bit of a pussy right now, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie.
He tried to stand on it for a minute, Zelina. I said it, and what? Then he ran. he tried to stand on it for a minute. What? My crazy cousins in the UK, boy. Y'all silly. I don't know.
Now this is not a UK thing. I don't know. Who can we give this L to? Anyway, it's definitely Jamaican L. That's first and foremost. You get me?
Yep.
Definitely. I don't think it has to go anywhere after that.
No.
Jamaica, hold your L.
Well, we all come from Africa to begin with, so you get. It's the birthplace of civilization.
I don't think that's fair.
Yeah, life ain't fair sometimes.
If that is fair, then it's obviously the reason why he was sold. Sorry, I'll leave.
No, yeah, come on, Jay. Come on.
Oh, man, I'm gone.
That's what I'm saying, and that's why we created FBA, because these Nigerians talk like this. They don't want us around them, family. Shout out to the FBA, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my Nigerian brother Emmanuel with that trim.
Crazy. That's the classic. When you gonna get that boy a haircut? trim.
That's what we call a bobber dread, though. That's what we call a bobber dread. You know what I mean? Where it's not locked.
What is going on?
You call him a what? Like, what is that what you're trying to do today, Trilluminati live? No, that's bad.
No, I'm just saying that. Man can say
I'm out because I'm out.
Are you going with that for FBA?
Yeah.
I keep saying FBA, innit? You get me?
oh shit.
Yeah, you rolling with Emmanuel FBA. I don't know, man. It's not really a stretch. Pause. You get me? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a stretch.
Well, that means you left someone in your house, you dickhead.
No, that means that's a variable.
Shut up, man. Shut up. No, that means bro, lie better. Lie better, man. Lie better. Be a better liar. Take liar class. Go to liar university. Do you know what I mean? Yo, Khan, show this brother how to lie, man.
For real, freestyle on the spot.
Yeah.
Not to know how to freestyle.
So abysmal at the lying. It's like, bro, from man said, is there a man in your yard? Your whole energy changed, bro. like you're not getting that by me. I felt that energy shift. Like, yo. Then you tried to ignore Emzalini. His voice was jarring you. That's why I fell back. I'm like, yeah, you're actually getting to him. Yeah, man, start answering questions, acting like he can't hear you now. He's answering questions like, how? What? Huh? How is that possible? If I live alone, how is it possible for someone to throw my key down? Because there's someone in your yard, you dickhead.
Hey, man was born that night, not last night, you know, brother. I don't know what he was trying. I don't know what he was on.
It's just the deadest attempt to like fool adults. Like, nah, you don't have to respect the adultness. Yeah, a couple decades have been racked up of like talking to humans and knowing when they're being deceptive. Man's not no fucking lie detector, nah, because obviously I might think someone's telling the truth and they're lying. But this right now is so obvious that you are a liar. So we just want to know, man, who was it? Was it Frankie?
Ricky? Bobby?
Johnny? Toby? Tommy?
Mark?
Mark. Not added to the formula.
There is
no one in my house. Shut up, man. Oh, shut up, man.
Yeah. See? Under his skin. He's triggered, man. You've got to him. Like, you get me? Who could tell me there's someone in my fucking yard? Like, how can you tell me that? And I'm getting triggered. What are you dumb? I was like, bro. What is this you talk about?
I've never seen someone in such a rush to get to their house and then sit outside for so long.
Sit down.
I've never seen that. Never seen that.
He ran from Stratford, yeah? Said the train was taking 20 minutes. He ran from Stratford, got there and just sat on his stoop, sweating.
Talking about he's hot. Pause. Like, what? What? So you ain't got windows and a fan inside, brother? Like,
yeah, bro. Prove it.
Who are you? Who are you? Oh. Who are you? Who are you? Who's the caper for the other caper? Who's the caper?
This is when he wants to know Emzalini's deep.
I know this.
I went silent, right? I went throw my brother under no bus. See? I ain't throw my brother under no bus. Yeah?
You on cold, brother?
Yeah, I'm on cold, brother.
What are you doing? Mute that shit, man. Whoever that is, bro.
It's Sonny. Brother Sonny, I beg you mute your YouTube, please.
Not ever try to say what go on to me again. We ain't cool like that.
Or Raheem or whatever this disappointment.
You know my name.
Who's caping? Who's caping? Who's caping? Who's caping?
You know that tactic we usually work with, right?
Right, I even left. That's how much
He left. Hey, I fuck with Sniper, man. Sniper just right there pouring gas on the whole.
Right about now, right? You get inside your house, bro.
Exactly.
Go inside your house
for me to get. All right, I want to.
Because you're sitting outside causing a fucking nuisance, bro. Yeah.
Bro,
the people that fucking got their head of waste or your mad Shakespearean Mason verbiage right now. Yeah.
For what? Massive verbiage, you know. Nah. How did man learn from Murad? So Murad spoke profusely, and then you stole verbiage. Mighty. It's true.
You pussy. You pussy.
How do you know where I got that word from? Yeah. That's it. So you and Murad are swapping words right now. What's going on?
Bro, suck out, bro.
Now, why are you using Murad's words though?
I don't, bro. I'm using the English language. I don't know who Murad is. Last time I checked, Murad wasn't an English name. Last time I checked, did it?
When he was chatting and he said verbiage, a sound in your brain went ding, and he's like, yeah, I'm storing that for later.
Who the fuck even knew that Batty boy said that, blood? Who's paying attention to that? I would. You get me? My man's got more red videos and lyrics, you know. Hey, Jedi, what off you, fam?
Yeah, don't try it, man. Don't try it. You know. Before I'd even seen this video, you'd seen the video and known that he said profusely.
Had I?
Nah, you're fucked. You're finished, bro.
Had I?
Yeah. You told us this. You told us this.
I might have not. I can't remember. You get me? I have amnesia sometimes.
Look, fuck this. He's using profusely. I'm using verbiage.
You dickhead.
Flopsies, man.
Go sit down somewhere, bro.
You and Murad putting words in a bowl.
I'll stab Murad in his fucking head, bro. Pause, yeah.
Instead of word swap. Is that what you're not doing? They're swinging with words.
Listen. Whatever Murad you and Eunice got going on, cause leave me out.
Okay, this is you.
I'm not involved, man.
You know, you spend so much time around someone.
I'm not involved, man. I'm not involved, bro.
You know when your girl starts using your slangs. Hey, let me find out that was you licking the feet in the video.
You dickhead. You fucking dickhead. You dickhead.
Man. Profusely doing it, man.
Profusely.
Right.
Oh my God.
You're his African foot slave, bro.
No.
Allow it, man. Allow it, bro.
Yeah.
Allow it, man.
Confirmed.
You're the one that he's calling the racial slurs, bro. Allow it, man. Allow it, man. You're the one he's calling the racial slurs, man. Drop me out, man.
Fucking hell.
Drop me out.
You know what I just clocked? Emzalini, Murad. Ross Clark, the M's are just getting mad out here.
No, babe, that's dead. That's the soul.
Emzalini Morelli, yeah?
That's so dead. I know. Everybody with an M in their name in the chat. You get me? Shout yourself out in that case.
Yeah, you're all for real. Everyone with an M in their name. Yeah, apart from Maku. Hold up, man.
Apart from Maku.
Yeah, man. He don't deserve to be involved in this.
It's sniper on here. Sniper.
Maku.
Yeah. Nubian sniper.
Maku. Oh shit.
Yo, fucking hell. Look, he's having a great time, isn't he? Not.
Shut up, and you spoke about. Bro, go and buy a t-shirt, man. What, they're not giving away free t-shirts in the lodge, blood. What's going on, man? Bro, go and buy a t-shirt. Primark, worst way, blood. £3. Come on, man. Do better than this, Raheem. You used to be not Raheem, sorry.
Yeah, you triggered him, man. That's it. You triggered him. It's like this case closed, man. There's a dude in your yard. Now you're gonna take us on this fake tour. Do you know what I mean? You're gonna take us on this fake tour, and we don't even get to see the floor once in your yard. That's how much you're pretending to show us your crib. Yeah, it's got the camera all up in the air. Like, yeah, look, no one's here. Go into the empty room, then you show the whole empty room. The weird pink room you got. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know.
I'm in. I know. Still around the dust. Shut up. Who are you? Oh, no, this is the hallway, so it's not my house. But wait a minute. Let's have a look. There's no one in my house. So who threw down the keys? Who threw down the keys? There's no one in my house. Who threw down the keys? Who threw down the keys? Who threw down the fucking keys? No one threw down the keys because you're a fucking bullshitter.
No, it's how you do on the switch on the light in that room.
No one
going back outside.
Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Yeah, what the fuck did he just do?
And then
out.
And then in 3 minutes he goes back in, then he tries to look into that room. Watch.
I swear he goes in and out about 3-4 times.
Who threw down the keys? There's no one in my house. Who threw down the keys?
Who threw down the keys? Who threw down the fucking keys? No one threw down the keys because you're a fucking bullshitter.
Notice how you do on the switch on the light in that room. Going back outside. Oh, what?
I said, man, fully close the door over.
Hey, bro, the man's cleaned and ran out.
I don't know what is going. Something dodgy's going on here. I don't know what. you know, like when you sit there and you watch a magic trick and you're like, how is it done? Because you know some Ginos has been done, but you just don't get it. Like, how has it been done? Yeah, man. That's that Masonic magic he's using, man.
Ran out the fucking bin chute exit in the building, bro.
Yeah?
The man is clean.
How many things you got?
Building, bro.
Over.
Oh, what?
I said, man, fully close the door over.
I stopped.
Sonny, mute up. Sonny, stop the music.
You need to mute the YouTube, man.
Hey, bro, the man's cleaned and ran out the fucking bin.
Sorry, I just
Fully close the door over.
Hey, bro, the man's cleaned and ran out the fucking.
Nah, I was just trying to see.
You ain't gonna see it, man.
This one was just nuts. No, this one, I was trying to understand what. I said to God, what is he got there? Nah. I'm gonna slow this down because I need to see this.
No, who are you? Oh no, this is the hallway. It's not my house. Well, wait a minute. Let's have a look. There's no one in my house. So who threw down the keys? Who threw down the keys?
I've never seen anyone like not want a moustache or beard so badly. Like, you're overdoing it, Cuzzy. Like, you look like a full mama, man. I don't get what's up with this dude, bro.
He like a lady right there. He like Babs. Babs.
This is what I said. He's winning and Nelson Mandela rode him. I just don't get something's not right. That's why I asked him earlier. You wear makeup, bro? Looking at his eyes.
Like they could be my auntie, man.
Oh my god, the lesbian
Fuck
one.
you know.
Yeah.
I know. What's my man saying? Auntie, a man now. You heard the Kendrick tune? Auntie's a man now. We didn't know better. We use words like faggot. We didn't know better. Auntie a man. My auntie a man now. That tune's so fucking weird. Kendrick is such a weirdo, man. Seriously, man. If you don't ever hear that my auntie's a man now tune, it's like some mad LGBT simping song that I don't know, man.
Yeah.
And I know that everyone, except for me, because I'm Nigerian, has got a fucking lesbian auntie in their family. I know everyone, man. I've been to all your yards. I know there's a lesbian auntie at the barbecue. There's always one lesbian cousin and that. You know what I mean? I've been with the man them on the way to the family barbecue, and we're dissing that event. And if you go in there, and the first person that opens the door is the lesbian cousin. You gotta be like, what God? And they give you the aggressive spudders.
So they give you the studs. They give you the studs, man.
You see, you gotta rub your knuckle after that. Fuck, man. Yo, you got hands.
They call that the stud spud, fam. You get me?
You know? Overcompensated.
The stud spud, you know.
Oh yeah, you good, fam? Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm cool. I'm cool. Yeah. What, how about you? You alright? Well, you got to tone it down, fam. Fucking scary bitches.
Yeah, it's a mess when you wear jewelry and stuff. It's mad. Like,
and you always want to wear a sovereign as well.
Ryan said he ain't got no lesbian or auntie. I don't believe you, man. You don't all got lesbian cousin and aunties. Don't lie, man. Bunrich, no, is this true, man?
Yeah. I know I can't lie. I got
a man.
I got a cousin that'll twirl all through the barbecue.
There's loads of it.
Nah, he already know the jokes. Like when the jokes are flying, you gotta catch them. You gotta catch them, bro.
We ain't gonna not joke.
Yeah, no. You a man in a wig. Like you're a man. When we break it down to the simplest form, you are a man in a wig. No way around that. Gotta get this work, man. Pause. And I know my Jamaican brothers got the gay aunties. I see it a lot.
Of course, I was mainly talking about them. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
I see it a lot in Jamaican culture.
Yeah, not me personally, but there's a bag of them still. There's a bag of them.
Stop.
There's a bag of them.
You got the lesbian cousin then.
Bro, I really don't. I don't. Bro, I swear on God.
Oh, you got the worst one.
Because I don't have none of them in my family.
You're not gonna say it, but you know what you got.
Yeah, no gays in my family. You get me?
You got like a Michael Smith.
If I do Mike's hiding real well, bro. You get me? But yeah,
John Peter.
Who? What?
I don't know, just a double barrel man's name like Emmanuel.
I don't know what the fuck you're on about right now, cuz.
John Peter, like
you get me. None of that flagrancy in my blood, like, cause you get me.
Man's name sounded like two prophets.
What in the shoe and John, cuz? Fuck off.
Two disciples. I said Matthew Mark.
Simon Peter.
Yeah, don't you see? It works, isn't it? Emmanuel Paul.
Shit.
Oh, these don't give a fuck about the Bible either. I said to God, man. Say I don't give no damns. Yeah.
There's no one.
This crib is scary. I said to God. Anything can happen to you in this crib. You could be killed. I'm not gonna lie.
In my house.
There's no one in my house.
Who down the keys? Who down the keys? Who down the fucking keys?
Bro, this sounds bad.
Have you proved to us that no one's in this room? Can I just see? What?
No one.
No one.
Down the keys.
Okay, boom. No one's
You're fucking bullshitter.
No, it's how you do.
See, right now, someone could have just. But there's bare times in this video, yeah, I can see where put up so people can hide or slide out where no one can see them when the camera turns. There's about 5, 6, 7 of them.
There's people like in that room.
No,
turn back outside. Oh, what?
I said man full because the door over. Hey, bro, the man cleaned and ran out the fucking bin chute exit in the building. Bro. Yeah.
You like roasted him in slow motion.
You can't wash up one piece of fucking plate in your yard. You got
oh, you hate it because I'm a bachelor. Bro, I'm a bachelor.
What? He's about what? He's about what?
A bachelor? I thought you had a woman and kids. I thought you had a wife and kids.
You still be like crap.
Me?
Back to his house. Be fucking filthy.
Bobby just saw my yard. Where there's no one in it. Supposedly, who threw down the keys?
Boy!
No one.
In and out of your fucking front door.
No one.
Show us your shit, man.
No one.
Show us your fucking thing.
Why don't you see my yard?
Yeah, you have to go back downstairs.
Oh.
Hey, with the filthy fucking yard.
Because it's hot.
You're not.
And the kid in the boiler.
What was that?
Sounds like a filthy fucking yard.
Because it's hot.
I don't know. I just feel like if I join masonry, I gotta have a better flat than that, bro. Do you know what I mean? If I got this big gang that's all helping me to do this and that, Like, I've got to have a better crib to live in, man. But seriously, this is not the one. It's just, and you're so henching, like, it's too confined. You need like a long hallway, and then you need space, bruh. I don't know, man. It's just got this mad feel to your crib. It's just not good. Yeah. And I don't know what you're looking up at there or who you're communicating to. Like, well done, thanks. So I don't know what it is. Something's just not right, man. I don't know what it is. Maybe
you know a man's guilty, yeah, but you just can't prove it. You just can't. You know a man's guilty, blood. Yeah.
Man's playing it in slow motion to find the magic trick, and there's this stairway shit. I reckon when he's going up the stairs,
they was walking down.
Oh my god! Guess how I've won?
Go on.
Guess how I fucking won? When Emmanuel went into his yard, all the lights were off. Correct?
Yeah.
Emmanuel's on the first floor. Correct?
Yeah.
Emmanuel was looking up at the first floor window. Correct?
Yeah.
First floor window had a light on. Correct?
Yeah, it did.
And just for those that doubt it, yeah. For those that doubt it,
he was slipping someone in the block, man. He's slipping someone in the block.
Like, yeah, Snaps. The angle he was holding the phone at, yeah, it's like it's so easy for someone to go underneath and put.
Look. See that window there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
Light on, nah? Right.
Yeah, fully.
And
then the camera even goes on it worse.
Right, yeah, worse. Yeah.
And
he keeps looking up at it. So I wasn't sure whether he was looking at this one or the top floor. But he clearly doesn't go to the top floor. You can see the stairs carry on. He only goes up one set of stairs, and he's there, number 26. Man. Who was in your crib, bro? What is going on? Why did they have to hide? Where did you go? And what did you say to them, like, once you put the phone down? Oh, thanks for that, bro. Like, mate, blood, G, I don't know. Hun? Babes? I don't know. So you stroll up, I just want to show him going in the crib. So you can see. Going up the stairs, I mean. So we could just determine there's definitely stairs above him, and there's definitely only 2 floors in that block. So what are you up to, bro?
Raheem, sorry. Fucking, what's your name? Emmanuel and Paul.
I'm in.
Oh, you know, still around the dust.
Shut up. Who are you?
Boom.
Oh, no, this is the hallway, so it's not my house. Well, wait a minute. Let's have a look. There's no one in my house. So who threw down the keys?
Oh, wait, hold on.
There's no one.
You know, man's looking in reflection of the door.
But earlier on, I looked at that because when he goes to the door, it looks like 2 people, but I'm not. I clocked that about earlier still, but I don't know.
I don't fuck around with it. What? Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was preying it earlier, Jen.
Did the second shadow move? Like, obviously, I don't want to chat shit, yeah. But did the second shadow move or something? In the doorway?
No, this is the hallway, so it's not my house. Well, wait a minute. Let's have a look. There's no.
Okay, I can see the edge of the door behind the opposite door, which was like a brown kind of door. See, that's the edge, right? Yeah. This is Emmanuel's head, right? His shoulders and the rest of him, his legs and that, yeah? Cool.
No one in my house.
All right, yeah, I did imagine it.
So, who threw down the keys? Who threw down the keys? There's no one in
No one's lights on. The lights off. So, what was that light? What was the light that was on in the room, in the yard?
Who threw down the keys?
Who threw down the fucking keys? No one threw down the keys. It was your fucking bullshitter.
No, it's how you didn't want to switch on the light in that room. Going back outside. Oh, what? Washing line, or an air dryer, or a tumble dryer. None of that.
Wait, stop. What all have an airing cupboard? Airing cupboard. Yeah, airing cupboards. People have airing cupboards. What do you have?
The living room, not the cupboard.
Show us your bitch. Show us your wife. What do you have? Show me your wife.
Wife, his big
Show me
wife,
your wife.
the fucking loser.
Show me his wife.
Uh-oh.
Show me.
Uh-oh. It was at this moment in time.
You got pink bathroom. Mouthwash.
No, it's me though. It's a major L.
It looks like 5 different types of mouthwash.
Oh, I know. But
Show me his wife. Show me. Oh. Why is she on the race? Are you on your?
sorry, is bringing your wife into an L? I'm asking for a friend.
I don't have any friends, so I can't answer.
I like that one.
Hey, that was quick.
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know. The rules of engagement. I don't know if the rules of engagement state that, but you can do it.
I mean, well, I looked under the section named the people versus Hector, and it seems like it's been a well-established thing of if you have a partner that wants to get involved, they can. So, male or female, I don't know.
Right. I've never. How many times have you seen it female?
Well, people be getting kids involved. People all sorts get involved.
Yeah.
Do you remember
Schiffer?
No, man. Fucking yeah, Schiffer. Fuck's sake, yeah. That was a L. But nah, man. Fuck. What's my man's name, man? Adil.
Adil. Oh yeah.
Adil. Adil's wife called someone.
Yeah, when she said nigga in the background. Ah, shit.
I know she said something bad. That's what I know.
Yeah.
And he tried to say, it weren't his missus, it was the
neighbor. It was the neighbor.
What? You tried to use that as an excuse.
Bro, I think you might have missed that one, Emzalini, yeah? Like, in fact, you did, but bro, this Adil guy, fucking hell. Oh my God. He was like odds. He was literally like an odds, but
miniature.
Like with ADHD and just weird. He was just fucking nuts. He's nuts. And one day, his gal, this Shani, said something about this black bitch or something. And we heard it. You get me? Oh my God, that was it. It was KO for him. He was never the same after that. He tried to run to G Block. G Block destroyed him. He tried to run somewhere else. He tried to run to the Muslim channels. And I just, it was just, you have to pack up and leave. He's probably one of the 125 watching now, because it was just peak for him.
It was peak, man.
He was another one walking on road with his camera and trying to act like he was bad. Then someone offered him out on camera.
He said he bitched up real quick.
I swear to God, bro, he's trying to go like he's on some madness. I don't know what he's doing, sniffing and then going nuts in the middle of the night, like 2 o'clock, popping on road. Like, yeah, screaming and going crazy. Then he tried to say something to some people. That all I heard was, what? What you saying?
Every time that dogger.
The man had to explain, like, no, I'm just saying, like, no. Like, yeah, brother. Yeah, real life catches up real soon. Yeah, man.
My God.
Are you hormonal?
Fucking mother.
What? Are you hormonal?
Fucking dirty house.
See it there?
You know when fucking couples sound the same? Like,
yeah.
Speak like a female Raheem. Suck your dirty mother.
The exact same thing with Shaka Ra's message. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Shaka Ra's one was crazy.
Bro,
like,
I was like, right, huh? Like, yeah.
Yeah,
that was Shaka for real.
People be sounding like their partners, man.
You know the ones that are just as belligerent.
Go, listen, take care of your kids, bitch. Go back in the kitchen. You got meal prep. You got meal prep. You got meal prep.
Why don't you go and take care of the kids that you abandoned?
MJ did not like that bar there, you know. She's like, enough's enough.
I don't even know what she was doing. I was just like,
neither did I, bro.
I side-eyed her. I don't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's all. Really, MJ? Now?
You know when she forgets it's Raheem and my man and his wife, man, she started taking it personal. Get in the fucking kitchen, yeah? She wasn't having it. She wasn't having it.
To be honest, I've been waiting patiently for what's that pussy hole to come back on the panel, and he didn't, so I just decided to take out Emmanuel instead.
Yeah, proper, man. Proper.
That's funny. So yeah, we
he don't get no better than this.
Do your meal prep.
Thing that he does, and I'm really interested.
You can't bring your wife into the firing line, man. It's mad.
Oh, you're muted. Where do you live? Turn your camera around. Turn your camera.
Can you say that? No, your husband is on here every night. What? You're a shit. You're a terrible woman. You're a terrible
Mad.
Your husband on here every night. How is he on here?
Super taken care of. And
I don't give a fuck all about your stupid kids. All I'm saying is, you need to understand this. Go to bed. You have an early morning. You have to get up in the morning.
We're waiting in your pink room.
Ooh. All I'm saying is, listen, your dad. How could your missus? How come your missus doesn't?
You live in a Barbie house, innit? You're a Barbie house.
Yeah, Raheem.
No, you're on here every night. Does your missus know that you're on here every night?
It's fantastic.
Does your missus know that you're on here every night? Does she know that? Of course. She does. So why does she come on here saying, why are you on here seeking validation from men when it's your own fucking husband that does the same bullshit?
Nah, I don't seek validation.
Yes, you do. Why did you get your bitch wife then to come on? You need some backup. You need some backup, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Look, another piece of clothing hanging on the door. Wow, that's shameful, man. It really should have made you better.
No, you live. I live in a house. Good night. Good night. Go take care of your kids. You're a family man. You're a family man. You're a family man, bro. Play music now. Turn up the music, bro. Turn it up.
Can you pull me a drink, please, mate?
Yeah.
Tropical juice.
Do what daddy says, bitch. Do what daddy says, bitch. Behave. That's a good woman. You got a submissive. Well done. One thing you got done.
Yeah, you're looking for submissive men. You're Mason Lodge, innit?
One thing. Well done. Well done.
Back in the Barbie house.
Well done.
Barbie house.
Well done, son. Well done.
We're back in the Barbie house.
You finally got your missus to get you a drink. Huh? Your missus finally done something. This is the first time I've ever heard the bitch. Oh, wow. I seek validation from you guys. It's like I don't need to hear anything from you. I can talk and talk, and I don't need to hear shit from you. You know, it is just like, fuck this guy. That's why validation means
putting on a bucket to come.
Your bitch doesn't even know what validation seeking is. Your bitch doesn't know what validation seeking is. Because at the end of the day, I don't need your input, bitch. I don't need none of you. You are my entertainment. You are my entertainment. You understand this? You are my entertainment. You got kids to look after.
I own you.
Look after your kids. You own them. What? You had to get back up, bruv.
So where's your children, Emmanuel?
Wait. My children are grown, fully grown.
Yeah.
Fully grown.
We weren't gonna do this shit, man.
fully grown. They got their own place, they got their own jobs, and they got their own life. What's your type of bitches?
No, what you said last. No, you said last week.
What's your type of bitches?
No, what you said last week.
What's your type of bitches doing? What's your type of bitches doing? Hmm? Get ready. Start preparing your
Some of y'all
lunches.
need to get out the way.
Start preparing the lunches for tomorrow. You have to change and make sure your miss changes that sanitary pad.
Barbie World. Like,
Well,
it's fantastic. The Mason.
You're at the end.
And we'll fuck
Out of the way for what? At this point, it was dead.
Unlike your missus. Unlike your missus. Unlike your missus. Go to there. Have a school.
That's why you have to go to the place.
When you're in Stratford, listen, when you're in Stratford tomorrow, have one eye open, bro. Have one eye open.
I'll have both of them.
There's one eye.
I'll have both of them.
Have a look around, bro. Because guarantee, here's the thing, This is how it's gonna go, yeah. I'm gonna get off this shop. And I know I don't need to come back on here for a month. But you will be on here tomorrow. The day after that, the day after that, the day after that, and the day after that. And with that, I leave you with your continual prison cell, which you call a life, and your wife.
Much.
Did you notice that he said, I don't need to come on here for another month?
Yeah, that was a bit.
It was a bit sus, wasn't it?
It was, man. I did think of it when he said it.
You were soft like your bars, MJ.
Whoa.
It's terrible, bro. I'm like, get out of the way, you lot, man. Just get out of the way. You get me? You lot just don't know when to get out the fucking way. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna do it in style, or just move. Let them three deal with it. Yeah, crazy, man.
Oh, no.
You need to, yeah.
Crazy. Wow. And hello to you too, Mrs. Rahim. What?
Yeah, big up Mrs. Rahim.
Big up, man.
We've literally sat here just like she's like been pissing herself watching this man sit outside of his fucking yard and talk shit all afternoon, all evening.
No, that's mad. Honestly, what does she think about it though? What does she think about all of it?
Well, what I said, she thinks he's a fucking piece of shit. Always.
I think it's sad. I feel
Cold-blooded. That was cold. Man. That's definitely top 3 coldest. You've done top 3.
Say Raheem, you're my guy still. You're my guy. Big up yourself.
Big up Raheem.
Top ending.
That shit was
funny. I was tired, but yeah, like fuck you know.
Bro, I was laughing for about 10 minutes after that.
I'm sitting there thinking, I'm sitting there thinking, Raheem's going, no, babe, no. He does it all the time. Trust me. And then he starts looking for streams where I've done it and he can't find it. No, it's not personal to you. Jedi's a cool guy. So
I know. You had to explain for like half an hour last night.
Nah. Yeah, man. Big up Raheem. Even big up Emmanuel. Boy, you lot brought the entertainment in the evening. Boy. I can't lie. I can't lie. See, and this is what I'm saying. If you're gonna be a troll, if you're gonna be a madman, whatever, do it where it's entertaining. Yeah, don't come on and be Triller and just give us chat the whole time. Turn your camera on. Let's see how dumb you look in real. You know what I mean, though? Your camera, like, let's see you talking, bro. Like, that adds more. If it was just verbal, none of us would have entertained that. No one would have entertained it. I think it took about an hour. No one would have been watching it for that long if it was just like lyrics. But Chewy put the video to it. It made it like watchable. Like, yeah, you can get entertained.
And to be honest, his mic quality was so low. You're right. Like without the visuals, it just wasn't even worthwhile watching.
You're not funny though, man.
Rahim said she didn't like that one, not gonna lie. Yeah. Did you tell her that it's just a thing that I do though? Just let her know it's not personal, man. I do it to the homies. I mean. Yeah, cause I did like her still. I did like her. She came to Bonfire. Like, what? The bitch wife, yeah? Alright. Bonfire. First of all, suck your fucking mother.
I don't say that.
That's what she said. First of all, suck your mother. Crazy.
Correct. Yeah,
man.
Get that out of the way.
Get that out of the way for starters. MJ, what? Where you going?
She didn't like our sniper fucking reviewed her jokes yesterday, didn't
Shit. Be honest.
Fucking told me I'm interfering and getting in the way. Fuck this, innit?
Yeah, MJ, where the fuck you gone, man? I mean, where have you gone, sis? Return, man. Return. Don't leave us. Don't leave. Please stay. I know there's a song that goes like that somehow. Or don't please stay. Don't leave. Something like that. Oh, you didn't like it. Your wife didn't care. Okay, cool. You know I was joking though, cause yeah. You was laughing anyway, man. You're one of them guys that laugh at things you don't like. Raheem, are you on PSN or you want to hand him another L? Allow him, man. Don't play. Godzilla's channel.
Stop Zilla smacked up Zulu.
Yeah, smacked up Zulu still. He's gassed. Zulu got smacked up 3-2.
See, now all I need to do is play Stop Zilla now. You're just out of the way, Zulu.
Yeah.
See how this works? Yeah? Let you lower level motherfuckers take each other out.
Gobble each other.
We can reach to the top, man.
Yeah.
Man. What are we dealing here? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Zulu. After all that chat, you know. Yeah. Oh, Smokey. Oh, dude. Yeah. Zellini. I'm still waiting. What?
He said it's 1-1. No
one saw that second game.
Yeah, man, dude, aggregate now.
No one there. Nah, no one saw that. No one saw that. Hey, stop there. Shut your mouth, man. You ain't seen me play, you pussy. And how come this brother's been waiting there for fucking ages? Fix your whatever, bro. If you're trying to jump on the phone,
man. Trap phone. You can't be coming on forwarding on bloody StreamYard with the trap phone.
I think a few things, yeah. I don't know. It looks like Tion Wayne maybe smacked up.
Yeah.
We don't care about none of them.
Really don't.
I see some next thing. Someone sent me something from the Shade Borough. And it's someone writ, a black lady writ, I think it's actually rude for you to meet your partner's mum for the first time and she expects you to help her in the kitchen. Like, Ma, I'm a guest. What do you not think about that?
Whoa.
Yeah. I think it's calm.
I think
like,
it's bonding.
Mum will be like, oh, Sophia. Don't worry, I don't know. I just picked that. Sophia, come and help me in the kitchen. Then they go. Then she starts asking her questions like, yo, so where did you school? Oh,
be quiet, man.
Your father is from where?
It's me, man.
Oh, hello there.
Your father is from where? Where's your father from?
Two annoying Asians at once. This is mad.
Oh, that's nice. Oh my God. And then this is why I don't respect none of you lot when you're talking anymore. Don't you lot see the difference in me now? I don't care now because you lot don't care. So where's your father from?
Sorry, brother. You say something.
Fuck's sake, Zellini. Jedi, carry on.
No, man.
We're sorry. Carry on. No, we're sorry. Carry on.
Brother, dash that gal away, fam. If you're not trying to bond with my mum, bruv, you get me. Fuck off, man.
Yeah.
But on the first meeting.
Yes, bruv. This is how she needs to check. This is how she needs to check you, brother. Your kitchen maintenance is up to standard with my fucking child. Yeah. You get me? Little things like it's what you feel pressured? You feel pressured? Like what?
The man them, they meet a gal, they take them to swimming pool or somewhere where there's going to be moisture in the air where makeup is not going to work.
Yeah, man.
And the mother's going to take her into the kitchen and see how she chops. Hey, can you just do this? Peel this potato for me. Can you just chop this onion?
No, I really don't think there's anything wrong with that, to be honest. Because as a woman, you go into another woman's kitchen, especially like your partner's mom, you're gonna offer to help anyways. Like, oh, what can I help you with? What can I do? Like, you're not just gonna sit there in some like woman's house and fucking take the piss.
Shut up, man! Shut up, blood.
Who are you talking to, bro?
That's all right. But yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it, to be honest.
Facts.
Especially if you go around to like eat dinner or something. Like, of course you're gonna help.
Anyone got a problem? Let me write this in the. Let me do the survey and see how everyone feels. Because
can I say what I was gonna say?
Of course you can, but maybe let me write the survey first because you might be very convinced.
Hey, Zellini, man, your ass is looking like a fat bitch in a Zellini.
Oh my God, Sonny, shush, Sonny, shush.
Wait, man, let me handle this guy, man. Zellini, what the fuck do you want?
Let him talk about Zellini first. Let him talk about Zellini.
What the fuck do you want from me? Do you want a challenge?
I want you to shut the fuck up so people can speak, bro.
Well, shut the fuck up, man. Your bitch ain't tasted like.
Shush, man. Just shush, bro. Go on. You were saying, Jedi. You didn't know something. Right.
Go shut me down again. If you shut me down again, I'm gonna shut your hole. Zellini is a pussy.
So's your grandma, fam. Yeah,
Bob, you're a pussy, man. You feel me, man?
Go and suck her.
Why you hate me, bro?
No energy from no one around there, man. Just shush for a second, bro. Shut up. Shut up.
Bob, you're a fucking dickhead.
Shut up. Fucking hell, man. Persistent crackheads.
Hey, so what? Shall man move on? Should I move on?
Yes, Sonny, yes.
Okay,
Hi.
cool.
Hi,
I'll move
it's
on,
Sneaks.
yeah?
Okay, great. Thank you. Hi.
There's no saving him, you know, Sneaks. I don't know why you're trying to cater for him.
Because she's Asian, he's Asian. She has to try.
I know.
No, I'm just trying to get him to shut up because I was trying to speak.
Go on, Sneaks.
But then Jedi said to wait till he's written the survey.
So just bloody wait then.
Yeah, man.
And also, yeah, like a lot of women don't even want other women in their kitchen, bro. So that's like a, you get me? Take that as a fucking token, bro.
That is true, you know, Zellini. Like,
yes,
I have to trust you in it. Yeah. I wouldn't just let anybody in my kitchen and touch the food or do anything in it. Like, I've got to trust that you're not going to fuck up the food for a start.
Boom, I've voted. Can I go now?
It might just be like a peel a potato, chop an onion thing. Not nothing mad.
Yeah. Pull the table out, set the table, whatever it might be.
Really to get you away from the son, the boyfriend, get you away from him, so that you lot can have a little chat. Like, yo, what are you about? Like, what you?
She can do her mum thing.
No. Do you know what's scary though, right? Just on that note, it's all right when you're dealing with the mum-in-law, right? But when they're bringing around not just the other auntie and the sister, and then like 6 of his cousins as well, and it's
and your in jerk cauliflower is
right. You get me?
That's standard behavior, man. And on the flip side, for the men, bruv, it's like getting to your girl's parents' house, bruv, or whatever. And as your girl goes in the kitchen, you go and I don't know, drink a beer with her dad or whatever and chat or I don't know. Like it's just the same sort of thing.
Zellini, you know, you into football? And
Yeah, you get me. Yeah. Just you know what I mean.
You know, you have a little chat or
man.
Can you hold this up for me? I'm just gonna
yeah,
cool.
And if it's the real greasy ghetto dads, the man's talking about I'll kill you if you ever hurt my baby girl, you know. You get me? But yeah, other than that, it's usually cool still.
I'm not gonna lie.
The dad's talking about can I get a draw?
Hey, what, 2 for 15, yeah? What, 3 5s better be 25, you know. I'm paying 25 for 3 5s, you know.
Say that, man. What you got places?
Father-in-law prices. You say
Man, it's bad feeling a bit light, you know. It's bad feeling light.
You know anyone that can get in trouble?
Man, Bill's at least we eat shit, man.
And you know, I got the TT, you know. Like,
but I start telling you about a movie pulled off in '88, you know.
Yeah,
oh, please don't even go there. My dad does that shit.
Money buried under the prison and that.
Yeah, you know the way there. You know the way.
Well,
Soon as Kenny comes out, we're gonna know the location.
I'll text it on his ankle.
Yeah,
Not even paying attention to it. Say,
big man, them old 50s are out of date, cuz.
No. Why your dad got a standard Nokia ringtone? Why your dad got a standard Nokia ringtone at 65? Cuz what's going on? What's he on, fam? Like, what is he really keeping up with it? Nah. Dad's pulling up mad phones and that.
Yeah, man's got map to the money. Yeah, but man built Tesco's on top of it. Man,
you're dumb.
They used to locked up for 10, 15 years. And he come out, and the whole environment's changed.
I know. It's a different shop. It's a different shop.
I swear it was around there. It was a park. There was a park here, a little park. Yeah, new block.
So, brother, are you writing this? Oh, you done it already.
So Sneets.
1 second. Okay, so I initially saw that and I was just like, that's a really Western view. Like when I was, I feel like it depends on your upbringing. Who's got this echo?
Your guy in it.
Who's got the echo? Okay, so it depends on your upbringing in it. Like from young, I'm used to going to someone's house. My mum is sending me straight in the kitchen. Doesn't matter if I know anyone or anything like about what's going on. I'm getting sent to the kitchen to help. That is deeply ingrained in me. And especially if I'm going to meet my partner's mum for the first time and she asks me for help in the kitchen, I'll be all over it. She won't even need to ask me. And I'd be like, oh, do you want a hand? I think it's...
Are you going to help make that bread with the foot? Let me go.
But like, what kind of woman in their right mind would say no? Do you know what I mean? Like
a really westernized a woman who sees the world through
if you're
Western
in
tinted
that
glasses.
woman's house, who the fuck are you to say no? Because imagine if you try to say no to me, you get dashed out the door. Get out of my house then. The fuck?
Well, that's what I'm saying, isn't it? It's living here. It's this mentality that we live in here.
You just got to accept the rules, man. If you don't, you know what time it is, man. Yeah, when push comes to shove, blood is thicker than water.
But there's just going to be more of this. There's just going to be more of this down the generations.
No generations, because there won't be none. You just be out. Get out. Get out of my house. Get out of my mom's house. Are you dumb? But you don't want to help my mom in the kitchen. Are you stupid or something? What's going on here? Yeah. You obviously not addicted to the D, like you said you was.
It's not even that. You ain't got no fucking home training, blood.
I know. It must have been the way you was raised. Like, yeah, who's your mama, man? Who's your mama? Get me? Disgusting.
What? Sorry, what would you do if you took your girlfriend to your mum's house and that situation happened and your girlfriend said no?
And to make it more difficult, though, you've been together for a while, like you've got strong feelings for her.
I don't care. Get out of my house. Get out of mum's house. Get out of mom's house.
Walk home. Take your Uber. Do whatever, man. Do it from the pavement, though.
And I'm definitely not saying that I won't.
In what way did she say no? Can we go do a scenario, right? So let me do it. Irish girl, I forget your name.
It's Mary.
Mary, help me in the kitchen, please. Come help me.
I'm not really that good in the kitchen. I'm all right. I'll just stay in here and watch the TV if that's all right.
Stop your nonsense. Come in. Don't worry, man. You must learn for cooking. My son loves food.
No, it's all right. We get Uber Eats every day.
Oh man!
You just said your show. You fucked up his operation. You ruined everything for everyone now. You just caused him so much problems.
This was a Punjabi household, Jeff. This was a Punjabi household. Get out, bastard!
How would you tell my mum? Oh my god!
Man,
well, it's the truth.
I'm trying to be different.
It's the truth.
So now, because you would get
No,
so now
but
because
hold on.
you could have
The only
started eating in the
days you
kitchen.
don't, hold
Because
on.
you
The
could have
only
started
days
eating
you
in the
don't
kitchen.
get Uber
You
Eats
done
is
shed the whole operation, man. Nah, fuck
Yes,
off, man.
Ari, big up.
Yeah. My mama don't even.
the only thing I do in the kitchen is use a microwave. Chop.
This is
Thanks to grandma, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's
big up.
Big up, Ari.
I was looking at the what the show was about, and definitely I'm a part of that. But first, I want to say this: I'm gonna apologize for how I acted yesterday on this.
Ari, man, we already spoke. No, don't do it, man. It's done. Don't do it.
No
Don't do it.
problem, Ari, man.
Between me and you, we
good.
spoke. We're good, man. Come on, man.
Ask him a scenario question.
So the scenario is,
yeah,
your young man, your son, brings home a lady, and you say to her, yo, what's up? Like, yeah, come in the kitchen, come give me a hand, like, let's talk, you know? And she says no.
It happened to me.
It happened to you?
Real, yes. My middle boy's girlfriend. Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yes. That's why I had to go to the police and escort that chick out of here.
No, she said no with her chest. She said no.
No, she was like, it was more than I didn't ask her. It's like every time I cook for my son, me, and basically her too, she would order food. She would call DoorDash and order her own food.
Told you.
Yes. And when she do want to cook for herself, she never wanted to clean up after herself. That was the problem I had with this little girl, you know?
Oh, hell to the no.
She wants to cook and not clean up after herself.
Right. Yes. Now, my oldest son girlfriend, this during the pandemic, she's Asian and loves to cook. And loves to cook after she cooked and feed everyone in the house. But my middle boy girlfriend, oh no. If I cook for me and her, my son, and you know, and I dare not to ask because I know how she is, but she will order her own food. Now I had cooked breakfast for her, and this recently, which was last month. I said, okay, I'm finna make some hamburger and french fries. You want some? She said, yeah, but I like my fries crispier. I almost called her the B word that day. I really did.
Nah, that is rude.
Oh, she was very rude. She was
Like,
very
if she
rude.
likes the fries crispier, why don't she get up and help you make the fries and make them the way she likes them?
Right.
You don't mind another woman in your kitchen?
Is she willing to help?
Yeah, if another woman wants to help,
right?
Like one of your kids' girlfriends. You ain't got
Like
no problem with that.
Like my son's Asian girlfriend, and she always helps in the kitchen.
Right.
Half the time she don't want me in the kitchen.
See, this is what I was gonna say, Ari. Like, I don't mind you helping me in the kitchen, but don't try and take over my kitchen. Hell no, I'm the boss in here.
I think that's a bit of an unwritten woman rule. Do you know what I mean? I think
I ain't gonna lose out. It's my house. Who pays rent in here?
If you've got common sense, don't go into another woman's kitchen trying to take over. Just if you're there in a helping capacity, then just wait for instruction.
Right. Or just do what you see fit, but don't try and take over.
Hold on. Do you not think you're a better cook than Mumsy? Like, what are we doing here?
No, I'm saying if I'm the mum in the situation.
No, man.
Some people can't cook. It's just because she's mum why they love her food, but she can't cook. Right.
Yeah.
I've experienced that before. And everyone's like, "Ooh, my mum's cooking." Oh, and I'm like, "Yeah, nice."
You have
you find some in the plant later on.
No, hell no.
Yeah,
my
you have to
mother.
pretend. Of course you do. That's a pretend, man.
Yeah, I've been there, but it's been an English woman cooking West Indian food, and it was like she made rice with peas, gungo peas or something like that, were hard, and then she put bisto gravy with some like chicken with no flavor. I ate it because I felt it for her, because at least she tried. She made that effort. You know what I mean? She was 100 times better cook than her daughter, but yeah, on the cooking ratio, it's peak. But yeah, some of us got mum who come in like chef out here. If my mum comes round and pops into the kitchen, you should be happy. Trust me. You know what I mean? She ain't going back to
It's gonna be a mazzo. She calls out when she calls out, where's your flour? Yeah,
Thank you.
No, Matthew, that's fine. That's different. If mum's coming around, then obviously I can't tell mum shit. I'm talking about if I'm the mum and the girlfriend's coming around, then obviously I'm going to be territorial about my kitchen.
I've told this story many times here, but there was a time where I did have a girlfriend who used to have mum and daughter cook-offs, and I was the judge. I swear to God, the happiest times of my life.
Oh, that must have been sick.
I swear to God, the happiest times of my fucking life.
I get 2 dinners.
But both of them could cook. I swear to God, there was a time they made 2 dinners. They literally made 2 dinners. And I walked in and I was like, yes, Jedi, come. I'm like, what? They're like, look. Yeah, and they're like, okay. So I've made this. I made lamb cutlets, and I've made and like, yeah, just try some and just tell us. And I'm like, you don't do the competition? They're like, yeah, competition. I'm like, cool. Man sat down. You know, there's no way I can go against mummy though, innit? So even when the girls' food was the best, I have to say mummy's. And then obviously later to the girl, I'll be like, yeah, yours is the best. Yours is the best. I just had to keep mummy happy. You get me?
Yeah.
Mummy was cooking circles round her daughter, man. Circles.
Of course she was. That's where her daughter learned from.
Yeah.
Donut. She was doing donuts around her, yeah? Mad.
Donuts around her daughter, bro. Like, hands down, smashing it every meal, everything. Yeah, but the daughter could cook still and was, you know, like them women that just get that pleasure. I seem to find sisters that get the pleasure of cooking. I love that as well because I got the pleasure of eating. Pause. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got an appetite. You know, you got some man that just want diet water and salad. They don't really eat. I got appetite. So, and that's where it gets dangerous. Because the more you feed, the more I eat, the fatter I will get. It's dangerous, isn't it?
It's a cycle.
Yeah, it's a bad cycle, isn't it? I know the
don't
man
want
that
to get
suffers
out
like
of.
that. Got smashed up by their girl. Like, what happened to you, cuz? Oh, my girl, innit? Fuck it, yeah. I want to meet her. I know she's chefing. Yeah? It's like if you end up with chefs, you're finished. Yeah? Anyone in chef's family, you're finished. I promise you. Yeah?
A chef? My middle boy is a chef.
A year ago or 2 years ago, she made some fried chicken. It's still on my mind now. Like no way. This fried chicken was so dope. And I think Sash had the last piece of chicken.
Nah, man. I went to Sauce, man. Mumsy cooked it down for the brother's birthday, innit?
Yeah. So I know.
I was food and rum punch taster.
Mad.
You get me?
Ooh,
Marco, you want to try some? Yes,
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there enough rum in it? Nah. Okay. Peak for them. Yeah. Later on, I came back for the food and all of that, right? And I was like, yeah. How's the rum punch going? She's like, yeah. I put another half bottle of Ray and Nephews in there. Should be all right. Yeah. Because chefs bought some cheap white rum. You know, the one with the coarse label. Yeah. She said, I don't know what did. She tasted it. And no, this is not good. It was strong enough, but it was like, cheap. Yeah, no Ray. But yeah, when it comes to the cooking, oh my God, the mom's levels. Yeah. I know where she gets it from.
A question. Now, when my oldest son girlfriend, which is the Asian, right? When she helps me cook, she wants to do the rice and the pasta. Now, I never knew no Asian that overcook rice. Would it be rude if I said the rice is on too long or this rice is over?
No.
Wait. Sorry. I just point out, I'm going to have to interject because I've noticed something. We have a miscommunication because as I'm in tune with my West Coasted sister, yeah, I understand when she says Asian, she ain't talking about your fucking Indian ass, right?
I know.
I know she don't. Ari,
I know that.
Asian, what are you talking about?
She's Korean.
Yeah.
I'm aware of that. She's told us.
Why are you claiming Korean? Don't try and beg.
No, I'm not trying to listen
You
to me.
are.
Let me fucking talk.
No.
Shut
Go
up.
back and stamp on some bread, man. What are you talking about?
Ari.
Yeah, man. Take that, man. Take that. That's the
No,
only thing you're
Ari,
cooking.
you are older.
Hell.
Ari, you are older. It's your house.
What? Why are you talking about age for? You're rude,
Ganji's
man.
gravy and that.
Shut up.
Ganji's
Shut up, man. You're not gonna let me live today. रांची के स्ट्रीट में हाथों में वीड है.
Go on, finish it. I dare you.
स्टरिंग में पॉट में स्टरिंग है.
Okay. So you talk about Korean.
Oh, you meant that bit.
Yeah.
Pot में stirring. Yeah, but I think you're older. Yeah, and it's your house, and I think if you're telling her, if you want to tell her that she overcooks the rice, then yeah, I think.
You know what, Ari? You know what, Ari? Literally, just walk in there and take the fucking rice off the pot. Just take it off the pot. Yeah, that's cooked. Be like, yeah, that's cooked, and just take it off the pot.
Yeah, standard.
Hear me? Yeah, that's cooked. Yeah, I think that's
well,
enough.
we both cooking for my son. You know.
I can see Ari's.
Well, can you cook two separate pots then?
Cooking, you know? Are we gonna have a flat rice competition? You cook two different rices. That's war.
Yeah,
that's war, man. That's
it's not war. It's just you might just cook yours to how you like it, and then she can cook it for for the son how they like it, isn't it?
That's gonna play on their mind. Like you can't cook a separate pot at the same time when she's cooking her rice. Now it has to be joint rice.
Yeah, with her, she don't eat our type of food, an American food. She likes her Korean style type food. So she does this type of cooking for my son to please him. So I gave her the freedom to, do it on her own without, not putting pressure on her. Yeah. But she do overcook rice, and I'm like, I don't know any, all the Chinese food. I never,
You know what?
Overcooked rice.
This winter I'm gonna be learning to cook loads of dishes. I'm just saying that out here. I'm putting it out into the universe. This winter I'm gonna step my fucking cooking game up. First on the list, Sniper. Yeah. You done know already, so. Get me. I think what I'm gonna do is look for this kitchen that's got a couple stations, and we're gonna make it like a little group event. We all go down there and we're gonna learn jollof or jerk or
even how to cook rice full stop for some.
Say that again?
I said even how to cook rice full stop.
Even how to cook rice full stop is a. I actually know how to cook rice. Actually, that's the I know how to cook rice because you can't fuck up mommy's rice, innit?
Mm-hmm.
You know, in one job. I give you one job, but you can't fuck that up. Yeah.
You can't fuck that up. First time you make rice pudding, but yeah.
Yeah. After that is you know, you fucking up. Yeah, and it's very easy.
It is.
I think it's easy. I don't know why anyone don't.
Do you know what? Yeah, I can cook, but if people are watching me, I get nervous. I don't like it. I'll fuck up. I will fuck up.
Really?
Yeah, I just like to do my own thing.
All in the food.
I like to do my own thing. If I'm in a situation where there's multiple people cooking one thing, I'm following someone's instruction. I'm not leading that because it's not my kitchen.
Oh.
Sorry. I know we're talking about food, but are we gonna ignore this or
ignore what on the screen? Okay.
Do your thing, man. I'm gonna catch up with you lot later on, man.
Big up, Sonny.
Hey, listen.
Big up.
Hey, listen, you lot. Fucking hell, man. What you lot know about the pressure cooker, man? You know the pressure cooker. You put the meat in there, bro. Put the rice in there, bro. Let it go. It cooks, man.
You know about the pressure
automatic
cooker,
shit, man.
You can't, chef. You can't cook, Sonny. I know you can't, man.
Bro, listen, I don't need to cook, man. I got the honeys, man.
See it there?
Oh, Lord.
Come on, my G. I don't need to cook, man. Hey, listen, you lot. I fucking hell, I feel hungry now.
Ooh.
Should I go or what?
Go get some cake box,
should I go? Alright, listen. Say A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Pick one letter.
Z.
F. Fuck off. Oh, sorry, my bad. Let me go me.
Alright, Selini, you know I love you, innit? If me and Selini, yeah, was together, yeah, was sent on a hunting mission, yeah. Selini, wait, Sneak, listen. If me and Selini, yeah, was sent on a hunting mission,
Listen,
yeah.
don't try and do any game.
I'm not provoking. I'm not provoking.
All right, cool.
You know,
Say pause.
me
Say
leaving
pause.
without the deer is not an option.
Say pause.
Listen, you lot do your thing, man. I'll come back later on, man. Fucking hell, man.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
रांची के स्ट्रीट में हाथों में वीड है.
What's up with the Jamaican dish when they make rice and always have to put the beans in it? Is that traditional?
It's called rice
I
and
don't know why I'm
peas.
laughing at that. That's just funny to me. That the
beans in it?
Yeah, it's the beans in it.
The beans in it? Shit.
Right.
It's called
I
rice
like
and
my
peas.
beans separate with
It's
my
called rice and
rice.
peas. That's what it's called. Even it should be called rice. It should be called rice and beans still, guys. Kidney beans.
Oh, that's what it's called. Okay.
It's called rice and
It's
peas.
good though.
Well,
I'm
some
just
people
saying.
call them red peas, Selini. That's what I always get confused. Like, how come some people call
Yeah,
them
but-
peas and some people call them beans? What's the difference?
No, they're kidney beans still.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just get straight to it. It's beans.
There is a red pea dish. Like red
But
pea soup.
yeah, there's
Yeah, but that's
No
what I'm saying.
way.
1 minute it's red peas and the next minute it's kidney beans. Like, kidney beans to me is the English version because I grew up hearing about kidney beans and like chili and that. But red peas is what I
ain't
know
seen
Jamaicans
red peas
call
in
it.
about 15 years, fam. I'm not gonna lie, about 10 years. Like literally, I noticed people's rice and peas started getting darker, which was kidney beans. Fam. That was a long time ago. A very long time ago. And I ain't gonna lie, me personally, I don't even eat that, fam. You get me? But yeah.
yeah. You always say how you don't like that. You hate rice.
No,
and
I don't still, man.
Alright, do you know what I love?
Go on.
Black eyed peas, man.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yes, indeed. Oh yeah.
They're nice, man. But the preparation is long, isn't it? Because you got to
Yeah.
soak them and shell them and all that.
Nah,
innit?
not as long as kidney
Yeah,
beans
yeah,
and the rest of the beans.
You're good. If you want to make beans or ewa, yeah, and all of that, yeah, it's not that hard really.
Yeah, these
But all
are things
peas
that
have
I
to be
need to
soaked,
get the
Jed.
beans and that back in my life. Pulses. I don't really eat them. I don't really get no pulses. What's the other stuff? Lentils and shit. I don't really get
Lentils.
enough of that.
No, I don't mess with that.
Bean
You don't
sprout.
fuck with that. Bean sprouts.
Oh, they're dead.
I don't mind bean sprouts, you know. Like,
They're
'cause
in
they can
they're in
hold
the was
flavor.
it Chinese takeaway, mate?
Yeah. Bean sprouts are alright.
I swear they just dash them in there raw.
They do,
I think they
but
do, you know. I think they put it like 1
Oh,
minute, they
that's
cook it
so
for like a
nasty.
minute,
I
and
can't
that's about
stand
it.
them. It's like, ugh.
I like
They're
it when
they're too
that, man.
crunchy, innit?
No, I don't like them crunchy.
Hey, they're banging in Chinese, man. You're not talking about.
Nah.
Alright.
So I don't really like Chinese food. They don't have anything that I like. Like, even their rice just tastes.
Really?
You know what the problem is? No, wait. Let me explain, Ari. The problem is you don't eat meat.
I know.
So Chinese ain't really for you.
No, for real, it's not. For vegetarians,
Yeah,
it's shit.
but nah, Jed, even the texture of rice, yeah, in Chinese shops over the last couple of years, bro, it's like, fam, it tastes like they cook it at 9 in the morning, bro, and
Nah,
they're serving it
come
to
on,
you.
man. Listen, man.
Yeah, it's always hard, isn't it?
Unless you're going in restaurant,
Hold
unless
on.
you're going in
Eating
restaurant,
Chinese as a big man, it's the equivalent of after the rave putting up in the McD's drive-through. You know you shouldn't, or you just do it. Like, just eat it and enjoy it for the fuckeries and just keep it moving. Cause when you start analyzing Chinese food, bro, you'll never eat it again, bro. Let's be real. You'll never eat it again, cause
I lost a taste of Chinese food after I seen this clip on Instagram with that cat.
What's the cat doing?
They had a cat in the bag in one of these bags.
a vacuum sealed bag, bro, looking like
Right.
it's been there for.
Oh, we've seen it, remember?
Yeah.
We showed it on here.
I'm like, wait a minute now. I just lost the taste. I don't
Yeah,
know.
back in the day, bare Chinese restaurants moved in and cats went missing, bro. It's peak.
Ooh. But I have one Chinese restaurant I always order at, and my favorite Chinese food is beef broccoli. That's my thing right there.
You sure that's beef?
Oh, there you go. Now I'm really not gonna order Chinese food since I seen that clip. Not even
More like
from the
horse and broccoli.
Hey, the Chinese took a big hit when it was COVID, didn't it?
Their restaurants were getting smashed up in East London.
No.
Is it really? Wow.
Yeah. They was literally smashing up flipping takeaways and that.
No
way.
way.
Restaurants and takeaways were on the up in fucking in COVID. What are you talking about?
No, not the
No,
Chinese
but at the very beginning, we're talking about like just as the pandemic happened.
Oh, as people started like being dumb and not using their brain, like not drinking.
basically
drinking Corona beer because coronavirus, like this dumb shit. So,
that kind of stupidness. Yeah.
At the time, my son was working in a hotel as a cook, you know. So and when they start, laying people off, that's when it started getting harder. You know, because he was bringing food from the restaurant. Then they was catering. They was doing catering. You know. So when the stores was limited on certain meats or certain products, we used to do the DoorDash thing. You know, so it wasn't that bad with the food.
Hey, Ari, I see the other day DoorDash coming like they glitched and they was giving away everyone free food. I see people ordering the whole menu.
Oh man, I missed that one. I heard about that. People was getting stuff for free, right?
Yeah. People was ordering like the whole entire menu from restaurants and shit.
Yeah, sure was a glitch. I missed that glitch. The time I didn't order that day. I'm like, what? And many refunds I had to get from them people. Then people drop your order on wrong address or stuff come up missing or the food be hard. DoorDash is just full of crazy stuff.
One of them lost their job the other day. I saw it on where was it? Insta. Was it Insta? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I remember that one of them lost their job because someone reported they didn't receive their food when they
Right.
The woman. She's a bitch.
He went to her job too.
Yeah, he actually rolled up to her job and said to her, like, it was you. You did it. Where's your manager? I want the company's number.
Yeah, no, straight. You get me? It's either that, brother, or bruck it up. You get me? So that's the best thing you could have done. Yeah.
Well, it was kind of fuckery because he said, didn't it? Like that's his main.
You got me fired over $10, bro. $10, you got me fired over.
Yeah.
And that was his main source of income, like. Yeah, man, peak.
Can't lie, I may have,
Yeah, we've all done it, MJ. We've all done it, man. If I found out that I lost someone their job over £10, because I probably would try to get me fix it if I could a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, it's £10.
Yeah, that's why they take pictures now.
Whoa.
And they have to take a picture of them dropping the food off the place.
H, you couldn't eat no Muslim for dinner, mate. We'd eat you.
Pause. What the?
Fuck that.
What? Not getting involved.
Lini, I was just gonna say, I don't know if you realize, but Uber Eats has started doing this. They have to take a code off, and they rock up to your house.
Yeah.
And it's not everyone, it's only people that have had a certain amount of like chargebacks or refunds.
Oh, is that what it's for? Yeah,
that's what it is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, is that what they're trying to say about man? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't cut that, but yeah, I realized they started doing that still.
Like, y'all have
go on.
Y'all have DoorDash and stuff like that in England?
We got Uber Eats and Deliveroo and
Just Eat. Yeah. That's the
same thing, basically.
Right, okay.
Oh, Raheem said the guy got his job back.
Oh, he did? Oh,
yeah. Apparently he sent the video to head office or something, and they gave
as he should, man. You get me? As he should.
Yeah.
I don't know how they sacked him anyways to begin with, because surely you'd have to investigate. You know what I mean?
think
You can't
you'd have to have more than one complaint. You've got to have that. Well, that's how it works over here, and you've got to have more than one complaint, unless it's a very severe complaint. But I don't know.
Surely, like, these people got GPS or something, so you can track like where they've been. Do you know what I mean? So once they've done the delivery, it's going to show up on their GPS that you've been to that person's house or location.
Nah, MJ, see what I'm saying? It don't work like that, because the same thing with Amazon drivers, Amazon delivery drivers. They'll go to your house, bro. Take a picture with the package on your door and then take it. Yeah, that just because they go to your address, that don't really mean nothing. You get me?
Right.
Like, and that's what a lot of them do. They'll be going to the address and then marking it down as they've been there, and then like, how much times have you heard people say, no one ever rang my buzzer, or people in the block say, no, I didn't hear no buzzer ring. I've been in all day. But they're swearing blind that they delivered your package and left it outside your house. They do that shit all the time, bro. All the time. All the fucking time.
Yeah, one of them.
the worst.
They're all bad. I swear that Hermes or whatever it is, they left the package outside my house.
God.
They left the package outside my house about 3 months ago, and I don't know what happened to it. Disappeared. Shouldn't have left it outside. I didn't tell you to leave it outside.
Exactly. Hermes are a shit company. I cussed out Amazon the other day. I said, why are you using Hermes as a fucking delivery or?
Well, you know they've changed their name now. You know Hermes has changed their name.
L something now. Elri is it?
I can't even remember what they've changed it to, but yeah.
That's why you have to write in the special box and say, leave it at my door. You know?
I'm not leaving them any instructions. If they're impatient for me to open the door and decide to leave it in my front garden where everyone can see it, then well, that's their problem. I never told you to do that.
Yeah, I got you. That's how my coffee mug came up missing. I'm like, wait a minute, man. This is crazy, because I live around a lot of white folks, and I know I'm in the hood, but you know, white people I got white neighbors, you know, and I'm like, wait a minute, come on now. I'm like, I know white folks like coffee, but damn it, why take a cup? It can't be nobody, but then I don't know. I really don't know.
This is the thing, Ari. 9 times out of 10, not even 9, 10 times out of 10, they don't really say where it is on the package.
Yeah, you don't know what it is.
You might have a small cup and it looks like a box the size of a fucking small television or something.
No, I ordered this cup from one of the YouTubers that comes in my chat a lot.
But it's just going to come in a cardboard box, sis. You know what I mean? So someone's going to see a box and think, oh, package. I wonder what they've ordered. Is it a mobile phone? You know, and then they're just going to take it and be disappointed when they realize it's just a coffee mug. However,
I had ordered a futon with the frame, but you know, you have to have this other type of attachment to keep the futon up. Somebody took that package. So now my futon slips up and down.
Oh shit!
Yeah. They took the grip where you can grip it to the frame. I'm like, what the hell? They probably thought it was something else, and then found out it was some kind of grip to the futon. You know.
Royal Mail were just as bad. I ordered my son a laptop. Yeah, about a month or so ago, and they delivered it at the wrong bloody address.
Oh no.
Well, do you know what happened to my dad, sis? So where he lives, like it's all units, right? So you have to like put a code in to get into the premises, whatever, and then there's probably about 100 properties in there. So the delivery drivers are always having issues from getting in to finding the units and everything, because the numbers and letters are all over the place. So he's always getting parcels because he's the closest one to the gate, and he'd just be like, yeah, leave them here, like somebody will come pick them up, whatever. So he's had like parcels sitting there for months sometimes, and he just forget about it, just put it on the shelf, like, yeah, whatever. People are always moving in and out. So he must have opened one day and thought it was like some bed covers or something, because he just seen the end of the packaging. So he's put it back on the shelf, yeah, whatever, let someone come collect that. About a year later or something now, man's like, hold on a second, this package is still here. So he's fully opened it up. It's a brand new laptop.
Oh, shit.
But no one ever came looking for it. Do you know what I mean?
They probably reported it as lost.
Yeah, they probably, yeah, that's it. But it's mad because like the traceability's there. Like the driver knows where they've left it. Like my dad ain't trying to thief it. He's just leaving it on the shelf for like, yeah, when they're ready, they can come and get it, innit?
And you know as well, a lot of people they choose to do fraud to communal buildings because it's easier for you to like when there's like a bag of people in one building. You can't really, do you know what I mean? it's very hard for you to chase it down. So obviously, all you got to do is basically time it around the person who deliver it there, and we just collect the package yourself. You get me? So
yeah, when at the last place that I lived in, I was the only person that was living in a block of 6 flats, so that was convenient.
yeah.
You lost the competition, Zalini.
What competition was that?
See who can stay quiet the longest.
Oh, fucking hell.
You're like, who's gonna break the silence?
Hates, man. Just jump on the panel, bro. If you're gonna just talk.
Oh, please don't jump on the mouth, please. I can only deal with him in like small amounts.
So yeah, back to women in the kitchen then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I would help, but it's awkward, isn't it?
Why?
It's not awkward if they tell you. If they tell you, it's not awkward.
You guys forget I'm an awkward person.
No, it doesn't matter. If they tell you, like, it's different.
How awkward is that? Huh?
Yeah.
Walking home is how awkward is that?
I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. I would do it. I would help. If Mumsy said to me, "Oh, can you come help?" Obviously, out of politeness, I would do it. But I'd feel awkward. Do you know what I mean?
You know, I can understand what you're saying to a little bit. Again, it's like what Jed said before. Depending on how she says it to you, she says it in a like a lackey, barky, come and help me way. Yeah, fair enough. I can kind of understand. But other than that, you know where it is. You get me? You're meeting your partner's mum. She just wants to, you get me, find out probably a couple things about you, vice versa. So even if it is like, well, forget all that nervy bullshit. This is potentially the your mother-in-law, bro. You get me? What the fuck? Go on, cook some food, man.
You know? It's like Guillaume.
It's something you're gonna have to get used to. If that's your partner, and let's say you're gonna have kids, whatever, that's gonna be their grandma. So you're gonna have to get used to being around them.
No negotiation. Girlfriend, whatever you think you are, yeah, no negotiation. The right thing. You get me? Man's there with paper and pad while you're doing it. You know what I'm saying? My man
taking notes and shit.
Imagine that. You know how some man stay. Yeah, this is my mom. I'll be back soon, yeah? No,
see that I hate when people do that. Don't leave me with mum.
No, that's the best way. No. Do you know what? I think that's the best thing to do. That's the best thing. That's what I've experienced. Like, just leave me with. Let us have a chat, whatever, innit? Like, because I'm probably gonna feel more awkward chatting to your mum with you there watching us anyway. So just leave us.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not,
because you're not going to want to say the wrong thing in front of him or his mum. Whereas you're obviously not going to want to say the wrong thing in front of his mum by herself, but you're not going to feel super pressure or as much as if they're both in the room at one time for the first meeting. Like, think about it, Rex, man.
No. My partner needs to be there with me, bro.
No, when you're wide-eyed.
Like, she's a PB, MJ, man. You can
I'm telling you.
Fucking
Tequila, man. Fix up.
Yo, I have PTSD and anxiety. I need someone I know with me. Otherwise, it's just not gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, but do you know what causes more PTSD?
Yeah, but his mum's with you. What more do you?
Yeah, no, but I don't know your mum. This is the first time I'm seeing your mum.
She's just a woman. What's she gonna do to you?
You are not.
I hear you with your PTSD and anxiety, but has that been caused by like your man's mum? No.
Yeah, but still, you're not leaving me on my own. Nope. I'll walk home then. I'll walk home then. You think I haven't walked home before? I can.
Well, you gonna walk home and then you're gonna be on your own.
Don't bother me.
So you're gonna cause yourself more PTSD, cause yourself a madness with your partner, all because you didn't want to chop two onions in the kitchen.
No, I didn't say. I said I would help, but you're not leaving me on my ones, bruv.
What?
But he's gone already. What you mean?
Yeah, well, I'm going to
buy.
Do you know what? All right, Zakina. As a kid, we've gone to my mum's house, boom, you get me, you're in the kitchen helping her, I'm there, boom, like, you get me, my brother has rang me and said, I don't know, my tire's flat somewhere, you get me 20 minutes away, bro, come get me. It's just you and my mum in the house. So you're going to now leave my mum from helping her cook to come with me to sit in the car while I change my brother's fucking tire. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Yeah?
I'm not staying, bro.
I ain't gonna
You're
lie,
not leaving
bro.
me on my own.
Yeah, dash way.
I don't care. I don't care because whoever I get with would know this about me in the fucking first place. So
yeah, I'll be like, oh, mum, yeah, she's a chav Muslim. No.
Let me ask this question. I want to ask this one. Would you let your son's girlfriend cook for your husband or boyfriend? Like, you know, your son girlfriend come and visit. She wants to cook for the family. Okay. Or she wants to, you know, be grateful and serve breakfast in the morning. Would you let your son or girlfriend serve your husband or boyfriend breakfast?
Why not?
Or dinner?
Yeah, she's capable.
No, I don't have a boyfriend.
Y'all good then. That used to be a problem with my girlfriends. They be like, I don't want no other woman cooking for my man. I don't know why that's a problem.
That's some
If it's my son's girlfriend,
petty bullshit, blood. You get me? Like, what are we talking about? If someone's cooking for the family and you're part of the family, why the fuck are you not?
Yeah.
Like, what kind of silliness?
Soul food, isn't it?
Like, this is what is soul food. Yeah.
Some women's like that.
Big Mama.
Yeah.
And some women don't want the mother to cook for the son. I guess they competition. I don't know. I don't know why it's some jealousy in that type of situation.
I wish my son's girlfriend could cook.
Sorry.
I don't know where these women are from. I'm assuming the US. You get me? But
right. Okay. Yeah.
That's you don't tolerate or deal with that foolishness right there. Yeah.
Is it because of your religion or just you was raised? You wasn't raised around. I don't know people like.
It's just it's simply how we was raised. Yeah, like how are you gonna tell the person that gave birth to me she can't cook for me, I can't eat her food because you feel some sort of way?
Yeah,
I'll kick you to the curb so fucking fast. I swear to God.
Cook any woman disagreement.
Like, you don't have the right. You get me? You don't have the fact you got the gall to even say that to me. You get me? Like, are you mad? No better, man. No better. Yeah. And any woman that think or thought about saying that, trust me, erase that, scratch that. Mission abort. Yeah. Mission abort.
So Zelini, look, I'm looking at a clip right now on Instagram that this girl is going off on her husband because her husband's mother wants to ride in the front seat. Did y'all see that clip?
Yo, let mommy sit in the front seat. What are we doing?
This is an age-old thing still. Yeah, I've heard this one for fucking years and years and years. And again, it's the same sort of thing. Yeah, my mom's not sitting in no back seat unless she chooses to sit in the back seat, just out of respect. It's just a respect thing. That's it. So nothing to do with nothing else. You get me? I don't care about nothing else. The fact that she's been on this earth longer than both of us, you get me? She's seen more than both of us. She gave birth to one of us, bro. She has the priority to sit in the front of the car if she so chooses. You get me? Like,
facts.
That's how I feel. But I wouldn't do none of my sons like that. I'll sit in the back. And I mean, if your girlfriend is acting like this or wife or whatever, man, let me get in the back because you know I would feel like I'm causing some type.
What is she even doing in the car? Listen, and my son needs to drop me somewhere or whatever. Like, what is she even doing there? Just drop me where I got to go and go pick up your girl. Like, what's this all of this involvement and getting in the way of people's flipping family relationships? Allow it.
Do you know? Do you know? I kind of like. Obviously, I'm not over there, Ari, but like picture I kind of get. Correct me if I'm wrong. The more down south you go in America, is the more kind of stuck to their old school values. You get me? Don't get me wrong. They still be fuckers down there, but it's more. I hear people talk down there, and it's like they say stuff that New York people would never fucking say, and vice versa. Just like how they go about their day-to-day life and how they treat people and acknowledge people and like how they carry themselves. You get me? Like they stand on principles to an extent. You get me? So
right, you're right.
It's like that shit right there. You get me? Once you have it, yeah, it's very hard to lose that. You get me? I don't care where you go in the world or how old you get. I could be 99 years old and I see one of my elders that's 20 years plus. It's still an ultimate level of respect. You know what I'm trying to say?
Oh, you good. Yeah. You're not that mean, Zelini.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. They told lies about me.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a good one, really.
Hello, Ari. Hello, Ari. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you remember me?
What's your name?
Sunshine.
Okay.
You don't remember me?
That was a cold pause, you know.
Cold air. You know what it was.
Wait, fall back, man. Fall back. How you doing, Ari? You alright?
I'm right. What's up?
Ari, you don't remember me? Seriously?
No. I mean, you changed your name, so I'm trying to.
Don't you remember when I said up jump the boogie?
No. Look, I'm old now. You know, you got to give me some. You got to give me some type of hint.
He's Trilla's guy, man.
Triller. A Triller nemesis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunny.
Shine.
He have a lot of nemesis shit.
You lot are bait, man.
No,
this is she can catch me, man.
He's a proper friend from Road.
I don't know him. No.
Ari, don't you remember you tried to say to me like,
every one of y'all I met was on this platform, man. Extended to Sniper, and that's how far it goes.
Yes, honey.
So either we had a back and forth, or I don't know. We was involved in a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because you might have heard him. You might have heard him in a while.
I'm glad you don't remember me. That's it. That's a good look. You don't remember me. That's a good look. Have a good day.
The fuck? I ain't even biting on that one.
Yeah, just don't worry. So this is what we're dealing with in the UK, unfortunately.
Man done all that begging it to just do that.
I know.
Man, what's wrong?
Somebody probably cashed out his ass to fuck with me. Leave me alone. Shit, not today. I'm chilling. Leave me alone. But back to I like your values of how you treat the elders, Zelini.
Standard practice, really, isn't it?
Because my son's girlfriend my oldest son, yeah, she's good. But my middle boys, she don't see nothing like that. Like I had to literally call the police to have her removed up out of my house. I said, look, she woke me out of my sleep with all this loudness, and my son was there. She came on. I let him know. He was siding with her too, how I felt. I'm like, okay. He was tired. So I took a nap. I wake up with loud music again. And I'm like, bamming on her door, his door, while she was in there with the loud music, calling for him. She said, he's not here. Really? Oh, you're going to talk to me like that? So I stayed cool till he came back from wherever he had to go. He come back. I let him know he's still on her side. I said, okay, let me just call the police. I had a conversation with him first before I can, and he was trying to take up or, defend what she did to me and what she was doing and still didn't care. I said, okay, either she goes and you tell her to leave. Well, why she got to leave? Oh, why? Well, okay, if you don't see what she did to me or doing, you have to go with her. You go with her. Well, and he trying to explain, look, I ain't got time to explain. It happened twice a day. I would call the authorities right now because I don't want to go through no type of me and her go back and forth. She called her mom and her mom coming over here getting at me. I'm not getting into that, I try to let him know he's still trying to talk. Okay, now I called the authorities. They knocked on the door. I opened the door. She's like, "Can y'all help me? Escort me out because I feel I'm in danger." Bitch, you right. And now think about it, because I was confused at first, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe she probably felt she was in danger of all the shit she did to me that day, you know? So they came in and they waited till they left out.
Yeah, you know what that sounds like to me, Ari? I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like you just need to be checking your son. Like, obviously, if she violates you in your own house, then do what you gotta do. But for him to be bringing her in your house and she's trying to disrespect you like that, like he needs to be checked. You know what I mean? Or you just need to tell him, bruv, you need to find somewhere else. Innit? Can't deal with it.
Exactly.
To be
You're
honest,
not gonna
this
be
is why, like,
disrespect. Go on.
I was gonna say, me personally, like, I have a problem with this. Oh, you want to bring your girlfriend around to stay and all of this. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to live that life, go get your own place and live that life. Innit? If you want to be an adult and do adult things, then do it fully. Pay your own rent out your own yard, like whatever you've got to do. But doing that under my roof and leaving the girl there as well. What the fuck?
Right.
You're not gonna disrespect me in somewhere that I'm paying bills. Are you mad?
Right.
Like, no.
I'm really
You're not gonna.
I'm soft spot.
Yeah, like, you shouldn't be disrespectful to me, like, period. You get me? But at the same time, especially not in my house. Like, come on, man. No better.
Now, when the beginning of it is when I woke up out of sleep, because I'm up early in the hours, because I'm chilling with y'all. But as I was sleeping and I heard all of this, I'm knocking on the door. So I happen to open the door and try to find the remote to turn the TV off. I'm thinking it's the TV, and it wasn't. I'm like, okay, I don't know what this can be, so I'm not gonna look. Let me just close the door. She come and confront me while I'm looking in my kitchen, and she ain't washed nan dish. That's another one. Like, that's the same one that likes to cook and don't clean up. So I'm double pissed. Okay, she had the nerve enough to come to me. Right, my son at work now. She approaches me and said, "Did you come in that room?" I said, "Yeah, I'm trying to turn off the TV." It's not the TV. It's my what you call that Wi-Fi, that Dr. Dre thing, the pill. However, because time you let me know, because I sleep nude. I don't know how I stayed cool. Until after that. That was the first time, then the second time. That's why I called the police, so I wouldn't have to choke the bitch. Really. However,
that is definitely disrespectful. Like, I would say, even now, like, see, with my ex-mother-in-laws, I'm still good with them. Anytime I bring the children around to go see her, as soon as I walk in, they're taking off their shoes. I'm like, "Oh, hi, mom, you're right. Hi, dad, can I make you a cup of tea?" As from my walking through the door. You know
That's
what I
how
mean?
it should be, man. That's how it should be.
But is this what I'm saying? It's not a question, and it's not a question of asking. Like MJ said earlier, you just get up and do. "Oh, do you need help with that, mom or auntie?" Or, you know what I'm saying, depending on your relationship with her son or her. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
and
then I feel like
as I was, go ahead.
A lot of this generation, a lot of the traditional kind of hierarchy and structure is lost, which is unfortunate, because at the end of the day, this is part and parcel of the transitions of life. You see what I'm saying? From your children, you need attention, and from your elders, you get a different type of attention. You see what I'm saying? So from you come to see your elders, even if it's helping them put on their shoes or tie up their shoelaces, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, our generation wouldn't feel no type of way, but the younger generation might be like, "What? Nah, I'm not gonna help her put her shoes on. No, you can bend down and put that on her." Whereas my generation would be like, "Oh, mom, come, let me help you put your shoes on," or "Come, I'm gonna bring the bowl to wash your hands and the soap and the towel," and you know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. And you know how, if I'm this way online, you can imagine how I had to hold my composure and my anger while my son was felt like to me on her side, because as he was
What advice do you give to your son, though, in terms of women? Like, what advice do you give your son in terms of?
Well, when he just turned 23, you know. And
It don't mean
the
that he
reason
can't
why
take
they
advice
need,
from his mom, though.
well, on this situation, I was trying to explain to him, okay, it's not for me to check this girl. It's your responsibility to check her. And I was trying to explain to him as this situation was happening, you know. And to me, he was like, well, both of y'all be waking each other up, and both of y'all do. Wait a minute, ain't no both of y'all in my house. You know what I'm saying? She don't live here. Both of y'all don't live here. I'm letting y'all spend the weekend because both of y'all jobs is out, you know, locally out here.
You like you're helping out. Yeah.
On the weekends, you can spend the night, but when you at work, you leaving her here. Your responsibility is her here with me. She's not my daughter. She's not even my daughter-in-law. And she doing me like this, and you siding with her. Come on now. And then the way he was talking, I'm still trying to be cool with my angry self, but the B word slipped out. You know, I'm like, you know, you pussy whip came out and this bitch. I know, I don't know what I said. I know those two. He got offended with the bitch. Why you calling her bitch? He knew it slipped out. You know, because I don't call kids.
Don't lie. You meant to say it. Don't lie.
I
Don't lie.
wanted to, and it just came out naturally.
But
just
then
came
really
out.
he
It
should be
came
more
out. I guess
concerned
it
of
said,
the
"Fuck it, bitch." Yeah,
Mm.
and he came at me with, "Why you want to call her a bitch?" And usually I'd be like, "What?"
But do you let him know that when she's in the house, you know, she'll cook food and she don't clean up after
Right.
herself. She's not accountable for herself. Do you tell him all of that?
Right.
Do you
It's
let him
just me
know?
and him in the living room talking. So she didn't hear me say B word. He did. And then while he was saying why she gotta be a bitch, now she probably heard that, and I have to deal with both of them. I'm like, okay, let me get the authorities on here because I don't want her picking up the phone calling her mom. Oh, she called me a bitch. Whoop, whoop,
And
whoop.
so and so what if she called what if she called her mother? You guys are all adults. If her mom want to speak to you, you could tell her mom was a grown woman. You need to speak to
Oh
her
no,
child.
we in Oakland, honey.
She's
We in
gonna what?
Oakland, California. These mothers now out here, I seen mothers take guns to school. Okay, nah, these mothers out here, we don't do all that traditional shit. What they don't. When something wrong with a child or anything, the whole family might come to your door and want to fight you.
So
That's how it is out here.
So are you still allowing them to stay at your home? Or
No,
what?
hell no. Nah,
Oh,
she
okay.
ain't welcome back here no more. Not her. Nah.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. It was bad enough hearing her call my son the B word, all of that. You know, I didn't want to talk to him about, you know, I don't really like it when your girlfriend call you the B word. Okay, hey, you want your woman to call you bitch? You want to be acting like one? Yeah, I don't know who raised you because I know it didn't come on my side of the family, you know. So, but when she started fucking with me, yeah, that came to an end right there. It seemed like she wanted me to, you know, really come at her to start some stuff between her and her mom. I don't know. That's how I felt. I'm from the projects. I'm from the hood. I know.
How is her? Sorry, Ari. How's her relationship in terms of you and her son? Does she say things to her son in like towards your son?
Toxic.
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 But then and now you gotta speak to your son when she ain't around and actually have that 1-to-1 on a level kind of talk with him. You know that.
That last little incident with the police involved, that's the end of that. If you still continuously want to be with this broad, don't bring her around me. So ain't no more conversation with me and my son about that one. That's how I feel.
I know that's how you feel, but have you said it? Because your son ain't a mind reader, you know what I'm saying? And so there's no other conflict later. Just speak to him directly and let him know, because at the end of the day, it's all good and well, you know, she's got red flags that are there, but at the same time, your son is a man and he's choosing to be with this type of woman, knowing that she's disrespectful to you. And, you know, if you also have children with her, actually speak to him and be like, if you get her pregnant and our families are linked, you fully understand the kind of trauma that can affect the children that are then born because of the conflict between the
He
families.
ain't gonna sit down and listen to me talk to him like that. He's stubborn.
Just send it in
Not
a
about
voice note. It's not like he can interrupt you in a voice note. You know, on WhatsApp, just do it as a voice note. Let it be known, and that's it. You know, you said what you said. If he takes it, if he takes it. If he don't, he don't. You know. But at least your conscience is clear, and there's no kind of, you know.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just say that this is
feeling
not the first incident between me and my middle boy. During the pandemic time, see, this time, the recent time is when they just do the weekend thing. When he was living with me and dealing with this pride, and I had a problem with him, it became violent and destructive. That's why I came at him another way this time.
Right.
To the point I was without Wi-Fi for a good 2 weeks. Because why? His name was on the bill. Okay. So if I couldn't take nothing from her, take her whatever between them, you know, I didn't want that situation again. That's why the authorities was involved. And there was only the campus police. They wasn't the real police. But my family, being the so-called hood people, gangsters or wannabe gangsters, say you call the police, that's it. You know, why you call the police? I got confronted by family members. Why you call the police on your son? Because hey, he didn't take up his for his mom.
I mean, I can understand where your family is coming from, in a sense of you already know the climate with police, especially in your part of the world. You know what I mean? A lot of the time, if there's any kind of incident, they shoot on sight. You see what I'm saying?
Look, MJ, I mean MD. It's either the police or his damn uncle that's been spending half of his life in prison. Not just my brother, my oldest brother. I mean, his oldest brother, uncle, just got out of Pelican Bay. Now, either call the police or call one of his uncles. Now, if one of his uncles would have came, it would have been, I don't know.
No, but what?
Because he's hard-headed, and if he stand against them, they ain't got no more remorse. It'd have been the same scenario.
Why would
the police are his uncles.
No, but what I mean, why would his uncle need to be called down for?
They don't give a damn. They don't care. They just come. They prisoners, convicts.
No. But what I mean, I think you're misunderstanding me, Ari. Sorry, I'll put it a different way just for a bit more clarity. Why would you have it in your mind to call your brother for a female? That's the question I'm asking.
No, for my son, not her. She's out of the equation. She did all of this thing to me. I'm not dealing with her until my son come home. You get me? I mean, you know, I got that off of y'all.
Yeah.
I got that off.
I get you.
Yeah. I'm not dealing with her.
No, but
I'm dealing with
No, that I understood. But you said to me, maybe I misunderstood the story. So my apologies if that's the case.
Yeah, it's for my son.
You wait for your son to get back home from work. Once he got back home, you let him know your woman is doing X, Y, Z.
Right.
And then you said what you said, right? And then you said afterwards there was an option between two. Either I call the police or I call his uncle. Right? So what I'm saying is that you would call the police or your uncle for your son or the female. Which one?
No, for my son only. Yeah, for my son only.
For your son only.
Because the situation is this: she's in the room while me and my son having this conversation. When the word "bitch" came out, and he got loud and boisterous, and why you called her a bitch would have involved her. You get me? You see what I'm saying now?
Yeah, obviously, his voice would have been loud enough for her to hear, and now he's brought her into the.
It would the word me calling this girl a bitch, my son loud saying why she gotta be a bitch. That would give her a good reason to pick up that phone and call her mother. You know, she called me a bitch. And these women's nowadays, I don't know how old her mom is, but I don't trust no female when it comes to their children. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying my son is trying to hype up the situation. This is what I'm thinking. He trying to hype up the situation for her to pick up the phone. She already threatened my oldest son with her brothers. This is the type of female she is. So for my son to be boisterous, why she gotta be a bitch, will have her pick up the phone and say, Mom, so mom called me a bitch. And then I gotta deal with the family. Oh, no, that ain't gonna escalate. And I'm here by myself. I'm at this age. You know what I'm saying? My man is in Mississippi.
Look,
either the
you don't
police
have
or
to
my brother.
justify yourself to me, Ari.
Oh no,
I'm not judging. I don't know. Everyone's got their
I'm
situation.
flashing back. That's what I'm doing.
You
I'm
know your
flashing.
situation. You don't. But no one can say nothing to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So now you see that I can't have no communication with this girl anymore. Yeah. I'm hurt by that. Not by her. It's
I
by
hope you
myself.
don't mind me asking, because I know this is is quite personal. With your middle son, how come it's so shattered? If you don't mind me asking.
So what?
You know your relationship with your middle son. Why is it so shattered? If you don't mind me asking, I'm not trying to judge. I'm just
I'll let you
genuinely
know.
would like to know.
Okay.
Because it seems that he doesn't really have. It seems like he doesn't really have much regard for you, because obviously he's with this type of female. He has no respect for you. He definitely got no respect for the house, even though you're providing a roof over your son and her head, even if it's just for the weekend. You see what I mean?
Okay.
And he knows that she has no respect for you. On top of that, she comes from a particular type of family that makes her so confident to just want to call their names as a weapon for anyone who tries to move to her, right? She's already now threatened his older brother, which is his blood, and he don't seem to. Do you see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, she's one thing, but he's your son, his blood, his family. It's such a shame that he would be like that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know.
I get where you're coming from. I'm gonna let you know. When he was 7, I mean, it's the third baby daddy. Yes. And when I had him, we went through the, to find out that's really his. Yes. I had all kinds of situations between me and his father. Yes. I gave his father sole custody to my son. He started living with his father at the age of 7 until he graduated high school.
Oh, okay. That it makes sense now. But I'm sorry you have to go through that, Ari, man.
He's grown now. See, he's grown now. He's grown now. I went hard body with them when they was in their teens. It didn't work. It made them more rebellious against me. So during the pandemic, I had to find another way, because they came back home, to really trying to be a motherly, understanding type mother. Okay, why are you bringing these bitches in these females in my house first of all? Why are they staying over a certain period of time? Why are you allowing them to cook in my kitchen, to not clean up, to have hair and fake hair, eyelashes and all of this, and not pick this up? I've been going through it. I'm flashing, but that's what was going on during the pandemic. Since they're got their own space right now, when you come back, you should know that I have these type of rules, but you're still breaking them. And then that happened? No, it ain't happening no more. I feel clear and clean now. Everybody gone. I'm a little lonely because my man he told me he won't be back until mid-October. So, I ain't got shit to do.
Well,
my
you
older
got
friend.
something productive to do. You know, you could come onto the panel. You know what I mean, and get involved in the conversation. And by the way, everybody like comment and subscribe, hit the catch up, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah, yeah. Tell a friend to
Right.
tell a friend. Come on.
Right. It's all fun when I get on, especially when I come over here and y'all more mellow and y'all have topics. Everything all cool, you know. That's why I like to chill with y'all. Like with the new guy that popped up and said, "Do I remember him?" Wait a minute, I'm trying to figure out all the accents first.
That's not a new guy. That's Asketi. Asketi. Am I
What's his
saying
name
his
again?
name right, guys? In the chat. Yeah, his name's Asketi. 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 Something like that.
Oh yeah. Well, it was funny how he called me out. You don't remember me. Wait a minute. He probably was the one when I had confronted Jed on something. He probably was saying I think I do remember that voice now. Yeah, I remember
You
him.
had a big conversation with him. You said you like crazy because he was crazy. You
That's
said you're
him.
crazy. I like crazy.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Remind me of him. I said, no, it wasn't Cage. It was another
Mm.
guy. Yeah. Now I know who you are now. Of course I do. That's my crazy little partner. What's up? I'm trying to get the voice
You know
because
what?
his voice wasn't as calm then. Yeah.
I'll see ya.
Yeah.
But I was gonna ask,
It wasn't.
while you're on the panel, what kind of advice would you give your daughter? Like, what would be things you would look for as a man when you see a female member of yours introduce you to their man? Zelene. Oh, is he gone? Zelene. Where are you? Zelene. I don't know. I think he must disappear. So maybe he's gone toilet. All right, pick up the chat. Let's see what everyone's saying. Is this?
By the way, that's not Asketi. That was
MJ, big up.
That was on earlier on.
Wasn't it? I thought that was Asketi. No?
No.
So who was that?
That's a different crazy person. This is Sunny.
Oi. Oh, listen, I'm using the other phone,
okay.
man. Like,
Yes, I remember you. I remember you.
Do you remember me now?
Yes.
So when are we gonna jump the boogie then?
What? Jump the book? That's some 70s type of. How old are you?
Huh?
Did you say jump the boogie?
Yeah, because remember the last time I said to you, like, yo, I don't want to be speaking no bad to you or nothing. And then you said
Yeah, I
to
remember
me,
you did.
yeah.
Yeah. Right.
How you doing? So how you doing, man?
Okay. I remember because Jedi was trying to let me know who was that, and he said, I love crazy. I'm like, yeah. Oh, I said, it wasn't Cage, it was someone else. It's you.
Of course.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Glad you mellow.
Yeah, of course, man. Of course. So how do you like my London now?
I like it better now. Yeah, much better. The other side of you I like too now. Don't get me wrong. I like both sides of you.
Yeah, that's sometimes like sometimes I might even like flip on something. Sometimes I might even like go on something, but you know me, I got the magic stick. You know how we do.
Yeah, whatever. But anyway, that's the same thing.
You cannot say no whatever, because you know what time it is.
Look, man, let me tell you something. I'm 57 years old. Okay. So whatever kind of click talk you, I've been there, done that. So what else you got to say?
You're old enough to be my mama.
Thank you. You said that.
I said that to you last time as well, right?
Right. And you was calling me Miss. Okay, MD. Thanks for having that conversation with me. And I'm gonna take it. Hopefully, Jed leave this up.
All right, cool.
Yeah. I don't want to disrespect you, ma'am. No, you didn't call me ma'am. You called me something else. It was respectful what you was calling me, and then when I got on your nerve, that was something else.
I never disrespected you or nothing.
No, I said.
But can you hear my voice? My internet's sharper.
But when I left, I seen the playback. He was like, "Phew, thank God, I was gone."
Yeah. Listen, excuse me, ma'am. Listen to this, yeah. Where do you live?
I told you I'm from Oakland, California, in America.
Oakland, California, America, yeah. Do you have any like Chinese connections there?
No. Mm-mm.
No.
Like what type of connection? Restaurant?
I think family. I'll be back and there's a topic.
Say what? Oh, what you said, Mary? Oh, she bounced.
I'm listening anyway.
Okay,
Yeah.
Connection. What type of connection we talking about? Restaurant, home, or
villas? I'm from London.
I already know what type of Chinese connection you want to know. Is what I'm saying from America that I could at least direct you to. Is it the home, the Chinese food? What's the best Chinese food out here? Or who you know that any Asian places where I can be around a lot of Asians at, which is downtown Oakland. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you where to go, or San Francisco, all right? If that. Now, if you want to know some Chinese connection type dope spots, I'll let you know where that's at also. But if
my auntie, now we're talking. Let's go. Now we're talking. My name is Sunny Aurora. I'm from Southall, and this is what I do. I have the Heathrow Airport. Anytime you want to come in and fly out, and I'm about to come to America as well. So I need a place. I need to place everything, and I want to be kicking it as well.
Well, let me tell you about them agents.
And I'm looking at the hills and the property too. I want the Mexican. I want that as well.
Now, if you talk about San Francisco hills, you gotta have.
No, I don't want no San Francisco. San Francisco ain't doing nothing for me.
What type of hill?
I want that Cali Cayante.
Cali Cayante. That's Mexican, right?
Do you really want to know where I'm from? I'm from
I don't
Afghanistan.
know where you want. You wanted some Chinese connections, or you want some Mexican connection? What kind of connection?
I want you to be my auntie and show me how it's done.
How what's done? I've never been in. I you know what? I know people. Okay, I know of people. That's all I know.
What you know is who you know, right?
I never sold no drugs. I didn't shoot no motherfucking body in my life. You understand? I'm scared of guns.
Have you ever picked up dead bodies?
Oh my God, you going through your crazy mode now.
Okay, cool. Auntie, come on, man, talk to me.
Look, let me put it this way. Don't steer me around different topics. If you want the Chinese connection or the Mexican, now you're talking about dead bodies. Okay? Now, what do you want? What topic do you want to get on?
I want you.
You know what? I'm trying to be cool with your ass, but you're gonna make me go the fuck off right now. I'm trying to be cool, but I'm trying to mix with your craziness now. Okay? Now, let me tell you about the Chinese connection and about the Chinese around here, because I can't just say Asian on this platform. Okay? They don't like strangers being around their ass. Okay? Now, they have dope spots, true enough, but certain fiends can't even go in their territory. Okay? Now, with the Mexicans, you could get away with going through their neighborhood and getting you a rock or two. Okay? All right? Now, if you want to go to my neighborhood, you got to hook up with me and I'll show you where the spot's at. Now, with the Mexicans and the Asians, I don't know nothing about. I would have to ask my son's girlfriend. She's Korean. So I don't know what the Korean and the Chinese and the Japanese, all that little shit
is separated with that. Okay, you feel me now? So you want to go on the black side of me, right? So let me tell you where I know. If you want to visit Oakland, California, right? What spots would you like to go first?
Chincabo.
To the what?
Chincabo.
Wait a minute, you gotta speak English.
I'm
No,
speaking
you
South
gotta
Korean
speak
to you now.
where I can understand.
I want to come hit your spots. Man, I'm only fucking with you, man. Man, I'm not gonna waste your time or nothing.
No, I'm saying if you want to come on, let's have a conversation.
Are you gonna give me a special invitation?
California, right?
Are you gonna give me a special invitation? California tugging. Are you gonna give me a special invitation? Yes or no?
Look, damn it, I'm trying to ask you and have a conversation. All right, listen. If you was to come to California, right? Where would you want to go first? Would you want to go to LA and find Snoop Dogg or something? Or you want to come to Brooklyn and we can go to a Too Short concert or something? Or you go to...
I want to go to the Beverly Hills. I want my señorita.
Oh, my black ass can't go to no damn Beverly Hills.
I want to go to Beverly... Hey, listen. Do you know Hillary Banks? She my best friend. I want to go see her.
Well, you on another class of people there, and you shouldn't be talking to me.
So are you gang down now, yeah?
No, I'm not gang.
So why, you cripple blood?
Am I a crip or am I crippled?
No, I said that you cripple blood. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry, man.
No, I'm not crippled, no. Let me knock on some wood. Not yet. But anyway, no, I'm not crippled.
Listen, what are you smoking? Listen, come send me some.
I don't smoke weed anymore. Okay.
Huh? Where you got?
I quit smoking weed. So we couldn't have that together. No.
Well, you
I don't fuck with edibles.
Well, but I can see. Listen, I can hear the yayo. You got that yayo?
Okay. As a term of what?
Just talk to me.
I
am. You got that yayo?
Okay, it's what we say out here in Oakland. Yayo is either saying hi or yayo is getting some dope. What you talking about?
I want it all.
You want some of that yayo?
He's talking about getting dope.
That damn sure ain't no weed we talking about.
What's it going for? I take over. Someone take over, man. Take over, man. Let me do the yayo, man. Take over, man. Take over, you lot.
What did you the one started this shit with me?
Where's everyone gone? What's going on?
Zilini, take over.
Jump on the panel, man. Can't. Sonny's trying to move to RE and it's getting terrible, bro. It's fucking this is abysmal. Oh, there we go. About time, Andrew.
Yes, Alini, don't run away now.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
It's not the time. So I want to know who the 20 people are in the chat that believe it is rude. Sorry, the 20% of people that have answered the poll that believe it's rude for the mum to ask you to help if you go around. I want to know who they are. Why do they think it's rude? Speak up now or forever hold your peace. Okay. So what are you lot saying? You're not going on a date or what? Sonny? Ari? No? Does anybody else that's in the chat want to jump on the panel and carry on the conversation that we was having earlier on? Or does anyone have a fucking topic that can last more than 5 minutes? Like, even that. How about that?
Hey.
Like, I tried to bring a topic this morning, just got dismissed. We get into a topic, just like, what are we doing here? What are we actually fucking doing? Come on, people, fix up. And telling people to jump on and mix it up. Jump on and carry on the conversation that was already happening. Sneets, you never even said your opinion on that topic, I swear. Jump back on and talk to us now. Oh. So I was going to say, have you ever, Zelini, Ari, Sonny, have you ever gone to someone's house for dinner and you couldn't actually eat their food? Or like the food wasn't nice?
Yeah, obviously food's not nice, but obviously I'll eat it out of respect in it, but I'll try to, but yeah, I wouldn't just be like, nah, that's nasty, I'm not eating that.
Yeah, no, you couldn't say
not
that.
unless it's undercooked or something, you get me, then like I'm not gonna lie, like all bets are off the table. I will tell you what it is, but if it just don't taste
back.
You get me.
What's up? Big up, sis.
Zelene, where did you go? I was asking you a question before. And you
Shut up.
silent.
Yeah, with your
You
dead
went
accent.
silent, Zelene. What happened?
I was washing dishes. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, you get me. I don't think people on the panel when they hear clanking and water
Axum
and they're talking.
Hey, Shine.
Oh, axe cap. What one?
No,
when did you sneak up on the panel, mate? Yeah, you little fucker. Yeah.
Yeah, you miss me?
Nah, don't miss no Jamaica slander, bro. You got racist little bastards.
I had a little bit of fun today. I know. My bad. Anyways, how are you guys doing? You good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
I
wanted to ask Zelini the question. What kind of advice, what kind of things would you be looking for if your daughter or your sister or whoever female family member brought a man to introduce to the family and you were present? What would be the things you'd be looking out for?
That he has manners.
Mm-hmm.
How he looks to an extent. Talking about clothes.
So if he came in a tracksuit, that would be a no?
No, it depends on the function. If it's a Christian and you turned up in a tracksuit, but I'm gonna look at you with a bit of a side eye. You get me? Like, I'm not saying go and put on a fucking suit or something.
Oh, okay.
There's a thing called smart.
Zelini.
Wait, man, we're talking. Wait, fam. Wait, brother. You can have your chance in a second. Just wait, bro. Yeah. So obviously he's smart casual, innit? You get me? How he talks to people, how he carries himself, how much he's willing to interact. Just little things, but I ain't really preying man like that. To tell you the truth, you get me? Like, and I'm not gonna lie. I try not to get into my cousins or whatever's little relationships, bro. You get me? Because things as previous cases, you'll do certain things out of the strength of family, and that's my girl cousin or whatever, and then people want to just get back with people, and you just look like an idiot. So you get me? I try to stay out. You get me? Unless it's something crazy, that's my business, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, just it's mostly he's respectful, has manners. Yeah, that's it really. Obviously, on first meetings, I can't really be trying to ask someone for much more than that. You get me?
No, I'm just curious to know from like a man's perspective, because like as everyone was saying earlier before, it's like when it's a new female, she's getting introduced to the family, everyone is looking. Do you know what I mean? Even though no one's going to say for her to do anything, everyone's going to be looking. Is she just going to get up and do like, do you know what I mean? Is she going to...
Yeah, it's different. It's different for the females, man. It's different. It's different, yeah. No, definitely.
But then that's not really much for the man. Manners and how he looks and how interactive he is. Those are the three things, yeah?
Yeah, that's it. You get me? Like, obviously, if I'm meeting the Don for the first time, a man's in some fucking hippie outfit, bro, no, you get me? Like, not saying that my cousins can't choose who they want to be. You get me? I'm gonna, from where I'm from, look at you like, right, this is a bit It's a bit mad. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Like I see a lot of these youths nowadays. They're wearing these Dr. Martin boots. I look at them as from an era where they're associated with kicking certain people head in from certain colors and creeds. So when I see people wear them, now obviously I get it's fashion and that. You get me? I get it, but
I hear
like,
you.
You get me? There's little things, man. You get me? Nothing that's really gonna change the outcome of my cousin's relationship with that person, bro. If it's really that, yeah.
Okay.
So, Axum, did you see the question in the chat?
Yeah, but what was it? I don't remember really. Sorry, my head is like all over.
Do you think it's rude if your partner takes you to his mum's house and for the first time, and his mum asks you to help out in the kitchen?
No. That's not rude.
Standard. Yeah.
Mush? Yeah. No, it's
you
not
don't
rude.
have to. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, it's not rude. She wants to talk to you, socialize with you. You know, nah, that's not rude at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same standard practice.
Huh?
Yeah,
and you'd be happy. You'd be happy for like the man to just sort of like, let's say he takes you around there, and then I don't know, he goes out to like help his brothers or something like that, and just leaves you there. Would you be comfortable?
Of course. Yeah. And this is family. I need to be comfortable with the mother. Come on.
Well,
And
remember, it's family.
we're always
family,
taught
but you
that we
haven't met
need
them
to keep
before.
mums like mother-in-laws like a ring on our finger. Do you see what I'm saying? So first impression will be the lasting impression. Do you see what I mean?
So nah, I hear you, Mary. I do, but nah, it's all good for my part. I know what I am and how to handle that aunties, and you know, it's all good. No problema. So what have you guys said? Like,
Same, to be honest, sis. I don't see no problem with it. I was saying that if anything, it's just normal to sort of like, you wouldn't go into a next woman's house or kitchen, especially whilst they're preparing food or doing something, and not at least offer to help or just get up and help anyways. Even if it's just you're gonna wash a few dishes or peel a few potatoes or chop a few onions, you know what I mean?
even though the mother like insisted to, like, nah, you don't need to do anything, but you will
Yeah, you
insist
still
to
do it. Yeah,
yeah,
you still have to do it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, see, this is something else we're getting into. Like, if she's insisting I don't, then I may have to respect that the fact that she's saying no. Maybe she wants to do it herself. Do you know what I mean?
I hear that, but I think it's a cultural thing for me and MD right now, because it means actually she's just trying to be polite.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? But you have to, you know, the Habesha culture, I don't know what it is, but you just need to push it and do it, even though she keeps saying no to you. It's a madness.
But what if she really doesn't want you to do it?
Nah, that's not the case.
Nah.
No, but then I don't understand, because then you're going against her wishes. If she's saying no, leave it, I'll do it myself.
Yeah,
why
but
would you
realistically,
persist?
standardly, that's how daughters would be with their mothers anyway. You know, if that's my blood mum and my mum's like, no, don't want to do it. It's like, no, mum, just relax. I'm gonna do it for you.
Yeah, but
Regardless,
that's your
sit
blood.
down
That's
and-
different. That's someone
Exactly.
you know. You're going
but
into the
then-
house of a person you've never met before, and they're
No,
telling you,
you've never
no,
met
I
her.
don't want you to do it.
No,
Leave
you've
it.
never
I'll
met
do it.
her
Why are you going to
before.
insist?
No, but you've never met her before, but it's the connection with her son, right? So the connection with her son is good, and that she's the hands that
testing
raised
you
that.
too,
She's the hands that raised that son. So when I see her, then I'm gonna bless her hands by giving my hand to do things that she don't need to do. Now there's an extra woman in
No,
the house.
I
You
get
see what
that,
I'm
sis.
saying?
I get that. As I said, we're gonna offer. If she asks, we're gonna jump. Do you know what I mean? We're gonna say how high. But I'm saying if she specifically says, like, just no, leave that. I'm going to do that. Or let's say, I don't know. She says, oh yeah, you can wash up those dishes there if you want. And then you go to I don't know, chop some onions, and the mom says, no, leave the onions, I'll do them. You just worry about the dishes. Are you still going to touch those onions that she specifically told you, no, don't do that, I will do that?
If I finish the dishes before she has finished whatever she needs to do, then I'm going to say, Mom, I'm chopping the onions. I've already finished the dishes, so I'm just going to get started on this.
Yeah.
Simple. It's
No,
not no
just to
argument. It's
rest
not no.
yourself and everything like that. Yeah, yeah.
All right. So then, what
Yeah.
if you chop the onions now, and she's like, "But I told you not to do it. I didn't actually want them chopped like that. Like next time I tell you to not do
No,
so,
but
just don't do it."
if you
Like
no,
that's to
hold
me,
on.
it's a disrespect that
After,
you're not then following
why
the
are you looking
instructions
for
that.
a problem? I'm already tell you. You know, I'm someone. I tie my camel. Yeah. Hear what I said? I said I finished the dishes. So then I inform her because she's still doing the thing what she's doing. Mom, I finished the dishes. I'm gonna get started on the onions. That's for her then to say, okay,
Right.
can you chop them in C's or can you chop them in Q's or can you chop them nice thin slice C's or however way she wants me to chop them.
Yeah.
You see
But
what I'm
if
saying?
she decides to say, no, I thank you for doing the dishes and thank you for
Then he
offering to
says,
chop the onions. However,
yeah.
I will chop them. I would prefer if you leave them. Are you still going to
Right.
insist?
And my mom raised a solution finder. So I will say to her, okay, mom, no problem. You do the dishes and I'll finish the whatever she's doing that is keeping her preoccupied from doing the chopping the onions. I'm gonna then say, okay, I'll finish the dishes. If you want to chop the onions, you chop the onions now, and I'll finish the job that you're doing. You know, it's a balance.
Right. You see, this is where I would have a problem, right? I get what you're saying, but like when it comes to my kitchen, yeah,
I'd be
like,
quiet.
if I tell you like do so, if I ask you to do something, fine, you're offering, fine, whatever. But if there's something that I specifically don't want you to do and you insist, I'm just gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not gonna be down for that. Do you know what I mean?
No, but come on, no, Hafte, why are you
Come
searching
back later
for
on,
a
man.
problem? Because realistically, if this was you now, say for example, you say to her, wash the dishes while you was tidying up the front room, yeah, just like hoovering, sweeping, whatever, yeah, the crumbs on the floor, whatever have you, right? She's now finished the dishes and she says to you she wants to chop the onions. You turn around and say to her, no, I already said I'll do the onions. And she turns around to you and says, all right then, why don't I finish up sweeping and hoovering and wiping down the things in the front room, and then you can get started on the onions. Is that going to be an issue for you? Are you going to be like, no, because I'm cleaning, I'm hoovering?
No, that's not going to be an issue. That's not going to be an issue. But it's like, okay, just forget all of that. Just pretend that the only thing that has to be done is the onions, and you're what I'm saying is you can't insist on doing something in my house. Is my house, my kitchen.
There's always
I'm in charge,
solution.
innit?
Okay, all right, but this is what I'm saying. Irrespective, even if she's like that, there is always a solution. Okay, she's insistent on doing the onions, no problem. Mom, can I make you a cup of tea while you're chopping the onions then? Do you know what I'm saying? I will find something. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, no, I do. But I think like
so
to
then there's
some
no
degree,
issue then.
But to some degree, like because you're saying that you would insist on doing something even if the woman says no, and I'm saying like that sometimes you have to respect what the elders are saying as well. So if they say no, or they say don't touch,
but of
like
course,
you just have to respect that. And you can't go against what your elders are saying.
No, but
no.
Mary, MD, it depends on what culture you're dealing with. Yeah, it looks like it right now when you're putting up like this, MJ. So for us, it's a standard, yeah? Fully standard.
Well,
This is how we do
accent.
it.
So it's a standard to go against what your elders are telling you.
Yeah, when it comes to
there's a tone.
No, this sounds so
Look,
backwards to me. There's a
No,
difference between helping. Well, I'm not talking about helping here, right? So I'm saying, yes, I'm down for helping, insisting on help, whatever. But if you insist and the woman says no, then you respect what the woman's saying.
Yeah, but we don't deal like that in our culture. We know what's up, really. They're like this, like they're testing us, but not testing us, and they just want to see how we are doing.
Yeah, see, I couldn't deal. I'm sorry, but I couldn't deal with a culture like that because at the end of the day, just be straight up with me. Why are you going to test me in some stupid way? That's dumb.
No, but irrespective, you start as you mean to go on, MJ. Like I said, regardless, either way, we're women. We're going to understand the tone in a mom's voice when she really means I'm good. No, she's going to tell me just sit down in a particular type of tone. And when she says it in a particular type of tone, I would recognize that vibration.
Okay. And you would know it's my time to fall back now.
And it's my time to fall back. That's fair enough. But then at the end of the day, when it comes to all these other things throughout our time with our partners, mums, our spouses, mothers, we're not just gonna just sit down there and do nothing. It makes no sense, because this is how we bond with one another. Do you see what I mean? Women in the kitchen. The kitchen is like the heart of the home.
Like, I'm not saying you don't do that. My only point is, if the woman was to say no, why would you insist on doing something if she said no? Particularly as you just described, if she says it in like a certain tone of voice or something that makes you know, actually, you know what? She's not just saying no for the sake of being polite. She's saying no because she clearly wants to do this herself. Do you know what I mean?
Which is fair enough, man. To each their own. Do you know what I mean? All me and Axel can tell you is, this is how we was brought up. This is how we know to be standard, as like, this is just the standard status quo. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
this is
exactly.
just normal life. Because irrespective of, this is the first time I'm meeting her, even though this is the first time I'm meeting her, my action towards her from the first time till however long she's connected to me is gonna stay. Do you see what I mean? Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Like Stop Dida saying also, yeah, but the hidden test is there somewhere, trust me. And
yeah, no, I fully get that in the sense of like, there's a lot of times when we would do that, and it just to be polite, be like, no, it's fine. And then if someone's like, because that's the kind of thing I do. If you walk into my house and start doing the dishes or something, I first of all, I'm gonna feel embarrassed that there's dishes in my sink there anyways. You know what I mean? Then I'd be like, no, you don't have to do that, MD. What are you doing? Like, don't do my dishes. And MD's just gonna carry on. I'm just gonna let it happen.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, there is, as women, we can be territorial, particularly in our kitchens, because that is our domain. Do you know what I mean? So some women, like, regardless of culture and that, might just be like, actually, no, I don't know how well this girl can cook, or da. And you know, it comes down to that
but
thing
that's
sometimes
the perfect time to find out.
But sis, what I'm saying is, sometimes it comes down to, if you want something done properly, do it yourself. So as a mom, let's say you're trying to get the dinner or whatever ready, maybe you ain't got time to see how MD or MJ is going to cut the onions. Do you know what I mean? You might just be like, you know what, I just want to get this meal done. So yeah, you just wash up those few dishes and set the table. Let me worry about chopping the onions.
That's not an issue, because she's giving me something to do.
Yeah, but you're still going to try and chop the onions after you set the table and wash the dishes. And I told you, leave my onions alone.
No, okay. So I set the table. She still chopping. She still wants to chop the onions. All right. If I see the front room needs a bit of tidying up, dust up, you know, fluff up the pillows, straighten out the carpet, give it a quick hoover.
Allow it. Allow trying to take over the whole woman's house.
No.
MD's like, yeah, don't worry, let me just start stripping down your wallpaper and painting for you.
No, but that's, you know what? That's just the type of person I am. Like, even before, like, I've gone down to my mother-in-law's house, even though she's my ex-mother-in-law's house, and know that she's been busy because she don't have daughters, and you know, gone down and just sorted out the linen cupboard and folded sheets and pillowcases. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, womanly, you know, connections, and I just think them things are standard.
But look, it's not even about womanly connections or whatever. That might be a part of it, but in general, like, I go to my dad's house, anything that's there that needs to be done, I'm doing it. Putting away clothes, wash up a few dishes, hoover the carpet. Do you know what I mean? Whatever needs to be done. This is what we do for our elders, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But then, like I said, I would be more interested to find out the man's test, because obviously as women, we know what women go through and the criteria and stuff like that. But then, like Zelini said, there's only 3 things, which I shouldn't really be surprised, you know.
I know with my dad,
but,
my dad always said, so long as he's a decent guy and he's got a decent job, don't give a fuck.
Well, okay.
That's it. And the only thing my dad usually asks about is, what car does he drive? Because my dad loves cars, isn't it? So he'll like judge a man by his car type of thing, or what type of car he drives.
So if he ain't driving, then it's a straight no.
It's not that it'd be a no. And to be honest, I don't know about. Yeah, I was with one guy that didn't drive, but most of the men I've been with are drivers anyway. So, and I think that's something, I don't know, because I'm used to my dad being a driver, maybe that's like something that I end up not being attracted to as such, but I don't know. A lot of the men I've been around have had interest in cars.
You know what? It's like, you know, if it's got 4 wheels and drives, then you know, alhamdulillah, beep beep toot toot. That's fine. Get me from A to B. Yeah, I'm not fucking.
I
And
know
like, comment, and
it's more of
subscribe,
a man
people. Hit
thing,
the
isn't
Cash
it?
App, PayPal, all that good stuff.
As they were saying, like some men might talk about football, some might talk about cars. Like it just depends what their hobbies and interests are, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. What big things you would look out for in terms of like in terms of like if your daughter was to bring a guy home and say to your mom, this is my boyfriend, you know, introduce you, what would be the things you would look for in a man, like a young man that would introduce you to your household?
Well, I'd be interested to see how he's treating my daughter, what kind of mentality he has. I mean, I'd want to know a lot, but I wouldn't sit there sort of necessarily asking like a ton of questions, if you know what I mean. But I would like to have an understanding of, I suppose, his background, his upbringing, because then that will give me an idea of what his mentality could be. Do you know what I mean? What's his relationships? What's his relationships like with his parents, his siblings? One second. Gita S, jump on the panel and answer any question that you have for me. And Gita S, I suppose, what, are you a man or a woman? Like, when's the last time you actually cooked? When's the last time you stepped in the kitchen or chopped a fucking onion? Dickhead.
Who's that?
MJ, I posted a video in the side chat. Yeah, I beg you, share it for me. It's cool still. It's a World Star video.
Are you sure?
I'm 100% of it's World Star, bro.
Yeah, I know, but I thought they was like. Are you sure, Salini? Like, sure to be sure to be sure to be sure.
Bruv, I'm sure, bruv. There's nothing. You get me? It's PG, bruv. Don't worry,
All right, cool. How do I do this again?
All right, well, we've got to think of a next topic. So what else is on the agenda?
No, just wait. Literally 2 seconds. There's a topic now. That's why I put the video in the.
Okay.
No, but sometimes we can also elaborate on topics that we're on before we jump onto other ones, because we keep flip-flopping from topics a bit.
Yeah, cool, go on.
But no. Like, your video's cool, isn't it? But I'm just saying, in general, we need to learn how to prolong our topics a little bit.
But you know what? It's not. It will all depend on who's on the panel, innit? Because unless there are opposing views or different thought processes, you know.
I hear you, sis.
Yeah. So, guys, I'll be right back.
I was cracking up at this video, man. Cracking up. Y'all are too.
Yeah. They even say yeah.
Two crosses, I don't know what's wrong with them.
Yeah, MJ, when you're ready.
That triggered a memory. I'm sure I remember.
Yes,
it's happened before in my life, or someone I just know that someone's done this before, or made a good reason why they did this. But yeah, carry on, man.
Could you hear the audio? Yeah.
Yeah.
I say, wash your face.
I could wash my face today, though.
You should have been washed your
face.
face.
So you don't even really love me then.
What
Because if you really love me, you would sit there and be like, wash your face.
You wore your makeup for 3 fucking days.
If you really love me, you would have sat there and told me to wash my face. Like, babe, wash the makeup off or something. You would have talked to me heart to heart. Like I'm a person that you love rather than talking to me like some random bitch that you just started fucking with.
Why are you wearing your makeup for more than 3 days? Why?
First off, I paid $160 for this makeup because it was for a special occasion.
Okay. And the occasion is over with.
Okay, and I'm washing the makeup off today.
Okay, but it's been 3 days. That shit nasty.
Okay, and I'm washing it off today. But for you to break
wear
up
your makeup
with me,
for 1 day. That's it.
Okay, first off, you have no judgment about it because you're a dude. And second off, like, if you really love somebody, like, if your musty ass was musty, I wouldn't say, oh, I'm breaking up with you because you musty. I would help you to fuck out and buy you some deodorant or tell you to hop your ass in a fucking shower or some shit.
The first day, like, hey, you musty. I'm gonna
no, it's okay, but you ain't tell me at all, though. You just want to straight break up with me.
Because that's nasty.
That's why I said that you don't love me. You don't fucking love me then. Okay, well, you don't fucking love me, and that's what the fuck it is. You never loved me.
I guarantee you, if I never brought this conversation, you would have had that makeup on.
Never.
Yes,
never. No,
yes,
no, the fuck I would not.
Yes, would.
No, the fuck I would not. Why the fuck would I have it on for 3 days?
I don't care.
No, that shit was $160, and this is day. It was 1 day. It was 2 days, and today the 3rd day that I was finna take it off. Like you forced me. You're forcing me. If you just want to be with me, just say that. You're fighting any little thing because you want to go fuck around with other hoes. That's what that shit really come down to. Yes, it is.
Okay, all I want you to do is
because if you really fucking love me, you would just be like, just wash the shit off instead of being like, it's fucking over.
No, that's nasty. Can you please get out? I'm over.
You know what? Okay, and I ain't gonna name the nasty shit you be doing. Okay, we're done. We're over. We can be over then.
Okay, get out.
Bitch, shut the fuck up talking to me. Like you ain't did nothing musty. Like your ass ain't been musty before.
So, people, thoughts.
Well, first of all, I'm absolutely repelled and disgusted that this woman would keep makeup on her face for 3 days. You tramp. You fucking tramp. And secondly, this guy is completely right. Like, just get the girl out of your life, out of your car, just as far away from you as possible, because clearly she has no respect for herself. But you go and paying £160 for makeup anyways. Like, what? Anyway.
Yeah, makeup artists do that. Yeah. For $160. Yeah, they do.
Well, like if you're going to pay that much for makeup, then make sure that, you know, that 1 day is important enough to spend £160 on. Like that doesn't spend £160 doesn't justify you wearing makeup on your face for 3 days. That means you have not washed your face. You have not allowed your pores to breathe. I just can't. I can't.
All right. I want to say this though. Real talk.
Mm-hmm.
This is why women will say men, they have a wall up, right? Or a shell. They have a shell, right? They don't want to express their feelings because we don't really know how to approach women. If I tell you that fucking makeup on your face, been on your face for 3 days, and you tell me, man, fuck you, nigga, I'm going out of here, then that's bullshit to me.
Why the fuck should you have to tell her that?
Exactly. But you have to tell people, you know, what you don't like about them, right? When you're dealing with a woman, if you see her doing some bullshit, you have to tell her.
Yeah, no, born, I hear that. But any woman that doesn't wash more than fucking once in a 24-hour period, bro, like I have to look at you fucking super sideways. I can't even fucking, you're done from then. Like, how the fuck am I telling you on the 3rd day you go in the same makeup on? After I saw you with that for the first day, like I would have been like, yo, what's going on there?
So how does
3
it
days,
even last?
3 fucking 72 hours.
Have you not did she not go sleep? Did she not put her head on the pillows so it rubs off?
Mary.
Like, how is it lasting for 3 days? Is this stupid setting spray that makes it last?
No, it's not possible. If you're sleeping with it, and for 3 days, everything is going to be mashed up.
Now, be a sis. I've seen a lot of these TikTok or YouTube videos, whatever, right, where women are promoting all this makeup. They're like, look, it doesn't rub off. Look, no matter what I do, if I use a baby, whatever, see, it's not rubbing off. It's the best long-lasting lipstick ever, and all of this crap. So maybe they are making long-lasting makeups that won't rub off, or maybe
you haven't washed your face for 3 days.
You ever wondered why they make like deodorant that lasts up to 72 hours.
Bruv, allow it. Listen, that's what they're using on their makeup. They're spraying deodorant on their face so it don't get sweaty for 72 hours.
Like, yeah, people like to, you know, there's long-lasting sanitary towels, long-lasting toothpaste, long-lasting deodorant. I always wonder why you need that long.
That's a fact.
Why do you need 72 hours? When? When?
Why do you need shampoo and shower gel in the same bottle, bruv? Like, why? We don't need these things in society. Allow it, man. Allow it. You don't need these things, because keep things fucking separate.
That was a wild. That was
Well,
a wild.
to be honest, Zelini, do you really have a problem with the shampoo and shower gel? When
Yeah, I do. I'm not gonna lie, like
realistically, it's the same thing in a different bloody bottle.
It's what?
It's the same thing in a different bottle.
No, it's really not still. But all right, cool. If that's what you're gonna do.
All right, so what's the difference between shampoo and body wash?
The body wash.
If we're talking about a standard, if we're talking, let's say we're talking about a standard brand, isn't it?
Same thing.
Yeah, no, I'm not. No, yeah, I ain't talking about standard body wash though. Or shampoo.
So what are you talking about then?
If you ain't never washed your shampoo, if you ain't never washed your body with shampoo, you ain't lived.
Yeah, no. I'm dead, nigga. I'm dead.
Me too, Zelini.
Yeah, I'm dead.
What the hell was y'all raised at? Man?
Trust me, because I don't know.
Raised in that household, bro. Yeah.
I definitely. I'm a soap man anyway, but so I don't like shampoo, body wash or shower gel because you don't get that squeaky cleanness, and you know, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, you might be in a shower and then you go reach for the shower gel or whatever's available and it's not there. I'm washing, innit? I'm washing. It's gonna be suds. And I'm gonna get me. So boy, it is what it is. Yeah, man's definitely washed.
Yeah, no, it's not is what it is, bro. You're a dog. You're a dog or something.
Either that,
you got one for your body,
or do a fax, or do some other stuff.
Brother, you got one for your body, one for your hair, man.
Yeah, I agree with you guys. But
no, listen, hell. I ain't ever done that personally, but I get what Jed is saying. You get me? If this there and I need to fucking shower, there's nothing else, bro. Like, bro, I'm gonna want to wash my skin with something other than fucking water.
You end up, you go to the bath. You need to have a bath, have a shower, and you go for your soap, and then you remember that it's the size of like a 1 pence piece. Oh, shit! And you know something I meant to get yesterday. Oh shit! What we gonna do now? Now you don't got options. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, honorable shout out to Sash as well, man. That I opened that chocolate orange soap the other day still. So all right, man. Big up, Sash. I ain't heard from you in a while. Fuck, no one don't care about Sash. Moment of silence for Sash.
Nah. We've seen her in the chat though, man. It's good.
Keeping niggas clean one day at a time.
Fuck's sake, boy.
Shout out to Sash, man. We need her. Kale, we need her, right, Kale? We need her. We need her in the Black Liberation, for real. We got the babe, brother. What up, Kale?
Yeah, I was just listening. It's true, man. What Brother Jedi said with the soap thing, man. It's a mad one, man. When you just realize there's only a little bit of soap. So yeah, man. Yeah, carpacetic and bad.
Yeah, there's
like soap, really.
Like a stamp worth of soap.
It's a stamp. Okay.
Yeah, but Adam, like these shower gels, that's mainly just like soap that's just like liquefied, basically added water and a few chemicals and a bit of fragrance in there.
Yeah, I just don't like the soap on my body. It's like it dries me out like crazy. I don't know. I've been trying out some soaps, but nah.
You should try the turmeric one, Axum, if you get a chance to. There's a
I heard that Sneaks his favorite.
Is it? Yeah, it's proper, man. It's good for the skin and that. Proper.
Okay. And I saw what you did there, Zelini.
I didn't do nothing, man. I didn't do nothing.
Frankincense. Frankincense is good for you too.
Yeah. Frankincense is the best.
But on the reals, though, I was listening to your conversation as I was coming back from work about should the woman help in the kitchen when she's just first met. And it's a very deep topic, man, because some of we all come from different cultures and backgrounds, man, and I know that I know in my background and that the guests, they have to sit down, they can't go in the kitchen, you know. So yeah, but it is interesting. I think women have their way of understanding other women and how they behave to see if they're suited, sorry, for their sons. I think it's a strategy, but it's very interesting now, man.
So Kel, so what if like Mama Kel said, like she told your potential partner or whatever, she asked her specifically because she come in the kitchen and help her.
Yeah. Obviously, then you know, she'll have to help out. But my mom's very as I said, I think it's a political strategy and that. African descent, we're very skeptical when it comes to our food. You know what I mean? Like, you're making the food, we don't know yet. You know what you're gonna do to the food. We're very scornful that way. So I know with my mom, she will say, "Yeah, you can sit down there and we'll finish it off." But then, as what Mary Jane was saying, that there's some people or some girls and that as soon as they hear the mothers say, "Oh, can you give me a hand?" they'll jump to it, or sometimes they'll initiate it as well. They'll just go in there, they'll wash up. So I get that, man. I get it. Yeah, man, I get it.
But I also get what you're saying about your mum. This is what I was saying. Sometimes as women, we can be territorial and, you know, if you don't, as you're saying, if you don't know that person and you're fussy as to who touches or cooks your food, then you might just tell them, no, it's fine, sit down. You're a guest.
Yeah, you're right, man. Yep, you're right.
Because I remember when I met my in-laws like years and years ago and that, man, and it was weird for a man to help out in the kitchen, because I've been raised that way. A lot of us, you know, help out in the kitchen, etc. But they thought there was something. They thought there was a substantial problem with me, like I was possessed or something. You know, men don't go in the kitchen and help out. So no, that was a problem in the beginning. But I do believe the man should help out now and then, man. He should help out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not getting in the kitchen. Like, the women got to handle that. That's what are we doing? What are we talking about? The women got to handle that. Women love doing that type of shit. So let them handle that. Yeah, you let them. Yeah, you definitely let them handle that. And then if you bring a guest over, right, and she wants to, if she volunteers to help, cool. But I grew up in a household where my mom ain't really asking you to help like that. She ain't doing that shit. She's gonna handle the business in the kitchen. But I know women who will go in and you know, volunteer. If they volunteer, then cool, you can come in there. I don't think my mom was territorial like that. Well, she'll tell you can't come and help out. If you want to help out, fuck it, go help out. But I don't think it's rude. If a mom did ask, like, "Yo, can you help me out in the kitchen?" If you come to the function with me, you better get your ass up and go help my mom in that kitchen. What are you doing?
Right. And then the thing is, once you've had that initial visit, then anytime you go back there now, like, it should just be standard that you help out. Do you know what I mean? You're going to become more comfortable as time elapses, and you're going to know what you are allowed to do and what you're not allowed to do.
Fact. I agree.
Yes.
It's the only way you're gonna get to know it. But man, these women these days, man, they yearning for that. You hear me, Kill? They're yearning for that feeling. They want to walk into the function and the mom say, "Hey girl, can you come and help me?"
Yeah.
Come and help me. They love that shit, man.
Yeah, they want to.
It makes them feel like they're part of the family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear that way. It can backfire though. It can backfire, because if you go and touching, you know, your partner's mother's kitchenware and that, she could clot or boss you up or reprimand you. You know what I mean? And that, so it's tricky. The political science of the females is very tricky, brother, man. Very tricky, man.
Yeah. I can't understand them either, Kel, but I love them. You feel me?
Yeah.
I like females, man.
Now, just imagine you're rocking with a female. And you take her to your mum's house, and then you realize she's had the same makeup on for 3 days.
Yeah. I'm not gonna take her anywhere. I'm like the brother sitting in the car, like, what are we doing? What are we doing, man? Makeup been on your fucking face for 3 days. What are we doing?
Bitch looking like Krusty the Clown trying to get into my mom's house. No.
No way you can meet my mom looking like that. You look
Krusty
crazy.
the Clown.
Half
Yeah,
your
that's-
fucking face is peeling off.
Yeah, that's carpet set. That is, man. Nah,
Bitch
you
got
gotta.
Saturday face on Tuesday afternoon. No.
Yeah, you can't be doing that, man.
You smell like cigarettes and baby oil. Take this shit off your face. What are you talking about, man? Nah.
And then you gotta kiss her afterwards, and that it's gonna roll in your sheets and you pillow up. Nah, that's.
Man said you gotta kiss her after, bro. If man even entertains the thought of even doing anything like that, yeah, after having that shit on your face, bro, you deserve everything you're gonna get. Yeah.
Now you got to do what that guy done in the video. You have to make women know this is not acceptable, because it's not. Like, okay, you want to wear makeup, cool, wear your makeup. But when you get home, wash it off. Let your skin breathe.
But did you see the reaction though, Mary?
Yeah, she's like, oh, it's just because you want to go out and get more holes and da 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 da. Like,
Yeah, right.
You know
The deflection was crazy.
She wanted to fight. She wanted to fight, bro. Yeah. You get me? She was ready to
Yeah.
with that guy.
Yeah, she was definitely. She was definitely trying to give it 10. Definitely trying to give it 10.
It's the part where she said, "I've only had it on for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days." Like, what? That's a nasty bitch right there. I think we can all agree on that.
And we can all agree that most of them are nasty bitches. Can we agree to that, Zelene?
Yeah.
Excuse you?
See, this is the thing. This is the thing. You want to class yourself as that minority that we're talking about, or the majority?
You
that we're
said
talking
most.
About.
Yeah.
So
He
what?
said most,
So what?
though.
So wait. So are you an axe of most women in the world?
Hell no.
Shut up!
I don't know
Shut
about
up! Stop
accent,
looking for
but
things to be mad at, bro. Fall back, bro.
Oh, well, we're not just going to sit here and have no reactions, Celine.
I know. Motherfuckers trying to start some shit with ain't that. Oh, Zelini.
You knew what you was doing. You and Paul knew exactly what you was doing just there.
It's like Born with his flea thing. Flea.
No.
So can we agree that you fleed before you wore that makeup?
That's funny. That's funny. Oh man. But yeah, man. I think that brother did it right. And what I was saying, Mary, for real talk, is it's a little difficult for me to sit down and not have a wall up with the woman, right? Because if I let the wall down and then I say what I really feel, I may get that type of reaction. I'm caught up somewhere and trying to find that balance.
But I think, Born, it's about being true to yourself always. Because if you're not true to yourself, then how are you going to find the right person? You're always going to find yourself in that position where if that wall remains, then you're just going to be putting up with any kind of bullshit. You know what I mean? You let that slide. What else are you going to let slide now? You have to set your standards and be consistent with them and let people know what they are. Otherwise, how are you going to find your true happiness?
Yeah, you're right, Mary. But then those standards become selfish and you just don't care. You're not empathetic.
So what? Whose happiness is this about? Some random bitch or yours?
Jeez. There you go, sister. I'm gonna timestamp this.
Bars.
Yeah, I'm gonna timestamp this.
Bars.
You're right, man.
You know, we're too busy trying to make other people happy all the time. We forget about ourselves. Like, focus on yourself and what makes you happy. And if people don't fit in that category, then make sure they stay far from you.
My energy stay far away.
We'll say that shit. I mean, it's easy to say that now, Mary, and then we look up and we're 60 and we're still single. Talking about. I'm just saying, right? Like, I feel what you're saying, Mary, but like, I sleep in my bed alone sometimes. It's lonely in that motherfucker sometimes.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. No, Born said Sometimes, not all the time. You're
Yeah,
right.
not all the time.
You
I
know
still
you're
go out.
right.
I still go out and do what I do, but man, when I sit in that sometimes, man, it's like, oh God. I'm telling you,
But
man.
it's like you obviously told us about a situation before born where you went 100% feeling the lady. Do you know what I mean? So I just think it's that if you're not 100% feeling that person, or you have any doubts or anything, you have to at least address them and see if that person is willing to maybe compromise or something. Do you know what I mean? And then you can take it from there. Maybe you can build something on that conversation. Do you know what I mean? Like, actually, babes, you know what? I know you like your makeup and that, but you know, like there's this really good micellar water that they sell, which is supposed to be really good, you know, good for your skin and all of that. I've bought some for you, babe. Maybe you could try this every night.
No,
I
but
like
then
micellar
I'm
water,
going to
yeah,
teach
Mary.
her. But then I become not her, you know, not her guy friend. But then
Become a makeup artist.
Yeah, I know. Right now, I'm trying to teach her everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
No.
sit
You
down, break it down, white supremacy,
you become her man who sets standards and also helps to guide her along the way, because maybe she only knows about makeup and doesn't know the benefits to taking it off. So you shouldn't have to teach her, but you know, I'm saying if you like the girl and maybe that's the only problem or something that there is, don't just let it go because you got this wall up. Tackle it, say something, innit? And then see what reaction you get. And you're just like, nah, I don't care. Like, just dismiss your feelings or whatever on the situation. Then that might be a sign of what's to come in the future.
Well, depends how you deliver the message too, right?
Of course.
That is true. That is true.
The fuck is that shit on your face?
I can actually see you say that, Zelini. I can actually see you saying that, like that way.
You can see Bourne saying that as well. Yeah, you could
or
probably
you
see,
can say,
you could probably see
not
Kel
say it,
saying,
though, but
you
I
could probably
know
see
you
Kel
will,
saying that in a nice Pan-African way as well. So let's just let's cut the crap. Yeah.
Hey baby, did you wash your face this morning? That's the sweet way to say it. Oh shit! Look, as soon as she get in the car, you say, "Oh shit, baby, you didn't wash your face this morning." You know what I mean?
No,
You
but imagine you
say
saying that to a big 30+ woman. Like, how the fuck do you feel? How do you look? Say, like, come on, man.
Your reaction, you're right. Your knee-jerk reaction is gonna be like, yeah, I wash my face. It's like,
exactly. You know, even if she ain't, she's gonna lie. The bitch is gonna lie. She ain't gonna tell you.
The bitch is gonna lie.
You clearly see sleet in her eyes. She's there telling you she washed her face. Nah, man.
Then you know that she's a goddamn liar.
Yeah,
What you mean?
If you wash your face, you go into the bathroom, the basin's stone dry, you know. Flannel's dry, rock hard.
Yeah. That fresh bar of soap is still fresh as a daisy.
Oh my god!
Fucking trap, nah, man.
I could see the stamp on the soap. You ain't washed yourself, you tramp.
Yeah, Shorty gotta go, man. Shit.
But would you dump the woman for that, though?
Yep.
Yes.
Not even a woman that don't wash her face for 3 days.
If she don't wash her face, well, wait. Ask him. If she don't wash her face, what else don't she wash?
Right. So, Axum, would you stay with a guy if you realized he hadn't showered for 3 days?
No.
Yeah, that's different. You're lying, man. That's
Well,
different.
How is that?
You're lying, man. That's different.
How is that different?
But you know what? Because I'm not counting myself, but I know notoriously men are nasty, man, and they got some nasty ways, and women can fix them up. Man don't expect that from a woman. Yeah, a woman man don't expect that from a woman. A woman, not and the thing is, it's happened to me somewhere, but it's just I'm trying to jog my memory. I just know that I remember a woman paying big money for get her face done, and maybe the next day she still had the same face on. Whoa. And I remember I just remember whatever. And you know what women are like? They keep their mascara on. Women are lying, man. They all on this nasty shit. They keep their mascara on. They do little bits and bobs.
No, 100%. I remember this one girl, and she used to put her makeup on at night because it would save her time in the morning. So she'd go to bed at night with a face full of makeup, make sure that she sleeps on her back only. and then wake up the next morning like, yeah, my makeup's
wow.
done. It saved me 2 hours in the morning.
Oh
Definitely
wow.
heard about women doing that before. 100%.
Yeah.
that's a common thing.
I was a teenager when I realized that women wash their face separately. That's the thing that used to piss me off. Why don't you just wash your face when you're in the shower? Nah, they wash so they have a shower, bath, whatever, have a shower, get out, dry up, then they go to the sink and then they wash their face separately because they're putting all different types of stupidness on their face, right? Cleanser and blah 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 blah. So that's one thing I realized. I thought like that's weird. Why don't you just wash it in the shower? Like everyone, wash your face in the shower. You know what I mean? Gal, I've had to tell her like, yo, just use water on your face and see what happens. Just one literally. Just use water on your face. Fuck all this other maybe it's Maybelline shit or whatever. I don't know what they use. But because that shit is the shit that makes you break out in spots. Drink water.
From cleanser to toner to moisturizer, and that's before they started to prime and put
the makeup on, and now you're doing this
foundation, concealer, and all the rest of it.
Oh my god.
They put a
man, just wash your face with some water, man, and go out in the fresh air. Let the sun touch your actual fucking skin. And it makes a big difference. 2-3 weeks, you'd be good. Yeah, man. I had a girl that had like a spot problem, but it was like, yo, can you not see that it's the makeup causing the spots? But to get her to go out without no makeup was the challenge, innit? To like go without the makeup. It's like a drug addiction, cold turkey. The worst part is the first few days, innit? And then you get used to it.
Yeah.
It's a tricky one.
Yeah,
man. Tricky.
Take that weave out your head.
Oh shit! Man just went there. Man just went there. Fuck it.
I know. Yeah, 0 to 1,000. Big up, balls. Big up, balls.
No, because
0 to 1,000.
if you take the weave out,
take that weave out your head as well.
Take that wall down.
Take that shit out your head as well, man.
I quit now.
Yeah, would you say that to you?
Don't be afraid to talk.
Don't stop now. Don't stop now, bro.
Great practice. Let that wall down.
I quit.
Go on. Would you say that to your woman too? Take the weave out.
Yeah, I would ask her to.
You would ask her to.
I would ask Axel. That's the least I could do, man. I could just ask. Right? They not hearing that.
Where do that chest go, board? Fuck.
Yeah.
May you please?
Yeah, for real. If it's not an inconvenience to you, would you mind? Yeah,
would you mind?
They're not doing that.
Would you mind? Yeah, and she takes the weave out, and you're like, you know what? Put that back in.
No,
put that shit back in.
No. She goes in the bathroom looking like
put that shit back in.
You got the Emmanuel cut.
Emmanuel. The Winnie Mandela 2000. Mad thing.
That's it. She comes out the bathroom screaming G Unit. No, you need to get back in.
Unit.
So what's this now? No makeup, no weave, no extra hair, nothing, yeah? All natural.
A real woman. A real woman.
Look at her, like she's like, what is that what you want? You just want what? Just the human, yeah? Yeah.
Make any more
how about that?
They don't make love to the makeup,
you know?
But the women you go for, a lot of men go for is
what they really want me to be natural, like how my natural state is. Like, how dare they? How fucking dare they? No, no.
But sis, to be
you're
honest,
right.
If the majority of the women are wearing makeup, then what choice do the men have?
Men don't have choices, bro.
Goes with the weave though, and the extra whatever.
Yeah, I mean, back in the days, there used to be a lot more. I was gonna say sisters, but white women and whatever are wearing hair extensions too. But there was a lot more people wearing it them days. Now I feel like sisters have got a little bit more option. They're a little bit more cautious. Some of them are more on a wig thing, so if they want to go out, they fling the wig on, and then day to day they do the natural thing. And I more respect that. Do you know what I mean? Because like when I was growing up, we had a thing called weave on. Yeah, this is called weave now. Yeah, when I like Emzalini, that shit was called weave on. Yeah, the full title was weave on. Yeah, and weave on was a madness. Yeah. Crochet, stitching, and all sorts going on. The party busting out. And I'm telling you,
that thing was savaging women's hairline.
Lace
Savaging.
front with no lace. It was mad back
Fuck.
in the day. It was mad.
Savaging the hairline to the point where you wear it so much you basically kind of got to keep rocking it because you've done that. You've caused alopecia and that. It's mad, man. That shit was serious. There was all glue. There was like loads of that glue and stuff. Like, you know, I suppose the sisters were just coming to terms with whatever there was, what new styles there was moving into. It wasn't perfected. Now, like now, women have got their shit on smash. Like, not gonna lie, the hair does look good. The main fight against weave back in the days was it never looked good. But in my eyes, I just felt it never looked good. My mom, my aunties, all of them, they all had all this extra piece. I never liked it.
You got to think back in the day, yeah, like a decent weave would be you're talking like racks back then, you know, fam. You get me, or near enough, like upwards of the hundreds, man. You get me, like a £200 weave back in the day looked like they just got it from Vauxhall Market, cause even if they probably did it. Whereas now, like, because it's such a big business, the price is like it's more affordable. You get me? I think across the board. So this is why it doesn't look as bad. But overall, I think a lot of sisters learn from their hair getting fucked, whether it's nyama or it's breaking their hair or whatever it done, and they
fall off it. That's how I bun it.
Yeah, they show the next generation allow it, man. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's better you grow your hair every day, bro, than you do that.
Going to school, and my school friends had like these extensions and weaves and the thread thing that they used to do with their hair and that. And that was mad. You got like balding girls, they're not even 14 yet, they're balding. Because their mom's snatching up every last strand of hair from their forehead, and it's crazy for them.
Gal getting perm at fucking some dumb age group where and then their hair's all done at 40.
Perm was that was another one. Women was rocking weave because the perm yammed their head out. and then they put weave on top of it, so the scalp is not getting a chance to, regenerate, which it probably will. Yeah.
There used to be a girl in my school called Sinead, fam. Yeah. Bro, she basically used to wake up at like 5:30 to do her hair to get to school for like 8 o'clock. And I say to her, "You do this every fucking day, bro?" She's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Why do you spend 2.5 hours in the morning doing your hair?"
Not a light skinned girl.
No, it's not. But it's not that one. Trust me. You get me. Fucking yeah. She was like, no, I'm just not putting none of that fucking shit in my hair. So I'll take the time to do my hair in the morning. You get me?
Fair enough, man.
You get me? So I used to rate her. I think she was a bit mad though. Still, yeah, man. Rate her for that.
Yeah, hair was a serious thing them days though, man. Like it was just a proper. I mean, I'm not saying it's not now, but I just, we're not really associating like that. But yeah, when I was in school. Yeah, girls let man know how serious hair was to them, bro. It weren't no joke, bro. That's serious. They're doing hair in class, doing hair at break time, lunchtime. Just doing hair, doing this, doing that. Fucking hell. Yeah. And I grew up in the black girls rocking gel era. Yeah, for the finger waves and that. So by like end of school, 3:15, 3:30 and that. Yeah, gal are looking like I don't know, man. Like fucking, like they got flour in the side of their head.
Whereas they're white flakes, bro.
White and flake.
Why is one side of your head dandruff? Like what?
I can see that, innit? Women were just trying to do some Emperor's New Clothes thing. Like we can see this flaking. We can see it. I know they think.
Go on, what's the left side of your head, man?
The flakiness for? Why?
Say that again.
How come they got this flakiness? Why? I didn't miss that.
The hair gel.
Oh, the hair gel. Yeah.
Yeah, hair gel. They was putting hair gel on the side of their head, the front of their hair and that. Or no, not even just that. They put it on the top of their head and make their head rock like concrete. Like if you ever touch, when they've pulled it back in a whatever, you see the top piece of their head hard, conk, like raw. Get me?
They got Teflon head top,
Yeah, like a shell.
It was bulletproof.
Big up the sisters, man.
Back in the day when we used to use a lot of relaxer. Yeah.
Relax. When the comb says no, relax it.
My friend used that one.
Used to be an anthem back in the day.
I say when the comb says no,
relax. You know, the Craig David tune.
Yeah. This is
That's orthodox women.
What was in that relaxer thing? Because my friend used that once and her hair literally
Crack.
fell out.
It was a blend of chemicals, bruv, that have now been outlawed in society.
Like literally,
Yeah, but
literally outlawed.
You can't buy that.
They don't sell it no more.
No,
Some places this and that, but like they've, you know, they're looking for more natural things and and women are smarter and they're not like that. Industry was like a cancer. That industry was like just feeding on us. Do you know what I mean? You got to big up, you got to big up people like Chris Rock and that, who opened a lot of sisters' eyes to the shit we were saying for years. You know, he done that documentary called Good Hair. That opened that. After that, Bear System was like, rah, you know, like, I was like, what? We've been saying this. We've been saying this. It was a good,
very
It
good,
was a
man.
really good documentary. Really.
They made so much money off ruining so much sisters' fucking hair. Yeah, you get me? It's just disgusting, man.
But in a way, yeah, our parents, they didn't know better, yeah, and also they didn't have time to fix our hair.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's why we've been
And the attitude like fix is where we still kind of going wrong a little bit, because we trying to fix what grows out of our heads naturally, while we're looking for solutions, to fit our hair into a paradigm that ain't for us. And obviously we're coming out of it now. We're slowly, not everyone, but we're slowly coming out of it. You know what I mean? I remember a girl once said to me, "I love chicks with cane row. I love chicks with cane row and that." Yeah. I remember a girl once said to me, "I ain't putting no cane row on my head. I'm not no schoolgirl." And basically cane rows and braids and that to certain women is like only for little girls, not for women. I'm like, I'm like, nah,
I've heard
man.
men having that attitude as well, Jed. So like, no, you can't be wearing like plaits and It's like little girls thing.
Nah, man, plaits is nice, man. I just don't know why big women been told that they can't have it. So to be professional, you gotta have that sleek, flowing center part and shit that every other chick has got. It's so dead. There was a point in time where every woman had a center part in. It was just the same. It was just like fucking hell.
Yeah, but the braids thing, yeah. When I've been using the braids like forever, like half of my life has been braids and braids only.
Yeah.
So it's dead. become
for the Ethiopian, that's your thing. But like, we love that shit, man. Yeah. Well, I love that shit. I did. Big up the plaits, man, and the braids and cornrow, cane row, and all that. Yeah, man. That's your natural hair.
Oh, man.
Say that again, bro.
I had that as well, the plaits and that. You know what?
Yeah, the little plaits and that.
Man, they'll plait your hair and stuff, right, man?
Yeah. Me too. I even had locks at one stage, you know.
Yeah. Proper, man.
Really?
Yeah, man.
What were you saying, Mary?
I was gonna say, like, how the Eritreans do their plaits always looks different. Like, I don't know why, how they do it, but it always looks like different from the norm. Do you know what I mean?
Shout out my brethren abs, man. You get me? The man they had the pop braids before Pop Smoke.
Oh, I'll have to find you some pictures.
Sorry, Jay asked the question, and I don't know. I'm not really sure the vibe of it, but Jedi, what's the difference between nappy hair and bad skin? Can't you tell women why don't you comb your hair? And you straighten your hair this morning? LOL. Well, no, man. Like, sorry. I don't. First of all, the nappy hair, that even the like, unless we're running jokes, like, I ain't using no term like nappy hair. I don't believe in it. Picky head. I used to be called picky head when I was a youth. Cause my head was picky, innit? But it's like picky head compared to what? Compared to John or whatever. It like, you know, as you grow, you realize that was all symptoms of this self-hate and this conformity that we've been forced into. And like, we were oppressing each other by them kind of thing there. You get me? Yeah, man. Oppressing each other. And you see in Africa, like, see the way they go on about like having your hair in a certain way. You realize how deep the program is. Do you know what I mean? Because in the place where they got the toughest hair and rare. Listen, see my mum. You can't have your hair. Just can't look. I don't know. Just can't look like an afro. It's an afro, but it's got to be combed out to perfection, even if that means
an hour of pain for your son, like trying to firm it.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
They
Trying to
drag
firm
up
it.
the
Yeah.
hair, innit? They
Drag it
up.
up. It's got to be leveled off, patted down. And Chris, I remember, you know how many times I combed my hair? I looked in the mirror and my hair is definitely combed. She's like, why haven't you combed your hair? I'm like, what? What? What?
I don't know, Jess. You probably half-ass combed it though, bro. As little boy.
Shit, I'm gonna do it. You know what the cheat code was? You know what the cheat code was?
What's that?
Wet it. Wet it.
Yeah.
Yes, wet your hair. Wet it and then comb it. That was the cheat code. Yeah, but now my hair is not meant to be combed out. It's not what it's meant to be. Not meant to be like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, you trying to manipulate your hair. I don't know, man.
You think we have it
Feeling
bad?
that shit.
Boy. My daughter's
man.
My daughter's got it bad. my daughter Maggie, boy, got that rough shit, man. I just
man.
want to cry for her when she getting that shit combed out.
Yeah. But guess what though? Guess what? There's techniques. There's things to do that I didn't like. Obviously, mum wouldn't be doing that to my hair because I'm a boy child. But you know, before you go to bed, you plait your hair. You get me? You plait your hair. You're in your bedtime plaits, and you cover your hair up, with some satin or whatever. And you go sleep, and when you wake up, you take it out, and it's so much easier to comb. But nah, we go into bed, putting our head on the pillow, waking up, and starting up at square one again.
Hey,
square one again. Like yo,
the afro is paved off.
paid.
Oh shit! I was done that the other day for us, blood. Fucking hell.
Never. And all my kids are nasty like that. They got sensitive scalp. So you get me? They just don't like getting their hair combed or even parted, plaited, whatever it is. It's gonna be tears.
Yeah, it's tricky.
It's like a trait. Yeah. I remember when my mum would say get the comb, and literally the lump in my throat would appear. You know that cry lump.
Standard.
Yeah, straight away.
Of course, man. Of course.
Yeah, pause. You right, pause.
I did say the cry lump. I did say the cry lump, and there wasn't.
Nah.
And we was talking about childhood, so if you I don't really think. Thank you.
Nah, but Jerry, you're still right.
We say overturned, Salini, overturned. That ruling was overturned, man. Look at that, man.
Because it doesn't make
I was talking about a child.
In the shower, right? With the balls coming in, and then you comb it up like in the shower. Really, that's the best thing.
Say that again.
Nah, fix it. I mean, combing off your hair, in the shower with water and balsam. What conditioner is called in English.
Conditioner.
Yeah, it's much easier. But this. I always used to cry. When
All right, brother Kale, what is, in your opinion, the best Pan-African hair solution? Like, what do you think is the most is the hairstyle that is embracing our Africanness the most? As in, for kids when we're sending them off to school, and even for us as adults when we want to go work. What do you think we should be doing? Should we be conforming, or should we just be like wearing our hair as rough as possible?
Well, I agree with what you were saying with the guy that made that comment, because that nappy is definitely being used to attack us. But it just depends, doesn't it? I mean, plaits. I like what the sisters are doing now. The plaiting the.
Sorry, I'm talking to my brethren. Sorry.
Oh yeah, as I said, man. Like now, the sisters are plaiting the hair. I mean, my daughters are old now, but when my wife used to do it, she used to plait the hair, or sometimes, having that afro, or that, leaving it natural. They're doing that now, so I think that's the solution, man. We're African people, so our culture is very diverse when it comes to our hairstyles. There's no particular style really, as long as it's not anything to do with relaxing or damaging our hair, as we was talking about, then it's all that is Pan-Africanism. You know what I mean? So yeah, man.
Ah, okay.
What's that accent?
No, I just googled the plaits hair. I didn't know what it was. That's a cornrow, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now I get it.
I suppose corner will be more traditional for you guys because over here, it like plaits would just be, you know, if a white person does a little plait in the end of their ponytail or something, that would be called a plait as well. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
As growing up, I used to hear about French plaits, which was like an upside down cornrow, basically. Inside out one. Doesn't look as good.
Yeah, hair.
Listen, you see, when it's too hot, sometimes I just think, I just want to chop it all off. Like, get tired of having all this hair on my head sometimes.
A lot of women are doing that as well. They're going bald, especially in the in my community and stuff, right, man. They're chopping their hair off, and I understand it. I get it, but then again, it takes like a type of confidence, doesn't it? Some women can pull it off.
Yeah.
They can pull it off. Like you ever seen Halle Berry's done it? I think is it Angelina Jolie. I've seen basically having their hair very short or chop. No, what's that girl from that film I watched years ago? V for Vendetta. Don't know if anyone's ever watched that. She's in Star Wars. I can't remember her name, but she chopped all of her hair off as well. You know, so it looked good on her. Sanaa Lathan as well. She done it. But yeah, it depends, isn't it? Got that confidence.
Yeah, it's all about the confidence and who got the right, like, you know, head shape too. It's not everyone who can work with that. But Mary, just cut it a little bit then, not all the way. I mean, I don't like my hair long, so I always cut my hair to shoulder length almost. So I don't know. It's easier to manage when it's a little bit shorter than a long and just big.
Oh, so you got short hair, have you, Aksum? You got short hair?
Yeah, shoulder. I do.
Okay. Oh, that's kind of to the shoulder. That's pretty long. That is pretty long.
No. It's not long. It's not long at all. But yeah, to shoulder, because I don't like to have it long. It's just annoying. I don't know.
Is yours long as well, Mary J? Is yours to the shoulder or to the back?
No, mine's like probably halfway down my back.
Yeah.
I've always had my hair long, to be honest, since when I was about 11, and I was going to make my confirmation, which is a Catholic thing, if you don't know. My mom took me around to the neighbor to get my hair cut, because the neighbor used to do all of our haircuts and trims. And I just thought I was going for a little trim. And I used to have hair right down to the bottom of my back, innit?
Right.
Next of all I know, I feel something tickling my chin. And I'm like, huh? What's this tickling my chin? Like, the woman, my mom's only told the woman to cut my hair into some bob. I cried for days, and I've never allowed my hair to be short after that. I was too traumatized.
To a bob, you know. Oh, wow.
I know, sis. Can you imagine me with short
my
hair?
Mom, my mom did to my ears one time. Yeah, I wanted to cry because she cut it all off, like probably like 20 centimeters or 30. Yeah, and no, never again. I wanted to die.
Yeah, it was traumatizing. At the time, I think I was maybe slightly more concerned about, you know, the photographs and stuff coming out. 'Cause you want to look your best. You get a nice view. I was about 11.
I was 14.
11.
I was 13. I wanted to cry, die.
Yeah, seriously, that just destroyed me. That destroyed me for a couple of years until it grew back. And I think that is definitely, I've discovered within myself, is one of the reasons why I won't go for a short hairstyle again. I'm just too traumatized. I like my long hair.
Yeah. Women in my family, their hair is very long as well, man, to their like backside and stuff, right, man.
Yeah.
So, and they don't like cutting it. It's like a tradition in my family. But I've noticed, they leave it kind of long and stuff.
Yeah, but the same goes for us too in our culture. We're not supposed to cut our hair like that, yeah.
I know
Yeah.
that very well. Believe you me.
Yeah, all the
Yeah.
afros out there, the hair is down to the back, blah blah blah. But
Yeah.
yeah, but sometimes mm-mm.
Yeah. Because I know hair is very important to a female, isn't it, man? It's like, it's part of the beauty, isn't it? So
Yeah.
cutting that off, and yeah, man, it's very interesting. And now, like, women are shaving it from the side now. I don't know if any of you ladies have done that before, like shaving your hair from the side and keeping it on the top. That's
No,
like fashion.
but it was a fashion back in the day too. Not back in the day, but a couple of years ago. Like everyone wanted to shave the one side. And I was thinking, like, why? What's the point? What's the point of it? But yeah, I don't know. It's just me, maybe. Yeah. So how do you like your women's hair to be, Kel?
I like long hair, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the long hair. I don't have a problem if it's, lengthy, going past the shoulders. I don't have an issue with it. Short hair, yeah, I just like when women's got hair, to be fair, man. Something that you can just, hold and stroke and stuff like that, man. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. It's your preference. Cool.
How do you feel about men having long hair, Aksum and Mary J? How do you feel about
that? It depends on what type of long hair we're talking about. Like, I don't mind locks, braids. Yeah, to shoulder, I think, something like that. Yeah.
What about?
Huh?
What about like in Coming to America? Have you watched that film before?
Like perm? Nah.
You've never watched Coming to America before?
I think I have, but once with Eddie Murphy, yeah. But it was a long time
Eddie
ago,
Murphy,
like the old one. Yeah. But it was a long time ago.
Okay, well, like that, yeah. The Soul Glow brothers.
Did that crazy dude leave? Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
How you doing? How you doing, sis?
Hi, Ari, Auntie Murder.
Why y'all leave me? Yeah, I'm just playing. How y'all doing? Hey.
You blessed? You
good? Thank you.
How you doing, sis, man? We're talking about hair, sis. Like me, I like when women's got long hair. I like how sisters are being natural now. So we was talking about hair texture. And those men who look like Rick James as well with that hair, you know what I mean?
All right, wait a minute. What? Say that again.
And we was talking about men who have like the long hair, like the Rick James type of style. And the prints, are you into that? Do you like men having that type of hair, or?
Rick James style? That's kind of outdated. The Rick James hair style.
Yeah, some people having it now though.
I'm a dread lover. I like high top fades too.
Okay.
I love the man when he's stylish, period. Yeah. It doesn't matter. I like bald heads too. It don't matter.
Yeah. We was also We was also talking about that there was a sister who, had her makeup on for 3 days and her man dumped her.
Shit.
And said that
3 days?
So 3 days, man. Yeah, 3 days, man. So we was talking about that. And also some men do smell. So would you dump a man that hasn't washed for 3 days, 4 days, a week?
Shit. It depends if he working or he just laying around funky. I'm serious.
You got that funky smile and it's true, man. That funkiness.
I haven't known no man that went that far to just, just be funky, you know. Unless after you get off of work, or he just laying around just not washing his ass. Nah, I ain't really experienced nothing like that. Because I'll tell a nigga get in the tub real quick, or I'll wash him. Damn, you know, y'all tell us to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Fair is fair. Fair is fair.
And so shall be, Ari. You're right. You have to tell him off. If it smells, you have to tell him. Is it your partner? Immediately. You have to. Come on. Not be talking about it like, nah, babe, you smell a little bit, man. It's time for you to jump in. Even though
Yeah.
you've been like showered earlier today, but now I cannot be next to you. No, sorry, I'm too sensitive about this, so I don't know. No.
If you have, you know, the kid's gonna beat you too. It means, oh, daddy, you stink. You know. Kids have no filter. My kids didn't. When after I had my youngest child, and I was trying to get back in my clothes, in them dressing boots, you know, when you put clothes on with my daughter, and she be, Mom, you too fat for that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there's some kids that'll tell you straight, innit? You know, my friend's got a son who's autistic, so if she wants the truth from someone, she'll just go to her son and ask, what do you think? And he cannot lie, he will just tell you, he don't care about your feelings or anything, he'll tell you straight what he thinks.
Oh, they can be so cruel.
They can be, man.
At least they're honest.
Yeah, they honest. I remember I was at the bus stop one time. I was younger in them days, and this kid came by me and said, "You need some lotion on them ankles." I'm like, "What?"
I'm dead. And see what you did.
I looked at my and said, "So is damn right."
No, do you know what? Sometimes with kids, like, you just don't know what they're gonna say. I remember my daughter when she was really young. There was a guy on the bus and something strange about his lips. So I can't remember what exactly it was, but she just out loud said it, like, "Mummy, why does his mouth look like that?" Why are you so loud?
They're very truth telling, man.
Oh, they don't care. They don't care. And when my youngest son was in elementary, and this lady came to me, one of the ladies that, you know, monitor the kids on the yard. She was like, "Oh, your son, he was just so rude. He called me fat and all this kind of stuff," right? And I'm like, "Oh, wow. I don't know how I'm gonna take this," you know what I'm saying? So as I'm walking home with my child, right, I goes to the cross guard. I'm like, I don't know how to approach my son with him calling the lady fat and stuff. He said, "Well, what did he do?" He said, "He called her big." He said, "Well, he wasn't lying." I'm like, man.
Yeah, man. Diplomatic.
He wasn't lying.
Diplomatically. Yeah.
God, he sided with them kids, boy. But when that little kid said something about my ankles, it wasn't funny at the time. I'm like, "You little bastard, get your ass away."
I bet you went home and creamed your ankles.
Right. Looking at my ankles, you little creep. That's how I was looking at it.
You know, like, it must be something that his mum said to him before, though, or something for him to say that.
He had to. He was honest because there was ashy in the mud, man. But
ashy ankles.
I ain't gonna lie, I've left the house when I was younger with ashy hands, man. I ain't gonna lie. And I've been told it directly, indirectly, you need to cream those hands, man. So I know, I've been there, Ari, man, I've been there.
Right.
It's not nice.
I was like, I like talking to Sonny, but Sonny would take me on another route that I don't understand him yet. I got to understand his when the route he'd be taking me on.
He'd take you to a whole different dimension.
Right.
Oh, really? He was flirting with you. So he was trying it, yeah?
Right. I said, I had to take a break for a minute. So I came back. I didn't want to think y'all abandoned y'all because y'all was just coming back when I had to leave. God, he was something. You remember me? And then you're gonna make it difficult. I'm like, oh God, come on now. You don't want you don't want to have a conversation. You just want to try to confuse this old woman. I'm like, oh, you sound so much calmer, but you still crazy. But I can match you with that. You know. Then you're gonna ask for somebody to take over. Come on, you just left me hanging like that, and then gonna ask somebody else to take over. I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
You know, and then we was going, you know, loud, and, you know, and then I looked at the playback, and when I hopped off, he was like, "Phew." Oh, that was so funny. He said, "Ooh, like blue, I'm glad she gone." Yeah, I'm wide awake now. Where you at? And I'm full of 2 cups of coffee.
Uh-oh.
Guys. Shoot. Man, y'all quiet.
So what's happening in the States, sis? How's it going up there?
Results of the poll.
Yeah.
Of the poll. I know I voted. I forgot what it said.
Oh, what, in the chat? It was about 20% last time I looked. 20% of people were saying that they believe it would be rude if the mother-in-law was to ask for help.
What?
Yeah, I want to know who those 20% are. That's at least 20 people because there was 100 and something votes.
Oh, that's good. That's good amount of votes.
Oh, there was a vote in it.
In the chat, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Serious, man. Taking it very serious.
Yeah, before you hit the link, you got to vote. I'm like, wait a minute, let me see what. Oh, this is my level. Let me hop on. Just recently. I was in that recently. See, my mom, she was like, don't come in my kitchen when I'm cooking. No, she didn't allow nobody in there. If you wasn't doing you had to get the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm a bit like that still.
That's what I was saying before. Like, some moms don't want you in their kitchen. You know, they don't want you in there. So, yeah.
They literally,
That's
when
their
you come
domain.
at the table, come and set the table. That's what I remember.
No, you're right. Well, I mean, look, if you need help and if a person offers to help, as we were saying earlier on, that's different. You know what I mean? You can give them a little job. Yeah, you sit there, peel potatoes, whatever, innit?
Right,
yeah. Table, you know, but yeah, trying to like, I don't know. I'm really fussy in my kitchen, innit? Like, you have to know how I like things done.
Yeah, you seem strict.
I am, but remember, sis, I've also been a kitchen manager a couple of times, so I think it kind of stems from that, innit? You know, like I've done pub cooking and kitchen management and whatnot. So I am very organized and thorough in the kitchen. Like everything has to be prepared in a certain way, and I just have, I don't know, my own way of doing shit, innit?
Cooked and chopped a certain way, huh?
Yeah, because like, hold on, let me shut this window because he's at home. But when my son cooks, it takes forever. And I don't understand why. Like, you take a whole day just to clean a bit of chicken and season a bit of chicken, and then you're cooking it the next day. Like, how's it taking 2 whole? And I'm talking, it's about 3 hours to clean the chicken, about 3 hours to season it. I'm like, brother, you leave that chicken out of the fridge anymore, it's going to cook all by itself.
Oh, man. You like the female, what's his name? Gordon Ramsay. You a female Gordon Ramsay, huh?
Oh, he's trying to be. He's trying. And this is his excuse all the time. I'm experimenting. I'm trying different things. I'm like, yeah, it's good though. I can't knock him because at least he's doing something in the kitchen. You know what I mean?
It's good. It's good, man. Gotta get the kids to invest and help out in the kitchen.
100%.
Not good for them to watch you make food and then they eat it, and then you have to scrape the plate afterwards. Nah.
No. I mean, I've always sort of promoted independence in that sense from a young age. So from when they were doing age-appropriate things within the kitchen, around the house, etc., etc. So now that he's 18, he's fully capable of doing the whole lot, from shopping to cooking, planning, cleaning. You know, it takes his time, yes, but, you know, he knows how to do it. I laughed the other week. He's like, I'm doing some online shopping. Is there anything you'd like? I'm like, oh, you're doing shopping, yeah? Okay, I'll have, let me think about this.
Oh, man, that was another thing. I didn't like to take my kids shopping with me. They want everything in the store.
Nah. See, that's one thing I feel like I mastered. Like, we in and out of that shop. We stick to our list. Like, you ain't asking me for shit unless you got money to pay for it.
They don't show out when they get to the store, though?
Nope.
Oh, they know better than messing with you then. Because mine after me. Mom, didn't I give you this prep talk before we came up in here? So now you want to just out me like that, huh? Okay. No. End up getting it anyway.
It's when they're more younger, that's when it's a problem. You know, when they're like 5 or 6. But you know, when they get when you get to teenager and 20 and stuff like that, man, they understand, you know, use your own money.
Yeah, that's one thing about the kids. They will buy the food. But the cooking situation is, if you cook, clean after yourself, you know? Don't leave the kitchen for mom to clean it. That was another problem, you know?
Yeah, leave my kitchen how you found it. That's my
right. Exactly. For real, boy. That's probably why women don't like other women in the kitchen. I remember my daughter's cousin. She was one of them big girls that know how to cook real good. She could keep her ass off, but she'll leave a messy ass kitchen. I didn't mind because she bought the food and cooked. You know, I clean up, forget it. Shoot, but nah, she wouldn't clean after herself.
My ex's sister was like that. My ex's sister was always cooking, and she was known for like being the cook and that. And I remember one day went round to the house, a party or a Sunday or whatever, and she was cooking up the food. And I just seen this girl put a ton of powder seasoning on the chicken. And I was just like, no, I can't. For me, I'm not a big fan of like powder seasoning in it, like a little bit, whatever. But when you're just literally covering the whole thing in powder seasoning, and so I was like, yeah, whatever. And it tasted mad salty, and we was eating it. And then afterwards, she just went and sat down, and like, no, I'm not cleaning up. I cooked the food. Like, okay, but fair enough. You know, you cook the food, other people should clean up. But say that then, innit? Don't just walk off and leave it. Because when mum's the one doing the cooking, mum will say, all right, you lot fix up the kitchen and you do the dishes, and there'll be jobs assigned to people. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true, that is, man. Some people don't like washing up though after they've cooked food though. You have to have codes of conduct for them.
Yeah. But it's like just clean as you go, innit? That's the best way to do it. Just clean as you go.
My mum always used to say, my dad and that, right, when you're cooking the food and you finish, it's gonna be hot. So you got loads of times to wash the dishes, to wipe the surface, etc. And then by the time you finish, your food's nice and warm for you to eat, man. So definitely a strategy, kids, if you're listening. You know, definitely. So do you get your kids, MJ, to pay rent and stuff like yours, or are you not allowed that?
Well, funnily enough, my son, he just got his first like proper paid job last month. Unfortunately, they started cutting contracts after he was there for 3 weeks. But we have been having discussions around that because, yeah, obviously, like for me, how I grew up was you pay rent regardless, innit? So like when I moved over here and I was living with my dad and my stepmom, I was going to college and I was getting £40 a week in training allowance, or £47. I think it was £7 for travel as well. And I had to give my stepmom £20 a week out of that. And my dad was like, look, if you need help, I will help you. But everyone pays rent in this house. So if you're earning you're paying something, you contribute something to the house, and so when my son got his pay packet last month, I said to him, because it was only a small one, like a week or so, I said, you know what? I'm not going to ask you for rent because it's your first pay packet, but I'm going to ask you for a contribution to the house. So I kind of let him off, but didn't let him off, if you know what I mean. And only because it was his first pay packet, I said to him, obviously, when you start getting paid regularly, then there's going to be an expected amount of rent for you to pay.
Yeah.
Standard practice.
Standard. It has to be, man, or they'll just get away with a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? But it's a good way to teach them how to pay rent and, you know, a mortgage. You know, I didn't get it at the beginning, but it's definitely a good strategy, man.
Because I broke down to him like the finances, and because he was sort of huffing and puffing a little bit when we was talking about it, and I was like, well, look, it's either you pay me this amount, or you go get your own place and you have to pay this amount of bills, from rent to council tax, gas, electric, internet, water, and the more I was listing off, he was just looking at me like, okay, Mum, I'll pay you rent instead.
They can't believe it, man.
Yeah.
They can't believe it. You know, one of mine's in it, when I said to them, you have to start paying rent, and they've looked at me and goes, well, you didn't ask me that when we was younger. I said, the reason why, because you weren't working then, was ya? So it's like that astonishment where they've got to pay rent, you know. But I think a lot of things that we don't do as parents, teach our kids about taxes. You know, we don't do that enough. You know,
yeah, I've been breaking all of that. I've been doing a lot of sort of like the financial type of stuff with my son since he's become 18, and sort of started to take more of an interest in real life. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's important, man.
I've explained to him about the tax, self-employment, this, that, the other, national insurance, even down to his contracts and stuff, like with his job, you know, making sure he read through it and knew his rights. And he's quite good like that. He pays a lot of attention to detail. So like when they did let him go, because he was still in his probation period and they was cutting contracts, and he was like, yeah, I've checked it all. Like, you know, they're well within their rights to do this, basically.
Yeah, man, it can get very tricky, especially breaking down to them the union, because even that's popped up now. I don't know if you know, in workplaces.
Yeah.
They're promoting that a lot. I think the last 10 years it wasn't so much, but now they're starting to bring that back now.
Yeah, unions are definitely helpful. I think I've only been in a union once myself, because a lot of the companies I've been with over the years, they didn't have a union.
Okay. This is one of
But
me, man.
I know, like, people used to say things like, oh, it only takes, is it 2 people and you can start a union, or 4 people or something like that? So long as you've got a certain amount of people, then you can start your own.
Yeah, it's the numbers. Yeah, man. It's very important teaching your kids about economics, you know, and how things are worked, man. It's very, very important. It's because society's changing. I mean, now you've got all these apps. I can't even keep up with them anymore. I mean, social media is new to me. But you got all these apps now where you can buy things online. You know, you can even pay for sex. You know what I mean? I couldn't believe it, man. I was like, huh? My son must have just, you know, came up to me and goes, oh, you know what you can do now? I goes, what can you do? And he was showing me all these things, man, where you can meet a girl for, you know, sex on an app. I was thinking, huh?
Yeah.
But yeah, man. You know what I mean? The rise of the machines, Mary J.
Everything. Like, I've been saying this for a while, okay? Like, as society is right now, we could sit in our house and never leave.
Yeah.
You know, you can get literally your money drops into your bank account regardless of where that's coming from, or into whatever, you know, app or something you have. You transfer it. It's all electric, anyways. You know what I mean? And you want your food, your shopping delivered. Yeah, you can get whatever you like delivered: organic, local, not local, international. You can get it all sent to your house.
Yeah.
Like you can study from home, you can have a job from home, you can whatever you want, you can do it from home. And this is the way they want us to be, because it's going to be easier to control us then, isn't it?
I knew things were changing ever since I went into the supermarkets, and you notice how you don't need the cashiers anymore.
Yeah.
You know, that's when I said to myself, wow, this is total record, man. This is definitely, you know, that era now, man. You know,
But you know, the thing is, kind of what I will say is obviously this sort of a smart city is where we're going towards. This is where the current agenda is going towards, isn't it? Is everything being smart, us living in smart houses, smart cities, smart cars, and all of that. When I was living in London, obviously I seen all of this happening around me. But since I've moved out of London, I went to my local shop and I was like, "Where's the self-service checkouts? Oh, they don't have none. Oh, I have to go and actually deal with an actual human." So I can see that once you're out of the big cities, it's not necessarily that. Do you know what I mean? That's what it is in the cities. But once you're out, it's a little bit different. They ain't going for that whole convenient lifestyle.
Yeah, for now, MJ, for now. But the problem is when the government make it so that the only way for you to run your business viably has to be through those ways or the means, people have to get on board even when they don't want to. And this is the whole thing. Like in reality, bro, a big chunk of society don't really want to jump on board with the majority of these measures that these people try to put forward. But what it is that they make a lot of people's lives so fucking difficult and hard. And the average person, they ain't really got time for that, innit? You get me? Or they don't want to make time to deal with that. So they'll just, you get me, go along with the status quo, brother, or whatever the fuck there is they're telling you to do. But they don't really want to be on board with certain things. You get what I'm trying to say? So
yes. Yeah, I hear that one, man.
But eventually, I can see within a couple years they will have it in all shops because they're just trying to make humans obsolete to an extent.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
That's true. Yeah, man.
And so sorry, brother Kill. Unless it's an individual, like a family-owned business or something like that, which I can see them trying to fight harder not to get them things in their business. But if it's like a Premier Inn or not Premier Inn, a Premier, you know, them McCalls and them fucking shops, them chain shops you find around England, man. Even if it's them in them little villages, they will still implement their measures because they're coming from above, as opposed to MJ and a family own a shop, brother. They just want to keep it in the family. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Okay. Very true.
And speaking of those shops, you know, the scariest one that I've seen is that Amazon one.
Oh, swear down.
Yeah, have you been in there yet?
No. I won't be getting in there either.
Bro, they don't even have self-service checkouts, yeah? There is no checkout. You walk in, you pick up what you like, you put it in your basket or your paper bag or whatever shopping bag you brought along, and you walk out. And half an hour later, they take the money from your account for every item that you've bought, but you don't have to scan anything. You don't need to do nothing. You literally pick it off the shelf and put it in your bag. And they have about 2,000 cameras installed that monitor everything that you've picked up, and that's how they know what you've bought.
Oh, so that's got nothing to do with a chip inside your body? Is it nothing to do with that?
No, all you need is the Amazon app on your phone, and then you get a little QR code that you scan as you're going into the shop. And then you scan that, so they know who you are, and then you walk in and said you pick up whatever you like. You can even make a coffee, all sorts. I went in and tried it out one day because I was like, no, I have to see this for myself. And there was fuck all in there that I wanted, to be honest. It's mainly sort of ready meals and fast food type of thing, you know, food on the go. So I just picked up a few bits and bobs and then waited to see when my bill came. And I was like, oh, okay, this is interesting. But yeah, that's what we're going towards now. That's exactly what it's going to be soon. Like literally no people in there. They'll have it where robots are filling up the shelves and flipping. Like if you're lucky, there might be security standing at the door just in case something goes wrong with your app.
Do you remember that film? Is it with Will Smith? Is it what's it called now? iRobot.
iRobot, yeah.
Is that what it's called? Yeah, man. Do you remember that film? Like how it's operated and the machines and the robots and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be like that, I reckon, man.
Do you know
what? Kyle, they always show us what's going to happen in these movies, isn't it?
It's true. That is true. Yeah.
What you gonna say, Zelini?
Yeah, what's his name? Smith. He's in a lot of them.
Futuristic.
AI. Yeah.
It's true, actually. From Men in Black, that was flipping, had that little laser thing that make you forget everything you see in the past 10 minutes, innit? I used to want that so badly.
No. Yeah. Some good sci-fi films. There's that one with, is it the Earth? I remember seeing the old school one. Is it The Day When the Earth Stood Still? Have you seen that? With Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. There was one in the 1950s, but they remade it, man, and that's good as well, man. That's very good, man. Big robot at the end.
Yeah, there was a hot period, where they was making enough of these apocalyptic day after tomorrow.
They were
fucking world's frozen over sort of films, bro. You get me? For a hot minute.
Yeah, man. Sci-fi is good though, man. I'm more into the mangas, like the Guyvers. I don't know if you remember that, Zelini or MJ, the Guyver, Ghost in the Shell, Ninja Scroll, those types of stuff, man.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. I've never really been a fan of them like comics like that. Still, you get me? But yeah, I got a couple friends that they're into that stuff still. You get me? The fucking what's the other one? Naruto and all them.
Yeah. Manga's a proper man. Dragon Ball Z. Obviously, I'm too old for that, but I watch it anyway. I don't care.
You see when I was in school, like there was a big thing about that. Everyone used to have like pictures, like folders of pictures of fucking characters, and you get me, bruv. Let me tell you something. I've never understood Dragon Ball. I do now, but do you know how old I was before I understood that Dragon Ball Z shit?
How old?
Like literally, I just used to see everyone was on it, and I used to be like, yeah, I like it still. I don't like that shit. I had no interest in that. None whatsoever. You get me?
I ain't gonna lie, bro, man. Like, once I come home from work, man, I used to sit down, especially Goku versus Frieza. When you get a chance, bro.
See, but that's the thing. I know all the brothers' names, cuz you get me, but when man's like, yeah, what did you see? What fucking the episode and and I'm just like, yeah, sick. I'm a clue what man's talking about. I have a fucking clue what man's on about.
Yeah, man, there's different types of hobbies and different types, man. Dubplate, you can't not dubplate drama though, Zelini.
Come on.
Dubplate drama. Yo,
bro, I ain't gonna lie. I used to kind of move like a fiend certain weeks waiting for the next episode.
Yeah.
They done gave the 3 options here to text in from the week before, I want to know why. You get me? And then Channel 4 be Channel 4 and it being a black fucking show. You might catch it one week and then it's not on for another 7 weeks. You're like, bro, what's going on there? Then one random Sunday morning it pops up at 2 o'clock. You get me?
Yeah.
Don't play drama, trust me, serious, man. Big up Shiesty and you get me? Nasty and all them, man.
You got Dwayne Henry as well, man.
Yeah.
You got that show, man. That show was fire.
Yeah, it was. Like, you get me, especially for that time as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There wasn't really nothing on TV like that, bro. Don't play drama, you know. Bro, the episode where fucking what's the manager's name, man? What was his name again? And he's in Bear, but trust me, everyone knows this guy, man. He's been in Bear stuff. What's his name? Was his name Rufus? No, not Rufus.
I can't remember, you know.
Bro, it was something. It was a proper old school black name, but anyway,
Yeah.
Did you see the one where he made the video, the music video? And he's like, I come to party hard. I come to party. To the left, to the right.
Yeah.
Brother, I never laughed so much in my fucking life.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, nah. Big up Dub Plate Drama.
Yeah, Dub Plate Drama, man. That was
That's
fun.
foundation. That's foundation.
Mm-hmm. There's been some more though, man. I mean, what's the other one? My kids was watching one. The Ends. There was a Manchester one as well called The End. That was good as well.
I've seen that one still.
Yeah, that was proper. That was, man, proper. Weren't as good as Dub Plate Drama. I'm gonna be honest, but it was definitely, you know, watchable.
Yeah.
Watchable and that, man. You know, Manchester, man, they got their own little, you know what I mean, beefs and, you know, movements up there. But yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, we need to get something, you know, like that again, man. You know, especially London's like the hub for like media, you know, and film stuff, right, man. Obviously, Noel Clark, you got to salute him. I know people are saying bad things, all right, but my man come up with kiddo, adult, and brotherhood, and we got to give it to him. You know what I mean? Because that's what we go through. You know what I mean? And that's so, yeah, man.
We was briefly talking about this the other day. Yeah, like, all right, cool. Heard all that stuff about him. He done apparently whatever. Then it said they dropped the investigation or whatever, and that's just it. So it's like, all right, cool. You've already thrown dirt on his name or whatever. Like, you get me?
He's gonna be side-eyed, just like Dutch Effendi's.
Yeah.
That's what happens when your name gets thrown around like mud, isn't it? Regardless if you've been convicted or not.
Yeah.
Clark's an article done, man.
And also as well, I think like this generation, bro, their Dub Plate Drama's top boy, man.
Okay. Yeah. Top
What
boy.
was the Plate Drama? I never heard of that. When was that out?
It was like early 2000s, early to like I'd say like 2009, 10 probably.
Oh, okay.
Not early 2000s. I'd say probably like 2004, 5.
Yeah. Because I remember. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think around 2004, 5 is when I stopped watching TV like that.
Yeah, because I remember that, man. That was a good show, man. Good show. You had my youth from what's his name?
Yeah, listen, there's so much people that have gone on to do other things, you get me, just from that show.
Yeah.
But the importance for a lot of people from that time was the fact that there was nothing around like that at that time.
That's
now
right.
we can find a bunch of shows that kind of resemble that sort of narrative, you know what I mean? But at that time, especially on TV, like that national TV, you weren't getting none of that.
So what was it? Was it like a soap opera or a reality thing?
No, it was like not soap opera, but it was like a show about the ends and music and people just trying to basically not start a career, but it was basically just I'm fucking it up. It was basically just a show about the ends or representations of people's area at that time. Yeah, and it had a road element to it, had an entertainment element to it. It just showed a bunch of different aspects. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Let me try and find a thing to say.
Good, man. That'd be good as well, brother. If you could put that on there, man, because obviously there's those are not acquainted.
Yeah. Try and find it. And one of the good things about that show, MJ, is like each week they would basically there would be like a cliffhanger at the end, and there would be 3 options for what would happen in the next week, and you could basically, or I'm not sure if they just made you think that or whatever, but it was put forward that you'd have an input into the next week's episode by choosing one of the 3 outcomes. You get me?
Okay. Yeah.
Like
that audience interaction.
Yeah, very good at that, man. Very good at it.
They used to have Rodney P. If you think, then text option A. Hey, you get me? Hey, shout out Rodney P, man. You get me? Real G. If you think that Aaron should leave the sister's yard, then you get me? Yeah. Oh shit! Let us know what you think next week. Yeah, trust me, me best knows, man. Old school.
All right, that is me done.
Oh, swear down, yeah, MJ, yeah. I'm gonna put a link in the side chat. Still, just take your time. It's got bare episodes there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, too much, man. How long did it last for, Z? How long did it last for?
I think they're like 15-minute episodes, 10-minute, 12-minute episodes, something like that.
Now I'm on about the duration. Was it like 2 years or a year?
It was about but it seemed like longer because it's like I would see it some years and then I'd see it at 3 o'clock in the morning on a random 2 years later. You get me? I don't know if they was playing reruns or what, but I think there was a good couple seasons, 3-4 seasons of it still.
You know
sometimes sometimes they'll change the time that things are aired at if it's not getting the publicity that they want. So they might change it up to, I don't know, later on at night or something like that. They think they'll get a bigger audience. Or if they just don't think it's good enough to go in like a prime time slot, then they put it on late night.
Where's Jed? Yeah, Markel flipping. Let me just check with Jed quickly if it's cool. Cause I don't know how this thing this copy. I don't know yet. But yeah, it's in the side chat still. If you want to check it.
Yeah, let me save that.
So where's the rest of the family at though, man? It's fucking 7:30 on a Thursday Thursday evening.
I know they're acting like they got a life and shit to do or something.
I know.
We've all got shit to do. I've just been cleaning my windows, but anyway,
you got jump
on. Still ain't clean. So, Kale, I heard you saying, I had to jump out for a minute, but I heard you saying all the females in your family have got long hair, right?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how do they, what do they use in the hair? Like what kind of products, be it natural or otherwise, do they use? Or what would you recommend?
Well, there's a tradition in my family in that they kind of just use olive oil. Like that. I don't know if you've ever heard of argan oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, they use that, and because they've allowed it to grow and not tamper with it, it's just a thing in our family. It grows, but I know that there's different types of remedies. I think there's rice and water.
Yeah, I've used that one.
Now. Yeah, but it's just like a natural thing in my family, and that they just let their hair grow and that, man. They'll plait it up. And sometimes they'll, when I go to my aunts or whatever, and they're holding their hair around the house and stuff, man. It's beautiful to see, yeah. But it's rare for them to cut their hair. One of the females cuts their hair. It's like a big shocking thing. Like, what have you done? You've mashed up the tradition. You're not one of us. Yeah.
But do they not even trim it regularly?
Yeah, they'll trim the ends. If is that what you're referring to? But they just Yeah. They just don't believe in it, man. Because especially like African descendant females, I know there's a movement on them. If they'll leave their hair to grow, it will grow very, very long. I mean, look at Rastas. A lot of the Rastas, they carry their hair. I've seen this. Especially particularly the males. So they do have the ability to grow their hair very lengthy as long as they don't put any chemicals in there. East Africa, they like to grow their hair a lot. But yeah, I know like Europeans, Asians, that they can obviously grow their hair very long as well. But not like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my gran used to always say that you have to trim your hair every 6 weeks in order to keep it healthy and for it to grow. And if you don't trim it, then it won't grow. So I've always kind of stuck by that rule.
Yeah.
But I did use the rice water last year because I was having a couple of issues with my hair in terms of it was getting like really thin, and I've always had quite thick hair. When I say getting really thin, like everyone tells me that I'm being silly, but I know my hair obviously, and I know what it used to be like compared to what it's been like in the past year or two. So my friend was doing the rice water thing, so I tried that. And one of the sisters on here as well told me to try that avocado, egg, and it was olive oil or something like that.
Okay,
Mix that up, make it into a mask and use that. And I have to say, like, my hair is definitely better. I have to use those treatments a couple of times. Like, it's not as thin as it was. I'm not losing as much hair as I was a year ago. So definitely helped.
My wife and my aunties and that, they wash their hair in apple cider vinegar as well. I don't know if the ladies know anything to do that, but they do that as well, man. They wash in that.
I've seen people with locks do that. The apple cider vinegar and the clay to like draw all the stuff out of their locks.
Yeah, because there's like it's a disrespect what people like have made out that people with dreadlocks, they don't wash their hair. They actually do. You know what I mean? Their hair's actually clean. But apple cider vinegar.
I remember one of my teachers trying to tell me when we were young, and I mean, I don't know to this day if there's truth in it or not, because I've never experimented to find out. However, this teacher told us that if you don't wash your hair for 3 weeks, apparently your hair will start naturally washing itself or something.
Wow.
Yeah. That's like,
wow.
Yeah, I know.
That's deep.
As I said, I don't know if it's true or not, and I'm not trying to experiment to find out.
Because I know you're not supposed to wash your hair all the time. I think it's just like once a week. You know, I don't know if anyone is on that because you can.
You know, it seems to be a controversial thing, I would say, in the white community, that there's an expectation that your hair should be washed every day. But I don't think that's realistic, and I don't think that that's good for your hair either, because that means you're putting chemicals in there every day. Do you know what I mean? And then if you're washing it and you're drying it, all that damage that's been done from the drying, the heat, etc. So yeah, I tend to once, twice. I'd say more twice a week, but you know, sometimes that could stretch to like 4 or 5 days. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It depends. Obviously, if I'm going somewhere in particular and I feel like, do you know what? Let me just wash my hair, freshen it up or whatever. So, but yeah, never more than twice a week for me.
Looking after that is very important, man. But yeah, as I said, argan oil is that helps to strengthen and, you know, lengthen the hair as well. Argan oil, olive oil, pomegranate as well is good.
Really?
Not just for your face, because some people they use it on their face as a face mask, especially the females. But you can actually add that to your hair, and it kind of lengthens it. There's so many remedies, you know.
These are all things that if you actually create it, you've started to see appear on certain mainstream hair products. You get me?
Yeah.
So you will see.
Yeah.
You go into the shop and see a Head and Shoulders with argan oil in it, or
with argan oil,
a Pantene with pomegranate extract, or it's like, okay.
Yeah.
And you know, the joke is though, Zalini, in most of these cases, it will be literally an extract of it or a hint of it, and it's like 0.002% of what is actually in that bottle or makes up those ingredients.
It's not enough to affect shit, but you get me. It says it on the label. It's enough. It's enough to be allowed for them to legally say it. Put it on the label.
Yeah.
I remember also being told when I was young, and again, I don't know if this is true, but apparently people from places like Sweden, like Scandinavian countries, would use lemons to wash their hair, and the story goes that's why they've all ended up blonde, because they would use lemons.
Listen, there's so much thing you can use to fucking wash your hair. Like even my dad told back in the day in like Jamaica, he's like there's some plant. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it's like you split it in half, bruv, and it has basically what's like some sort of natural shampoo. But let me find the name of this fucking plant. You get me? But it's like this is what people used to use for like people only started using these shopping center fucking Tesco products the last couple of decades, bruv. You get me? Before people was going cracking open a one plant, brother, and getting what they need to.
Yeah, of course.
See, I definitely need to know that, because this is something I have been saying for a couple of years in terms of hair products. Unless you're spending stupid money, and even if you are, I don't see a lot of natural things out there, and that's when I started to like look for natural remedies myself. Now, when it comes to actual shampoos and conditioners, I've not found alternatives for them yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're starting to market things that it's like, for example, with charcoal toothpaste. Now, in my family and that, our parents always made us use that. Now that's in Asda, it's in Tesco's. So
Colgate are doing it.
all them things, yeah, it's, you know, black soap. Before, people used to laugh, you wash yourself with black soap, but now that's in the supermarkets now. So exactly what Zelini says, man. It's like they're marketing everything now, man. Old school remedies is always the best, man. Always.
I said I did like black soap until it scratched my skin up. So then I was I know you're gonna laugh at me, but there was some like hard bits in there, pause. And I rubbed the soap on my skin, it was like scratching my skin.
Maybe the way you do, because you're supposed to it's supposed to rub it in your palms first and use the essence of the actual soap, because you know it's very it could be used as a weapon on you.
Right. Yeah, I think I discovered that. Because it was sort of like I'll put it on the flannel, but I also have a thing of like I do the pre-wash on my body. Do you know what I mean? Like, yes, Southwest. I know I've had this conversation. I've been told off before. I'm supposed to rub the soap on the flannel, and I do, because I think after the last time I had this conversation, I really preed myself in the shower to say, hold on a sec. Why did I put the soap on my skin? I realized my routine is to soap up my flannel, but I do the pre-wash with the soap directly on my skin. Then I rinse off. Then I use the flannel to start scrubbing the skin. But I feel like you need a pre-wash before you do that. Do you know what I mean? And then you have the final wash to get all the extra bits off.
Yeah.
Hi,
how you doing, brother Eunice?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How about you, Cal?
Not too bad, brother. It's a nice afternoon. Well, coming up to evening anyway.
Yeah.
How's the job search, man, for the accountant role?
It's going good. It's going good. It's going good. It's going good. Yeah, I applied for numerous jobs and all that, but you know, hopefully I get some interviews. Hopefully.
Yeah, man, just have to keep going, and that, you know, every action is intention, man. You know what I mean? And that, so.
Yeah. With regards to you know, the charcoal toothpaste and all that, actually, you know, I kind of like it though. I kind of like using charcoal toothpaste for some reason. Like, I think it's better than the normal toothpaste, the blue toothpaste or the white toothpaste.
Well, it's natural and it's healthier. You know, it's if you look at in the women's spa, they use mud and etc. This is what we was using to wash ourselves with, and now it's been marketed that if you use these things, you are uncivilized. But you know, the mud is not dirty.
Yeah.
You know, it's actually a purification for you.
Yeah, you even got some people that don't use, you know, toothbrush. They use a stick to brush their teeth. You know?
Yeah, that's the
bamboo stick.
Yeah. Bamboo, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter uses that.
Granddad always used to use a stick in his mouth to brush his teeth, man, all the time.
So I'm saying people were obviously taking care of themselves somehow before we had all of these products in a bottle.
Yeah.
And we've lost so much of this knowledge. Like the little bit that we still have, we have to retain this and pass it down somehow. And not even just retain it and pass it down, like actually do it. Do you know what I mean? I think that's the best way. Like,
yeah.
Whether it's medicine,
what you preach, innit?
whether it's medicine, cosmetics, food, whatever. Everything has an original natural source, a natural ingredient. If they're giving you paracetamol or whatever, there's a natural something in there that's mixed up with 85% of other bullshit that's gonna fuck with you. You just circle out that 15% and just say, well, how about I just take 100% of this?
Yeah.
Yep. As opposed to mixing it up and then catching all the other fucking side effects of the other bullshit they put in there with it. Yeah, man.
I will say those who have eczema, turmeric soap is the remedy.
Really?
So if you have any eczema for your children or on yourself, turmeric. Yeah.
How young can you use that? Can you use that from baby?
You can use that. I would say like 1 onwards, because remember the babies, they're still like developing, and yeah, but yeah, it's definitely a good remedy. Yeah, big up to Sister Zarina. She got her own turmeric cosmetic online site. Also big up to Sister Kushti as well. Kushti Cosmetics. She also deals with those things. Big up to those two queens. But yeah, it's the remedy,
I
man.
feel like I've heard that name before, Kushti Cosmetics.
Yeah, she's a great contributor to our
She's
community.
she's not a chef as well by any chance, is she?
Not that I know of. She just deals with cosmetics, hair, beauty, etc. And yeah.
No, for real, big them up. You should, if anything, send them the link to jump on and let us know about their products. Do you know what I mean? Because if we don't share this information, then we don't know. We can't support people.
Well, go on, Eunice. What you saying, man?
I'm doing good. Emsley. How about you?
Not bad, brother. Not bad. Been up to anything today?
Nothing much really. I was just applying for jobs and all that. Been, done a couple of things, and that's it really.
Oh, shit. Big up yourself.
Had a bit of a freak.
Mama's packing already, you know. Deep you are, you know.
Awesome.
Hey, Eunice.
Hi.
How are you, Eunice?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm good, thank you.
That's nice.
I haven't really talked to you lately. What's going on?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
Eunice, have I done something to upset you?
Me?
Yeah.
No, of course not. Why?
Oh, because everyone else got a big up but me.
Oh, big up. Mary, sorry. I forgot. For a split second, I forgot your name in it. You know, big up MJ. Big up.
Oh, you forgot my letter.
Yeah, sorry.
Scenario.
Big up MJ.
Okay.
Yeah, big up yourself, Eunice.
Yeah. What's been going on today, though, guys?
What's up? You're up, Oxum. How's Sweden? How's it going up there? What's happening? The Swedish people.
I'm actually in Norway, but yeah,
No?
same. Yeah, we're good. I think. I don't know what's going on.
So what do you do with your day-to-day life in Norway, Oxum?
Work. That's my life. My life is work, and that's about it. Boring, to be honest, but yeah.
What do you work as? If you don't mind me asking, Axel. What field?
You don't know, Eunice.
I know you're a scientist. You said scientist before.
Yeah, so I'm a lab rat, really. So.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's fine.
She tests chemicals on animals.
No, actually on humans.
Yeah, she's trying to save the human beings one jab at a time.
You know what I think? Yeah, I think Axel was trying to ask for a date in it so she can kidnap me and take me to a lab in it. She use me for her tests. That's why I think.
Whoa! Wow.
Someone said she's doing a clinical study on the gaugy. No, allow that. You lot are rude, bro. No manners, man. Why are you not saying that? Some invisible person in the chat just said that. I don't know who you think it is.
Eunice, you must be the same person that said she's doing it in collaboration with RFC.
Sorry, Axel, go on.
This is what you're actually right. You know, Eunice, it won't surprise me because you're different species, yeah? You're not like the rest of us, so yeah.
Beefy.
Wow. No, Eunice, don't not get away with that.
No, it's cool.
What, she just called you a different species and that's
no,
cool?
I'm not. She's doing the joking way.
That's not cool, bruv. Say something.
No, I'm just an interesting character in it.
Yeah, big up to you.
I think it's her way of saying I'm an interesting character.
Very interesting. Male. Okay, let me just.
Axel, relax yourself, man.
No,
I didn't say
gay. I didn't say gay. Just let me know.
Well, you just did, actually.
You can't trust Axum, you know. Axum sounded all sweet and happy when Eunice jumped on the panel. Then she just switched up on him. Like, it's not even been 5 minutes. Fucking hell.
Shots fired. Yes, come on, Axum. Let's go.
Yeah, drive that bus.
Beefy the fuck you starter in the building.
I see you, Axum. You stole my bus out of the garage this morning before I could even get the keys.
No, that was hilarious.
Axum's the new bus driver out here.
I learned from my big sister Mary. That's why. So.
I'm a good teacher. What can I say?
Yeah, we had some fun today. But
be careful, Eunice. The big red bus around the corner. Just be careful, yeah. Mary and Axum are around.
There's so many buses, yeah. I can't,
exactly.
you know, I can't be on guard in there for every bus in it.
What?
I can't be on guard in it looking for all the buses and all that. There's too many buses around.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Look at the bus. Man.
Fruity.
No, but yeah, back to you and Axum going on a date or her kidnapping you. So why would she want to kidnap you to do what test? What sort of test would you be running on you, Eunice?
No, like one of those like lab testing and all that.
Yeah, like,
but
what,
you know, I work in an infection lab. Yeah,
exactly. Like, what exactly is she testing you?
I don't know, like, you know,
manhood, gayness, I don't know.
You know, like research and all that.
Testosterone.
PSA. What else?
Estrogen, I don't know. Odin.
No, but what do you want me to test you on? Like, what is it that you? Why did you come up with this one? Still, I'm wondering.
No, I just said as a joke, innit? Like,
You've imagined yourself being tied down to a bed.
No,
that is not.
You want to be fully restrained, hand, legs, head, everything.
Absolutely not. Not in that way.
Give Axel full control. Go on, you.
No. Oh, no. That's a bit. That's a bit. You know. No. I wasn't even thinking like that, innit? Like, I just thought,
but now you are.
You know, use me as a research something behind it, like.
In your thoughts,
in that
boy.
kind of way. But yeah.
Oh, so you like to be controlled by a woman, Eunice? Yeah.
No, Axel, that's not true.
No.
How do you know, though? How do you know?
Convincing.
How do you know, Axel? Have you been with a woman?
No, I haven't.
So you don't know then, innit? But it sounds like you like to be controlled by a woman. But that's just me. I could be right, I could be wrong. Just my opinion. Oh, brother Kale, how are you doing over there? All quiet.
I'm all right, brother Beefy, man. I'm just hanging in there, man. Interesting time, as usual. Just laid back, brother. Came back from work, and I'm just hanging loose, man. Hanging loose. Going, man. How's it going?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Now, I want to chat with you actually. Not about how Pan-Africanism started, but you said it was started like in Africa and that, innit?
It started in Africa.
You said that, didn't you? Pan-Africanism.
No, I never said it started in Africa. Oh, started in the Americas by the forefathers, Alexander Crummell, Henry Sylvester, and you know, the list goes on.
Like, have you got a background of who these people are? Like Alexander Crummell was, where they came from, how they formed, how they came together.
Have I got background? Of course, man. You have to have these backgrounds, brother Beef, man. They're the forefathers, brother. You know what I mean? It's and we appreciate the forefathers. But Pan-Africanism is like centuries old now, and we're still rolling on. You know, the likes of Martin Delaney.
So, you know, can we go into one of these elders and get a like an autobiography story and break down his life and maybe where he got the idea of Pan-Africanism from?
I mean, you know, it started off with like Henry Sylvester. He's from Trinidad, and he came to the Americas. And Alexander Crummell, you know, born 1819. Martin Delaney, Edward Biden. And what it was is that they understood that they were African descendants that were brought from Africa.
Yeah, 1 second. Slowly. Was slavery still going on at the time when was slavery abolished by the time? I'm not too sure.
Slavery was still going on, unfortunately.
So these guys they traveled from Trinidad to the Americas. How did they get there?
They got there on the ships. Yeah.
As slaves or as free men?
No, as free men. For example, Marcus Garvey, he was introduced to Pan-Africanism by Robert Love, who is also from the Caribbean. So at that time, you know, if you were free, you were able to, you know, travel. And it so happened to be that they understood that there's a mistreatment and we're from Africa and we need to formulate a coalition and a code of conduct. And Pan-Africanism was the solution.
So when you say they were free men, was slavery abolished in Trinidad and not in the Americas, or I'm confused? Was when you say
the nullification of slavery was done by the Africans because those in the diaspora and on the continent, because they were destroying the economics of the non-Africans, is that they understood if we don't kind of bow down, we're losing out all of our economics. So we did it, but at the same time, there were still certain systems that were put in place. So if you were free, you could maneuver around. And that is how they was able to maneuver around.
Yeah, I was wondering why they would have left a place where they were free, then go to the Americas where they could easily get kidnapped and become slaves again.
The thing is with the Caribbean, brother, unfortunately, there was a thing called the Willie Lynch, and it was a political scientific blueprint of how to keep black people, the Africans in that time, under manners. And the color code over there was so detailed and wide vast that you had like mulatto, quadroon, aquadrome. You had all these different shades. So for example, we could be dark skin, right? And if you was a lighter dark skin than I was, then you'll be in a different category. Same thing with Zelini, same thing with Brother Jedi, same with Shakara and Brother. Do you understand what I'm saying? So to formulate a coalition, a code of conduct in the Caribbean was very difficult. But in America, what was very unique is that if you had one drop of African blood, you are African, which is why the Honorable Marcus Garvey had an easy time organizing over there. So everyone understood the Americas was very clear. Either you're black, or either you're African, or you're non-African. So
Brother Carol, can I ask you a question? Sorry. Do you know in regards to the the one drop rule and all that? You know, I heard apparently like in certain states here, if you're like 12.5% black or something like that, you're considered to be black and all that. I'm thinking to myself, how do you know that person is 12.5% black? or that person is 1% black and all that. Visually speaking, you can't see the person is black or not, right? So that person, in America we're talking about, in the context of the United States in those days, that person, appears to be a white person, isn't it? Like you don't know if that person's got like 1% or 12.5%, anything like that. You know what I mean?
But the interesting, there was a French German by the name of Alfred Binard, and he was a white supremacist, and he's the one that came up with the statistics and how to have percentage and how to do like score sheets and examination. He's the reason of that. So it's definitely a political strategy by the non-Africans. Categorize 12%, 10%. If you're 12%, then you're this and you're that. They the one that invented it. You are right, brother Eunice. It's ridiculous because the African gene dominates, regardless of the shade. There was a documentary. I don't know if anyone's watched it, and it was in South Africa, and there was two European settlers, and they had a child, and the child was an African descendant, and they were both like white, and they couldn't understand it. So the husband thought that his wife cheated on him, that she done in infidelity. So what had happened was they got a check, both of them, and what had happened was they both had African genes in them, and they produced a black child. So, which is the reason why is that the one drop rule, non-Africans understand that the African gene is very dominant, and it could literally affect the gene pool, which is they have that one drop rule.
And also with regards to the concept of race and all that, a lot of cultures, they interpret it very differently and all that. So therefore an argument can be made that race is an ideology, right? And it's not based on facts or anything like that.
It is. But not all kinfolk are kinfolk, so that proves that it's a myth. Race is a myth. But anyway, getting back to the founders of Pan-Africanism, were there any of them involved in parishes and churches?
Yeah, like for example, Martin Delaney, he was one of the forefathers of Pan-Africanism, and he's the one that he was biracial and due to unfortunately rape, and he was the one who came up with the idea that the creator is black. You understand? So a lot of
pause. When you say he came up with the thing that the creator is black, what do you mean by that?
So for example, like God is black, you know what I mean? Because at that time, and I mean no disrespect to the Abrahamic followers, the Europeans convinced and brainwashed Africans that the Messiah, the black Messiah, is actually white. So that was really relevant in those times. And unfortunately, even in our continent, you still have statues of a white Messiah, when in actuality he was black. So he used political science and says, you know what, God is black, because the Christians believe that the Messiah is the son of God and he is God. So that is why he said that God is black.
Yeah, with all due respect, I hear what you're saying, but not all Africans believe. Okay, maybe in recent times, but Africans have got their own spiritual belief systems, their own gods. Majority of Africans, they might not come up as even the ones who claim to be Christian and Muslim, they do their own African stuff as well. So for me, this Black Messiah business, I'm not too sure about that, because from where my people come from, we don't know about no Jesus or no, we got our own deity. So
but remember you asked me.
I know. I'm asking, but the reason why I was asking about the parishes and everything is because it's interesting as well. You said the guy who came up with the concept was mixed race. just like Prince Hall, who came up with Black Masonry, he was mixed race as well. Very interesting.
Right.
How he managed to get some white privilege to be able to set up some things.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The thing is, brother, Beefy, and that there is an experience, brother, which you know very well. Is that I said there is an experience which you know is that unfortunately some of the African descendants, due to rape, were subjugated to certain types.
I hear you. And some people openly have relationships as well. Not all just rape. We've got to be real about that as well.
Well, brother, if we look at the proofs and evidence and that if you was a black man in that time and you were caught looking or whistling at a European woman, your eyes and your heart will be. You understand? So we know already, brother, that up until a certain time in history that you were not allowed to have relations. In fact, in England, brother, the last black man to be hanged in the 1900s was a Somali man, and he got hanged for having relationship with a European woman. So we already know already.
I hear you. I'm saying I hear you. I hear you very well. I'm just saying, before slavery and colonization, there were people mixing all over the world, including black and white.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I agree. Yeah.
So we can't always just lump everything to be slavery and colonialism, but that not everything begins with slavery and colonialism or stuff like that. You know what I mean? We need to be real with our thinking and broaden our thinking as well and our horizons. Not everything starts with slavery or colonialism. We had lives before that. You know what I mean?
But the thing is, brother, you asked me a question. It's interesting how Martin Delaney was biracial. I was explaining to that Martin Delaney, his grandmother was raped. You see, brother, that's what I was explaining to them, that a lot of our heroes, and the thing is, you see with the biracial Africans, that they actually have helped in our cause. There's one particular biracial African that comes to mind right now, and his name was Walter White. And Walter White, he in that time he could pass as a European, and with the contribution of Walter White, he was able to go and tackle the lynching movement and appear to be European and go back to the collective and explain. And he relinquished certain lynching, in especially in the South. And he was very loyal to African people. And he also married a darker African. So some of the biracial Africans and that they've been like Nat Turner. A lot of people don't know. I have Nat Turner's autobiography. Nat Turner was also biracial as well. A lot of people don't know that.
I know it's interesting. It's very. I know it seems like all of the. Like, I don't know, it's colorism or anything, but all the heroes who are supposed to be black all seem to be mixed race. But I don't know. It could be me. I could be seeing something wrong, or I could be seeing something different. Where this convo is today about what is black and what is mixed and that. So for me now, it was news to me when you told me that the leader of Pan-Africanism was mixed race. But I actually thought he was a black guy.
That's what I thought as well.
Well,
you understand,
brother? Alexander Crummell, he wasn't of a biracial, ancestry. Martin Delaney was. Henry Sylvester, he wasn't. And there's many more, brother, but some of them was.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. But if you go like, even look at the mercenaries. The first black mercenary was a mixed race guy. He wasn't black. He was mixed race.
Okay.
He was able to go to certain places where certain doors were open to him, which were open to the black folk. You understand?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking the same thing for this guy Cromwell. He had certain doors were open for him, which were not open to other folk. That's why he was able to start a movement up.
Yeah, Alexander Crummell, brother, he wasn't a biracial. Martin Delaney was.
Martin
was biracial. Because we just want to make. Here's the thing, brother. When you read up Napoleon Bonaparte's biography, and especially those who are very well versed with the Haitian Revolution. There was a tactic that Napoleon Bonaparte, when General Jean-Jacques Dessalines obviously was on the verge of conquering in that time with the Haitian Revolution, he said to his men, he says that we are on the verge of being attacked. And he says that get the biracial Africans and make them feel good like they're one of us, and make the non-biracial Africans feel bad. But know in your heart, biracial Africans are no different than the non-biracial Africans. When you look at in enslavement, brother, people, that biracial Africans were called the N-word like how we was, and they were also mistreated. Yes, we know that they were in the house, but nevertheless, brother, this kind of mixed race and these kind of Afkas names, these names came afterwards, and these names are nothing but to confuse and divide African people by non-African people, telling us that you're this and you're that. Rather, brother, that there's no such thing as mixed race, because there's no country or continent called mixed race. That
Okay, mixed heritage. Mixed heritage.
Yeah, but there's no land called mixed. But you cannot find me a land that's called mixed race. You cannot find me a land.
I said okay, maybe mixed, even mixed race. We talk about maybe mixed heritage. Is that fair to say? Okay.
Mixed heritage.
The point I'm trying to say is like, the point I'm trying to get to is like, if all these people have certain doors open to them, why were these doors open to them, and why were they coming back and setting up these organizations for Black people?
The thing is, brother, that the top 4 forefathers, right, and I'm going to be very delicate with this, they were non-biracial. Me as a Pan-Africanist, and I'm going to be very controversial now, I do not believe, and a lot of the elders have said this as well, if you are a biracial African or in an interracial relationship, that you should lead the movement, because you have a personal relationship with non-African people, and it could affect the betterment of African people's agenda. I understand that a biracial African who has European mother or father or Asian mother or father and Middle East, etc., is that sooner or later, the fact that he's been told about his people and the fact that he's going to have to go against them, it's going to cause a conflict which most likely going to attack African people and help them. They can never be leading the movement, you understand, unless they have a tight code of conduct of understanding helping the oppressed. Martin Delaney, right, he also understood that, and he led the movement, you understand. However, brother, I agree with you, which is why this is very controversial, which is why Honorable Marcus Garvey has made it clear that we should not be having interrelationship, not because there's something wrong with the European, Asian, Middle East and how they look. No, nothing to do with that. Politically, because the power dynamic that it will be used against us, and as we see in the continent, brother, because of interracial relationship, one of the reasons the continent was conquered. Looking out
Sorry,
like
brothers, but there is an echo going on.
It could be me. So let me just change my device.
No, Beefy, the echo's coming from you, bro. Maybe if you just mute up when Kale is speaking, because we don't hear when you're speaking, but it's slightly there when Kale's speaking.
Yeah. So the thing is that when, for example, right, I've said this many times, right, it's wrong for me to assassinate how the Europeans, the Asian, and Middle Easterns look. I've got no right, no business. Do you understand? Keeping away from them in marriage is politically, it's got nothing to do with it's nothing to do with it, right? And the reason why that is because they haven't sorted out racism collectively. And we as African people are disorganized. The moment you have an interracial relationship, those who have more power, they control the whole situation, because the community where they're from exercises that power. So the Honorable Marcus Garvey said to stop confusion and to stop the mistreatment, that you should not have interracial relationship, not based on how they look, not based upon their complexion. It's got nothing to do with that. It's politically, it's wrong.
I hear
You
you,
see?
brother Kale, but that's not the reality, though. People will get married with another race.
Yeah, the thing I want to come to with it, it's good to talk about politics now as well. Is because now when you bring up this politics and everything, this politics, who introduced this politics and this mindset of politics into the organization? This is a European. Politics is a European. Politics is a European mindset thing. Political science, that's a European thing. That's not what we do in Africa. We don't do this for politics in Africa. So this is a
Well, I
European thing.
disagree with you, brother, because I got many proofs and evidence that the Africans did have a good understanding of political science as well as military science. We invented those two things. We had our
listen to me.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother, beloved. Right now, the problem is that when I talk about political science, it's very clear. Having knowledge of a state and a system and its political behavior and activity. So, for example, if there is a mistreatment of having interracial relationship, which there is, right, then by necessity, you have to have a political scientific strategy to not fall into that in order for the collective to be free. Now, what is wrong with that?
With all due respect, brother Kale, all I'm going to say is that, you know, a man and a woman is going to choose themselves over, you know, over the Pan-Africanist movement, right? So they're going to choose to get with, you know, partners who are from a different culture or ethnicity and all that. You know, they're not going to sacrifice their happiness for the Pan-African movement if they don't believe in it.
But this is what I'm talking about. This is some guy who is mixed race, who's had doors open for him, taught some political science by the Europeans, and said, okay, go back and start an organization for the black people called Pan-Africanism. Yeah. And this Pan-Africanism is talking about
do we know
building
that
one
he learned
state.
from the Europeans?
The thing is, Beefy, and that, right? I understand, and I'm going to be very, very candid, right? I understand because we as African people, we have a lot of personal relationships with non-African people, which is why whenever myself or Shakara or even Dr. Umar Johnson and the rest of the Pan-Africanists speak about interracial relationship, it triggers a lot of hostility within us as African people, because automatically you start thinking about, but my friend's non-African, my wife or my husband is, my kids, they come from the womb of the non-African woman. So I understand. What you fail to realize, brother, is there is a mistreatment of African people. Now, when you study interracial relation on the continent, and I agree with you, my brother, that we was mixing, we always ended up far worse. The African kids who came out of the womb of the African woman due to the non-African men, whether it be by rape or whether it be by having consensual relationship with them, is that the kids was always used to look down on their black mothers and also wanted to seek the attention and the approval of their non-African fathers who had hostility and enmity towards African people. So if I am an biracial African, and I want to please my non-African father, I would do whatever I have to do in order to seek his approval. And that's what happened on the continent, which is why when we were fighting the non-Africans, the majority of the people who were fighting were the biracial Africans. In fact, the biracial Africans, as well as non-biracial Africans, they were telling the non-Africans, this is where the secret tunnels is. This is where they have this, have that. You see? So that's why I'm saying, well, we talk about Pan-Africanism, my brother, is that we want to limit history repeating again. But I understand, because we have a personal relationship with non-African people, Pan-Africanism will always be some form of an omen to us as African people.
Okay, I'll ask you a question.
One second. Hold up. I like what you're doing, yeah, generalizing everything, but I want to stick to the one guy, the guy who founded Pan-Africanism. I don't talk about every other mixed race relationship. I want to focus on that one guy to see where he got his knowledge from, who taught him what he was taught.
So
Was
who
he a
was that? Was
Mason?
that Martin Delaney, the guy that you mentioned earlier on, Kyle?
No, I mentioned Alexander Crummell,
Yes.
who was a scientist, and he had to fight very hard to go to Philadelphia College, stuff like that. He wasn't biracial. And the thing is, I've said this many times, is that three reasons why we shouldn't really unite with any other ethnicities on the planet. The first thing, brother, is that we wasn't classed as human beings. There's no other people on the planet that ever went through of you are not human. We had to fight to be human beings, brother. Do you understand? The second thing is that we were tortured for appearing or attempting to learn any form of education. So you know, your fingers were chopped off, your eyes were poked out for attempting to learn. And the third thing, that everybody on the planet united with the transatlantic slavery. All of them did. We have proof and evidence. So when we're talking about the forefathers of Pan-Africanism, who just came out of enslavement, and they have to conform to these types of institutions where they know how to read now, even though they knew how to read due to the African language, but because that was taken out of them, they're learning themselves. They had to conform to certain things like the Prince Hall and etc. However, they understood, why don't we we know how to read and write, we understand how things work, but why don't we kind of unite together and kind of find solutions in this new language and this new way of how to form politically as well as military and help our people out. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. You cannot terrorize, attack those who are in that situation, right? And that's what they did. Do you understand?
So Kale, sorry, the name that you mentioned to me a minute ago, I completely forgot it already. Could you
Can you hear
repeat
me?
it, please?
Sorry.
Yeah. So there's Alexander Crummell.
Mixed guy.
Sorry.
So you wanna focus on the biracial? Okay, Martin Delaney. Yeah. Born 1812.
And were these both founders, like jointly, or was there one initial person that founded the movement?
They were the forefathers of Pan-Africanism. Edward Biden, he was also, you know, and that's what it was. As I said,
Biden.
It was a collect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Biden. Because remember, as I said to you, brother Beefy, is that when you are in enslaved, like for me, I do not have a non-African name or surname because my parents and my tribe wasn't in enslavement. It doesn't mean they didn't face colonization. It doesn't mean that our African brothers and sisters who were enslaved is more better or any less. No. But the point is that when you have been subjugated to that way, you will have names like Blyden and etc. Henry Sylvester. Well, here's the thing, though. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Here's the thing, brother. We have a lot of our people, right, who yearn to call themselves by European names, even though they are not forced to. You understand what I'm saying, brother? So it would be wrong to critique when you have been enslaved and you have to have that name and critique that particular African compared to those who yearn.
Give me a second, please, Kel. Yeah. Derbies.
Tenai More Jedi.
Pardon?
What's up?
Who's this?
Derbies.
It's Caleb, Jess.
Okay, brother Caleb. How you doing, brother Caleb?
Good. How are you?
Oh, I'm as delighted to hear you as much as you're delighted to hear me, I suppose. Go on, brother Caleb.
So The Delaney guy character, you said earlier on, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, you said he's the one who came up with the thing that God was black. Yes?
What?
Brother Kel, can you hear me? Hello?
You're talking to Kel, right?
Yeah, my connection
Yeah.
went. I apologize.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
I
can hear you now, brother Beefy. Yeah, I can hear you now.
I think he was asking you a question.
No, I didn't hear because my connection. It was cut it out. Unfortunately, I didn't hear the question.
I think Beefy's lost his connection now.
Yeah, there's a
The
problem.
internet is not in your favor.
Yeah,
So
brother
let me
Jedi
just
channel is very popular, man. You know what I mean?
Kel,
Very
let me
popular.
just
Yeah.
talk to you a little bit about Pan-Africanism, right?
Okay.
I like the idea, Pan-Africanism, right? My only problem with it is the naming, like it's properly named, I think. And I can explain the reason why.
Okay.
Because, say, for example, like there are 84 countries in Europe, right?
Yeah.
Yemen is in Europe. Saudi Arabia is in Europe, I think. Turkey and Israel is also in Europe. So if you have a movement like Pan-Asian movement, it's irrelevant then because these people don't have anything in common, right? So Africa is, I think, as big or like the second biggest continent as well. So there is enough diversity within Africa, and the same way there is diversity within Europe, right? So I think it's properly named. It should not include everybody in Africa. So the name itself is misleading. That's my problem with it. But the idea of people who share common heritage forming a political entity, I don't have a problem with that.
The thing is, brother Caleb, is that we as Pan-Africanists, for example, there's controversy and there's been loads of talks in regards to the name. But as I said, Africa is part of the Nile Valley, way before any non-African named themselves. And obviously, Af from Ra, God, Ka, Spirit is from the Nile Valley letters. But here's what you need to understand. When we're talking about Europe, brother, you do realize that the non-Africans, the Europeans, named Europe after the African woman, right? And although
Europa is like a Greek goddess, isn't it?
No, it's named after the African woman. You see, we have proven evidence.
No, the name Europa with the European goddess.
Is the African queen, brother, from Nigeria.
But like getting back to the point.
Brother Caleb, I'm not attacking you, brother. I'm letting you know.
No, I know.
I know, bro.
I control my dopamine, yeah.
And brother, I have to control mine too. That means we are controlling dopamine. But we can say that Europe is named after the beautiful African queen in Nigeria, brother. So if they can name their landmass after our queens, brother, and also practice unethical code of conduct on her children, then brother, why are we debating about you have a problem with Pan-African name, brother? But yet, still, Yemen is part of Europe. Turkey,
Asia. Yemen and Turkey are part of Asia.
Yeah, but if you ask them about the black woman, brother, they'll all put them down. You see what I'm trying to explain to you, brother? If we're
okay, yeah, but like, let me just clarify one point. Did I say Europe to begin with? I said Asia. In Asia, there are 48 countries in Asia.
Okay.
Like the continent Asia, like Turkey, Georgia, Saudi Arabia, Israel, and all these countries are in Asia. So if you have a political movement called Pan-Asia, then it's basically misleading because these people have nothing to unite on. Imagine the state of Israel uniting with Saudi Arabia, even though both of them are in the continent of Europe.
But they do unite with Saudi Arabia, and there was a Pan-Asian movement as well, brother. We have document proofs of that. So unfortunately, this statement that you're making will be refuted. But the thing is, brother, is that the point is collective work, right, of us as a people working together and finding solutions on bettering our next generation. And that's what it's about. And that's why I appreciate the forefathers of Pan-Africanism. We appreciate the Pan-Africanist West Africans, the Pan-Africanist East Africans, the South, the Central. We appreciate the Pan-Africanists in the Caribbeans. And that's what it's about. You know, we don't have to hurt or mistreat non-African people, but there has to be a line and an understanding that we don't want you to mistreat us, so we're going to separate and formulate political and military science to protect ourselves. You know,
I understand all that. I understand. I think it's an exclusive political entity, right? Pan-Africanism is it excludes non-African people, right? But the term itself is ambiguous in a sense that Africa is large and diverse, just so is Asia. So my point is, the first thing people hear when you introduce them to this concept is the name, right? Like Pan-African, all Africa. But like there is enough diversity within Africa, such as the North Africa, East Africa, West Africa.
I'm going to ask him, like, okay, what about the mixed race, mixed heritage people in Africa? What are you planning to do with them since they're mixed? Kick them all out?
Well, the thing is, brother, as a Pan-African, I've said this many times, I don't believe in the concept of mixed race. I understand that there's mixed ancestry, but they are Africans.
I said mixed heritage. Mixed heritage.
Yeah, okay, but I don't believe that there's some form of new creation, brother. First of all, brother, their complexion resembles a lot of us Africans who are of the light hue, and some of the biracials, as what you like to call them, right? They're also dark too. I don't believe in that they're Africans, but here's the thing, brother. If they are not Pan-Africanized, just like the non-biracial Africans, then they cannot be part of the movement. It's as simple as that. You know, they may have the biological gene and makeup, right? Just like the non-biracial Africans, but if you are not psychologically in tune and synchronized, brother, you cannot be part of the movement. You know what I mean?
No, I asked, well, like, so, but remember, you want to be the state, yeah, in Africa. You want Africa to be one state, yeah? Pan-Africanism, that's what it's all about, yeah?
Yeah, I definitely want a Pan-Africanist.
I mean, that's a bit, a bit mad, though.
Beg pardon?
No,
one second, Eunice, one second.
Yeah.
I can't hear you. So you want to put, so I say, in that state, would you allow mixed heritage people who are mixed with non-Africans to be in the state?
Okay, would I allow the biracial Africans in the state? So you're asking?
Mixed heritage. I said mixed heritage.
Yeah, okay, well, Brother Beef, I've said this before, and I have to repeat myself again, right? I don't believe in this name, what is called to them. They are Africans. A lot of my heroes, brother, they were biracial Africans of the forefathers of Pan-Africanism. The issue I have, brother, just like with the non-biracial Africans, if you're not psychologically synchronizing to our struggle, you see, we want synchronized Africans, brother. You know, the ones who have a good understanding of we need to build up Africa, we need to unite with our people, and we need to synchronize. This is what we're marketing, brother. You understand? Right? And you having the biological
I hear what you're marketing. Kel, no respect, Kel. You keep repeating yourself, but that's the question I'm asking you. I asked you a specific question about, you've built a state in Africa, your Pan-African state, you got the Pan-African state. There's mixed heritage people living there. Yeah. What do you do with them?
He said that they're fine as long as their political ideology is Pan-African or African-centered.
Okay, listen. And if the ideology is not, if they don't say, I just want to be myself. I don't believe what you're doing, but I just want to be cool. I'm cool where I am. I'm good. What do you do with people like that?
If they're not for the struggle, brother, then unfortunately, brother, they're going to have to leave.
Yeah, they get kicked out. Fifi, what do you think?
Wait. So one second. So you coming from outside Africa, Kel, and come and tell people who live in Africa to get out.
Brother,
One second. Because they don't agree with you ideologically, you're gonna say get out. You're coming into their land and tell them to get out.
Yeah. Here's the thing, brother. Right. My ideology, right, is no different than the forefathers of Pan-Africanism who understood nationalism. I do not believe, brother, and I'm going to repeat myself and emphasize it, I do not believe that non-African people should be in charge, controlling the African continent when the supreme consciousness above gave it to us as Africans to utilize it and teach non-African people about. I don't believe
I'm
in
sorry,
the
Brother Kel, but when you say us, you
hold
mean
on,
you guys in the Caribbean.
Diaspora.
Big up everyone.
That's
Big up
what
Axum,
I'm saying, you know,
Beefy,
but can
Eunice,
you let
MJ.
me also join in this, Kel? Because it's only been between you and me for now. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, sister. All right. True.
Yeah, so I don't.
Big up.
What?
All right.
Go on, Axum. Go on.
Go on, sister. Go on, sister.
No, but I'm just like, I don't understand this. Yeah, so
Right.
people from outside of Africa wants to come and dictate who is African and who's not African and should be kicked out from Africa. Then you're saying that mixed heritage people living in Africa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool as long as they're born. Yeah, but you're then saying also that people should not be in mixed relationship, right?
Sister, you've misquoted me, sister. What I said was, and this is why Kale has to keep repeating himself, right? Yes, we have the biological gene to be an African, but there's more to it than that. If
The
you
ideology.
recognize in that ideology, right, of Africa for the Africans in all things and keeping black people in power, right? If you're not about that, then unfortunately you are a threat that could sabotage our liberation and our justice and equality.
But who are you to say that to Africans? Who are you to say that to Africans?
No, Axum. He said you can live there, but you can't be in power. That's what he means.
No, listen to what she's saying, which is a fun to say. You're coming like the colonizer, coming from outside Africa, going into Africa and telling Africans what to do. And if you don't like it, you're gonna ship them out or kill them.
You know,
what does it sound like?
It has been done in the past in
colonialism.
In Liberia.
Yeah,
does that extend to North? Does that extend to North Africa as well? Because I'm trying to.
But what's very interesting, Mizo, and the rest of you, is in that you don't have an issue with the Europeans dictating who is African, who is not African, who can be in that border, who can't cross that border, who can speak this language. You don't have a problem with that, but you have an issue with a pan-African ideology that believes in this. You can have your culture, the way how it was, but your defense mechanism is the code of conduct. You see, you have a problem with that, right? You all will moan and say, well, I don't like how this is this and this, because you do not have power. You see?
That's got nothing to do with me. I want Africans to dictate for Africa.
Right.
I want
let's
Africans
just
to do it, not me.
assume
Anyway.
that he's an African and let's just entertain his idea, right? Like this sort of like a homogeneous society he wants to build, right? Just forget the fact that
but
he's
the thing though, Caleb, we are not a homogenous society. We are fucking big ass continent, yeah. This is the thing. We're talking about Africa like it's just like one country all the time, but it's not the truth. Come on.
Yeah, but
and
like
I'm really like fascinating about this old way of thinking.
Axum, it's hard to unite one country.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, it's not. The Europeans did it. They united Africa upon going against the best interests of themselves. They did it. So why is it wrong?
And so we like it. You think
beloved, let your brother Kale give you the ingredients in order for you to understand. Or do you respect it, right? If they can unite a whole continent, divide them, make them learn their languages, make them learn certain practices that don't make any sense, which is not African at all. If they can do that, then we can relearn and we can have our own code of conduct to force them out. Now, here's the issue. I understand, because we've been in this situation for so long. we have become comfortable with relying, participating in our unethical code of conduct, which is against us. However, if animals understand that I am going to fight my way out of my liberation against other animals in order for my animal kingdom to strive, then we as African people who have the intellect and the oldest people, we can do the same thing too.
You know, Kel, I see a parallel between what you're saying with what Hitler tried to do in Nazi Germany, right? Like he said, the international Jew is the problem. Mein Kampf, I think his book clearly states that the Jews must be expelled, right? So how are you different from a Nazi if you are expelling an African people who have lived there generationally in the continent of Africa based on the fact that maybe they practice a different ideology or they have a political mindset, right?
The difference between me and the Nazi is that me as a Pan-Africanist, we want justice and equality on the planet.
So the end justifies the means. You're saying that the end justifies the means then.
You put the full stop on my sentence. I want to put the comma. All right? Now, the Nazi, they do not believe in justice and equality. You see, here's the thing with the Nazis and the Jew community and that, is that we know that that was set up to emulate what the real Hebrew Israelites were going to be put into slavery. But nobody speaks about the 50 freedom fighters who rescued the Jewish community from the Nazis. Nobody ever talks about that. Nobody talks about it. You see, so we can talk about the Nazis, but what African people have still been rescuing, even though we've been oppressed more. I want justice and equality. The European will never give my people justice and equality. The Asians will never do it, neither will the Middle Eastern. So we as African people, the creators first people, the one who brought civilization, invented political science, military science, we understand because of our humanity, right? We have to bring justice and equality. And unfortunately for non-African people, that's going to mean that you cannot be in charge. You see?
Okay, let's just
But what are you gonna do with the mixed heritage people in Africa who doesn't want to follow your ideology, or other Africans for that matter? What are you gonna do about that?
Define it for him. What you mean by mixed heritage? Give him like an example of a country or people.
Country and people. I'm saying like, okay,
So
let's say
that's why I asked him about North Africa. What's he gonna do with about 250 or 300 million North Africans, right? Egypt being 100 million and the strongest country in Africa as well, militarily.
Right. The thing is, right, is that I'm very clear on what I said. The problem is that when we have a personal relationship with non-African people, and when we have an imaginative, emotional, and feelings towards what we need to do, which goes against the best interest, we're going to be like this. I don't have an issue with biracial Africans. If you're not following our liberation, whether you are biracial or non-biracial, and you are going against our justice and equality, then by necessity, you're going to have to be, either you have to leave Africa or you're going by force. You understand?
Who the hell are you to say that though to Africans living in Africa? Do you see this, Kel?
So let's say Egypt don't agree to your terms, right? Of your
Yeah.
Pan-African terms. What are you going to do with Egypt? By the way, given that they are also the strongest military in Africa, so what are you going to do with Egypt? Go on. I want to hear
this. This is your claim and your statistics of them being
By the way,
the strongest military, mate.
Hold on.
I disagree with that, but yeah,
I totally disagree with military. This is propaganda, right? Here's what you got,
mate. Statistics don't lie.
Hold on, Mizo. Right? Here's what you got to understand, right? Now we know that there's more African people on the planet. We're not on about the invaders. There's more African people on the planet. Your religion, Islam, even tells you this as well.
But it's not talking about Islam. It's talking about Egypt as a country.
Answer the question, man. Like this waffle.
Answer the question. Sorry. Don't go around the world from it. Like just answer the question.
We don't want to talk. We don't want to talk. We just want to be emotional because of we know
you have 20 minutes.
Dopamine, guys. Please, Axel, control your dopamine, please, sister.
Hold on.
Kelby, just shut up, man. Just shut
Right.
up.
Here's what you gotta understand, right? First of all, you mentioned Egypt. Now we know already, and I've said this many times before, that Arabs are not indigenous to Egypt. Yeah. Number two, have you seen the way how they are treating the original Egyptians?
Yeah, the Sudanese people are mistreated in Egypt. That's a fact, though.
Hold on.
we know that
Number three, right? Their religion is not helping them to have justice and equality. You see? So we understand that we're going to have our own military base backed by our own resources to create weapons and whatever needs possible, which African people are in the ability to do, to force them out of Egypt and give it back to the Sudanese
No,
yeah.
This brother, yeah.
Very
Listen,
delusional
yeah.
answer, by the way.
No.
You know, there's 100 million Egyptians, right? You think you're gonna let them just pack
And
a bag and go?
they are mixed. Yeah. How do
Yeah.
you know who
And
is
by the
who?
way, they
Like,
are the strongest military. A simple Google search will tell you that. So I don't know who's delusional saying Egypt is not the strongest.
But Mizo, African knowledge is older than Google. Do you know that Google is modeled on the African University of Collecting Knowledge? Why am I going to go to Google when I predate Google by millions of years, brother? It doesn't make any sense. So Google
doesn't matter.
fly out the window and that. I got books, brother. I don't need to go on Google. I got books.
Oh, military's changed. Yeah, you're talking about 1,000 years ago. Military moved on, and now an F-16 can take out fucking 5,000 people alone.
And
so
where are these weapons?
An aircraft carrier alone can invade a country.
Where are them? But where, if an African American man invented the helicopter, and if the weapons came from Africa, who says African people cannot use their own weapon to defend and protect African life?
That's right.
Kale, you're talking about a fairy tale. I'm talking about in theory right now. What do you have? Statistically, Egypt has the strongest military in Africa. Yeah, there's no denying that. You're telling me what if? You're giving me what if scenarios. What if this? What if that? This doesn't matter. You think they're gonna give up without a fight? You're gonna tell them, okay, get out of Africa. Yeah, 100 million Egyptians. They're just gonna pack up and leave. Good luck, mate.
Let me explain something to you, and that right. We as African.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Like, subscribe, big up the channel, right? We as African people are war of non-Africans for so many times without even using guns and etc. You see, we can do these things. The issue with African people is having a code of conduct.
Excuse me.
Is having what?
Excuse me, Mr. Code of Conduct. I don't know your name. Where are you going to send these mixed race people to?
Oh boy. Just gets better and better.
Hmm? Where are you going to send the people to? Where are they going to go?
Matching your varnish, baby, your body banging like a shot.
Yo, big up, man. I just want to ask, now why do Muslims lie so much? Kale just said that weapons come from Africa. Yeah, but the blue.
Oh, not this guy again, please, guys. Shut the fuck up.
Have you taken your medications first? Before we answer your questions, have you taken your medication?
No.
Listen, I'm here to expose you, man. The blueprint.
Take your medication, bro.
No, hold tight. The blueprint.
Reload your crossbow as well.
No. Listen, the blueprint for nuclear bombs and spaceships comes from Indian scriptures, and if you read Hitler,
I'm done. You know.
If you read Hitler,
This is why the NHS is failing, man. You have people like Kate.
Listen, I'm happy
But hey, stick to the
formations and the people,
wait,
the recipes, the red people's houses come from Shiva.
Stick to your education, man.
How about you respond and don't?
No,
and
can
react.
you stick
Don't
to
take
the
your
convo
medication, bro.
You're being reactive, innit? You're being reactive.
I hate suck your mum.
Listen, respond to what I'm saying, innit? Yeah, don't be reactive, innit? Don't be reactive.
You're messing up the conversation, though, H. What the hell?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because
All right, H, hold on a second. We hear you, but you must understand that there was 9 other people on the panel before you arrived. So if you could just be respectful and allow the other people to continue speaking, and when the time is right, then you can jump in with your question.
No, but it was they stopped speaking. That's why I jumped in to ask why Kaol is lying. To ask why Kaol is lying so much, like Muslims do. Why do they lie?
Kaol's not a Muslim though.
All right, Kaol, would you like to respond to H? Or would you like to carry on with where you was?
Brother.
No, why lie so much? Why do Muslims lie so much?
I'll take it.
I hate. Why did you lie about touching that girl's ass or showing that girl your dick pic?
This is a man who sends pictures of his.
What are you talking about?
Of his
You
private.
know what I'm talking about, man. That guy's little sister, bro. Why did you lie
and
about
I told him to prove it, innit? I told him to prove it, but he didn't.
No, you didn't. When he said that, he started calling his sister all sorts of bitches and this, that, and the third.
He ran away.
Yeah, and you got very loud, and your whole demeanor changed, blood.
I told him to prove it, but he ran away, innit?
Bro, that's not what happened.
Listen,
and you know that's not.
I don't know why you Muslims gotta lie so much.
Who's Muslim, bro? I'm not. You don't give a damn about religion, bro. You don't give a fucking damn about religion, bro.
You're liars, cuz. You're liars.
Bro, listen, hear what I'm saying. Yeah? Shout out anyone that has their own religion. I don't give a damn about religion.
Listen,
I don't give a flying
fuck, cuz. Your
understand that. So basically, you sent the girl a dick picture. You sent the girl a dick picture, and then now you're trying to lie.
Get the proof. Where's the proof?
Why the fuck am I going to have the proof? What are you talking about?
Where's the proof?
Am I your brother, fam? Am I your brother?
I never called you, bro. I never called you, bro.
You're derailing the convo.
I never called you, bro.
Yeah, it's dead, man.
You degenerate.
I never called you, bro. Where's the proof for that? You're chatting shit, man.
Bro, you said our dick to man's sister.
Listen, and I told you.
Fucking skull in. Who's going to kick your fucking skull in, bro? Yeah?
Listen, get the proof.
That's why you changed up and got shook.
Listen,
I call her bitch for no reason.
One of the seats come and take this fall off the panel.
Like, who does that? Shut up, man. Anyway, sorry, people. Back to
whoever was speaking.
Yeah, but mute him then.
I'm a pussy, yeah. Listen, I'm a pussy. Listen, I'm a pussy, yeah. I'm a pussy, yeah. Come to my yard, SG156XA. Listen. When you get to my road, when you get to my road, listen, when you get to that my road, my postcode, yeah.
See what this crossbow do.
I hate.
See what this crossbow do. Mad.
I hate what happened to you.
Listen, I'm a pussy, yeah. Call my number 07868.
No one cares.
When you get to my road, when you get to my road, innit? When you get to my road.
No, seriously, I hate. Real talk, bro. What happened to you, fam? You
actually a nurse. Come to
you know what it is? No, I'm gonna tell you, innit? Because I come here, yeah. I got.
Hey, that was the perfect time to run that.
Yeah, because I got.
Relax, H.
Listen, I got a react. You must
H. Go on.
Relax. H, fall back now, man. Please. Yeah, for the flow of the conversation, you got to fall back now. Please.
Yeah, no, thank you for that, man. But yeah.
Just chill for a minute. We'll get back to what you're saying. Hopefully, you can add to the conversation that's happening right now. You get me? You were saying about the weapons of whatever. So who was making the point about the weapons?
Kaol.
Yo, brother Kaol. Brother.
Yeah, I'm back now.
Brother, are you there? Are you synchronized, brother? Unfortunately,
Somebody's got an echo.
I know that's it seems.
Percentage, man. You see this voice acting what you're doing, but I want percentages, you know, bro, man, because I'm more tough, you know what I mean? But go on, carry on with the question. Is what the weapons, right?
Yeah. So let me hear more about the weapons being African.
No, what I'm saying is that the weapons, how the Europeans and the non-Africans get their resources of weapons from the African continent. We know the Congo. We also know North Africa. These resources there have definitely formulated weapons for them to use. So if they can do that on our continent, then we can definitely formulate weapons and also certain types of defense mechanism in order to get our power back.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Like,
yeah.
Do you have an understanding of the military capabilities of your opponents?
Oh, most definitely. Yeah, we taught that when we was young. Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, obviously when you're young, but I mean, you're 40 now, yeah? So when you was young was a few years ago. Like, not when you was young, but things have moved forward, right?
Well,
So
I'm in my 40s, yeah.
Are you abreast of like military capabilities of 2022 is what I'm saying?
Oh, I still know a lot of things, yeah.
Right.
It's something that, yeah.
So do you think it's real? If we said that, if we put, I don't know, the West, can I say the West? Or the occupying forces of the West in Africa, if we put their military ability collectively at 10, yeah?
Yeah.
On a scale, 10 being the highest of your enemy, what level do you think the Pan-Africanist movement is at in 2022?
To be honest, we are not at that level yet, to be honest.
No, I mean, what level? No, I said, what level are you on the scale?
Oh, are you on about myself? Or
No. Right. Pan-Africans in Africa, the ones that would oppose the occupying forces of the West in Africa.
He's talking about collectively.
Okay, I get it now. Yeah, I get it now. Definitely we could put up a fight if we all was to contribute.
Brother, I'm trying to present a scale, a hypothetical scale, and I've put the collective military force and technological know-how of the opposing forces at 10. And I'm asking, where is Pan-Africanism in 2022 military-wise? Where is that? Where are they on the scale? Give us a rough number.
Given, I would say we are at 8th. I would say right now, yeah.
At 8th.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
That's interesting.
And the reason why is
you don't give much credence to the technological advancement of the occupying forces of the West in Africa.
The reason why that is that technology is not the thing that will just win the war. It's the collectivism. We have too much.
I agree.
Brother Jedi, for example, our brothers in Somalia, when the Americans in the 1990s, came to Somalia, our brothers and sisters in there lured them into the jungle and defeated all of them, and they had the top weapons.
I get you, but you can't lure 100 million North Africans, as whoever was saying that there's 100 million of them somewhere. So you can't lure them into a jungle, bro.
May I respond to that, Jedi? Yeah?
Go on.
I think it goes back to Meso's point about Egyptian military supremacy, right? So Egyptians, I think just reading the statistics in Google about military supremacy, it does not guarantee a win in the battle, in a sense that you only know when there is a war between two countries, whichever one wins based on how many soldiers they have. There are a lot of factors involved in this. And a good example of this could be like Ethiopia defeated Egypt in a battle more than 2 times. They suffered humiliating defeat by Ethiopians. And at the time, they even recruited European mercenaries, like Civil War soldiers. They imported soldiers from America, from all over Europe, but yet they were defeated more than 2 times, and their purpose was to colonize the entire Nile Basin countries. They colonized Egypt, and they were trying to come to Ethiopia and colonize all the countries that contributed to the Nile River, right? So they were defeated by Emperor Johannes V of Ethiopia. And you can Google that, Miso.
Can I jump in?
Yeah,
How you doing, people? Good evening. Just to check first of all, Zalini, you ain't Muslim, are you? All right, okay. Anyway, I'm just Kel. I've listened to you, man, for a while now. I just want to get it right, yeah. You got
Intimidation, fight upon a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. Boom, bye bye for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed, but my sleep is amazing.
Boom, bye, yeah. Okay.
Yo, Abe.
Yeah.
Leave it out, mate. Avoiding vagina. Leave it out.
Yeah, leave it out. I wanted to respond to Caleb.
Let me listen briefly to Kel.
Oh, for God's sake, man.
Your aims, right?
Yeah.
Are to empower.
Wicked and wild.
Don't make me do the long version, bro.
But big up Zalini because he become Muslim now. Anyway. I'm Kel for
What did man say? Did I hear my name? What's going on there?
Just give up.
I'm asking you, you're Muslim, Zalini.
No, bro, did you say what I just said, bro? Are you deaf, bro? Shut up, man. Shut up, man.
Let's go.
Anyways, back to Caleb's point, yeah?
Fucking idiot.
I got a serious discussion with you, man.
God's sake, no one can hear nothing from you, AV, man.
A serious conversation with you, man. Yo. Right?
Relax. You've had your mic time now, man. Please, yeah. Continue, guys.
Yeah, no. If you a simple Google search, that Ethiopia's military rank is actually 60 and Egypt is 12. Well, this is a worldwide ranking, by the way, as well.
I agree. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
so
here's
we're
what you
talking
gotta
modern
understand,
times. Yeah.
Here's what you got to understand, right?
Hold on,
They're not
Kel.
even nowhere near each other.
Kel, just let him finish first, and then.
And then you have Algeria, you have Morocco, yeah. Who also
I agree with that assessment. Yeah.
Military ranking in Africa.
Yeah.
Not so much worldwide, but Egypt is more worldwide on the top 15. Actually, ranked 12th worldwide. But so you're talking about would it be a fair fight? Not really.
No. Like what I'm saying is like I'm not Kel. Just 1 minute, bro. Just let me respond to him. My contention is not how many soldiers or weaponry they imported from America. That's not my contention. They have a lot of weapons and they probably have a lot of soldiers. But you can know for sure who wins in a battle when the actual battle happens. And if recorded history is evidence in the past when they had support from the West and where they were also military superior, they were defeated, humiliating defeat by Ethiopians who didn't have enough weapons then. That's what I'm saying.
That's cool. Yeah.
What year was
That's
this?
cool,
What year
the
was
whole
this?
thing. But Mezzo, like
Yes.
the rest of you guys, come on. Where are all these people gonna go?
No, but that's the thing, Axim. He still hasn't answered the question.
Yeah, so where are they going?
The thing is with me, we've got to understand that first of all, the Egyptians who are in Egypt, they're not Africans. Neither are the Algerians, neither the Moroccans. So that's why I said it's very strange that you put them in Africa. They're not Africans.
Again, you're missing the point again.
Hold on. I haven't finished. And Caleb is right. We have too much proof, not just in Ethiopia, in Nigeria as well, in South Africa, have warded off those who have learned the
I disagree, Kel. Ethiopia is an exception in Africa.
Hold on, because we're dealing with Pan-Africanism here.
But like you cannot fabricate history though, because
we know Ethiopia
But
would
you've alienated half of them.
Hold on.
Many of you that have got
Jupiter, I haven't finished. Jupiter, I haven't finished, right? But you cannot disregard the other Africans who have warded them off too. You see, this is why Pan-Africanism is needed. We're not going to focus on just on Ethiopia. We're going to talk about all of them, and we have proof and evidence that they've all warded them off, right?
The proof and evidence suggests that the rest of Africa was colonized and enslaved. They didn't have the military power to defend themselves. That's the proof,
you're
right?
a colonizer, bruv.
They had
So like if you are honest about history, if you're honest about history, like there is a thing. Okay, just let me just make this one point.
Strength, brother, and they definitely relinquished, right, and warred that for so many years and centuries, and we applaud that for our African ancestors, right? No other nation's done that before. They all need help with one another. We're the only ones that's rivaled against all of them and became successful and top. So I know that if we can do it back then, we can definitely do it now. I gave you proof. The Somalians lured the Americans into the jungle and etc. and defeated.
Okay, can I respond to that?
Go on.
The case with Somalia is a peacekeeping mission. You have to remember the difference between peacekeeping or humanitarian intervention, into a full-scale invasion.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's two different. They're not going to use the same set of weapons. Not even 1/10 of America's military might will be used for a peacekeeping mission. Yeah. So defeating a few troops, who are on there for. I'm not supporting that, of course. Big up to Somalia for kicking them out. But I'm saying to you, that it's not the same thing. You're not talking about if America wanted to take over Somalia, they could do that overnight. Yeah, you can't compare peacekeeping mission to a full-scale invasion.
But what you fail to understand, right, in your in the Henry Kissinger National Security Memorandum 2000, he states in the 50s, our biggest threat to you against establishment.
in the 50s.
Can I finish? Right, is a global Pan-Africanism. There are more Africans on the planet than any other race. This is why they're talking about we need to limit the population. We need to bring these vaccinations. There's more Africans. So if there's more Africans than any other ethnicity, and those Africans unite on a code of conduct, you better believe me, we'll get our power back.
But Akil, can you please answer my question
Because
though?
Hold on. Because what Brother Mizo needs to understand, it was the African Muslims who fought in the wars with Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, the Africans again, not the Europeans.
What?
Not the
What are you talking about?
Can you answer the question?
Do you understand?
What are you talking about? Like you fabricating history,
Hold on. So if the Africans did it then, and they did it in the Haitian Revolution, they did it under the leadership of Madam Tibu in the Benin, Nigeria, if they did it under Benedict II with his queen Tetua, if they did it with Shaka Zulu, and they did it with all of them, then you better believe we can do it again.
Okay, so can you answer my question now?
Go on, sister.
Yeah, ask me. Answer me, please.
Yeah, please keep it direct, like an answer as well. Like it's too long.
Maybe ask him again, Axon.
Why do you want to ask me?
Yeah, Brother Kel, where will all these people gonna go that you want to kick out?
Now, sister, here's the thing with a rhetorical question, right? I've already explained already this many times. You see, when people say Brother Cal repeats himself, I repeat myself. Hold on, sister, because people do not listen. I've told you already. When we get our power back, whether you are biracial African or whether you are a non-biracial African and you're not synchronized, right? And you're willing to take on the ideology of the colonizers and bringing that back on the African continent, either you're going to have to leave the continent or you're going by force. I've said it.
Go where though? Go where? And another thing, so what are you gonna do with the people?
Basically warring them, either fight us or leave. Basically,
it's either you leave the continent or you have to face extermination.
You see? Bro. Did you just say that?
Hold on.
Oh shit!
You hear that, people?
Hold on.
Thank you.
And I'm glad they heard that.
Welcome to Pan-Africanism.
Hold on. Right? Because what Mizo forgets and that, right? And this is why I'm always going to trip him over, because he doesn't tie his shoelaces, right? When the Muslims were facing the pagan Arabs, and remember that when they were captured, what did Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, peace be upon him, do. He says we should have them so they can teach us how to read and write. But Umar ibn Khattab says, no, we should wipe them out. And he said that because if you don't wipe them out, they will multiply and take over the planet. Take over that.
Oh, but that's all right. Then we're just
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Now we understand military science, because this is what we're dealing with right now. If there is an experience where there are unsynchronized Africans who are not synchronized to what we're going through, and there are non-African people, then by necessity and that, when we get our power back, if you're not on board with that, you're going to bring back certain types of behaviors which is going to utilize the planet again. We don't want that.
I can tell you this
You
for
leave,
free,
hold
Brother
on,
Kel.
either you leave, or you're going to get terminated.
You're gonna tell my aunties, my uncles in my village, yeah, to do what now? And if you don't do that, we're gonna kill you off. Are you fucking mad?
He gets it from his idol Idi Amin.
No,
Axel. He
man,
gets
go away, man. You're following Idi Amin and all the others of the world.
No, guys.
I'm done.
Relax, guys. At least, guys. Hey, people, guys. At least he admitted that he's a racist today, so that's the first step, right? So now, once he admitted he's a racist, then we can talk about how can we help this guy redeem himself from this thing.
No, are you supposed to say that? You yourself a racist, man.
Well, here's the thing.
No, you
Caleb.
were encouraging him.
Here's the thing, Caleb. How can I be a racist?
Caleb, you were encouraging Cal.
Hold on. How can I be a racist? Because we're going to break down the term racism. How can I be a racist, right? When my people are disorganized, go against the best interests of themselves, can never deny or control non-African people's human rights in economics, in the Ministry of Sound or the Justice Department in America or whatever, right? In the media, right? In the school system, right? In all the institution, we do not have the power to do that. So how can I be a racist? You see?
So the prerequisite for being a racist is the prerequisite, like, hold on. You made a lot of statements there.
Hold on, Caleb. We're going to break down the rate, because if we analyze how does black racism affect the lives of non-African people, and then we can break down how non-African people's racism affects the lives of black people, and I tell you right now, you will lose your debate.
Okay, then can I make a point here, Kel?
Go on.
But we're talking about unsynchronized Africans.
So like
That's
in
what
your
you said,
hypothetical
unsynchronized
Jupiter,
Africans.
just a second, Jupiter, right? So you made being disempowered a prerequisite, like that somehow disqualifies you from being a racist because you don't have a political power at this point. Then you cannot be a racist regardless of your sentiments or your action towards other people. That's basically what you're saying. But also, not only that, you're saying in your future utopia of all Pan-African states, when you actually have the power, you will exterminate people. So if you have that sentiment when you didn't have power now, and when you have power in the future, you will implement that sort of extermination and genocide. If you don't qualify for racist, who would qualify for racist? Why is Hitler racist then?
No, you see, the problem with you, Caleb, in that is that you fail to realize I am from the Sun people, the Africans, right? African people, historically, we believe in justice and equality. The Ice people, which are the Europeans, they don't believe in that because they're from a landmass where no resources ever grow. They want to, can I finish? They want to control the resources because they have a fear that it's going to run out. The San people are the Arabs, and when you know about,
it's the British people who stopped slavery, right?
Hold on, brother.
It's the British who stopped slavery in Nigeria, right?
Hold on. You see, there you go. You're bringing our Nigerian brothers.
Hold on, let him waffle,
nothing to do with our situation. Now, hold on, brother. Hold on. When you understand the Arabs, a place where there's no resources, where our brothers and sisters in East Africa, big up to the Ethiopians, the Somalians, supplied the halal meat because they didn't have there. Hold on.
No, but to be fair to Kale, he's actually right. He's right.
Hold
He's
on.
right.
Arabs were the best traders historically.
Can I finish? Can I finish? You see, can I finish, right? Who didn't have anything because the sand is blowing in their eyes. It's too much for them.
What?
Is that racism, yeah?
Hold on. And the
Now,
Sun
if I reply
people,
to you, that would be racism, right?
hold on. And the Sun people from the East,
Go on,
because
you victim. Go on.
because the Sun people, they understand humanity. Let's supply the Sand people with resources. And when the Creator gave the Sand people the oil, guess what the Sand people did to the Sun people? They blocked them from radiating their sunshine.
Is that from a comic book or something?
That's what happened.
Sun people and ice people. And it
And
sounds
when
like
you
a
look at
fiction.
the mountain people, which are the Asians and that, because they live in the mountain, they have issues with
That's
understanding.
Aksum's people, the mountain people.
Parallel, but they're too vertical, and this which is why they don't know how to.
It's funny because the biggest desert is in Africa, actually. So
Here's what you gotta understand. Hold on. So here's what you gotta understand, right? Here's what you gotta understand. Brother, I'm not the same as non-African people. Get that out your head.
Yeah. You're just a victim, innit? Makes sense.
I'm not the same as non-African people. We don't think the same. We do not believe in the same things. So, brother, stop putting me with non-African people. It's not gonna.
So can you tell us why you're not a racist? Like, can you explain why you're not a racist?
Here's what you gotta understand, brother. I told you before. Kale and African people as a whole has ever denied and controlled non-African people's human rights in economics, in all the fields that run the world.
You personally, that
who
question
made
was
human rights?
specifically.
Who made human rights? And what year was it created? Go on.
We have never done that. But if we go into the land of if we go into the land of the Sand people, the Arabs, we can see that they have denied and controlled African human rights. They're doing it in Iraq. They're doing it in Morocco. They're doing it in Egypt, Saudi. They're doing it all the time. When you go into Europe, the ice people, they're doing it to African people daily. When you go into Asia, they're also doing it into African people. They're doing it to our brothers and sisters in Nigeria. They're doing it to the Sydneys. They're doing it every single. But Kale has never, ever denied or controlled the non-Africans' human rights.
All right, you done?
People,
You've been waffling about the last 5 minutes now. Are you done?
And my hold on, sister. Hold on.
Your comma, and I'm putting the full stop on.
Hold on, Caleb. Hold on. And my African people, we've never done that, so I cannot be a racist. Now, if you want to go into individualism, Kale does not have the power to destroy white supremacy on his own. So you've lost that battle, and you've lost the collective battle, brother. Be politically educated and don't.
I have a political science degree. 4 years, mate.
Yeah.
What do you have?
No, the Meso, let's not make it personal, right? So, yeah.
He doesn't understand political science. It's all right. You don't understand political science.
Yeah, but you don't seem to understand, Cal, that you're a bigger threat to Africans than the Europeans are if you're going to murder them if they don't see your way.
Oh, shit.
Oh, really?
First of all,
this is the delusional.
I need some more wood from the fire, Jupiter.
They scored an 8 on military.
Pause.
Cal's telling his Jackanory we can get around the campfire.
Yeah.
It's a joke, Cal.
Let me just say one thing quickly, innit? Yeah, I want to go back to the beginning. You said that you believe in justice. Yeah, I don't think you do believe in justice. You believe in Sharia law, which is based on an idea of submission.
He's obsessed with
hold tight, Jupiter. Yeah, be patient, innit? You believe in Sharia law, which is based on an idea of submission. You don't believe in justice. You believe in submission to Allah's main advisors, be it the kings or priests, the manifestations of Allah, right or wrong, fair or unfair. One must submit to it unquestionably. Second thing is, the life in you is the same as the life in me. So at the base level, 1 second, at the base level,
wait a second,
we
did you
are
not hear?
the whole time. I'm speaking at the base level. We are all the same because the life in you is the same as the life in me, and that's what Muhammad taught. That's what Muhammad taught, and that's what my gurus taught. And we choose to walk this. Secondly, if this is to
This is what happens when Tories stop funding
this is
the
to
NHS.
everyone watching. This is to everyone watching. If East Africa and India want to work together based on mutual interest, benefiting both parties equally, then what's the problem in this? Why should terrorists like Idi Amin and nationalists terrorize against the interhuman message of these two nations? What's the problem? Thank you.
Are you done reading your script?
You know what's very
Big up
interesting?
everyone.
You know what's very interesting, right? Non-African people.
He's
What's
actually
very
scared of you,
interesting?
Cal. He's trying to make a peace treaty before you start.
What's very interesting that non-African people who have not done anything for African people historically, they haven't destroyed white supremacy, they haven't disputed the economics fairly, is going to tell a Pan-Africanist that the Ethiopians need to work with the Indians, even though the Indians are oppressing the cities who are also descendants from the East Africans that are oppressing the original Indians there. But they're saying we need to work with the Ethiopians. Brother, you are method acting.
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that because the Prime Minister of India, is a black tribal woman. The Prime Minister of India is a black tribal.
Yeah, he's
woman.
definitely lost the plot now. But yeah, anyways, give him the
It's
full.
funny
He's trying
you
to
say
join
that.
your
It's funny you
Pan-African
say
movement,
that.
man.
Now, why do Muslims lie so much?
Can we explore Axum's question? I think that was a great question, Axum. Axum, say your question again, please, because I don't think it's being answered.
No, basically what she asked was, where are they gonna go after
Yeah,
they
so
get
where are all
expelled?
these people going to go?
He
But
still hasn't
that's-
answered it.
It
He's gonna
doesn't
still
matter
waffle
though.
for
Like,
another 20 minutes.
I mean,
Because you're going to tribes and people that have their own rules and their own customs, and you're going to tell them, listen, I've got an ideology called the Pan-African, you have to follow this. They're going to turn around and say, listen, we've been doing this for years and centuries, you can't come tell us what to do. Where are these people going to go?
But Sister Sarah, you do understand, right, that
Delusional
any African descendant or collective, and you do understand that it's in our ability to do this, which is why.
Answer the damn bloody question.
No, but there are tribes that haven't met other tribes.
Hold on,
There
sis,
are
believe
tribes
it,
in
right?
East Africa
You
that
do
haven't met
understand
tribes
that
in West
when
Africa. They've got nothing to do
we
with
get
each other.
too economical, sister, when we get too economical, right, and we're outdoing other people's economy, how do we protect ourselves from that? That's my question to you.
But every tribe
You
protects
answered
itself.
the question we gave you. Like,
So
what
where
the
are they
hell?
going to go? Where do we put them? Because I'm guaranteeing that people are not going to agree to this.
He's
If
dancing
these
around the
people don't
question.
agree, where do we
Yeah,
put
I'm
them?
noticing that, Mezzo.
Do we put
I
them
don't
on
understand
planes?
why.
You know
he
what?
said he'll exterminate them. So
Yeah,
hey,
exactly.
he said he'll
You can't say
exterminate
Yeah,
them.
he said
This
it,
has been
but no,
recorded,
come on,
innit?
we have to be a little bit realistic.
I would
He's
say
giving you
again.
that politician's answer.
I will say it again, and Brother Jedi said it on the channel again, right? And I'll say it again. If you are unsynchronized, right, after we've got our power, and you're bringing the ideology of the colonizers and invaders back into Africa again, even though what we've been through.
Kel, may I ask you a question, bro? Kel, may I ask you a question? Just a simple question.
Brother, you're asking a question, but you're not letting
No,
me.
just one question, yeah. Just one small question, if you don't mind.
Hold on, brother. If you are synchronized and you haven't understood our reality when we got our power back,
I understand. I understand, bro.
You do not understand.
I understand the plight of black people, Kel. That's beside the point. But may I ask you a simple question now, though, please?
Brother, go on.
Do you know there are different races within East Africa itself? Can you name them? There are different racial groups within the what you call East Africa itself. Can you name the different races in East Africa?
Okay, brother. If I name them, does it change the fact that we're treated all the same in the eyes of white?
No, they're not. No. I can elaborate on why they're not treated the same. But like, can you name them though? Like, can you name the racial groups within what you call East Africa?
It's giving you another.
Brother, I come to you. What does that have to do with? And I want you to pay attention. What does that have to do with that when it comes to under the umbrella of white supremacy, you are treated all the same, When
No,
you go,
that's not. I disagree with that. No, no, no. That's.
why?
I understand. I know you always make that
Brother,
point. Yeah.
no, brother, you
No. What I'm
disagree.
saying,
Why?
like,
Hold
let's
on,
first.
brother, brother. Why are the Ethiopians treated badly in Saudi Arabia, which is a Muslim Islamic state? Explain that to me, brother.
Can I tell you why? Can I tell you why?
Go on, brother. Explain. Go on.
When you migrate to a different country,
Right.
the local people will look at you as a threat because there is a scarce resource, right?
Okay.
That is true everywhere. If there is a large number of immigrants people, the local people might oppose to that because of resource issues, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be racial issue at all times, unless these immigrant groups are just like exporting bad culture. The next best thing you can say is like, well, we don't want to share our resources. We cultivated this land; it belongs to our ancestors, so we don't want to share it.
Right.
So they
South
might
Africa is a
not.
great example of that.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the reason. Now, the reason why I asked you that question, the first question of us, why if you can tell me the different races, race being the fundamental source of identity, right? Because it's basically your ID. Like your phenotype is an expression of your genotype, and people cluster based on how they look. Culture is secondary, basically. Race is primary. Even if it's a racial construct, you still see a predominant phenotype amongst racial groups of people, right? So, say for example, there is a racial group called the Swahili, which are a mixture of Bantu people and the Omanis, and there are the Somalis and there are the Abis. These three racial groups are distinct culturally, phenotypically, genetically. So, if you are trying to combine people without any regard to these differences, you're just bullshitting.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. So like that minor point you brought up, like because you were treated like different, the same way. No, we're not treated the same way.
We're not treated the same way. Now, brother.
Yeah, like a proper Arab would know the difference between a Zanj and Abyssinian. So like,
wow. You see, brother, this is why, brother, on synchronization will have to be eradicated. You've just said, and brother Jedi's chat.
Please,
It's gonna exterminate you, man.
Can you just give an answer past the script that you always read from, like just one time?
So this term African is faked.
No, but wait, like
unsynchronized dopamine.
Mezzo.
You're like the Black Elron.
Come on.
You are. You're the.
So how are you going to propose this idea to the tribe? How are you going to go and tell them?
Exactly. How are you going to
go
do
to the
this?
tribe? What are you going to say to them?
You're unsynchronized.
So how would you present it? Because in Africa, no one knows about Pan-Africanism. How are you going to present it to the Africans, the native, the people that are living there? What are you going to say to them?
As soon as they hear his Brummy accent, they're going to kick him out.
No, I actually want to know, like, how are you going to present this ideology to them?
In the same way he's doing it right now.
I want to know how he's going to defeat the Egyptian military.
I want to ask a question. Historically speaking, how are these things actually come about? I don't think there's ever been a time in history where governments got together and thought, "Oh no, we'll get rid of all our governments and make one government." Like, no one's ever done that. No one's ever done that.
Are you okay? What are you talking about? That's exactly what they do.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. Come on.
Yeah, but the Europeans still got their own individual governments, right?
But the real plan was to eradicate every border, right?
No, Axum, they also have the power to leave.
You obviously don't know how countries work.
Look at Brexit, for example. They have the power to leave as well.
Exactly.
The only thing is the European law is slightly higher than the law.
It's the umbrella organization.
But the government ultimately rules the land.
You lot got to be. We're having a conversation about world politics, and you lot got to be pretty naive if you think the individual agendas haven't proven that all these governments are amalgamating and merging, and they always have been, and that's where it is. It's always been about empire, big takeovers, invasions, subtle occupations, and protectorates and colonies, and it's always been about that. I don't know what this guy's talking about.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
All right, look, let me explain then.
How do you think you run interlocking government? By utilizing the little pieces, obviously. Come on.
Let me explain what I mean. What you're mentioning is things like umbrella organizations that supersede the current organizations that never get removed.
I'm talking about government.
Yeah, like a deep state, for example, is a hidden part of the government that they can all get together, all the militaries around the world can get together and decide.
Does it make it less of the government? Does it go against what do the people in the visible part of the government work against the hidden part of the government? No, it's all part of the government, bro. Hidden, visible, covert, overt, occult, whatever. It's all part of the government, and I'm saying these governments definitely do amalgamate power and consolidate the power.
You're mentioning the European Union, yeah? Are we seeing the European Union?
Every union is an example of the understanding that it's about the web. It's about being. Come on, man. Let's not argue this point, man. It's just silly. It was a silly thing to say. Let's move forward, though. So yeah. The better thing would be like, when has Africa ever? Is there an example of Africa being united? Is it a practice that is indigenous to Africa?
May I respond to that, JEDI? I think the inception of the African Union was geared towards some sort of unity, right? And part of its purpose was to decolonize the entire Africa. There's people like Kel and the Pan-Africans, the modern day Pan-Africans, that are distorting that idea. But there is a continental body indigenous to the mindset of the people, with a purpose of uniting the continent based on economics, mutual defense. Whether that was practiced or whether that was corrupted is a different issue. But yes, there was an indigenous movement. Testament to that is that continental body is still in existence and functioning, but it's not effective.
Yeah, anyone feel free to take the mic.
Yeah, I just want to say that I've been asking Mizo for him to do a presentation on the Iraq.
What's the diversion, by the way? What's the diversion? Go ahead.
No, there's no diversion, bro. You see, there you go again. You're very jumpy, man. I don't know why you're jumping.
What's the diversion, guys? Watch the diversion. Go ahead.
You jumping, man.
Bringing it to Iraq now. Go ahead.
You know what I mean? I'm just wondering, because
you just call for genocide for people. Go ahead.
See, now we're getting jumpy. We're losing our
Why are you talking about Middle East, though?
Control your dopamine, brother. Control your dopamine.
No, this is not dropping stuff, bro. But the thing is,
go on, Kale. Go on.
I've been asking you for a while now. When will you do a presentation on your people, on the mistreatment of the Sudani people in Iraq? When will you do a presentation for the Arabs collectively, in getting them to start practice on ethical code of conduct on African people?
Why are you discussing the Arabs?
And you're not
an Arab.
No, but you're not an African, and you're
not an Arab. Don't talk about Arabs.
But you're talking about Africans,
though.
Out
of Arab political science.
Yeah, but I still want to know.
You see how you like that? You see how you like that, Kale? You see how you like that? You're not an Arab. Why do you talk about Islam when you're not a Muslim? Why do you talk about Arabs when you're not an Arab?
I talk about the Arabs because the Arabs are people. You see, I have to.
No.
See, if they don't oppress, I don't
very unsynchronized behavior, Kale. Come on, man.
See, if they don't oppress, I won't have to talk about them.
Control your dopamine first. Yeah.
I have to talk about them. See,
Kale, are you part of the Al-Qaeda movement by any?
Well, what will happen is the Africans will oppress you. You'll go walking
this
over
man
there.
just called an genocide for Egyptians.
Yeah, you'll go walking over there and you'll say, right up, people, you've got to listen to me.
Yeah, Jupiter. So how's he going to tell them that? That's why I want to know.
Ideology, or we're going to exterminate you. And they're going to plot to kill you in 5 minutes. You think
with his one AK and one slingshot, he's going to invade Egypt.
What's very
So it's not only Egypt insane, it's in every unsynchronized.
Okay, okay, let's get back to it. So, Kale, how are you going to present this ideology to the native people? What are you going to say to them?
Yeah.
So you're going to go to Africa, you're on the plane, you get there,
Yeah.
land in whatever country you want. How are you going to present this ideology of Pan-Africanism?
The thing is, Mr. Sada, that Pan-Africanism is not new to the continent. You do understand that, don't you?
I never heard of it. I've never heard of it.
Well, sister, all due respect, yeah, maybe because you haven't been researching, but it's known on the continent. It's known.
Indigenous to our people.
I swear to you, if I call my family in Africa, they know no shit about it.
It's known, sister, especially in the East.
So if you go to a random tribe in the East, they're going to know about Pan-Africanism.
Sister, Pan-Africanism is known on the continent. We have proof and evidence, right? So here's the thing, sister, right? Not new to it. The issue is,
how come my family doesn't know it? Axum's family doesn't know it.
Unfortunately, you know what that happens, Sarah, if they don't know what it is.
How's that possible?
Yeah.
Mostly it's a diaspora movement, though, Kel.
It is a diaspora movement.
So why do we have proof and evidence? Why do we have proof and evidence of it being on the continent? You see,
there might be one or two people who follow.
No, not one or two. No. It was known. Garveyism is known on the African continent.
Garvey never went to Africa. He never touched the soil.
Garvey has never been to Africa, bro.
Now, Sister Sada, you are losing the battle now. First of all, you.
I love his comedy, man. It's
not Sister Sada. First of all, you're saying that it's not known to the continent. Yes, it is. It's been proven and is well documented. Then you're saying that you've never heard of it because you haven't researched it. And then you're saying this, but Garvey didn't go. What does that have to do with Pan-Africanism and Garvey? First of all, Pan-Africanism is older than Garvey. It's older than the Honorable Marcus Garvey. You see, that's why it will be refuted.
So when was the first Pan-African Congress? Okay, when was the first Pan-African Congress?
What's very interesting, right? What's very interesting.
What was the first Pan-African Congress? Okay.
Very interesting. Why are you asking me these questions? And
we broke it down with Sniper.
Because you're a Pan-African.
Hold on. This is very funny, you know. This is very, very funny.
If you profess to know,
no disrespect. You're gonna ask me a Pan-Africanist. You're gonna ask me a Pan-Africanist. Where were the conferences, brother? Come on, brother. Come on.
I didn't say where, like when and where was the first Pan-African Congress. Then we can talk about who was there and that Pan-African Congress.
Brother, let me explain something to you in that, brother.
Yeah.
You're making it too easy for me. You understand? So why would you
educate me? I'm ignorant when it comes to these things. Yeah,
brother. Let me explain something to you in that, right? You're asking me about the first conference, where all they were, and the rest, brother. You're making it easy, brother. Don't ask me those silly questions, please, brother. God, it insults your intelligence, not mine.
Okay, I'm sorry for being ignorant.
Jupiter, and Mizzo.
I apologize for being ignorant.
I'm on mute, you weirdo. I'm on mute. Don't address me.
For the non-Africans, right, who have a problem with Pan-Africanism. Here
you're the Pan-African living in Birmingham.
Here's my sermon. Here's my sermon.
I don't have a problem with you doing your Pan-African.
Hold on. Unfortunately,
we'll sort you out. But even if they didn't, I want to know what you want to do with these mixed race people that you say, and the unsynchronized Africans. Where are they going to go?
Yeah, that's just as children, for God's sake. You know what I'm saying?
He already heard the solution. He already told you earlier.
Let me say, first of all, on that, right, non-African people, historically, you have not helped out African people sincerely.
They did. They have.
Put this on me. I don't want to kill Africans. You do.
They have, though, Kel. They have helped Africans a lot.
No, they
Europeans.
haven't.
Yes, they have. They did.
Okay,
you're lying.
No, they haven't. Because if they did, they would not be an IMF loan. If they did, they would not be an IMF loan. If they did, they wouldn't be. Hold on, Caleb.
What is the interest rate on the IMF loans? Can you tell me?
You're very emotional, you know, brother. I don't know how old you are. I don't know how old you are. You're very emotional, brother.
I apologize.
Very emotional.
I apologize.
You know, if he's going to Africa and he's chucking out everyone.
I apologize, my bro. I apologize, Kel. Go ahead. I have to control my dopamine. I understand that. I'm trying to help you, Kel, you know, but you don't see it.
Kale, you know, you talk about taking back the power. Let's say, for an argument's sake, you took back the power. How are you going to redistribute the power among the constituent elements of your people?
Well, first of all, brother, some of the things I cannot explain because it's top secret. But one thing I will say is that
It's so funny.
they got her laughing.
Yeah, don't love me too much, Jupiter, because I'm coming
Remember,
for those.
guys, it's classified information.
Don't
You
love
ain't
me too
coming
much,
for
Jupiter.
nobody, for
Jupiter,
God's sake.
Jupiter, don't love me too much because I'm coming for those
I've already
planets.
got you on the hit list in Nigeria, mate. They know who you are.
Understand what I'm saying? I'm coming for those planets. You know what I mean?
Like, you know, Kel, Jupiter is more African than you are. Like, because
No, don't do this. Don't do this, man. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Rewind.
No,
Kel.
he's gonna divert that. Oh, he's
Hey,
gonna
one at a time. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
He's gonna divert now.
Hold on a minute.
Sorry, Nigeria just hold the L, but carry on.
He's more African than you. Nah.
I'm saying, like, you know, Jupiter speaks Yoruba.
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan.
Hit listen, she speaks Yoruba. Wow.
Yeah, she speaks Yoruba. So, do you speak any African language, Kel?
Jedi needs to play some of them adverts again, man. He needs to play it again on that, man.
I agree, Kel. I'm a bit yeah.
You ready, brother? When you're ready.
I am an African, a proud and a motherland. Don't doubt me, a proud of me ancestry. Tell the Ku Klux Klan, that it is African, and they can't erase me. I'm a born Vincentian, but I am an African.
Strangely enough, I didn't see Jupiter there. She's an African.
Oh, God, man. You gotta do
Right.
too much.
Perfect timing.
Right.
Out in the streets, they call her Margot.
I think he's gone to walk his pigeon. He'll be back. Don't worry.
So, in all seriousness, though, how can you try and get somebody to believe in your ideology, but you've got to have top secret shit? I mean, you are sounding more and more like the Nazis every time you talk.
It's just controlled op, man. It's a controlled op technique. They just want to
When he
take
says
over
classified,
Africa.
it's
Yeah, he's just a tool being
documents they
used by the
shared.
elites. But it's cool, man. He won't
Kale,
get past
you
it
there,
with all
brother?
control, to be
Kale.
fair.
This is very interesting, you know. Very
Kale,
interesting.
how does it fit in with Pan-Africanist strategies to align with alternative sources of power, like China and Russia, Turkey, for example, to kind of reduce the power of Europeans like the English and the French? Do you think you should employ a strategy to kind of, make them? What do you think?
Good question. That's
Also,
a good question.
first of all, Carl, why are you lumping us together with French?
Well, I mean the ancient, the historical colonial powers, like
but they already have
China and Russia don't have slavery, do they? China and Russia didn't have slavery.
Well, that's debatable, isn't it? Let's be honest about it.
But
We have slavery right now.
Khan, to your point though, Turkey has the only military installation outside of its country in Somalia. Am I right?
Yeah. And they're making a very good. They've got a lot of good. They've got a lot of good contracts with Ethiopia as well. They've got good ties with Ethiopia as well.
Trying to palm it off quickly. Look at him.
You're noticing this, Gasolina.
They recently signed. They recently signed a contract with Ethiopia to do trillions in
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Like economic cooperation and trade is very important. I get it. Military
base is different though.
Military bases.
But that military base in Somalia is there for a reason, isn't it?
For what reason?
Because obviously they need to protect the people going to Hajj, innit? That's why it's there.
I'm done.
I can't. I beg you try to say that again with a straight face.
Is that actual reason? Is that the actual reason?
Over there, they're distributing halloumi, man. Come on.
Historically, Turkey and Somalia, they've had them linked.
Yeah.
Because of that reason.
All right, cool. I hear that. So that's historically. So why are they there currently?
Giving Allah
because of the same. It's the same reason, isn't it?
If
you got good relations, with, why do you think America's in Djibouti? It's a very strategic place.
For the same reason.
Right.
Yeah, for the same reason.
The question is, what is that reason?
Place, yeah.
Because it gives you access to other places.
Nobody's saying you cannot pass through this. Nobody's saying you cannot pass.
Who stopped them? They were doing it before they made the base.
Somalia hold this L.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, proper L.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one.
Someone said you've got an African Sweden method acting English person on the panel. Who's that?
Me.
Don't worry, Joe. I just get what was it? You got Hitman in Nigeria. It's all right, man.
Yeah.
You're protected.
Plenty.
Jupiter can make better jollof rice than Kale.
If Kale is not there, I would like to ask.
Kale's gonna kill you for being unsynchronized. Don't you worry about that.
This is to Khan, right? Khan, are you there?
Yeah, bro.
Last time we had the discussion about like the Arabic language being like a superior language, right? Like
superior to what language though?
Turkish.
Yeah. But not obviously. Yeah, I'm the one that said that though.
Yeah, you're the one who said that.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
I didn't say anything wrong with it. I'm just gonna interrogate it like a little bit. Like I'm not disputing. I'm taking your opinion of it and just try to like examine it, right? So now the Quran means recitation, right? So the Quran is said to be inimmutable. That means it cannot be imitated. It was written in a text within a span of 23 years, right? Am I right?
I don't know. Go on anyway. Make your point.
You ever heard of a game called Chinese Whispers?
So my point is that if it's inimmutable or cannot be imitated, and if the Arabic language itself is so eloquent and so superior to any other languages,
I didn't say that. I said to Turkish language.
Oh, so it's inferior than the Indo-European and superior.
It's like me saying historically Latin was used as a language of the intelligentsia and English was used as the language of the layperson. There's a reason for this. It's because the standard of Latin is much higher than Common English. Common English, you can't use Common English when you're describing scientific things, because the words just don't exist. It's the same with edebiyat. When you look at literature in the Ottoman era, it was all written in Arabic. It wasn't written in Turkish, because Turkish is a very primitive language. All right, it's very functional, but it's primitive compared to Arabic. Arabic's far superior. There's words that exist in Arabic that you don't even have in English.
Okay. Can I make a point? Okay, just let me stop you there. You said there are words in Arabic that are not even in English, right? So why is there so many loan words, vocabularies that are in the Quran? Say, for example, I can give you examples. The codex or the written text of Quran itself is called Methaf, right? Methaf is a Giz word, Ethiopic word. It's not Arabic word.
Okay, all right, we accept that. What's the problem with that?
What I'm saying is, like, you are presenting Arab as if it is like it's not like it hasn't had any. It's a new language, and like if you want
to, you're making that claim. I'm not making that claim. I'm saying that in linguistics, some languages are higher than others in terms of their quality. So Latin is a higher quality language, Greek is a high quality language, Arabic is a high quality language. English, for example, Turkish, Slovakian, like these are like low level languages. They're just colloquial. Hello, how are you? I'm all right. What's that? Oh, that's an elephant.
If
That's
it
the
was
extent of the language.
If it is as developed as you say, for example, we learn. Say, for example, computer was invented in the West, right? Other cultures might not have a word for a computer, so that means the European culture was more developed or directly responsible for the creation of that technology, right? So in that sense, it's an evidence of that culture being more developed. So if Quran, the classical Arabic or Quranic Arabic, has a lot of loan words, it shows you that other cultures around it were more developed. And to be specific, Syriac,
That's not true.
Aramaic.
That's not true. That's not true.
Well,
Turkish has loan words from Arabic, right? But it also has loan words from English.
But we are
Where you
interrogating
take your
Arabic
loan words from, where you take your loan words from, isn't a sign of you've automatically taken it from a superior people. They might just be next door to you. You might just share
No.
business with them.
Nope.
Yeah, of course.
It exemplifies the fact that you didn't have conceptualized that particular thing. Like I said, like if you go to Amazon jungle, some tribes don't have a word for, say, a computer, like I said, right? Because it's not their invention. They don't even have the concept.
What I'm saying is the fact that you're, brother, listen. The fact that
Let me finish my point, though.
No, but you're not making the right point. You're not making the right point. How you judge the level of a language is not by English people dreaming up a telephone, and now everyone has to use the word telephone. So that means that they used an English word. So English is the highest language. That doesn't work like that. How it works is how the structure of the language works. Yeah, the loan words is just an individual word. You can fill Turkish with Arabic words. It doesn't make the Turkish language equal in quality to the Arabic language, because the Arabic language is based on a different structure, how it's put together. Do you understand? That's what makes the language, not just loan words. You can take loan words for any reason.
My point is, it exemplifies some concepts, some sophisticated concepts where
not always sophisticated.
Not present, like say for example, like this.
Can I ask what the point of this argument actually is?
He's trying to draw a correlation between you taking a loan word from someone and them having a superior language to you. That's not true. In English, we've got so many foreign words like pucker from Indians. We got ketchup from Chinese. We got chai from Chinese. It doesn't mean they're automatically better than us.
I'm asking, what is the point? Who cares which one's
I don't know. He's going to make a point about the Quran now for some reason.
He's trying to say the Ethiopian language is superior to the Arabic.
All right. Well, if that's his opinion, that's fine.
Point, then.
We're not fighting that.
What I'm saying is, Arabic claim that Arabic is superior to any other languages.
I didn't say any other language. I said Turkish language.
Okay, regardless, like, so are you saying like the Arabic civilization is predates like the Turkish civilization?
Of course it does.
Turkish people come from fucking Mesopotamia, bruv, and they went all the way to Mongolia to trade with Mongolians and teach them farming, and then they turned around and came all the way back to Anatolia again.
So you said they're from Mesopotamia, then, yeah? Mesopotamian civilization predates Islam.
They are. They're originally from Iraq. From Iraq, they went up into the Caucasus Mountains. They come back down into Turkey. From Turkey, they went all the way across Iran into Turkmenistan. And from Turkmenistan, they had wars with lots of Chinese and Mongolian tribes. And they adopted a lot of them and married into a lot of them. By the time they came back to Turkey, they had become a different people with different admixture, Russian mixture, Chinese mixture, Mongolian mixture, but they managed to hold on to their haploid group, their main patriarchy of Mesopotamian people. So that's why the
Mesopotamia is an ancient civilization.
The majority of Turkish people are J2, and they have a high mixture of other races as admixture. And then obviously the Ottoman Empire added in even more mixture into the pot as well.
Yeah.
So they're very mixed. They're very mixed.
So yeah, well, they're very mixed. But you mentioned yourself, like you just made it easy for me. You just said they came from Mesopotamia, from Mesos people, right? From Iraq and
They
Iran area,
originated.
right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They
So that means
originated.
like since those areas have ancient civilization that predates Islam or Arab by I don't know
Why do
a
you
lot
think?
of
Here's
time.
the thing,
So that
brother.
means they didn't just migrate.
Caleb. When Osman wanted to unite all the Turkish tribes, why did he use a Sumerian symbol of the moon and the crescent and the star? Because that's in their history. No, that is what unified them. Is that their ancient history, that they originate from the same place. That's what united them. They have a common ancestry.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you on that one. All I'm saying is these people came from a higher civilization than Islam or Arabic civilization.
It was originally a higher civilization, the Sumerians, yeah? But don't forget, these lot lived out with the Mongols for like 1,000 years. They lost all their intelligence.
How convenient, yeah? How convenient. They
How can
somehow
you lose
forgot.
all your intelligence?
Their culture. Like
They might have
culture
lost their
doesn't always
They didn't lose all
culture
their
doesn't always improve. Culture doesn't always improve. Sometimes it goes backwards as well.
Yeah, that's true.
All
But
right.
like that, all I'm saying is like I was a little curious as if this is a language held to such a high standard. Those vocabularies being imported, a lot of vocabularies being loan words in the Quran itself, right? That for me, it tells me that there were other people around the Arabs who had a more developed, who philosophized religious concepts better than they did.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Doesn't mean it was better. Why are you adding in better?
Simply because it was present on the other people's conception.
If
it was not
it was
present on
better,
this
then
one.
why was Islam such a success and it outperformed everyone else? If the people that you're saying were better were actually better, why didn't they outperform the Muslims then?
Well,
because you can't say you can't show me anyone. Hold on. Let's look at history. You can't show me anyone that outperformed the Muslims. No one.
Because the Muslims were like cow. Either you bent
Doesn't
to them or
matter.
they killed you.
It doesn't matter why. It doesn't matter why. The fact is, they were the most successful. They're the most prevalent.
But of course, they're going to be the most
ruled.
successful if you just kill your people that don't agree with you.
It doesn't matter why. You do what you need to do to get the job done. You saying,
right.
"Oh, we've got these rules where you can't do this and you can't do that." That's irrelevant. So but Jupiter, just killing people don't make you a success. Because when the Japanese invaded China, they were killing people by the bayonet. They weren't even wasting bullets on them. They were bayoneting them in the head, and they still never won.
Can't remember. Christianity was spread by hugs and roses, right?
Oh yeah, of course it was.
That's a fair point. Yeah.
That wasn't.
The Chinese got massacred by the Japanese. The Chinese got fully massacred. It was one of the worst massacres ever.
When they spread Christianity.
Exactly. Sorry? What about the Vikings when they invaded Britain? They only got as far as the fucking London Bridge, and then they got turned back. They were the most barbaric people. That don't always make you win. They don't always make you successful. There's many, like it was mentioned. It was mentioned earlier that even military power doesn't guarantee you success either.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but like
it's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee. Look at when 7 countries attacked Turkey after the collapse of the Ottoman Empire. They were on the weakest day of their whole lives, and they still managed to fight off England, Italy, France, fucking whoever they are, Romania, Hungary. They fought off 7 countries. It took them 4 years to kick them out, but they still won. All right, they had a little bit of help from Russia because Russia gave them some weapons, but that's all they gave them. They just gave them some old muskets and whatever from World War II, and they still won. Because sometimes it's about if you know the terrain, if you know the land. You know, look at the Battle of Gallipoli. England tried to take out Turkey in the Battle of Gallipoli, and they failed miserably. Churchill had to resign as war minister. It was such a massive catastrophe.
Yeah, but you're still going on like the British were the fucking victorious all the time and to blame for everything. Now you're telling us you won.
No, I'm saying if you know about the Battle of Gallipoli, it was a massacre because they sent in all the Anzacs, all the Australian and New Zealand troops to certain death, and they wouldn't back down until they were all dead. And it was the biggest catastrophe of that era, of all those poor Australians that got sent in to die by Churchill. He had to resign for it, and rightly so. But he's sending in people to certain death. That makes sense. But anyway, that's all history now.
Oh, it's all history now because I've pointed out that you want to be a victim and not the martyr.
Who's the victim? I'm saying we won.
Well, because that's your politics, isn't it? All
No,
blaming everyone
I'm
on
saying
Britain, even when you're winning.
no. How comes? All right, then, Jupiter. How comes England couldn't fully take Scotland up in the Highlands of the mountains and all that? Because they knew their terrain. They took it to guerrilla warfare level. England, even Longshanks, he had the biggest army going. He couldn't take them out. Because it's not always about your army. It's not always about the military. It's not always about the numbers. I'm just saying. Well, I'm just saying there's times in history where the small army beats the big army. And that's what we've been talking about for the last 2 hours. I don't know why when I say it, it's a problem.
What I'm saying
Just saying it's not a guarantee, I'm saying.
What I'm saying to you is that I don't understand your politics. You're always going on about big bad Britain and Britain this, Britain that, Britain this, Britain that. And now you're turning around going, we were winners though, and we were winners and we were champions and we were victorious. You can't be a victim and the hero.
See, the thing is, you're ashamed of your own history. Because when people point out facts about what Britain done, you're taking it as we're cussing Britain. We're not cussing Britain. We're saying factual things that happened. Wars that actually happened where Britain won or Britain lost. We're speaking about it in a factual way. You're making it like we're cussing Britain.
Is it a bad trait to be embarrassed of something that is, or ashamed of something that wasn't a good thing?
I'm just saying at the time.
I actually think that makes us more honourable than most people, because
what I'm trying to say to you
is admitting that mistakes have been made in the past.
So why don't you give reparations to Africans then for the slavery? Why don't you do that then?
If that's what
why don't you give back the Elgin marbles? Why don't you give back the Benin? Why don't you give back the Benin treasures that you've stolen?
What are you talking about? They gave some back the other day.
Yeah, what about the rest of them? They're telling them, oh, you don't know how to look after them. We're like, well, I think we'll hold on to them.
That's not true. Nigeria themselves said they haven't got a museum that's able to keep the right humidity at the moment. And when they sort it out, maybe they will take the rest of the stuff.
Well, my point still stands, doesn't it?
Not really, no.
Where's the synchronized people? Come on.
My point is, Jupiter, you can't look back in the past with today's glasses on. That was called the age of conquest, the age of empires. That's what everyone was doing. Everyone was on fighting, robbing, pillaging, raping. That's what was the thing of the time.
I agree with that.
Right, so there's no point looking back on it now and going, oh, shame on Britain for being the winners and coming out on top. No, I'm not saying that at all. But anyway. Caleb, what's your point about the Arabic language, bro? What are you trying to diss the Arabic language for? Don't make sense what you're saying, bro. Arabic language is one of the most beautiful languages going.
He's not even here. He's gone.
I don't know what he's talking about, but he's got a political point to prove. But he seems to have little knowledge on linguistics and how languages work and how they function, and why Latin is a better language than German, because we can call English a derivative of Frisian, which is a Germanic language. It's not on the same level as Latin. It's not as descriptive as Latin. It's not as structured as Latin. In Latin, you could find a new species of 1,000 different flowers, and the Latin would be able to use their system to give every single one of them a name and show you how they're all related and the differences between each one of them.
Okay.
That's how their language is structured.
Brilliant.
It's
You've
called,
got a lot of knowledge on language. Now
I'm just
tell
saying
me, how does that unite
nomenclature.
people and stop people being oppressed, and how's it going to bring me community cohesion? Go.
What, say that again?
I said, brilliant. You've got a lot of knowledge on language. But now tell me how that is going to stop people being oppressed and how it's going to bring community cohesion.
Obviously, they're two unrelated subjects.
Exactly. So why are we getting caught up in language?
And this Caleb guy brought it up.
We went from one bloke who wants to fucking go to Africa, colonize them, and pretend that he's not doing that, and he wants to exterminate anyone who don't agree with him. We've gone from that to talking about who's got the best language.
No, people like to misquote people. Caleb's saying that as a Muslim, I'm saying that Arabic's the best language in the whole world, better than any language. I don't think I've ever made that claim.
Okay.
But it's one of the best languages still. Anyway, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'm just going to get something to eat.
Where all the synchronized people gone? Come on, it's very unsynchronized behavior.
Don't you like unsynchronized panels? Oh, you don't like me, do you, Mezu? You normally run away when I go. When I come on.
No, I'm not a fan of your politics. I'll be honest with you.
What's my politics?
I don't like the fact that you support Wendy and her racist rhetoric.
So you don't like the fact that I talk to people that might have different ideologies?
No, I just don't. No, that's not the case. I don't like the fact that you brush under the carpet the fact that she's a racist.
I don't believe she is a racist.
We're gonna go around in circles. So to be honest with you, there's a lot of tapes that prove otherwise. Anyway,
So I think that a lot of people are reactionaries on these channels, and a lot of people get into defensive positions, and trolls and other people that do trolling that are what I call part-time trolls often put people into defensive positions. Let me tell you. So let me give you an example. Recently, when people were talking about the new leader of the Tory party, Wendy came out and she said that she didn't want anybody that wasn't ethnically white, okay? Because she believed that their heritage would get in the way. And I said to all that, I do believe is racial. That is definitely racial. That is a racist comment. But within days, after hearing Rishi Sunak and some of his policies, she came back and she said, actually, I wouldn't mind Rishi Sunak. She said, no, I actually like his policies. So if she was a true racist, she would have stood by what she said. Wouldn't she?
No, she said she don't want no Asians. We heard a big up Raj, by the way, for saying that. We all heard the recording with Raj, and she specified anyway what she said.
Yeah, even Asians.
Yeah,
I can't remember the words verbatim.
So...
I can't remember the words verbatim. I'll give you that. But what I'm saying to you is that she now wants Rishi Sunak. And
what about the recordings of her saying the N-word multiple times, saying fucking Muslims, there's endless recordings of Wendy. But yet you still
okay, Mister.
Go ahead.
What about the endless recordings of the racial abuse that she's had to put up with?
Because she's a racist.
That doesn't make sense. If people are going to be racist to her, and then she's racist back, all right, two wrongs don't make a right, but that is something that I do. Whenever anybody insults me, I have given it back in the past. But it doesn't mean that you're a racist. It doesn't. It really doesn't. Do I think that she would go around and try to ruin your life just because of your skin color or interfere in your life? No, I don't think so. Do I think that sometimes she puts things across inarticulately? Yes, so do I.
I'll be honest with you, yeah. That's the reason why people say you're intellectually dishonest. Because the fact that no matter what Wendy does, he's still seen as... So what makes Wendy a racist then?
That's not true though.
What's the criteria? What's the criteria that makes Wendy a racist for you then?
Okay,
all that she said wasn't racist. What's the criteria that makes her racist then?
If it was in the real world, and she was walking around like this, saying the things that she says, I would agree with you. But I don't believe that she is like that in the real world. On these On these channels, it is slightly different because people are racist towards her as much as she has ever been racist towards them. In fact, more so. I would say I've seen her suffer at the hands of racism more than she's given it out. Now, if people are going to say to me they're against racism, then you have to be against racism all round.
I want to know what's the criteria for when then Wendy becomes a racist for you. So when does she hit that criteria?
So I believe on here, not in the real world. If in the real world she says the things that she says, yeah, and also acted on it, I'd say she was racist. But on these channels, I think it's very, very difficult to see who the real racists are because so many people engage in racial slurs, racial banter, and lots of racialized language. Loads of people, not just Wendy. And I think that there's been a concerted effort by certain people to single out non-melanated people and try to portray them as racist when melanated people have said just as much disgusting stuff to white people and not been honed in on. And that in itself is racism as well on these channels. I'm not talking about in the real world.